Chen Zui had spent a year in a parallel world, only to have the music variety show she was set to participate in cancelled at the last minute. How unfortunate, she thought. She had also been replaced in a dance program due to an injury to her right foot, which left her furious. Furthermore, an entertainment show she was involved in was cut short after she inadvertently offended a popular star. Did they dare to provoke me? Well, they had only kicked a soft spot. System notification. The host's lifespan has been reduced to just 1 day due to negligence. At this alarming revelation, Chen Zui finally broke down. 1 day? Why not just say 24 hours? At least that number sounds larger. Ah. System, am I really unwilling to strive? Having arrived in this world a year ago, she was initially eager to dominate, especially upon realizing that the entertainment industry here lagged far behind her original world. Her first instinct was to declare, "Step aside, I am about to unleash my prowess." Yet, a year later, not only had she failed to gain fame, but she had also squandered her lifespan. The root of her misfortune, she concluded, was merely her bad luck. System, are you certain I possess no debuff of luck? System notification. The luck debuff requires 10,000 lifespan points to purchase. In essence, it meant she was too impoverished to afford it. Chen Zui clenched her teeth in frustration. Lifespan points, as the name implies, indicated how long she could live. Derived from her number of fans, 10 fans could provide 1 hour of lifespan. The lifespan points from her initial package had already been exhausted. Though such suppression could be resolved once she became popular, the pressing dilemma was that she wasn't gaining any traction. Videos and songs she posted on Douyin and Tomato Music went unnoticed, as if they had been blocked from view. Her promotions on Weibo attracted no attention either. In deep contemplation, she feared she might be beyond salvation. The countdown of 24 hours echoed in her mind. Fortunately, I am merely a traveler. This world holds no family for me. Over the past year, I have roamed without forming any friendships, Chen Zui mused melancholically. She imagined her demise would resemble a golden leaf gently falling from a withered branch, landing on the ground, swept away by a sanitation worker, unnoticed by anyone. When you say that is light, you define brilliance. The flames continue to burn, an unyielding blaze, endlessly soaring, wings sprouting. Chen Zui gazed at the rudimentary stage backdrop where 5 youthful boys were dancing and singing. Behind them, a red banner proclaimed, "Waha yogurt, the favorite yogurt of babies." Although the music standard in this world fell short of her original, it did not imply the industry was in decline. Rather, it suggested that many idol groups faced immense competitive pressure right from their debut, struggling to secure resources. Examining the boys' attire, she noted the garments were poorly made, seemingly restrictive, yet they managed to maintain their appeal through their looks. Each boy possessed unique charm, adorable, elegant, handsome, refined, and warm. Her gaze settled on the most striking youth, observing fine beads of sweat forming on his forehead, illuminated by the golden hues of the setting sun, every strand of hair clearly visible on his face. Some professed that an overtly masculine charm could diminish an idol's allure, but Chen Zui, not being a fan, did not concur. She believed that beauty was beauty even amidst a synchronized performance. This handsome youth captivated her the most. Alas, such an attractive boy was equally an unnoticed talent, much like herself. She glanced at the bystanders below the stage. Is this yogurt really just 9.9 per bottle? How many bottles are in a case? This music is so loud, can they quiet down a bit? What are they dancing to? Even I, an older person, can't comprehend. Only a few young fans in the front row held up homemade signs cheering for the boy band. After watching them perform another song, akin to tireless workhorses, she slowly retrieved her phone. Enhanced by the system, this device not only contained all entertainment works from her original world, but also had optimized software functions, enabling photographs of exceptional quality. Click, a photo appeared in her phone's gallery. Chapter 2. It seems I can still save myself. Wow. Chen Zui gazed at the photograph she had taken, unable to suppress her astonishment. This image, in terms of composition, lighting, and the harmony between person and scenery, was flawless. At the center stood a handsome young man, his hair styled in a side part, with a lock cascading over his forehead. He held his hands above his head in a gesture of prayer, slightly tilting his head back, his jawline taut, eyes closed, and his expression reverent, as if beseeching a deity for a wish. His sleeves were adorned with pearls that, upon close inspection in reality, appeared artificial. Yet in the photograph, illuminated by the setting sun, the pearls shimmered, complementing the beads of sweat on his forehead. Chen Zui felt a sense of satisfaction with her work and promptly opened her neglected Weibo account to review her previous posts. A love song for everyone. The perfect song for late-night listening, self-composed and performed, she thought. Delete. Erase everything. After all, she was on the brink of death. There was no reason to retain any content from these accounts. If she were to die, only for her artistic works to gain popularity posthumously, it would surely infuriate her. Once she finished deleting her creations from Weibo, Douyin, and Tomato Music, she crafted a new post, transforming sweat into pearls, turning dreams into reality, photo. Chen Zui's Weibo account bore an artistic name, Drunken Moonlight, a homophone of her own name. After posting, she lingered for a moment, then felt a pang of hunger as the boy band began to perform the song again. She decided to find a high-end restaurant to indulge herself, spending her scant remaining funds. System. Countdown to life. 23 hours, 21 minutes, 43 seconds. Chen Zui glanced at it and, feigning nonchalance while perusing the menu, instructed the waiter, "I'll have this, and this." The server smiled politely and bowed. "Certainly, please wait a moment. If you had only 24 hours left to live, what would you choose to do?" As Chen Zui savored her extravagant meal, she pondered whether she should visit a bar to find a man. Watching a scene in a drama where the male lead coaxed the female lead to eat, she felt increasingly drowsy. Leaning back, she fell asleep on the sofa. Meanwhile, the candid photograph she had taken began to circulate at lightning speed within the idol community. Nighttime marked the peak activity for Weibo users, and the photo was spreading rapidly among fans. Wow! Look at this stunning image. The gesture of clasped hands in prayer is breathtaking. Who is this? This matters to me. Hey, isn't this the newly debuted boy band? Did they release a new fan site? What the heck, is this Zhou Wang? Has he had surgery? Fans of the boy band rushed to see the photo, their expressions mirroring that of passers-by in shock. Upon noticing the Weibo name, Drunken Moonlight, they exclaimed in realization. "Oh my gosh, they finally released a new fan site. Captain, it seems we have a new fan site?" Chui was scrolling through Weibo that night when he noticed countless notifications regarding him. He quickly clicked to see what the fuss was about. Initially stunned by the magnificent image, he instantly recognized it as their leader, Zhou Wang. But was the captain truly this handsome? Why did the previous photo look so unflattering? Before debuting, Zhou Wang had a fan site, yet that site appeared to be run by a rival, capturing his 184 centimeters frame as though he were merely 175 centimeters, and rendering his clear complexion with a sickly hue, while his powerful dance moves appeared awkward. This particular fan site nearly thwarted Zhou Wang's debut. Fortunately, his talent shone through, and he became the captain after the group formed. Inwardly relieved, Zhou Wang wished to exclaim, "Please stop taking my pictures, I'm afraid." However, as an idol, such thoughts remained unspoken. When he heard Chui mention a new fan site, Zhou Wang tensed. Not again. He held his breath as he examined the photograph taken by the new fan site. He was taken aback. The image showcased him with such vitality. The dimming sunlight did not render his face pallid, and the once criticized jawline now added depth to the photo. Is this really me? Zhou Wang thought, incredulous. Had he ever looked this good? This appeared to have been captured during their afternoon performance. His teammates gathered around, chattering excitedly. There were only a few fans below the stage. Did they take this? Nan Chiu shook his head. They were too close. This photo must have been taken from at least 5 meters away. Zhou Wang felt a surge of emotion, realizing that even in the crowd, there were fans silently appreciating their performance. Drunken Moonlight was a lovely name. Upon researching, he learned it belonged to a girl. Her caption was fitting, transforming sweat into pearls, turning dreams into reality. Isn't let us keep up the good work. Chen Zui was unaware that her photograph had invigorated a struggling idol group, propelling her to fame within the fan community. Countless fans began to refer to her as Sister Moonlight, filling the comment section with messages of gratitude. Thank you, Sister Moonlight, for being our Zhou Team's fan site. When she awoke from her slumber and checked her phone, she was startled to find hundreds of notifications on Weibo. Wow. Chen Zui widened her eyes, realizing her follower count had skyrocketed. System. Due to the host's newfound popularity, the 24-hour life countdown has been cancelled. Please continue your efforts to pursue longevity. Reading the comments on Weibo, Chen Zui fell into contemplation. The good news was that she seemed to be gaining traction and might not face death after all. The bad news was that she was mistakenly identified as a fan site manager. Chapter 3. If I don't change careers, I'll die. So, host, are you considering a career change now? The usually silent system inquired, perplexed. Why was this particular host so unfortunate? Despite providing her with numerous skills and excellent resources, Her bad luck had prevented her from gaining any recognition. Ironically, a casual photograph had finally drawn attention to her long-abandoned Weibo account. "If I don't change careers, I might as well be dead," Chen Zui declared, speaking to the air at home rather than communicating with the system. "After a year of hard work yielding nothing, I had resigned myself to waiting for death. Yet, out of the kindness of my heart, I took a photo of that boy band, and now I might live? Who wants to die when they can live? If I can't make it on my own, I can ride on someone else's coattails." What a thought! To thrive on the success of others. The system fell silent. Having decided to pursue a career as a fan site manager, a term she had only just learned that day, Chen Zui began to comprehend its meaning. A fan site manager, or Depao Nu Shen, is a leader among fans who organizes support for idols, conducts data analysis, purchases merchandise, and manages online interactions. As Chen Zui reviewed the definitions online, she struggled to fully grasp the intricacies of the role. She understood fandom and idols, but was uncertain about the specifics of the work involved. Moreover, she had a nagging feeling that her circumstances would render her a somewhat unconventional fan site manager. She didn't particularly adore these stars. Her motive was to survive. A fan site manager also needed to operate a support website. Was that her Weibo? She resolved to manage her account diligently. For those few hundred followers had granted her a few extra hours of life. Through systematic calculations, it is estimated that approximately 10 devoted fans can grant her an hour of life. If she aspires to live a long life, say for a century, and she is currently 22 years old, with a presumed 70 years remaining, she will require 200 hours of life, equating to over 6 million fans. Chen Zui glanced at her follower count on Weibo, realizing the daunting journey ahead. Moreover, should any fans withdraw their support, her life value would decrease, necessitating her to maintain her follower base. Nevertheless, she clenched her fist. Having hope is certainly better than despair. If I cannot achieve fame on my own, cannot I rely on others? With her future goal firmly established, Chen Zui began to clumsily search for relevant information. To her astonishment, she wondered, "System, am I unwittingly becoming part of a fraudulent group? This cannot be." Chen Zui possessed an innate disposition. She was too proud and pure, unable to tolerate the petty scheming of the world, the sight of the arrogant being humbled, or the diligent being overshadowed by the unworthy. She believed that despicable individuals deserved to be scorched by flames, while the fallen should not be forgiven. This conviction led to her conflict with the young music prodigy Tan Xian. Others deemed her blunt, yet Chen Zui recognized that she could not abide such occurrences. She had grown accustomed to freedom and spontaneity, accepting even the possibility of death. If it were indeed such a group, destined for collapse, she would merely seek to profit and then start anew under a different guise. In this world, Weibo accounts, WeChat IDs, and various other handles can easily be created with a single phone number, allowing for countless aliases. Additionally, due to the stringent enforcement of rights protection, many people can sign contracts using aliases. This aspect is a personal interpretation. Would the master like to see the acquired information? Chen Zui's eyes brightened. Yes. Each individual provides 10 life points, and 5 individuals contribute 50 life points. Chen Zui's expression fell. System. I am currently so impoverished that 50 life points feel like a demand for my very existence. She had only just managed to accumulate 100 life points from 1,000 fans. The system's indifferent voice responded, accepting credit. After a moment of contemplation, Chen Zui acknowledged that the system had not abandoned her over the past year, and she felt a pang of guilt. It had granted her numerous skills, all at no cost. All right. It's merely a debt of 50 life points. She would repay it swiftly. The information was transmitted directly into Chen Zui's mind, and moments later, she opened her eyes, exhaling in relief. Thankfully, all the participants are good-hearted individuals. The 5-member group, led by a strikingly handsome individual named Zhou Wang, was the very one Chen Zui had captured on film. He was multifaceted in talent. She couldn't help but nod, acknowledging her discerning eye for talent. The team featured dual lead vocalists and dancers. The graceful main vocalist with mid-length hair was named Mo Yuli, while the elegantly refined vocalist was named Nan Xiao. Among the main dancers, the adorable one was named Cui Yu, and the sophisticated one was named Wu Jihuan. In choosing the account, Drunken Moonlight, it was evident that capturing a group would garner more fans than focusing on a single individual. Chen Zui awkwardly searched for the itinerary for the day. It was relatively easy, as her account had already attracted a handful of fans. There was no need for her to inquire further. Everyone was actively discussing the evening schedule in the comments. I just got into this fandom. only to find out I'm supporting a lesser-known group. They've only just debuted. Please give them some time. Ah, Sister Moonlight. Please notice me. Will you be taking photos tonight at Gourmet Hall? Gourmet Hall? They had no other choice. Any variety show appearance was a blessing. Chen Zui scanned the official Weibo homepage, confirming that the recording was scheduled from 6 to 9 in the evening. If she could arrive before 9, she could continue photographing this group. Currently, she was reluctant to seek new subjects. Finding one amidst a sea of candidates was too time-consuming, especially since she had invested 50 life points in this group and needed to earn a return first. Upon checking the location for the recording at Gourmet Hall, it was conveniently situated in Jing City South Zuma Lane, requiring about an hour by taxi. Wait, do I still have money? Yesterday, believing I was on the brink of death, I spent all my funds on a lavish meal. WeChat wallet, 212 yuan. Alipay, 300 yuan. I am indeed financially strained. Chapter 4. The night sky is beautiful tonight. Chen Zui tearfully prepared a packet of instant noodles, utilizing the afternoon to tidy up her home and herself. By 7 in the evening, she hailed a taxi to the recording location for Gourmet Hall. The fare nearly amounted to 150 yuan. She could accept a temporary compromise on her meals, but she could not abide wasting excessive time on the road, as she believed movement and the strategic use of time and information were essential for profit. For instance, while resting at home in the afternoon, she had already devised ways to monetize her photographs. On an autumn evening, the air retained a hint of warmth, with most people donned in short sleeves, and numerous girls gathered at the entrance. Some held the specialized cameras that Chen Zui had seen online. She discreetly took out her phone. Feeling rather understated compared to their equipment, it was unlikely anyone would recognize her as Drunken Moonlight. This meant that as long as she did not inadvertently reveal her identity, no one would know who she was. Boss, I'll have a jianbingguizi. She purchased a jianing from a nearby stall, and the vendor, mistaking her for a mere fan, inquired, "Little girl, who are you here to see? Yu Dong or Feng Jiaoshu?" Yu Dong and Feng Jiaoshu were actors who had recently starred in a popular web drama, and they were the most esteemed guests at Gourmet Hall. Most fans and paparazzi were there for them. Chen Zui chuckled. "No, I'm a fan of them." The vendor fell silent, as he did not know who she referred to. After finishing her meal, Chen Zui wiped her hands with a wet tissue and glanced at the time. It was already 9 o'clock. She rose from the roadside and made her way toward the entrance. As she approached, she noticed 5 or 6 sisters gathered together, holding glowing light sticks, each inscribed with a character. Could these be the fans? The ones who had commented on her Weibo, saying they would cheer for her at the entrance of Gourmet Hall? How nerve-wracking. She had no idea when they would emerge. Sister Moonlight seemed to be absent. From her position, she could see that the other fans were from different groups. Zhou's photos are so handsome. The photography skills are remarkable. Listening to their lively discussions, Chen Zui discreetly stepped back a few paces, fearful of being recognized. Just then, a commotion erupted, but it was not instigated by the girls. Rather, it was the fans who had spotted their idols. "Ah, teacher, you're so handsome. Jiao Jiao. My wife, Jiao Jiao." The sounds of camera shutters filled the air as 2 individuals, typical actors with composed expressions, greeted their fans briefly before boarding the awaiting van. The fans did not seem to mind, simply cherishing the moment of seeing a star. After their departure, the group of paparazzi began reviewing their captured images. Chen Zui strained to hear them exclaim, "This one is fantastic. It's bound to attract attention. Let us go. There's nothing more to shoot." ISNT, there's still a boy band yet to come out? What is so special about them? Their faces always look rough on camera. True, let us go. These paparazzi spoke openly, their comments disheartening the fans, who felt tears welling up yet dared not retort. Some, in their frustration, began to wipe their tears, softly sobbing, "Whoa, they're not unattractive." Upon stepping outside, the scene that greeted him was one of several fans, looking dejected. They helplessly inquired, "What happened?" The fans, who had moments ago been sorrowful, shook their heads and smiled, saying, "It's nothing." Zhou Wang glanced at the gradually emptying entrance and seemed to deduce the cause of the dismay. He sighed inwardly and smiled, saying, "It's quite late. Thank you all for coming to see us." "Not at all. Captain Zhou, you look incredibly handsome today." One fan exclaimed. "Hee, Momo's hair has grown longer. Don't let it cover your eyes too much. Chiao, take good care of yourself." Chen Zui stood a few meters away, quietly observing the scene, snapping photos with her phone. Her collection included solo shots of Zhou Wang, group pictures with him, and candid moments with fans. The longer she engaged with the fans, the longer she stood at a distance, capturing their interactions. Zhou Wang scanned his surroundings and spotted Chen Zui. However, he did not perceive her as a dedicated fan but rather a curious bystander, merely taking photos. This led him to wonder, did Drunken Moonlight not show up? A tinge of disappointment flickered within him, but he smiled and bid farewell to the fans. Yes, yes. Captain Zhou, take care. The fans nodded. Fully aware that idols in Huaguo rarely had performance stages, yet their idol had still made promises to them. Goodbye, everyone. As the farewells concluded, the entrance fell into a serene quietude. Chen Zui examined the photos on her phone, meticulously selecting 4 images to create a collage. The first image featured a solo shot of Zhou Wang, as this account had initially gained popularity due to him, and her admiration for him ran the deepest. In the hazy night, Zhou Wang donned a white short-sleeve shirt, his rolled-up sleeves revealing well-defined muscular arms. He wore black trousers and athletic shoes, resembling a dashing schoolboy just returning from a basketball court, exuding both handsomeness and composure. The camera captured his gentle gaze, a blend of maturity and innocence, clarity and depth. This photo was taken while he was engaged in conversation with fans. The second image depicted the 5 of them exiting the venue, walking with an air of confidence. Some led the way, others connected arms, while a few turned to chat with laughter, and some strolled with their hands in pockets, all contributing to a vibrant group portrait. The moonlight illuminated them, with the background blurred by the night, clearly indicating a strong bond within the group. The third image was a group photo with fans. But due to privacy concerns, Chen Zui could only capture the scene from behind, blurring the fans' outlines. Despite the distinct separation, the warmth of the moment was palpable. The final image was of the moonlit sky, with fluffy clouds resembling cotton candy, the moon casting a soft glow, surrounded by twinkling stars, a truly enchanting night scene. She compiled the 4 images and posted them on Weibo. Drunken Moonlight. When the moon meets the clouds and flowers greet the gentle breeze, tonight's sky is exquisite. Collage, Chapter 5. Selecting the next lucky fan. Feng Shen. Feng Shen. My moonlight sister knows whether it's a hit or miss at first glance. Oh no. I was originally a devoted fan of MOMO, but now I must support both. Captain Zhou is too handsome. I bow an apology for my previous ignorance. That's me in the photo. Though my outline was blurred, how could I not recognize my own silhouette? Wait. Does this mean Moonlight Sister was there that day? Did anyone see her? Not at all. Chuiyu shook her head in confusion, addressing the manager. I distinctly remember there were only 5 or 6 fans that day, and we even signed for them. Zhou Wang's mind inexplicably wandered to the girl standing at a distance. However, she was merely holding a phone, capturing moments. Could she be Moonlight Sister? Wu Jihuan expressed disbelief, but could she really take such stunning photos with just her phone? The manager also found this implausible. It's alright, not knowing her is fine. I'll contact Drunken Moonlight on Weibo to purchase the copyrights to those images. Zhou Wang looked at his manager. Brother, didn't you reach out about that photo from yesterday? The manager replied, how could I? They didn't even see the message. Host, I have filtered 120 useful private messages and 233 valuable comments for you. Thank you, system. Chen Zui marveled, the system truly being an all-encompassing assistant. She would be lost sifting through the 999 comments and messages individually. Chen Zui opened the private message marked by the system. Dream Creator, hello. I'm the manager of the group. I would like to discuss the copyrights for these photos for commercial collaboration. Drunken Moonlight. Price? Upon seeing the straightforward inquiry about the price, she thought, what a direct sister. Du Yuanming, adhering to standard market rates, estimated the price of an outstanding photo to be around 10,000 yuan. He intended to purchase 2 solo shots of Zhou Wang and 2 group photos, bundling them for 35,000. The 2 group photos were priced slightly lower. 35,000. Chen Zui found this amount a tad lower than her expectations but understood, considering her own financial struggles. She thought that once their popularity rose, she could not sell so cheaply. Drunken Moonlight. Agreed. Dream Creator, sister. Thank you. Handshake. Du Yuanming patted his thigh, exclaiming, it's done. The 5-member group immediately surrounded him. Really? Brother, how much did you buy them for? 35,000.
Du Yuanming,
wary of potential complications, promptly sent an electronic contract to the other party. Nowadays, online contracts were compliant, and due to strict legal procedures, contracts could be signed via accounts, ensuring that any breach could be traced back to real identities. Chen Zui used her drunken moonlight account for this purpose. After signing the electronic contract, Du Yuanming paid a deposit and received the compressed images sent by the other party. Upon decoding, he found all 4 images intact. He quickly transferred the remaining balance. This is how transactions between dedicated fans and celebrity studios transpired. Meanwhile, on the other side, Chen Zui, having received the payment, felt a wave of relief. She wouldn't need to live on instant noodles tomorrow. Time for sleep, she thought, and swiftly fell into slumber from around 2 a.m. until noon. Upon waking, she ordered takeout while still in bed before getting up to freshen up. During the wait for her meal, she checked her Weibo statistics. Her follower count had surpassed 2,000. How wonderful! However, this also indicated that the boy band was indeed struggling. She wondered if they would have any activities following the conclusion of their culinary variety show. Searching through the trending topics, she discovered their next event was tentatively scheduled for the following week. This posed a significant disadvantage for her, as a week without income could spell disaster. Thus, it was time to adopt a new persona. As for who to select as the next lucky viewer, Chen Zui remained at home, perusing various Weibo materials without getting drawn in. Oh! Infinite Idol Boy Band, a domestic boy band audition show, was currently in its 3rd round of performances. Zhou Junyi. This group is definitely performing well. They are all in sync. I'm so nervous, family. Chen Zui raised an eyebrow. Just then, her phone rang. The delivery had arrived. She propped her tablet on the table and stepped to the door to retrieve her lunch. Wait, how could this group be the one? The audience erupted in fervor. Voices murmuring of conspiracy and unfairness. The fervor in the comments section was palpable, and soon the whispers of discontent in the audience began to fade as the director's camera retreated from their midst. On the elevated platform, the young man, eyes brimming with tears, choked out his gratitude. Thank you all, you have shown me that our group is not inferior. Yet a voice interjected, no. Your group is indeed lesser. A rather flamboyant smile appeared on a handsome face nearby. Chen Zui remained silent, feeling somewhat out of place after having just witnessed 5 striking young men the previous night. Could it be a flaw in the director's filming technique? The comments mirrored her thoughts. I refuse to believe that my chosen team could possibly lose to Fu Xinghe's group. The commentary continued, questioning Fu Xinghe's rise to prominence, suggesting that many trainees surpassed him in both looks and talent, even recalling his previous losses to Lin Jian. Has the audience gone blind? One exclaimed. Chen Zui, munching on her lunch, widened her eyes. So, this was the chaos of fandom? Within a minute, the chatter could fill volumes. Lin Jian? Fu Xinghe was the one making the speech. Who was Lin Jian then? Suddenly, the camera panned past another group, and Chen Zui paused, captivated by a striking figure, equally as handsome as Zhou Wang. Lin Jian is so handsome. The comments erupted again, praising Lin Jian's fleeting beauty and questioning the merit of Fu Xinghe's position. Do not worry, family. Losing in this group performance does not equate to my chosen one falling in rank. He will surely remain at the top. The announcement came. After this performance, the top trainee is Fu Xinghe. A brief silence fell in the comments, followed by an avalanche of outrage. What? My chosen one has dropped from first place? The chaos in the comments resonated with Chen Zui, who suddenly comprehended Lin Jian's significance. He was the striking figure she had glimpsed moments earlier. Unlike Zhou Wang's composed demeanor, Lin Jian exuded an ethereal beauty, akin to a proud rose, his raven curls giving off an air of nonchalance. As he stepped forward to speak after learning of his second-place ranking, he bit his lip, lowering his gaze, his hands trembling slightly in a tight fist, revealing the turmoil within. You claimed you would remain at the top, yet here you are, having fallen. Another commented. Such a versatile marketing gimmick. Clearly, it was just smoke and mirrors. Chen Zui reported this comment, frustrated by the audacity of such remarks. How could one deem Lin Jian unattractive? If he were not considered handsome, half the world's attractive men would vanish. Growing weary of the negativity, she turned off the comments and continued watching the ranking announcement, which felt tedious. Thus, she multitasked, searching for information on Lin Jian on her phone. Oddly, she found only a handful of photos of him in the fan community, none of which compared to the captivating visage she had just witnessed. Registering a new account, she inquired, perhaps naively, about the scarcity of Lin Jian's images, only to discover that many fans were lamenting the ranking results. Is this the official fan community for Lin Jian? She asked. Lin Jian is merely a trainee, so there aren't many photos. This is actually a decent amount for our group. One fan remarked, "I thought my chosen one would have a triumphant comeback script, but it seems it's a tale of beauty and strength." After reading the responses, Chen Zui felt a twinge of sympathy for Lin Jian. Yet, whether he would become her next favorite investment awaited further scrutiny of his true abilities. Post-lunch, she delved into Lin Jian's Weibo, uncovering numerous videos from his solo practice sessions, revealing his dedication to each song. He had mentioned an app where he frequently uploaded his covers. Curious, Chen Zui downloaded it and found the audio quality indeed lacking. Yet Lin Jian's vocal prowess remained unaffected by such rudimentary tools. The live video she watched was titled Version 1, and she learned that during his debut stage, the evaluation team had bestowed upon him the highest marks. Lin Jian is so charming. How can someone dance so beautifully? Having devoted an entire afternoon to this variety show, Chen Zui found herself a newfound admirer of Lin Jian, albeit solely for his stage presence. Just as the system suspected her head might be in the clouds, she regained her composure, clenched her fist, and declared, "I choose you, Lin Jian." Unlike Zhou Wang, Lin Jian was still an unproven trainee, and although his popularity might not yet rival that of established stars, Chen Zui found no concern in this. The thrill of elevating a lesser-known star brought her immense satisfaction. That day, the performance concluded with rankings announced, followed the next day by the theme for the next round of song selections and team formations. After a week of training, her expenses soared, leading her to reflect on the commitment required in fandom. No wonder people say that to be a fan, one must have deep pockets. With only the proceeds from selling photos of Zhou Wang and others amounting to 35,000, she mused over the feeling of using funds earned from a big husband to support a little husband. As she lay in bed contemplating her plans for the following day, slumber overtook her. The next morning, with her phone and suitcase in tow, she arrived in Hangzhou by midday. Reflecting on the fervent exchanges between fans and critics online, she wondered how few had actually seen the trainees in person. Approaching the security guard at the entrance, she inquired, "Excuse me, is this the recording site for Infinite Idol Boy Group?" The guard, momentarily distracted by his video, looked up to see a beautiful girl before responding, "Young lady, this is a boy group competition. If you're looking for a girl group, you'll need to head to the street next door." Chen Zui clarified, "I'm not here to participate in a girl group. I'm a fan wanting to take photos of the trainees. Is that permitted here?" The security guard, realizing her intent, gestured towards another entrance. "That building over there is the trainees' dormitory. They walk from here to there every evening. If you want to take photos, that's south the place to go." With a smile, she thanked him. "Great, thank you." The guard added, "Just a heads up. They usually don't come out until later in the evening, so you might want to return then." The security guard gazed at the smile before him, feeling as though he had been healed. How could such a beautiful girl not aspire to be a star? What immense potential she possessed. Chapter 7. I am about to present you with a grand gift.
Swat. Swat.
Damn mosquitoes. Chen Zui, standing by the roadside, was engaged in a battle against the pesky insects. As the moonlit night descended, a few girls gradually appeared at the desolate entrance. They curiously observed Chen Zui for a while, and upon noticing her red arms from swatting mosquitoes, a girl with twin ponytails approached with a smile. "Do you need some floral water?" Chen Zui looked at the girl with delight. "Thank you. This is truly a timely blessing." Lu Xinxin, lips pressed together in a smile, retrieved the floral water from her bag and handed it over. Introducing herself, "I'm Lu Xinxin. It's quite lush here, so there are more mosquitoes. Is this your first visit?" "Yes, I'm Chen Zui. Thank you for the floral water." Chen Zui sprayed it on her exposed skin, feeling like a walking bottle of floral water. Lu Xinxin hesitated and asked, "Can I ask whose fan you are?" Chen Zui looked up, her beautiful phoenix eyes blinking. Who should she say she was a fan of? She had indeed come for Lin Jian, so she must be a fan of Lin Jian. Seeing that Chen Zui remained silent, Lu Xinxin quickly explained, "I didn't mean anything by it. The girls over there are fans, some of them are fans of different idols." She mentioned 2 trainee names that Chen Zui wasn't very familiar with. "If you find it offensive, I'm really sorry," Lu Xinxin said with an awkward smile. Some fans might feel uncomfortable speaking to someone who wasn't a fan of the same artist. Lu Xinxin assumed this beautiful sister before her was the same. Lu Xinxin's eyes suddenly lit up. "So you're a casual fan of Lin Jian." "I like Lin Jian too. We're fans of the same person." Casual fan. Chen Zui nodded. That title suited her perfectly. She was a casual fan of Zhou Wang, a casual fan of Lin Jian, and would be a casual fan of many others as well. Hearing it this way sounded much more pleasant than being referred to as Zhou Wang's staunch supporter and Lin Jian's staunch supporter. Yes, that makes sense. Lu Xinxin, seeing Chen Zui's calm demeanor, began to share her own idol-chasing history. She recounted how she had seen Lin Jian dance in the practice room, cheered for him daily on Weibo, and rallied friends to vote for him when he participated in Infinite Idol Boy group. Observing the earnestness of the girl before her, Chen Zui pondered, what is the feeling of idol worship, to laugh and cry for a stranger and spend money on him? By the way, sister, I must tell you, Lin Jian comes out at a very punctual time every night. Let me check the time. He's about to come out. Let us move over here. Lu Xinxin pulled Chen Zui to a different angle where they could see the trainees exiting the building. Shortly after, a few boys emerged, prompting the girls to shout excitedly. Look here, look here. So handsome. The sound of various phones clicking filled the air. However, the very Lu Xinxin who had just praised Lin Jian's excellence was now quietly recording. Among the crowd, Chen Zui quickly spotted Lin Jian. He walked in the middle of the group, yet no one walked alongside him, giving him an isolated appearance. Lu Xinxin, watching the scene, murmured softly, "It's always like this. Whenever the camera rolls, they all seek help from my brother Jian, yet outside the lens, they isolate him. Shouldn't the ordinary trainees be treated with respect?" Chen Zui quietly asked, "Why don't you join them in cheering?" Raising an eyebrow, Chen Zui picked up her phone, and upon noticing, Lu Xinxin immediately focused on recording. At that moment, a soft yet powerful voice called out, "Lin Jian, look here." It was the sister beside her. Lu Xinxin turned in surprise to see that Chen Zui was already diligently taking photos. Not far away, Lin Jian instinctively turned toward the voice that called his name.
Click.
A photo capturing their gaze met the lens of Chen Zui's phone. The streetlight illuminated Lin Jian's handsome face, a hint of surprise flickering in his exquisite features. Perhaps due to the first time a fan had called his name so confidently outside the stage. Lin Jian's lips instinctively curved into a smile, wishing to leave the most beautiful expression for the camera. Yet, the soft lighting above only amplified his sense of solitude. He resembled a little prince lost in the world, surrounded by noise yet entirely alone. Chen Zui gazed at the photo she had captured, reveling in the ambience. Truly splendid. Lu Xinxin whispered excitedly. Lin Jian looked over. "He's looking at you." Chen Zui was well aware he was looking at her. After all, hadn't she called him over? She waved generously at the crowd, pointing to the phone in her hand, as if to suggest, "I am about to present you with a grand gift." This scene did not escape the notice of other trainees. "Is that Lin Jian's fan? Wow, she's really pretty. She seems different from other fans." While other fans might be blushing and screaming at this moment, Chen Zui remained composed. Lin Jian blinked, still trying to comprehend her actions. But he assumed she was merely taking a casual photo of him. After parting ways, Chen Zui and Lu Xinxin exchanged Weibo accounts. Of course, Chen Zui provided her smaller account. She decided to use that series of numbers as Lin Jian's fan account in the future. What name should she choose? Zhou Wang's fan account corresponded to Drunk in the Moonlight, which was most akin to her name. As for Lin Jian's fan account, since Lu Xinxin had already seen her in person, once today's photo was posted, with so many people present, Lu Xinxin would surely recognize it was her who took it. Thinking of Lin Jian's lonely demeanor akin to a little prince today, Chen Zui changed her Weibo name to Rose Planet. Rose Planet. One day, I watched the sunset 44 times. You know, when people are sad, they begin to fall in love with sunsets. Photo, Lin Jian from Infinite Idol Boy Group. Chapter 8. Let the bullets fly for a while longer. Once the photo was posted, private messages immediately flooded in. Xinxin to Jian. "Sister? Are you a staunch supporter?" Shocked face. Xinxin to Jian. "Wow. Amazing shot." Offering a cigarette to the big boss.
Xinxin to Jian. So beautiful.
She sent 3 consecutive messages expressing her astonishment. Chen Zui anticipated that people would recognize her, but she hadn't expected Lu Xinxin to be so engaged, even at this late hour. Excitedly sharing Rose Planet on Weibo and spreading the news to her friend group. Lin Jian's super topic exploded due to this photo. Oh my gosh. Where did this amazing supporter come from? This photography skill is unparalleled in the entertainment industry. Lin Jian actually has a supporter now. This is fantastic. Rose sister. You are my only sister. Lin Jian is lucky to have you. I'm going to vote for Lin Jian. He looked so listless today. It must be because of yesterday's voting. In an instant, Lin Jian's fans became lively in the super topic. By 2 or 3 in the morning, the photo reached the eyes of casual onlookers. What a beautiful photo, drooling. So handsome, possessing a refinement that doesn't belong to the entertainment industry. Like a character from a two-dimensional world. Requesting materials on this handsome guy. Do all you supporters write copy this well? I suspect that the person above and I are in the same circle. Previously, handsome individuals were a rarity, but suddenly 2 have emerged, leaving one almost overwhelmed. Lin Jian has become a sensation overnight within the fan community of Endless Idol boy group. While many fans previously held a favorable view of him, his status as an ordinary person led them to believe he would not reach the finals, prompting them to cast their votes for other trainees. However, these fans now seem oblivious to the other trainees. Lin Jian's striking looks have always placed him among the top of the group, and now, bolstered by the stunning visuals and captivating narratives of Rose Planet, it evokes the sentiment that he has been unjustly dethroned by someone of lesser talent. The affection is palpable. Lin Jian's mother is voting for you right now. I, as your fan, deeply regret my previous indifference. I must ensure your debut. Lin Jian's Weibo followers surged overnight, making him the first trainee in the group to amass over 100,000 fans. Of course, many of these new fans are casual admirers drawn in by his looks, and may subsequently unfollow him. His voting numbers skyrocketed from over 600,000 to more than 1 million, piquing the interest of the capital backing Fuxinghe. Are there wealthy fans? No, boss. A fan has captured an out-of-this-world photo of Lin Jian, and now many are declaring their intent to vote for him. The following morning, Chen Zui, still in slumber, was dreaming of a life filled with luxury and abundance. Countless internet trolls flooded the comments on Lin Jian's Weibo. A sudden surge in numbers overnight? Or did this happen after the performance rankings were announced? Is this a sign that they realized they were falling behind and began buying votes?
Trolls be gone.
I always suspected you were artificially inflated to the top. Unsurprisingly, you plummeted after the performance, right? The audience isn't blind. I heard you had a disastrous live performance. Under the influence of these trolls, some casual onlookers, initially attracted by the photos, couldn't help but wonder, could this person really have been boosted by artificial means? After all, it has been said that his live performance was subpar. Many of Lin Jian's fans defended him in the comments, countering the trolls' accusations. Yet, with so many detractors, Lin Jian's supporters struggled to keep up. Lu Xinxin was nearly frantic. She had even posted video links. If only these people would click and see how remarkable Lin Jian's live performance truly was. The accusation that he manipulated votes was absurd. Where would an ordinary trainee find the funds for such deception? Chen Zui finally roused from sleep around noon, propping his head up groggily. During his morning routine, he received a report from the system regarding the previous night's events. Host, many are criticizing Lin Jian. Should we abandon him? According to the system's calculations, the vitriol directed at Lin Jian did not yield the necessary buzz, nor did it enhance the longevity value. Initially, the host's longevity value increased rapidly, but it soon plateaued, indicating that no further value could be extracted from this trainee. While enjoying lunch, Chen Zui casually remarked while watching Lin Jian's performance video on his tablet, "Abandonment is not an option. Sometimes, hitting rock bottom paves the way for a rebound." The system fell silent for a moment, recognizing that the host was resolute.
So,
is the host preparing to assist him? No rush. Let the dust settle a bit. After finishing lunch, he found the material he needed. Although it was Lin Jian's shining moment, the camera abruptly shifted away. In stark contrast, Fuxinghe's group received all the attention. Chen Zui opened his computer and imported the video into editing software. Thanks to the system's capabilities, he possessed not only photography skills but also video editing expertise. He selected various angles of Lin Jian's performance from dozens of videos, skillfully editing them together for a seamless presentation. Once completed, he uploaded the video to the Rose Planet account. Rose Planet, this is what a stage wolf beauty looks like. Video link: Lin Jian, adorned in battle-worn makeup, gazed directly into the camera, executing a movement reminiscent of a wolf's gait. Fans who witnessed this were struck. Help, this exudes a wild, beautiful, and alluring aura. So tantalizing. Dear friends, the term wolf beauty was undoubtedly crafted for Lin Jian's performance. Oh my, that audacious upward gaze and charming smile. I am utterly captivated by Lin Jian's breathtaking beauty.
Wait.
This is a splice video? The transitions are so smooth that one cannot detect any seams.
Goodness.
How many times did Rose's sister watch this performance to edit such a fluid video? Not many, perhaps 5, 6, 7, or 8 times. To be honest, after viewing it multiple times, even Lin Jian's beauty began to lose its luster. The impact of the video surpassed that of still images, as it showcased Lin Jian's exceptional dancing, vocal prowess, and stage charisma, completely contradicting the trolls' claims of a disastrous performance. The previously stagnant longevity value began to rise rapidly once more. Chapter 9. Planting a parasol tree to attract golden phoenixes. Fu Xinghe lurked in a corner devoid of cameras, nearly ready to smash his phone upon reviewing the data. Countless individuals were berating him, questioning his worthiness for first place. Who, if not him, deserved it? He was a trainee from a prestigious company. Wasn't Lin Jian merely fortunate to have secured the top spot? The company had invested significantly to suppress negative comments. Intending to buy trending topics, Fu Xinghe's stage presence was supposedly phenomenal. Yet, as soon as the trending topic was established, he noticed an adversary's name appearing on the list: Endless Idol Boy Group, Wolf Beauty Stage Performance. After watching that performance, Fu Xinghe felt a whirlwind of emotions. First, jealousy. Envious of Lin Jian's powerful fan who not only took stunning photos, but also edited videos. Next, anger. How could he not have such devoted fans? Finally, a tinge of panic. Ever since the Wolf Beauty video trended, the criticisms that had been suppressed by trolls resurfaced. Why does Fu Xinghe's team deserve to take first place? What gives Fu Xinghe the right to take Lin Jian's spot? I am not Li Jia, but anyone with eyes would choose Lin Jian, right? Fu Xinghe is so unattractive. Stop marketing his looks. How could his stage presence possibly lose? Royal family trolls, be gone. Fu Xinghe stared at the rapidly refreshing backend, furious, and called the company contact. Alright, enough with the noise. We're already in touch with that fan. Let's see if we can lure her over. If not, we'll ask her to create a video for you. And photos.
Fu Xinghe quickly interjected.
And photos. The contact replied, no, do you not have any self-awareness? You believe the paid troll's flattery? Fu Xinghe was convinced that Lin Jian's resurgence stemmed from that photo and video, returning him to the public's eye. Thus, he believed that if this fan could create similar content for him, he would undoubtedly surpass Lin Jian and claim the title of eternal first place. Chen Zui remained unaware of these developments, but if he were to learn of them, he would likely scoff. No matter how skilled she was at photography, it could not redeem someone who was fundamentally lacking, according to the law of attraction. Rather than attributing the rise of these obscure talents to a mere stroke of luck on Chen Zui's part, it was their relentless efforts that ultimately led to their moment of fame. As the saying goes, only by planting a parasol tree can one attract golden phoenixes. Those who lack the strength within themselves, even if cloaked in divine radiance, will inevitably shatter, like a fleeting illusion.
What?
You want me to photograph Xinghe?
Ha!
Are the people at that company on vacation? Chen Zui was washing her hair, eyes closed, listening to the system report important private messages and comments. Upon receiving an invitation from Xinghe's agent, she immediately declined without a second thought. The agent, undeterred, pressed on about whether Chen Zui could be a fan site manager for Xinghe. If I were to truly become Xinghe's fan site manager, I would likely be on the brink of exhaustion. Chen Zui declined again, as the agent insisted that she could buy photos from Chen Zui for Xinghe. Such dealings do exist within the industry. After rejecting once more, she noticed the shampoo she was using was rather pleasant, with a refreshing scent that left her hair voluminous and minimized hair loss. She had discovered the shampoo while scrolling through Douyin, where a relatively unknown marketing account introduced some old domestic brands. Listening to the introduction, she felt sympathy for these brands, as they struggled for recognition in a market dominated by more expensive options. This herbal shampoo was only 66 yuan for a large bottle, prompting her to place an order immediately. Over the past few days, she found it quite effective. With long hair, she had noticed more hair loss as she aged, often sweeping up dark clumps after washing. However, using this shampoo seemed to significantly reduce the shedding. On a whim, she decided to check the ingredients, discovering they were all herbal. The knowledgeable system remarked that this formula could indeed prevent hair loss. It began to list various components and their benefits for hair, all scientifically validated. Chen Zui opened her phone to her purchase history and left a glowing review. Turning her head, she saw a message from the store. They were clearing stock.
What?
The Lucky Clover Shampoo Factory Office. Last month and this month, the stock had piled up unsold. Now they had to either bundle it for low-cost sales or seek endorsements from influencers to shoot advertisements. As if anyone would want to film our ads. The owner sighed heavily. How is the new product research coming along? The research team replied that they had thoroughly analyzed the competitive market products and decided to position the new generation's primary function as oil control and dandruff removal. Since today, as consumers primarily look for those labels. This was something the owner had yet to grasp. Their Lucky Clover shampoo, with its herbal ingredients, excelled in various aspects of hair care. However, its overall balance was unappealing to consumers who only sought one specific function, such as straightforward oil control and dandruff removal. Ultimately, it boiled down to a lack of trust. The owner nodded. Once the new product is developed, we shall bundle it with Lucky Clover for clearance. We must clear the inventory. Sigh. It was just a while ago that our brand gained prominence through Lucky Clover, making headlines and entering homes. How has it come to this in the era of new media? Others exchanged glances, feeling the weight of abandoning an old brand to pursue a new one.
Yet,
Such is the nature of progress. Sometimes, failure to adapt leads to obsolescence. Just then, the assistant interjected. Boss, I've received a collaboration message. What collaboration? A fan site manager on Weibo, named Rose Planet, expressed interest in having their favored artist shoot an advertisement for our Lucky Clover shampoo. The owner fell silent for a moment. We have no funds for advertising, nor for filming. The assistant cleared their throat. It seems they propose to shoot first and pay later if it becomes popular. The owner's expression shifted instantly. Where do we find such a generous benefactor? Chapter 10. Have fan site managers become this formidable? Host, I do not comprehend. After reviewing the private messages sent by Chen Zui, the system posed its questions. Why prepare an advertisement for Lin Jian instead of Zhou Wang? Moreover, will Lin Jian agree to shoot the advertisement without the merchant paying? Chen Zui smiled and replied. Firstly, Zhou Wang is a debut artist, and having him shoot an advertisement would require not only his consent, but also that of his agent and company. Conversely, Lin Jian is an amateur. Persuading him will be considerably easier. Chen Zui smiled slightly, and a few days later, she received a box of Lucky Clover shampoo.
props.
Are you saying a merchant wants Lin Jian to shoot an advertisement? What product? The subordinate responded. Lucky Clover shampoo. Never heard of that brand. The chief director paused. Having detected a loophole in the contracts between the program group and the trainees that Chen Zui had prompted the system to investigate. The chief director asked, Are you sure it's Lin Jian? The subordinate confirmed. Yes, she left a phone number. Director, would you like to speak with her? After a few minutes of discussion, they reached an agreement. Since Miss Chen is so confident, I won't elaborate further. But as the fourth evaluation approaches, I can only request a day off. A clear and gentle female voice came from the other end. That's only natural, Director Chen. Given our shared history from 500 years ago, I wish to remind you that the outcome remains uncertain, and there may yet be dark horses. I suggest you wait a little longer. The chief director's expression darkened slightly. I appreciate Miss Chen's goodwill.
How could that be?
The top spots have already been secured by major companies. Lin Jian's position is certainly unassailable. The question of debuting remains a matter of fate. 2 days later, Lin Jian received notice from the staff that she needed to take a day off. Teacher, may I inquire why? Following the staff to the entrance, Lin Jian felt a twinge of anxiety. With a fourth evaluation looming, why was she being suddenly granted a day off? The staff, wearing a mask, replied, You'll find out at the entrance. Upon arriving, Lin Jian spotted a familiar figure, momentarily halting her steps before proceeding. The staff member stood nearby, waiting to escort them to the filming location, but Lin Jian scanned the surroundings and noticed the absence of a photographer. Chen Zui examined Lin Jian closely, noting her barefaced appearance, disheveled hair, and a hint of darkness under her eyes. You, Lin Jian stuttered, aren't you one of my fans? Why are you here looking for me? Chen Zui put away her phone and said earnestly, Hello, Lin Jian, I am Chen Zui. I have come to seek your participation in an advertisement. Please allow me to finish. Chen Zui handed over a sheet of paper detailing a simple relationship diagram. The nearby staff member peered curiously, recalling the chief director's instruction not to disclose external matters to Lin Jian, such as their current ranking data. The paper outlined the budget for the advertisement shoot. This advertisement can be completed today, if all goes well, including your makeup time. It should wrap up in about 2 hours, ensuring minimal disruption to your practice before the performance. Lin Jian glanced up at Chen Zui, surprised that she had considered this aspect as well. This advertisement will be posted on my fan site, as well as the official Lucky Clover account. Fan site? Lin Jian was puzzled. Chen Zui suddenly realized that Lin Jian likely only perceived her as a fan and was unaware that she was, in fact, a fan site manager. Moreover, in such a closed environment, She probably had no knowledge of the Wolf Beauty incident. Coughing lightly, she clarified. Actually, I am also your fan site manager. The use of also was quite clever. Lin Jian felt a bit dazed. He could even have a fan site manager now? Chen Zui suddenly exclaimed, "Oh, that's not important. What I intend to convey is that through video promotion, whenever a buyer purchases a product via this advertisement, you will receive 10% of the profits for a month. Essentially, your advertising costs will be deferred for a month. The more you sell during this period, the greater your advertising revenue will be. This is clearly stated in the contract. Feel free to take a look." Chen Zui retrieved a contract from her bag, along with the document. This is the ingredient analysis report for Lucky Clover shampoo. All components are beneficial and will not affect your image. You may review it as well. The staff members were left speechless. Is this girl a fan? Are fans now so formidable? Not only does she provide resources for trainees, but she has also meticulously researched these matters, even presenting a testing report. She is clearly acting like a manager. Whenever Chen Zui undertakes a task, she executes it with perfection and thoroughness. She hopes Lin Jian can set aside his worries and agree to this collaboration, as she anticipates a whirlwind of explosive results from it. Lin Jian cast a glance at the documents in his hand, pursed his lips, and suggested, "Let us find somewhere to sit and discuss." The sun outside was glaring, and he could see Chen Zui's cheeks reddening. The staff quickly interjected, "I'll take you to the advertising shoot room. However, Miss Chen, where are the makeup artists and photographers? Why is only Miss Chen here?" Chen Zui smiled sheepishly. "Oh, I can also be the makeup artist and photographer." Staff. Chapter 11. You are the one and only Rose. Watching Chen Zui enter the advertising shoot room, one hand carrying a makeup case and the other pulling a suitcase, Lin Jian sat nearby, attentively reviewing the contract as she prepared various equipment in advance. The staff was utterly dumbfounded. Who on earth is this person sent by the merchant? How can she be so outrageous? Doing her own makeup and shooting? Why not just let Lin Jian appear barefaced? In truth, Chen Zui had considered that, but noticing the dark circles under Lin Jian's eyes and his slightly weary face, she decided it was better to apply some makeup for him. With the 10 skills provided by the system, Chen Zui felt no fear. She never anticipated that her first magical makeup skill would not be applied to her own face. Once everything was ready, she sat opposite Lin Jian, awaiting him to finish reviewing the contract. Ahem, I apologize for taking a bit longer. No problem. It's crucial to read the contract carefully. Is there anything unclear? Would you like me to clarify anything? Lin Jian pointed to a page, asking earnestly, is this a tripartite contract? Aren't you a staff member of Lucky Clover? Chen Zui touched her nose and decided to tell the truth. Yes, didn't I just mention? I am your fan. Hearing Chen Zui's logical explanation, Lin Jian felt a surge of indescribable emotion. Why me? Why choose me to shoot this advertisement? Even though it is a product undergoing updates, it is not something a mere trainee can easily access. Lacking a significant company background means fewer resources. After the shoot, not only would he earn money, but he would also have more screen time than others. Lin Jian observed them, feeling envious, but never imagining such an opportunity would one day befall him. He looked up at Chen Zui. The girl before him was undeniably beautiful, even more so than any actress he had encountered. But what was even more comforting was her aura, reminiscent of a clear autumn sky, with gentle winds and light clouds. He heard her say, "Didn't I tell you? I'm your fan." Chen Zui cheerfully extended a pen. "Do you know what your fan club is called?" "What is it?" "The Rose Planet." Inspired by the little prince, there are thousands of flowers like you in the world, but only you are the one and only Rose. Lin Jian opened his mouth, overwhelmed by the honor of hearing such words. A few minutes later, the contract was signed, and Chen Zui produced a sheet mask. Here, let's start with a face mask. With the mask applied, Lin Jian was forced to silence. Once Chen Zui began her work, she adopted a serious attitude. She was already adept at makeup, but after activating the system's makeup skills, she transformed into a miraculous artist, effortlessly rejuvenating Lin Jian's somewhat haggard face. Lin Jian's appearance differed from Zhou Wang's. If Zhou Wang's looks were handsome and his demeanor gentle, Lin Jian was beautiful, with a more somber aura. Thus, when he refrained from smiling, there lingered an almost imperceptible sense of fragility about him. Both boys were handsome, but in Chen Zui's eyes, Lin Jian lacked a certain star quality. What is star quality? It is difficult to articulate. To Chen Zui, Zhou Wang, who is typically composed, would appear more captivating if he revealed a vulnerable side, such as in the first divine photo she captured of him, where he gazed upward in a prayerful, pure manner, diminishing his hardness and allowing fans to perceive his charm. In contrast, the already beautiful Lin Jian, with his sharp and assertive video edits, presented a striking contrast to his usually melancholic demeanor, which is precisely what makes an individual memorable. Just as a rose needs thorns, a cactus has soft stems. When standing before the camera, one must reveal a distinctive side to the world. Lin Jian closed his eyes, feeling the soft touch of the eyeshadow brush gliding over his eyelids. Listening to Chen Zui casually imparting her thoughts, she was urging him, Lin Jian, lift your head and exude confidence.
All right.
Open your eyes and take a look. Upon hearing this, Lin Jian, who had kept his eyes closed for half an hour, finally opened them. Curious, he touched his hair upon seeing himself in the mirror. Chen Zui had placed a wig on him, and she nodded in satisfaction. The long, dark hair exuded an ancient charm, truly befitting her carefully chosen wig from the system store. This advertisement shoot was for a herbal shampoo, but Chen Zui did not intend to employ traditional filming methods. Those typically focused on showcasing the shampoo's efficacy, such as a simple hair shake. Chen Zui rummaged through her suitcase and produced a high-priced costume she had bought from the system, urging Lin Jian to change into it. Minutes later, a bewildered boy clad in red emerged. Chen Zui, just call me Rose Sister, like your fellow fans do, if you don't mind, that is. Okay, Rose Sister. I read the script, and there is a scene where I bathe in a bucket, but there is no bucket here. Lin Jian immediately corrected himself, realizing he had not known how to address her before. Chen Zui had already opened her laptop and set up the camera. Yes, that's why I provided you with the visuals. The staff standing behind burst out laughing. Chen Zui looked at him in confusion. Excuse me, is there something amusing? Staff, nothing. He could only think that it was the first time he'd heard of visual aids in an advertisement, and it was easy to guess that the final product would be quite rudimentary. Just a moment ago, he had been amazed by this girl's makeup skills, only to realize she might be better suited working as a makeup artist for major stars rather than directing an advertisement. Chen Zui raised an eyebrow, turning her attention back to her roles as director and photographer. Observing Lin Jian's rather lackluster swordplay, she thought it was acceptable, after all. A dancer need not be a martial artist, and performing beautifully was commendable in its own right. The script for this shoot was quite simple. A swordsman practices daily. When his hair becomes dirty, he must wash it. He chooses to create shampoo from herbs he gathers, and the scene of bathing in a bucket would only capture wet hair and the shampoo lathering. As for how to depict the wet hair, Chen Zui simply lifted the bucket and poured it over Lin Jian's head. Chapter 12. Shooting the shampoo advertisement. The staff stood in stunned silence. Did this sister not claim to be a fan of Lin Jian? She poured a bucket of water down with such fierce determination. Chen Zui wore a serious expression. Everything is for the sake of the fire. Fortunately, prior discussions had taken place, and Lin Jian had no issues. This scene passed without incident. The onlookers among the staff revealed a hint of mockery. Is that all? I hope it doesn't turn out to be a complete flop. Chen Zui noticed the expression of one individual. She was always straightforward, devoid of the convoluted intricacies of the entertainment industry that demanded one tread carefully. Were you just mocking me? Is there something you wish to impart? The staff member thought, how can this person lack emotional intelligence? Who asks such questions in public? Yet, Chen Zui's expression remained earnest, even employing the word please. Lin Jian, who was organizing his wig in the changing room, paused. Chen Zui calmly suggested, let him change out of that outfit first. The young woman before them, exuding a cheerful demeanor and possessing a porcelain-like beauty, appeared entirely non-threatening. However, the staff felt a pang of anxiety. Garments worth 50,000 yuan? How could they be more expensive than the actors' costumes? Inside the changing room, Lin Jian retrieved the items from his bag, discovering not only the clothes he had just changed out of, meticulously wrapped, but also 2 pristine towels laid atop them. The soft, delicate white towels felt soothing against his skin as he wiped his hair, and he quietly exhaled, his eyes slightly reddening. When he emerged from the changing room, he had returned to his usual self. Chen Zui bid him farewell. Lin Jian, keep up the good work. You owe me quite a bit of lifespan now. Lin Jian nodded earnestly. Yes, yes. Sister Rose. Upon returning home, Chen Zui took a moment to rest before beginning to edit the advertisement. Once the footage was compiled, she stroked her chin thoughtfully. It seems to lack something. What can be used for a shampoo advertisement? Weich. That doesn't quite fit. But as she played it back slowly, a fitting phrase suddenly came to mind, one that would require her to abandon the freshly completed video and start anew. A smile crept upon her lips as she reassured herself. It's all right. I'll consider this a discarded clip and look for an opportunity to use it later. Oh God, may I feel the essence of it all. With the slow motion, the ambience was fully realized. When one falls, there's no rush to get up. The ground may still hold stories. If your hair gathers dust, fret not, for there will be clovers to cleanse it. In a university dormitory, Su Tong, while taking a shower, discovered her shampoo had run out. Left with no choice, she decided to borrow her roommate's. Darling, may I use your shampoo? Of course. After finishing her shower, Su Tong emerged to tell her roommate, your shampoo is running low too. Shall we buy some together? Her roommate, half focused on the television and half on her phone, responded, sure. They say one shouldn't use the same brand of shampoo for too long.
Let me see what we should buy this time.
While Su Tong was drying her hair and preparing to blow-dry it, she heard her roommate exclaim, Su Tong, come quick. This shampoo advertisement is so interesting. On her roommate's phone was the familiar shop, Taobao. Lucky Clover Shampoo. Wow, it's a decade-old establishment. Opening the homepage, an advertisement caught Su Tong's eye. Normally, she would dismiss such ads, but this time, she found herself captivated by the individual within the advertisement. Her roommate's eyes sparkled. So handsome. Oh no, he fell. The young man, practicing swordplay, performed a mid-air spin before tumbling to the ground, and the light glimmered upon his silky hair, prompting one to think, such beautiful hair, now dirted. Su Tong was equally enthralled. Like a lotus emerging from water, the droplets cascading on his closed eyelids were beautifully captured. Wow, that hair truly adds allure. Oh, the voiceover. What a delightful script. This advertisement, though merely a minute long, vividly portrayed the daily life of a swordsman, one who falls while practicing and gathers herbs to concoct shampoo. Su Tong examined the materials displayed at the end of the advertisement. Should we buy this? Her roommate nodded in agreement. Sure. Let me look up the actor in the ad. Wait, he's just a trainee. Fans expressed their astonishment. Sister Rose? Has the advertisement been released in just a few days? Wow, let us give a thumbs up to the cameraman. What a fantastic shoot. Oh my. Let us applaud the makeup artist. Even with a wet face, the makeup is flawless. And I will commend the scriptwriting team. They've done a splendid job. Chen Zui chuckled to herself. Let them praise. All those they admire are me. As for the audio, she had already recorded it on her phone and registered the music copyright. Speaking of which, she couldn't help but marvel at how straightforward the copyright registration process was. It took mere minutes. Just as she was about to upload it under her real name to the most popular music platform, Tomato Music, she found the progress bar stuck at 99. What on earth? Not this again. The internet is fine. Just like before, while the copyright registration was successful, various accounts related to the entertainment industry prohibited the use of real names. Frustrated, Chen Zui deleted her real name and replaced it with her new nickname, Drunken Sister. You have successfully uploaded. Damn it, I still can't gain recognition. Now, all my works must bear a pseudonym. Chapter 13. If I cannot stand on stage, then I shall work behind the scenes. The chief director hung up the phone with Fu Xingha's company and turned to his subordinate. How many votes does Fu Xingha currently lead by? Just moments ago, the CEO stated that the company had invested $1 million in Fu Xingha last night, hoping to see him in the first position today. The subordinate checked the voting channel. Fu Xingha is trailing by approximately 430,000 votes from the first place. The chief director nodded. Not bad, maintaining a gap of 430,000 votes. What? He isn't in first place? Immediately, he grabbed the tablet from his subordinate, his eyes widening as he saw Lin Jian in the lead. The chief director's expression shifted to shock. How has this young man surpassed again? Does he possess some sort of magic? How is this possible? The grand entertainment industry claimed to have voted for Fu Xingha last night, yet this vote count, good heavens, it's several million. How has Lin Jian's count surged so swiftly? Director. It's due to an advertisement. Lin Jian's fan forum was abuzz today. This advertisement is phenomenal. It directly propelled Lin Jian back to the top, and I've already ordered the shampoo. Lin Jian is truly stunning and formidable. Everyone is wary of him, yet wishes to leverage his talent for an impressive stage. The one in the advertisement has been identified as Drunken Sister from the Tomato Music platform, an original artist. Everyone go listen. In truth, even if trainees debut in groups nowadays, it's still just that. Look at the past ones. If it weren't for that fan using photos to make waves, they'd probably be forgotten by now. Sigh, if only idols could debut successfully. Seeing her name appear in Lin Jian's fan forum, Chen Zui felt a twinge of guilt. She had been so engrossed in Lin Jian's affairs that she had forgotten about Zhou Wang. As usual, she allowed the system to filter through the useful information. It's unreasonable to lavish attention on Lin Jian through photos and financial support while Zhou Wang merely took a picture and earned 35,000 without further care. Chen Zui considered herself a fair fan. Let me see what you all have been up to lately. Opening the official account, she noticed daily updates featuring practice videos of Zhou Wang and others, along with some casual photographs. From the itinerary, the next event appeared to be an interview at a site known as Little Broken Station. Chen Zui, unfamiliar with the subculture, felt a spark of curiosity upon seeing the name. How broken could it possibly be? Upon further investigation, she discovered that Little Broken Station was a popular video platform in the country, encompassing live streams, anime, films, games, and various other channels. Many stars from the entertainment industry register accounts on various platforms, and upon officially joining, they can contact the officials for interviews, which are then featured on the homepage, benefiting both parties. When Chen Zui stumbled upon this video site, her first thought was, perhaps I can create an alias once again. Such editing skills should not go to waste. After spending half an hour registering an account and answering questions, thankfully, answers were available online. Chen Zui became a level 1 user on the platform. The homepage's content is tailored to users' preferences, but as a new user, her feed consisted solely of highly rated videos from various channels. Behind-the-scenes footage of dance practices caught her attention. Could it be that my recent status as a station sister has triggered this related data? The allure of the dark-skinned dancer, seemingly shy yet enticing, drew her in. She clicked on a video titled Song Lan Du, Couple Edit 2, intrigued by the phrase, "Those who are destined will meet." Chen Zui was quite familiar with Song Lan Du about a year ago when she first traversed into this world. The production team was already fervently promoting it. With a leading actress and a popular male star, along with Song Li, one of the Four Little Flowers, playing a supporting role, the drama was destined for success even before filming began. Later, when the industry announced they were seeking a theme song for Song Lan Du, Chen Zui submitted her work. At that time, she was adamant that the drama's setting in a futuristic galaxy juxtaposed with themes of love and imperial salvation was a perfect fit for her song. However, after sending her submission, she never received any response. Deep down, she sensed that fate seemed to conspire against her appearing before the public. Yet now, she had found another path. If she could not shine in the spotlight, she would work behind the scenes. After watching the couple edit video of Song Lan Du, the comments section overflowed with praise for the passionate romance between the leads. However, Chen Zui couldn't shake off a feeling of discomfort, as it seemed that apart from the main characters, the supporting roles were rendered as flat, one-dimensional figures. Initially, she attributed this to the subjective editing style, but after binge-watching the entire series overnight, her face was filled with confusion. Goodness. The love story between the imperial general and the federal princess is obstructed by a beggar struggling to survive in a poor district? The portrayal of the antagonist is so clumsy and rough. Just because she is gentle and kind and saved the amnesiac male lead, she is painted as the villain disrupting the main couple. The actress named Song Li had also faced immense backlash from fans of both leads. I can't stand girls who look weak and delicate but are actually cunning. Her acting is so good. It must be because she's just like that in real life. Those marketing accounts claim she has the best acting. They must have spent a lot of money. For Song Li, this drama garnered her numerous new fans yet also attracted many professional haters. Her Weibo was inundated with daily insults. Chen Zui felt a fleeting moment of sympathy. Alas, the writers in the domestic entertainment industry are reaching too far. Is interstellar-themed media something they can handle? Even in my original world, excellent interstellar films are rare. And those that do exist revolve around grand love stories. Who wants to watch petty rivalries over men every day? In Chen Zui's eyes, this drama was utterly subpar. Thankfully, her song had not been selected. After reflecting on her wasted day and night spent watching a terrible drama, she felt a pang of regret and hastily booked a ticket to the headquarters of the video site, where an interview was scheduled for the upcoming Saturday, tomorrow. Chapter 14. The gentle and lazy sea breeze blew over the lofty peaks. On Saturday, in the bustling city, at the headquarters of the video site, Cheng Xinyang flipped through the documents while walking. Is this it? Just these few questions? Shouldn't we ask a few more? The person behind him casually replied, no need. It's not a famous team. A 10-minute interview will suffice. You need to prepare for the interview with teacher Song Li afterward. She has more questions to cover. Chen Zui nodded, then asked, "By the way, are there any arrangements for a live audience?" "Yes, about a dozen or so." Upon arriving at the interview room, Chen Zui adjusted his attire and entered. Inside sat 5 young men, each standing politely to greet him with a bow. "Hello, teacher." Chen Zui quickly responded, "No need for formality. Everyone relax and take a seat." Zhou Wang and his team settled down, but their expressions remained tense. Zhou Wang sat with his legs tightly together, resembling a schoolboy. Chen Zui glanced at him and cleared his throat. "If you're ready, shall we let the audience in?" The group nodded eagerly. The staff guided the audience in, primarily composed of dedicated fans of the video site, with one imposter mixed in, none other than Chen Zui, who had purchased her entry using lifespan points from the system. To outsiders, she appeared to be connected with the higher-ups of the site, hence her opportunity. Holding her phone, Chen Zui followed the lead fan and retrieved a glow stick from a box, pressing the switch to emit a faint white light. This video site has quite the comprehensive setup, even providing support sticks for idols. Although the audience was sparse, the atmosphere remained spirited. With only a handful of fans present, Zhou Wang momentarily froze on stage, staring at her for quite some time. He had never seen the station sister known as Chen Zui, but he recognized her face from a previous encounter where he spotted her in the distance, phone in hand, capturing their moments under the night sky. For a fleeting second, he doubted whether she could be Chen Zui, but he wondered if a mere phone could truly capture such quality images. Unbeknownst to her, Chen Zui was oblivious to whether her alias might be revealed in front of him. She leaned over to another fan asking, "Sister, could we swap seats? Mine is too far back." She needed a better vantage point to take photos without obstruction from those in front.
Sure.
The fan who sat in front was eager to play on their phone, so they readily agreed. Once everyone was seated, a staff member announced, "We can begin now. Audience members, please refrain from moving about and follow our instructions for reactions." As the live stream commenced, the audience primarily consisted of devoted fans. And when Chen Zui glanced at the viewer count in the upper right corner, it read 762. Transform sweat into pearls, turn dreams into reality, keep pushing forward. Here we go. Zhou team looks so handsome today. I wish I could be there in person, but these are internal tickets. No chance to snag one. There are so few people. We truly are a low-profile group. Relying solely on photos without any follow-up support is insufficient. We need stages and works. Fans attracted by looks are the most unreliable. They contribute nothing to fame. After Chen Zui completed a brief self-introduction, he began the process. "I'm delighted to meet you all today. Do you have any messages for the fans watching on screen?" Each of them shared a few words of sentiment, but to Chen Zui's ears, their comments felt overly formal and lacked the charm of their previous interaction with fans. However, this was to be expected. With the combination of a live broadcast and an official interview, many responses were prearranged. The subsequent questions ranged from who they thought had the best physique in the team, their perceived strengths and weaknesses, to whom they most wished to collaborate with. Within 3 minutes, the staff member coordinating the audience raised a hand, and Chen Zui blended in with the crowd, clapping along. On stage, the performers displayed an awkward yet polite smile. When Chen Zui posed the final question, "You work diligently in your daily life, uploading practice videos from the studio to Weibo every day. Could you share with your fans when your next new song will be released?" Zhou Wang maintained a neutral expression, glancing at the camera as he replied, "Thank you to our fans for their love and support. We will continue to strive to release our work as soon as possible." It seemed evident that they had not yet acquired the song resources. To be frank, the song might not be very pleasing, wasting the lead vocalist's voice. Chen Zui pondered whether she should sell a boy band song to them. She realized that when she sang and released songs, an invisible shadow loomed over her, whereas others singing her provided songs did not face such a predicament. This arrangement would allow her to profit, gain access to song resources, and elevate her music account, establishing Zui Jia as a new generation creator in the entertainment industry, which would, in turn, extend her career longevity. The brief interview concluded swiftly. Chen Zui expressed gratitude for their participation and hoped for future collaboration, declaring the interview officially over. As the audience began to disperse, Zhou Wang glanced towards Chen Zui several times, yet she was preoccupied with editing photos and missed his curious gaze. Since this was merely an interview without a performance stage, the photos Chen Zui captured were all of the seated individuals. She selected one where they sat in a neat row, all dressed in refreshing shades of blue, attentively facing the host. Zhou Wang, positioned in the center, sat upright, exuding a sense of solemnity that resembled that of a meeting rather than an interview. Chen Zui added a warm-toned filter to the image, cropped out the host and unimportant staff, and posted it on Weibo. Drunken moonlight. The gentle, languid sea breeze blows towards the towering peaks photo. Just as fans exited the live stream, they stumbled upon this post.
I almost yet.
You were actually present at the scene? Shocked face. Moonlight Jia's connections are undeniably formidable. Wow. This style is completely different from before. Du Yuanming was waiting outside when he discovered the photo while browsing online.
Oh,
Is Moonlight Jia affiliated with a small platform? How did they manage to get the scene photo so quickly? Wow, the youthful vibe in the shot is incredible. Du Yuanming promptly reached out to Chen Zui via private message. Dream creator, sister. I wish to discuss the copyright for this photo with you. Drunken moonlight. 10,000. This time, Du Yuanming didn't hesitate and immediately sent the contract for agreement. Drunken moonlight. By the way, I'd like to propose a deal with you. Would you be interested in purchasing a song? Chapter 15. Good lad, your good days are about to arrive. Do go. What is this? As Du Yuanming saw them emerge, he quickly interjected. You arrived just in time. I just contacted Moonlight Jia, and she mentioned that a friend of hers has written a song that is perfect for you. But it will cost this amount. As he spoke, Du Yuanming gestured with his fingers, indicating 50,000? Du Yuanming shook his head. 500,000. Hiss. In this world, music copyrights can belong to the creator, the singer, the composer, or the production company, among others. According to company conventions, songs are typically purchased outright, granting complete ownership and control over the song. The company could assign the song to one or multiple singers. However, this time, Chen Zui was offering only the usage rights, meaning that apart from their group, no other artists would be permitted to use it. It was as if she bypassed the company, negotiating directly. The members exchanged glances upon hearing this news. 500,000 for usage rights was exorbitant for their struggling group. Zhou Wang took a moment to compose himself before asking, Do go, have you heard the song that Moonlight Jia mentioned?
buzz, buzz.
Just then, his phone vibrated. The audio had arrived. As he opened it, a delightful prelude began to play, transporting everyone's thoughts to a fantastical realm, exuding a youthful coolness. Zhou Wang's expression shifted, and he solemnly declared, Buy it. He excitedly grasped his manager's hand, breathless. No matter the cost, we must acquire it. The other members chimed in enthusiastically, acknowledging their lack of strength but recognizing a good song when they heard one. This song was undoubtedly of a caliber that could rival any in the entertainment industry. Du Yuanming's resolve also solidified, and he quickly messaged Chen Zui, Sister, could you ask your friend when we can sign the contract? Drunken moonlight. My friend stated that it's cash on delivery. Du Yuanming, sister. Give me 2 days. I'll gather the money. Please hold the song for us. I beg you. Hands clasped in prayer. Du Yuanming. By the way, what is the title of the song? Drunken moonlight. Dreams glimmer. Zhou Wang felt a surge of emotion as he observed Du Yuanming's efforts on their behalf. They were considered the least prominent artists in the company, and currently, there weren't many agents willing to personally manage boy bands, yet Du Yuanming had never given up on them. Du Ge, I still have several thousand in savings. I'm willing to contribute to purchasing the song. Upon hearing their captain's words, the other team members eagerly chimed in. I have some too. I can borrow money from friends outside the industry. Witnessing their unity and determination, Du Yuanming couldn't help but smile. Good lads, your fortunate days are about to dawn. In today's music market, good songs are hard to come by. As for Chen Zui, the system had once asked her, Host, why not sell the songs cheaply? Perhaps selling a few songs might lead to a stroke of luck. Chen Zui's expression turned serious. These are the fruits of a creator's labor from another world. Since I have the opportunity to let these works emerge in this world, it is a significant fortune, and I cannot sell them cheaply. That would be a disrespect to the creator. Therefore, throughout the year, Chen Zui could have flooded the market with songs, casting her net wide in hopes of encountering a few singers willing to perform her work, thus securing her survival. Yet she chose not to do so. While Zhou Wang and the others diligently gathered funds to purchase the song, Chen Zui found herself at a small platform. She should have departed with the previous group, but due to what seemed to be a staff oversight, she was mistakenly counted among the next group of interviewees. Damn it, they didn't pay me, and I feel cheated. However, upon hearing the next interviewee was Song Li, Chen Zui's eyes brightened, and she decided to stay. Just a few days prior, she had finished watching Song Li's performance in Kanglan Path, sparking her curiosity about the actress. Moreover, Song Li was undeniably beautiful. Being recognized as one of the four little flower daughters, her appearance radiated a scholarly elegance, with gently drooping brows, a delicately shaped nose, and a complexion as fair as snow. Her smile exuded grace, while her somber expression conveyed a sense of melancholy. Shortly after settling in, the host Chung Xinyang returned. Unlike before, when they waited for him, this time, he sat for 2 minutes awaiting Song Li. I apologize for my tardiness. The ethereal beauty entered the interview room, noticing everyone waiting for her, and quickly offered her apologies. Chung Xinyang rose, saying, "Not at all, Teacher Song, please take a seat." Chen Zui raised an eyebrow, realizing that Song Li's status was indeed significantly higher. Perhaps the overall stature in the film industry surpassed that of the idol realm. Having remained here solely to catch a glimpse of Song Li, Chen Zui had no intention of continuing to take photos. Upon hearing the host pose a somewhat pointed question, recently, the airing of Kanglan Degree has brought considerable attention to Teacher Song. Does Teacher Song have anything she wishes to convey to everyone? In that moment, the live chat room erupted with comments. Everyone knows that Kanglan Degree has significantly raised Song Li's profile. She is taking advantage of the situation while pretending to be modest. The marketing accounts are rampant. Isn't it just that photo of her holding food amidst a pile of rocks? The supporting actress is merely a mistress. Not only does she steal the male lead from the female protagonist in the drama, but she also seeks to usurp the leading lady's limelight. Truly a green tea, BTCH. Among the four young flower actresses, her acting skills are the weakest. I have no idea how she even got nominated. Song Li's male fans are quite formidable, you know? What do you even understand? This familiar scene reminded Chen Zui of the many comments berating the supporting actress beneath that second edited video. The various online trolls in the entertainment industry can hardly be distinguished by their affiliations. However, the outcome is clear. Song Li has once again suffered a significant blow. Chen Zui, gazing at the oblivious Song Li on stage, mourned for her silently for a minute. Wait, if I take action now and leverage Song Li's recent popularity, could my lifespan value increase dramatically? Chen Zui's eyes suddenly sparkled. System, please assess Song Li's character. Is she worthy of investment? Chen Zui communicated internally to the system. 20 points of lifespan value. Purchase. Soon, an evaluation of Song Li's data unfolded before Chen Zui. In the entertainment realm, actresses are assessed based on their performance from ages 20 to 30 and beyond, which is how the four young flower actresses and the four major flower actresses are ranked. Song Li, at 24 years old, has been in the industry for 3 years and is a graduate of a prestigious drama academy. Initially, she caught a director's eye and portrayed a beloved female lead, quickly entering the public's consciousness due to her striking appearance and exceptional aura. However, her rise to fame did not correlate with the quality of her works. Subsequently, the resources available to Song Li began to dwindle, with most roles relegated to third or fourth female leads. Many of the leading roles in various dramas were claimed by other actresses from the four major and young flower actress groups. Song Li possesses a rather laid-back character, often refraining from contention, which led to her being overshadowed by other young actresses despite being among the audiences chosen for. Among those criticizing her, there are certainly male and female leads involved. Song Li simply desires to focus on her craft and perform well. She remains perplexed as to why such disputes arise. Chen Zui was quite satisfied with this investment candidate. This individual is unlikely to falter, as she is also a party member. Yet, to derive lifespan value from Song Li, time is of the essence. Chen Zui mentally devised a plan for her redemption, taking her phone to snap photos of Song Li. Aren't these just paid commenters? Although she thought so, Song Li still turned slightly towards the camera, allowing for a few frontal shots. We are sincerely grateful to Teacher Song for joining our humble site today. Should you have any questions in the future? Chen Zui glanced at the photos she had taken, feeling a surge of anxiety. Time is of the essence. After a long-awaited announcement of her exit, she grabbed her bag and headed out, receiving a message from Du Yuanming in the meantime. Song Li, why are you leaving so quickly? I thought you were a fan of mine. Turns out you're just a paid commenter? After leaving the humble site, Chen Zui promptly checked into a hotel. She opened her laptop to research the television dramas featuring Song Li. Fortunately, although Song Li had faced considerable backlash recently, she had indeed acted in numerous productions, which meant Chen Zui had ample material to work with. Observing the several folders of videos she had organized, Chen Zui stroked her chin, beginning to craft a script. She intended to create a video focused solely on Song Li, akin to the second edited video of Kanglan Degree. After 10 minutes of deep contemplation, inspiration struck. At 1 o'clock in the morning, a new account on the Humble site uploaded an edited video. This account had specifically tailored the content to appeal to Song Li, who had just joined the site yesterday, as suggested by the data platform to her fans. Lin Shi, a devoted fan of Song Li, naturally would not miss the news of her joining the Humble site. Being a loyal user of the Second Dimension, she had become a premium member years ago. Upon logging into her account, she discovered a video on her homepage featuring a thumbnail of Song Li's face. Moreover, it depicted her with a condescending, mocking gaze, combined with Song Li's ethereal beauty, rendering it utterly breathtaking and prompting Lin Shi to exclaim, "Ah, sister, you're killing me. Where did this photo come from? I have no recollection of it. Wow, Lily has never looked so deranged." Lin Shi clicked on the video. Before watching, she glanced at the account name that posted it, by Li Qingji.
Oh,
A fan of Song Li? Lin Shi wondered, then proceeded to examine the title of the video, Song Li's solo plot. Whether for fame or fortune, I play with my heart, and I demand glory to bow before me. The screen transitioned from darkness to light as the narrative commenced, showcasing Song Li clad in professional attire. Stepping forward with a smile, the altered color tones enhanced the impact of the scene. The editing of the video was also crucial. Chen Zui selected the song Glory to Bow Before Me as the backdrop, transforming Song Li from a serene celestial being into a captivating femme fatale. With the sound of a gunshot, a bride, Song Li, lifted her red veil and winked at the camera. This moment stemmed from a few years prior when she portrayed a wealthy heiress in Escape, Young Lady, yet due to script changes, her leading role was abruptly downgraded to a supporting one. What was meant to be a playful wink turned into a more charming and alluring gesture through Chen Zui's editing. The subsequent footage incorporated extensive clips from Kanglin Degree. The image of a small beggar emerging from a pile of rocks, sprinting through the filthy streets, painted a gray cityscape that gradually burst into color through her presence, as though the entire world had come to life. How do you know I didn't do it on purpose? With the second gunshot, interspersed throughout numerous scenes, two dialogues emerged. The female lead, "Tell me, are you deliberately getting close to Yaoge?" Song Li tilted her head. "Oh, how did you know?" The female lead retorted, "Don't even think about it. Yaoge is mine." Song Li, shaking the gun in her hand, replied, "What if I say that that's not what I want? Help. If this editing continues, I might just start shipping them." Wow, I never anticipated this plot twist. Suddenly, I feel like the dynamic between the female lead and supporting actress is quite shippable. High energy ahead. The small beggar, with a tragic smile, fell into a beastly horde. According to the plot, she should have been gazing at the male lead, yet Chen Zui promptly assigned this scene to the female lead. Following an explosion, the screen brightened again, revealing Song Li in a white, ancient costume, gracefully turning her head, her expression devoid of joy or sorrow. Yet suddenly, a voice of disinterest echoed through everyone's headphones, akin to a divine being sighing while observing the mortal world. Chapter 17. Ding Dong. The host has received a reward of 10,000 yuan. Lin Shi watched the video intently, excitedly exclaiming, this editing is superb. The storyline is complete. The technique is excellent, and the music is delightful. Where did this genius come from?" Lin Shi promptly liked, favorited, and shared the video in a seamless chain of support. "I must let more people see this video." Lin Shi shared the video on Weibo, captioning it, "Family who understands." Late night scrolling leads to this. Song Li. Super topic. I've seen this video too. It was posted by Song Li's new station sister. This music is absolutely electrifying. The creator is Zui Jia. How have I never heard of this name before? The editing is impeccable, even surpassing many television trailers. Alas, it's almost over. It's for the best. Song Li is a celestial being, and her descent to Earth is merely for amusement. No one is worthy of her. Who dares to claim that Song Li lacks acting skills? Everyone must witness this video. Is this what you call a lack of talent? In a single night, Song Li became an overnight sensation. In this world, there exists a certain style of editing, yet most editors adhere to a rigid format, solely focusing on the canonical pairings of male and female leads from a single narrative. Female-female or male-male edits, or cross-series compilations, have never before been seen. Those who do engage in such editing often label it as secondary content. However, Chen Zui's approach is nothing short of revolutionary. Such creativity has never graced the realm of film editing. Countless amateur editors were left astonished. Could this truly work? It seems quite delightful. Song Li, in her peculiar manner, ascended from obscurity to prominence on Weibo. Sister, wake up, you're about to become famous. A still drowsy Song Li was roused by her assistant.
Huh?
Have I been criticized again? The assistant, brimming with excitement, replied, No, sister. At that moment, the manager entered, his face alight with an unmistakable smile. Song Li, Director E has sent you an audition invitation for Black Rose. In an instant, Song Li sprang from her bed. Really? For Director E.'s Black Rose? Am I the second or third female lead? The manager could hardly contain his joy, bursting into laughter. You're the lead. The assistant eagerly recounted the series of events. Song Li never expected that a mere interview on an obscure platform would lead to such fortune the following day. A devoted fan had crafted an impressive video, which gained widespread attention and caught the director's eye. Song Li bit her lip and asked her assistant, Can I see the video? The assistant, having anticipated her request, opened the tablet. Upon watching the entire video, Song Li's nose turned red with emotion. So much of this footage is from years ago, back when I first entered the industry, and hardly anyone noticed me. But this fan by Li Qingji saw me. Sister, may I reward this fan with a monetary gift? The manager agreed, recognizing the potential. Because of this video, the negative comments from previous detractors had diminished significantly. The impact of a single fan-made video, devoid of any public relations intervention, proved to be formidable. The manager resolved to contact by Li Qingji, hoping she would continue to create edits of Song Li's work.
Ding.
The host has received a reward of 10,000 yuan. By Li Qingji has surpassed 10,000 followers on the small platform and over 100,000 on Weibo, currently tallying total lifespan value, 1 year and 1 month. It is worth noting that when Chen Zui arrived in this world, the system granted her a beginner's benefit of 1 year of lifespan. The lifespan value acquired from Song Li exceeded her expectations, partly due to Song Li being in the eye of a public storm, thus benefiting from the current wave of attention. Chen Zui understood that for Song Li to gain followers, she first needed to join a production team to film. Either Song Li could produce visually appealing works, or she could have outstanding projects released, providing ample material for video editing. As for whether to offer Song Li films from her original world, Chen Zui considered it premature. She redirected her focus to Lin Jian. The chief director of Infinite Idol Boy Group never anticipated that a mere advertisement for a trainee could spark such a significant uproar. Look how well it's being received. The Lucky Clover brand has even resumed selling this product. Why isn't there an advertisement featuring my Lin Jian in Infinite Idol Boy Group? Subsequently, several advertisers began reaching out to the chief director. Didn't we say that our products would be featured by the hottest stars? I want Lin Jian to star in an advertisement for our product, replacing Fu Xinghas. The chief director was drenched in sweat. He had previously promised that Lin Jian would not debut and Fu Xinghe would take the lead. Hence, most advertisements were allocated to Fu Xinghe. Now, faced with this predicament, the chief director had no choice but to heed the demands of the financial backers. He informed Lin Jian that an advertisement shoot was forthcoming. Lin Jian, too, was astonished to find Chen Zui's predictions come to fruition. The chief director inwardly cursed, who said Lin Jian was gloomy and taciturn. Look at how he is calculating his gains. Maintaining a cheerful facade, he exclaimed, All right. We'll contact the Lucky Clover Shampoo Company to discuss this matter. Chapter 18. Sister Rose is incredible. Hee hee hee, ha ha ha. The owner of Lucky Clover Shampoo was gleefully reclining in his chair, scrolling through videos. In recent days, the sales of shampoo on the official website had surged dramatically, clearing out previous stockpiles and attracting numerous pre-orders. He had already commissioned the factory to produce a second batch of 10,000 units. If all of these sold, the profits could soar into the millions. What on earth had that girl named Chen Zui done? The owner scratched his head, utterly bewildered by how this young lady had managed to outperform an entire sales and marketing team single-handedly.
Boss.
The assistant rushed in, urgency evident in his demeanor. Upon seeing the assistant's expression, the owner's heart raced. Could something have gone awry? What's wrong? What happened? The assistant's face bore an irrepressible smile. The chief director said he can feature our product on television for free. The owner was taken aback. Is the chief director out of his mind? His eyes widened in disbelief. My goodness, what is happening with Lucky Clover lately? Not only have we encountered a genius, but also a benefactor. An idea struck him, and he slapped the table. What collaboration partner? Lin Jian is our spokesperson. The owner was quite astute, understanding the principle of reciprocity, and promptly elevated Lin Jian's status. If it were merely a one-off advertisement, the collaboration would end there. However, as a spokesperson, all future advertisements for the Lucky Clover brand would feature Lin Jian. In turn, Lin Jian would be bound by contractual obligations, such as only showcasing Lucky Clover shampoo when appearing on camera. This restriction was negligible for Lin Jian. Astonished fans of Lin Jian exclaimed, "What is happening?" In just a few days, the entire world has turned upside down. Realizing the implications, loyal fans began to unravel the details and traced everything back to Sister Rose. They concluded that it was indeed Sister Rose's advertisement that triggered this series of changes. With Lin Jian as the spokesperson, the advertisements flourished, his popularity soared, and his notoriety rivaled that of established idols. Thus, rather than Lin Jian's shampoo endorsement trending, fans, in their exuberance, propelled Sister Rose is incredible to the top of the trending list. Sister Rose is incredible. My heavens, I have never witnessed such a dramatic twist in the history of talent shows. I have a premonition. I am about to witness the first significant shift in the history of entertainment talent shows. Is Lin Jian remarkable? No, it is Sister Rose who has boldly dismantled capitalism. And Sister Rose is incredible has become the rallying cry. How does Lin Jian have such a formidable fan? Is she perhaps the heiress of Lucky Clover? Otherwise, how could such resources be at her disposal? The promotional team for Lucky Clover shampoo swiftly dispelled rumors. Our boss is in his 30s and still single. Upon awakening to find himself trending, Chen Zui exclaimed, "What on earth? How did I make it to the trending list? My lifespan just skyrocketed."
Lin Jian.
I knew you would be the most promising. Just days prior, he had expressed his support for Lin Jian with a significant investment, fearing that a misstep could lead to both financial and personal loss. To his astonishment, benefits arrived swiftly. The last time he trended, his lifespan extended by 6 months. Chen Zui smiled as he posted on Weibo with the hashtag #RosePlanet, using a previously discarded promotional photo. He wrote, "The wind scatters small worries. Lin Jian. It's time to walk the flower path," and added, "This is just a discarded shot from the ad. Bear with it until I release better photos." The reactions were swift. "What? You call this a discarded photo? Even the discarded shots look stunning. Rose sister, you are my idol. How did I suddenly forget how to read? There are many ways to insult. You need not choose the one that breaks me the most. I understand now. Lin Jian's rise to fame is largely thanks to Rose sister's efforts. Oh, Rose sister, can you take a look at me? I'm also handsome, have good character, and sing well." It appeared that Rose Planet was indeed formidable, having aided Lin Jian's remarkable comeback, while Bai Li and Qingji had only released a brief video, rendering it ineffective. Chen Zui was startled by a comment comparing the two, fearing her identity might be exposed. Upon closer inspection, it was merely a comparison. Such is the nature of the entertainment industry. Stars compete for resources, fans compare status, and fan representatives vie for capabilities. Reflecting on the account Drunken Moonlight, Chen Zui pondered, "I wonder how the fundraising is going? I hope they don't end up telling me they lack the funds." She had even prepared the song's accompaniment. Choosing the song Light of Dreams, she considered the team's characteristics. This typical Huagua boy band radiates youthful vigor yet lacks adult charm, and their stage presence is significantly limited. However, Light of Dreams bursts with youthful exuberance, transcending the typical two-dimensional vibe, making the title and lyrics perfectly suited for them. Chen Zui eagerly anticipated the performance, but was constrained by financial limitations. Chapter 19. Would a detective show invite a boy band to perform? In the conference room of Tiansheng Entertainment Company, the boss introduced Chen Zui's friend, who created the song Light of Dreams. The meeting included a dozen attendees. With the boss at the head of the table, anxious colleagues awaiting evaluations, and several music team members opposite them. Upon hearing the melody played from the computer, Yang Kai's expression stiffened. Just moments ago, he had dismissed the merits of online creators. Generally, talented creators had been recruited by companies, while those left behind, relying on selling song copyrights, were disparagingly labeled as online creators. Zhou Wang frowned at this term. The song Light of Dreams, sent by Drunken Moonlight, was credited to a creator named Drunken Sister, with both Drunken Moonlight and Drunken Sister containing the word drunk. Their similar names prompted Zhou Wang and others to ponder if they were the same person. However, since Drunken Moonlight did not bring it up, they felt it inappropriate to inquire further. Du Yuanming was also displeased by the disdain shown toward Drunken Sister, considering those in the company who were merely leeches, drawing salaries without contributing. Yang Kai scoffed, stubbornly defending his stance. So what? If you think these songs are excellent, the company still can't use them for a boy band. Du Yuanming, growing irritated, retorted. They specifically requested to collaborate. The boss interjected. This song is indeed good, but the price is too steep. Du Yuanming replied. Boss. They said that's the price. Then so be it. The boss believed that purchasing a song's performance rights for a boy band at 500,000 was akin to charity. Whether they could even earn that amount was debatable. Zhou Wang recognized that negotiations had collapsed. The company was unwilling to bear the risk and thus denied the funding request. When the meeting concluded, the boss did not address anyone by name. What should we do, brother Du? It's already the third day. And if we don't buy it, will Moonlight Sister and Drunken Sister refuse to sell to us? Du Yuanming contemplated deeply and turned to the 5 members, earnestly asking, if I secure this song for you, will you perform it well? Isn't that a given? Wu Jihuan immediately responded. Zhou Wang, with sincerity, stated, we will treat this song with utmost seriousness and dedication. Du Yuanming took a deep breath. All right, I'll use my savings for a house. For years in the capital, Du Yuanming had aspired to save for a home. Yet, now, for the sake of their future and his own, he decided to take a gamble. Historically, agents seldom invested their own money to procure resources for their clients. Only Du Yuanming did so. His confidence stemming from a belief in their character and talent, trust in Drunken Moonlight, and a genuine fondness for the song. Zhou Wang felt a wave of gratitude wash over him. Brother Du, we owe our existence to your support. Du Yuanming ceased his explanations. All right, I'll go by the song. Once acquired, practice diligently to ensure we achieve remarkable success and double our earnings. The 5 responded in unison. Yes, Brother Du. Meanwhile, upon receiving the payment and contract, Chen Zui signed her name, her wallet swelling with newfound funds. Fortunately, Drunken Sister's persona was that of a taciturn musician. So, after completing the contract, there was no need for further conversation with Du Yuanming. Drunken Moonlight inquired, how many days until we can perform on stage? This question sought to ascertain the timeline for their public performance of the song. Drunken Moonlight pondered. After receiving an invitation for the variety show, Du Yuanming was initially puzzled. Could they actually appear? A closer examination revealed they were not guests but performers. In this episode of Seeking the Truth, there would be a stage performance at the outset, followed by the introduction of a deceased character, leading into the main narrative. Their role was to perform a song on stage. This was tailor-made for a boy band. They merely needed to dance. Originally, there was a girl group that also fit the criteria, but they declined, believing it beneath their dignity, thus leaving the opportunity for them. Hearing Du Yuanming's explanation, Chen Zui felt a pang of sorrow for the situation. What good was debuting if it meant lacking a stage and resources? However, times had changed for their illustrious sister. The esteemed Chen Zui had arrived. Du Yuanming? Moonlight Sister must be referring to watching them from the live stream, right? After concluding their conversation, Chen Zui sought a backdoor route to secure an entry spot for Seeking the Truth to witness the performance. Currently screening, Option 2, Inner Audience Seating, Proxy. Priced at 40 lifespan points. Chen Zui promptly declared, I choose Option 2. She was no stranger to the world of proxies. This was her 3rd time. Yet before attending the Seeking the Truth event, Chen Zui awaited the 4th performance of Infinite Idol Boy Band. Family, the 4th performance is about to begin. I hope this time, Jianzi can secure the top spot and not lose it like last time. Manuel Rose Planet, will you be attending the event? Sister Rose mentioned she would go to take photos at the 4th public performance. I can't wait to see Sister Rose. Wait, everyone hurry to Sister Rose's account.
Oh my.
She's released some support merchandise. Oh my. It's so exquisite and beautiful. Lin Jian's fans excitedly rushed to the A Rose Planet account, where they discovered a stunning photo of a support light stick. The light stick was shaped like a rose at the top, with the body resembling elegantly curved branches. When switched on, the translucent rose glowed a vibrant red, perfectly aligning with Lin Jian's support color. The switch also featured a delicately crafted rose shape, with the character Jian written in a rounded style below, appearing quite adorable. Rose Planet, the previous batch of Lin Jian's support light sticks is available. Those who can attend the 4th public performance can click the link to purchase. The price is 88 yuan each, with 1,000 units going live tonight at 9 p.m. Image, Chapter 20. The first batch of Lin Jian's support light sticks. There are a full 1,000. What? You mean this support light stick is only 88 yuan? Oh my. This is the cheapest support light stick I've ever seen. Just know that those plain ones now basically cost around 70 yuan. Is it real or fake? Even I, A casual fan. Am tempted to buy one. How do you know I have a ticket for the fourth public performance? When Chen Zui released the image and price of the support light stick via the Rose Planet account, many of Lin Jian's fans expressed their determination to secure one. Chen Zui set her sights not only on achieving fame, but also on generating profit. Otherwise, navigating this world without money is nearly impossible. While fan numbers can be converted into lifespan values, which can be used to purchase various props and opportunities from the system, the essential resources needed for daily life are not provided by the system. For instance, she had already planned her support merchandise. Every trainee, idol, singer, actor, or even variety show host could have corresponding support items. The variety of support items is vast, starting from the simplest light sticks to light boards, fans, and flags. Possessing these allows fans to cheer for their stars in person. The derivatives of these items are known as peripherals, such as hand banners, small cards, translucent fans, cup sleeves, foam cases, and more. She intended to test the waters by selling support light sticks on the A Rose Planet account, as fans would inevitably rush to secure tickets for the fourth public performance. Buying her meticulously crafted light sticks is preferable to purchasing generic ones from other microstores. The light sticks from other microstores are typically plain unless custom-made at a higher cost. Chen Zui designed Lin Jian's exclusive light stick based on blueprints purchased from the system store, ensuring it was visually appealing, exquisitely crafted, and of high quality. With her existing fanbase exceeding 1,000, she opened a microstore on Weibo using this account. She sourced a dedicated manufacturing factory and spent 3 days producing 1,000 units. Since there were no design fees, the costs were primarily materials and labor, with each light stick costing around 40 yuan to produce. Additionally, Chen Zui needed to prepare packaging, contact a courier service, and hire 2 temporary customer service representatives to monitor the microstore. Hence, she settled on a price of 88 yuan, allowing for a profit of approximately 20 yuan per stick. By 9 p.m., just 5 minutes after the items were listed, they were all sold out. Chen Zui. Lin Jian's fans possess such incredible purchasing power? This was a full 1,000. Fans who arrived late were equally astonished. Incredible, there were 1,000 units. As far as I know, the venue for the fourth public performance only accommodates 5,000 people. Why are they gone? Woe is me. I didn't manage to purchase one. Such a beautiful support light stick, especially since it's from Sister Rose. Ha ha ha, I got one. My friend got one too. We're going to cheer for Lin Jian together at the venue. I can't wait for it to arrive. I hope it matches the description. I have my doubts. For 88 yuan, the quality can't be that great, right? What if it breaks after one use? If you're worried, then don't buy it. Fans who secured their purchases were as jubilant as if it were a festive occasion, while those who missed out flooded Chen Zui with private messages, hoping she would restock. Naturally, some netizens questioned the quality of the light sticks. However, these doubts dissipated the following day when a fan residing in the capital received their order and shared photos online, subsequently disappearing without a trace. Help! Sister Rose is too generous. This 88 yuan product feels like it should cost 188 yuan. As this fan posted pictures online, more and more fans began to vouch for the excellent quality and affordability of the support light sticks produced by the A Rose Planet microstore. I regret missing out. Will my friends all be holding beautiful support light sticks while I'm left with just a glowing stick? Amid the anticipation of countless fans, the fourth public performance of Infinite Idol boy group finally arrived. Before leaving, Chen Zui checked the weather forecast and brought an umbrella as rain was expected that night. She purchased her entry ticket through the system using lifespan values, securing an excellent front row seat for optimal filming. Compared to the well-established Zhou Wang and the recently discovered Song Li, Chen Zui had invested the most effort into Lin Jian, as he was still just a trainee and had not fully debuted yet. The ticket-checking area buzzed with animated discussions. Chen Zui adjusted her baseball cap and touched her mask, hoping she wouldn't be recognized among the fans. Suddenly, she overheard someone discussing Sister Rose. Chen Zui's heart raced. Were they talking about her? She leaned in closer to listen. Glancing down at her ticket number, 105, she gasped. They had guessed correctly. Chen Zui felt a bead of sweat forming on her forehead, wishing they would stop guessing. As she was already sweating profusely, keeping her head down, she navigated through the crowd, and upon entering, she saw that half of the attendees in sections 101 and 110 were holding professional cameras. Once again, she marveled at how convenient the system was, providing her with an optimized universal phone, sparing her the burden of carrying heavy equipment around. After about half an hour of waiting, the event began when the host took the stage, signaling the official start of the filming. Watching the performance up close was a vastly different experience than viewing it through a live stream. The lively boy band stage performance, dazzling lights, and exquisite makeup created an electrifying atmosphere. The five-member group harmonized flawlessly, delivering a complete song performance. Ah, they were so handsome. Chen looked stunning. Their singing was exceptional. This group performed splendidly, without anyone lagging behind. The audience member who made this comment had just been critiquing Fu Xinghe's group for relying on flattery to please the prince, causing several trainees to underperform, yet their performance still fell short. Chen Zui sneered. Was this their level? Did their company truly believe they could produce images as striking as Fu Xinghe's?
Oh.
Lin Jian's group was about to take the stage. Fans in the live stream were equally ecstatic. My Gen Z is coming. In Lin Jian's fan group, the group leader sent a message. All Jian fans, prepare yourselves. Keep a close eye on the voting channels. We absolutely cannot allow anyone to steal the spotlight. Received. Host. Now, let us welcome the fourth group to the stage. To the dynamic beat of the music, Lin Jian's group emerged, clad in striking black and gold uniforms. Clap, clap, clap.
Wow. So handsome.
Following the applause, a sea of red lights illuminated the venue. It was the rose support light stick crafted by Chen Zui, uniquely dedicated to Lin Jian. Chapter 21. Rose Planet. The youth is as free as the wind, grasping the stars above. Click, click, click. The fans beside Chen Zui swiftly entered work mode. Seated beside Chen Zui was a girl adorned with a luminous, light board atop her head. She glanced to her left, then to her right, and initiated a conversation with Chen Zui, exclaiming, "Sister, we are surrounded by devoted fans." Just as Chen Zui was about to retrieve her phone to begin filming, she responded, "Hello, I am Su Qing, a fan of Lin Jian. Which idol do you support?" Compared to the previously met Lu Xinxin, Su Qing exhibited a more vivacious and extroverted disposition. However, when she inquired about Chen Zui's favorite idol, she coughed delicately and replied, "I suppose I am somewhat of a casual admirer of Lin Jian." Su Qing, with her innocent and sweet visage, smiled so broadly that her eyes transformed into crescent moons. She pulled 2 throat lozenges from her pocket and offered them, saying, "Here you go, sister. Lin Jian is about to perform. Are you prepared to cheer for him?" Chen Zui thought to herself, "Sister, you seem a tad overzealous." Su Qing's expression suddenly shifted. She thrust the candies into Chen Zui's hands, raised the gigantic light board, nearly half a meter tall, above her head, and began to shout, "Ah! No time for chit-chat. Their group is about to perform.
So handsome, so handsome.
Look here." Absolutely stunning. This fervent display of fandom left Chen Zui in awe. From her knowledge, the light board appeared to weigh several pounds, yet Su Qing effortlessly held it aloft, proving that appearances could indeed be deceiving. Most of the audience in the front rows were preoccupied with their own pursuits. Chen Zui hastily took out her phone, adjusting for the light, shadows, and angles to find the perfect vantage point. She also retrieved a stand from her bag to secure her phone. After a few moments of shouting, Su Qing glanced curiously at her neighbor, pondering why her enthusiasm mirrored that of the die-hard fans. Upon noticing Chen Zui with her phone, she concluded that the sister merely sought respite from holding her phone high for too long. The performance commenced, featuring a 5-member group, much like the Infinite Idol boy band that was set to debut as a quintet. Chen Zui briefly pondered the implications of Lin Jian's debut, realizing that his team would inevitably become competitors of the other. She contemplated the consequences, wondering how she would navigate supporting both him and her other biases. After all, as long as she maintained numerous aliases, her ethical dilemmas would remain hidden. "Is this Lin Jian? You're telling me this is Lin Jian?" She recalled his quiet demeanor during his initial stage appearance, astonished by his electrifying performance. The transformation of the wolf beauty. It seems Lin Jian has finally found his niche. This bold and striking style truly suits him. Wow, no wonder he is regarded as the visual center of the group. He will undoubtedly be the face of their debut. Kudos to the stylists and makeup artists. He looks stunning. I can't wait for Sister Rose's return photos. Isentro's Planet just well-edited videos? What nonsense are you spouting? Lin Jian became popular thanks to Sister Rose's Midnight Prince image, followed by the success of the Wolf Beauty video and the viral shampoo commercial. Sister Rose is truly multi-talented. Stop glorifying her. She merely provided some advertising resources. Did Sister Rose even vote for Lin Jian? I doubt it. Exactly. Just as his account gained traction, she began profiting. For trainees aspiring to debut, The ultimate determinant remained the number of votes. The voting data for trainees was publicly accessible on the official website. After thorough searching, the fans could not find any record of Rose Planet voting for Lin Jian, leading them to conclude that she had never spent money on him. Chen Zui, who also had not cast any votes, acknowledged, "Well, it seems Lin Jian won't benefit from that money. I admit I might be a bit stingy." However, she felt irked by the negative comments regarding Sister Rose. What is this nonsense? I merely sold 1,000 light sticks. And what do they mean by just providing an advertisement? Even if the ad were placed on Zhou Wang, Du Yuanming would still be delighted to call her auntie. After capturing the desired photos, Chen Zui prepared to crop and post them on Weibo to benefit fans who could not attend the event. However, she soon encountered a slew of distasteful comments. With a disdainful huff, she flagged the accounts spouting nonsense and reported them manually. Rose Planet, youth like the wind, grasping the stars. Photo. This was a candid shot of Lin Jian, who was slightly bent over, rising from the ground, one hand forward and the other back. His back was arched, yet his piercing gaze was fixed directly at the camera. The low-angle perspective, coupled with his imperial-style uniform, highlighted his striking features. Half of his face was illuminated while the other half remained in shadow, his lips curving into a smile that exuded a thrilling sense of authority. Ah, so handsome. I'm mesmerized. Those who claim Lin Jian is unattractive are utterly tasteless. Handsome indeed.
Vote.
Everyone, vote for Lin Jian. I want him to debut. I used to think that male idols with pronounced masculine traits lacked charm, but after seeing this stunning photo taken by Sister Moonlight, I was instantly captivated.
Now.
Witnessing this assertive gaze from Lin Jian in Sister Rose's photo has left me breathless. I've found my soulmate handshake. I must say, both Sister Moonlight and Sister Rose are exceptional photographers. By the way, do the fan circles privately interact? I wonder if Sister Moonlight and Sister Rose know each other. Imagining them exchanging their photos brings me so much joy. I wish I could dive into Sister Rose's album. Within Lin Jian's fan community, Rose Planet held an exceptionally prominent presence. Without Rose Planet, Lin Jian's scripts would likely have included roles such as the first episode's Overlord. The Overlord defeated in the second episode, the ordinary person in the third episode, and the failed debut in the final episode. Many of Lin Jian's fans were acutely aware of this reality, expressing immense gratitude towards Sister Rose. Moreover, since Lin Jian had yet to debut, many trainees revealed their true natures post-debut, leading to their downfall. Lin Jian's fans thought, the variables are too great, it is better to support a capable fan. If he were to falter, Sister Rose would surely find another gem to support. This exemplified the allure of dedicated fandom. Chapter 22. Congratulations, host. Lifespan value reaches 2 years. Upon the publication of this photo, it swiftly garnered 999 comments and a plethora of private messages. Chen Zui watched as her follower count surged on the back end, smiling broadly. The more popular Lin Jian became, the more advantageous it was for her. Conversely, her rising fame would also benefit Lin Jian. She lifted her gaze to the stage, where Lin Jian was bowing in gratitude. Under the brim of her hat, her eyes reflected admiration and affection, affirming her appreciation for beauty. In her mind, she heard the system announce, "Congratulations, host. Your lifespan value has reached 2 years. You're no longer in the novice village." This news brought her even greater joy. The system had initially granted her 1 year of life upon entering this world, confidently stating that this host had a pure character and resilient disposition, destined to reach the pinnacle of the entertainment industry. Yet, for reasons unknown, her life was nearing its end without any rise to fame. Unexpectedly, a photo she captured by chance opened a new avenue for her existence, leading her to a smoother path. For the next 2 years, as long as Chen Zui refrained from reckless actions, she would be able to live quite well. In her heart, she mused, "Heaven has indeed left me a path to survival." As the grand performance concluded, an overwhelming sense of solitude enveloped the atmosphere. When the host announced the end of the 4th public performance and urged anticipation for the 5th, the audience began to disperse. Just as Chen Zui intended to leave, the girl who had given her the 2 candies caught her arm and whispered, "Sister, would you like to meet Lin Jian?" Chen Zui replied.
What?
Confused, Chen Zui inquired, "Isn't that just a work badge?" Su Qing flipped the badge over, revealing the inscription, "Coordination Team, 2 persons." Chen Zui chuckled softly, appreciating the generosity of this fan. Born into a family of affluence, Su Qing conversed with others in a straightforward manner, unabashedly admitting to having purchased her position and generously sharing her admiration for idols. Noticing Chen Zui's lack of immediate disapproval, Su Qing cautiously asked, "Could you please take a photo of me? Just a misaligned shot. Allowing me to be in the same frame as Lin Jian from a distance would suffice."
Oh?
Su Qing's lips turned downward, adopting a sorrowful expression. It was then that Chen Zui nodded in agreement, acknowledging it would be quite delightful to observe Lin Jian's recent state amidst the crowd. Elated by her consent, Su Qing beamed and eagerly took Chen Zui's hand, leading her toward the dormitory. Upon arrival, she showcased her work ID and immersed herself among those holding cameras. "This spot, right here,"
Shuin exclaimed,
guiding Chen Zui to the end of the corridor. Although trainees would not traverse this area, it provided an excellent vantage point for capturing frontal shots. "Look here. So handsome." Su Qing marveled at Lin Jian from afar, and as he appeared in the corridor, she swiftly turned to Chen Zui, winking and handing over her phone. "Sister, I beg of you. I don't mind if I look unappealing, just make sure Lin Jian looks good. He's handsome no matter how he's photographed." Chen Zui chuckled softly. "You truly are infatuated. Let me use my phone to take the picture. We can exchange WeChat later for me to send it to you." After all, her device was optimized for photography, effortlessly capturing stunning images, and with Chen Zui's composition and color adjustments, even an 8 out of 10 appearance could be transformed into a perfect 10, all while appearing remarkably natural.
Shuin nodded vigorously.
Chen Zui stepped back a couple of paces, capturing the moment as Lin Jian glanced forward. The result was a photo brimming with ambience. "Wow, this is stunning." Su Qing's eyes widened as the photo was sent to her WeChat. "Is my newly acquainted sister a photography master? How can she capture such a beautiful image so effortlessly?" It felt as though her affections had been materialized. "Sister, I'm utterly astonished," Su Qing exclaimed, at a loss for words. "Can I begin to admire you now?" Chen Zui tucked her phone away and raised her chin slightly, stating, "Do not be infatuated with me. I am merely a legend." Su Qing burst into laughter at her words, extending her hand to shake Chen Zui's. "Allow me to formally introduce myself. I am Su Qing, from Zhejiang province. 20 years old, soon to study abroad, and I adore handsome men and delectable food. It's a pleasure to meet you." Chen Zui pulled down her mask slightly, revealing a smile. "Hello, I am Chen Zui from Beijing, 22 years old, and I enjoy making money and photography."
Wow.
Upon seeing Chen Zui's visage beneath her mask, Su Qing exclaimed in surprise. You are incredibly beautiful. I thought you looked stunning." As for Lin Jian, having achieved the desired photo, Su Qing promptly dismissed him from her mind, focusing instead on her newfound sisterly bond. Earlier, Chen Zui had been wearing a mask, and Su Qing had assumed it was due to shyness or perhaps a lack of confidence in her appearance. Little did she know that beneath the mask was a breathtaking beauty, making her reluctant to leave for her studies abroad. "Where are you studying abroad?" Chen Zui inquired with curiosity. Su Qing's expression turned sorrowful. "Germany, for an anticipated 3 years." Chen Zui smirked. "I believe your 3 years in Germany will be the most unforgettable part of your 5-year overseas journey." Please don't say that. I'm about to break down. It is well known that Germany has the lowest graduation rate for international students, often leading to extended stays. Chapter 23. Editing Seeking the Truth. Chen Zui's private WeChat name is quite simple, an English abbreviation. Under this account, she has created 3 aliases: Drunken Moonlight, Sister Zui, and Our Rose Planet. During her year in this world, aside from interactions with previous colleagues, her private WeChat has seen little conversational activity. Currently, her contacts are few and far between, including the agent Sheng Guang and Lin Chaoshui, with whom she signed a clean termination contract, thus retaining her account. As for her agent, Du Yuanming, his WeChat and Weibo share the same name, Dreammaker, indicating his desire for fame. The accounts she has added are Drunken Moonlight and Sister Zui. Additionally, she has connected with an internet friend, Lu Xinxin, via the A Rose Planet account, which also includes contacts from Lucky Clover Company. Now, Rose Planet has gained another friend. In this world, friendships are essential. Even though Chen Zui has her system companion, she occasionally yearns for companionship, serving as a grounding anchor in this realm. Do you truly not need a ride? Su Qing, already settled in a luxurious car, leaned out of the window, gazing at Chen Zui expectantly. A light drizzle began to fall. I truly don't. I'll reach my destination in just a few steps.
Goodbye.
All right then, Su Qing waved her hand. Farewell, sister. The spicy and flavorful crayfish, despite its cost and difficulty to peel, possesses no shortcomings. Host. The lifespan growth rate obtained from the account by Li Qingji has nearly reached zero. The popularity of the account Drunken Moonlight is also gradually declining. The entertainment industry resembles a relentless struggle against the current. Remaining still equates to regressing. Just last week, following a small interview, she had released a series of images that garnered significant attention, yet merely a week later, the hype had begun to wane. Fortunately, another project had arisen, precisely the one she was currently watching, Seeking the Truth. It is a celebrity role-playing detective variety show where each episode takes place at a crime scene, with detectives guiding participants to uncover the truth and identify suspects. However, some scripts are overly simplistic, with murder methods appearing too superficial. The twin character setup is less thrilling than a face-swapping concept. Speaking of face-swapping, are there any intriguing scripts involving soul exchanges? The more Chen Zui pondered, the more her eyes sparkled, as if a wellspring of inspiration had surged within her mind. She promptly removed her gloves and approached the table.
System.
Do you have any entertainment works related to this theme? Yes, including suspenseful crime films, detective variety shows, tabletop games, anime, comics, and novels. Please provide a script from the variety show genre. I'd like to take a look. Before Chen Zui unfolded a blue screen, images resembling book covers appeared before her. Rose Hotel? Chen Zui raised an eyebrow and clicked on the script, glancing at the price. 999 lifespan points. Goodness, that's exorbitant. You can watch a preview for free.
Look.
At this moment, Chen Zui resembled a newcomer to the detective variety scene, utterly intrigued by the concept. However, after viewing the preview, she bitterly realized her desire to watch had only intensified. Yet, her lifespan points fell short of the 999 required, and spending them would lead to her demise. Previously, she had believed she could live for 2 more years, with tasks easily within her grasp. But now the urge to earn money rekindled within her. Perhaps she could edit a storyline using Seeking the Truth? Creating narrative-focused videos from variety show materials would be something unprecedented in the editing realm. Typically, editors only utilize films and television dramas for storylines, while variety show editing merely compiles guests' highlights or comedic moments. Who could weave a coherent storyline from variety show footage? Chen Zui could. She had already opened 2 Weibo accounts, Rose Planet and by Li Qingji. Drunken Moonlight is her main account. It was time to create 2 accounts on that small platform as well. By Li Qingji would be one of them. What should the other be named? Currently, the 4th season of Seeking the Truth has been filmed, featuring 2 female guests and 4 male guests in each episode. In this particular episode, one of the female guests takes on the role of a detective, while the other female guest and one of the male guests portray a couple whose romance gradually fades away within their scripted roles. Chen Zui, in a state of exhaustion, painstakingly edited the footage throughout the night, and by 6 in the morning, he stared vacantly at the material he had compiled before sending it to the account of Intellectual Lovers. After a groggy morning routine of brushing his teeth and showering, he collapsed into bed. At 8 o'clock, a staff member named Xiao Su from the review team at a small video platform walked into the office, sipping soy milk. Due to the platform's financial backing, most employees shared small offices. Xiao Su's colleague, known as Chinga, inquired, "Xiao Su, are you solely responsible for editing the film group now?" "Yes," Xiao Su replied. "What's up, Chinga?" After finishing his drink, Xiao Su quickly approached his workstation, booted up his computer, and remarked, "Last week, due to that Song Li video, there's been an influx of edited videos in the film section. And I can't keep up with the reviews. It would be great if they genuinely got together, don't you think, Chinga?" Chinga, distracted, raised his head slowly. "Wait, I just reviewed a rather peculiar variety show video." Curious, Xiao Su responded, "Oh, what's that? Let me take a look." Chinga, unbothered, removed his headphones, allowing both him and Xiao Su to view the screen. Intellectual Lovers? What a name that exudes elitism. Did they only release 1 video? A newcomer? Xiao Su noted that the account featured only a single video, uploaded at 6 in the morning. Chinga, having already watched it, shook his head. "I don't think it's a newcomer. The editing skills are quite impressive."
Oh.
Even the previews from Watermelon TV are renowned for their editing prowess. Netizens humorously dubbed Watermelon TV as previews as internet scams. Upon clicking the video, Xiao Su was captivated by the beautifully poetic caption, "Intellectual Lovers, as the sun rises above the sea, wishing upon the deep ocean, we can still continue our encounters." Xiao Su was taken aback. Despite the positive acclaim surrounding Seeking the Truth, it was seldom featured on their platform, and few attempted to edit material from the show. Moreover, what did wishing imply? A melodious tune filled the air, accompanied by a gentle, clear female voice. Enchanted by your eyes, the Milky Way leaves traces to follow. What song was this? Xiao Su glanced at the credits, which read Mercury's Tale, an original piece by the artist Zui Jia. Without further contemplation, the video transitioned from a dark background to a gray screen, revealing a girl whose name appeared beside her, Jin Ziyan from Seeking the Truth. This scene was taken from the pilot episode of the first season, where Jin Ziyan, the least prominent female guest, bowed while stepping forward. Standing beside her was a man, Ji Hefeng, a later award-winning actor, who gentlemanly pulled out a chair for Jin Ziyan, gesturing for her to sit first. Their brief interaction was marked by an awkwardness. The screen gradually lightened, displaying Ji Hefeng's detective badge from the first season as he interrogated Jin Ziyan with a resigned smile, followed by her playful sticking out her tongue after successfully evading his questions. At that moment, their fans began to form. However, due to the disparity in their fame, many of Ji Hefeng's devoted fans hurled insults at Jin Ziyan. Consequently, she maintained a polite distance from him during the second season. Yet, during a particular episode, Ji Hefeng, in character, asked Jin Ziyan, "Could you please stop avoiding me?" Although merely a scripted line, it reignited fervor among fans, who began to rally in support. By the third season, the cast's chemistry had significantly improved, having navigated 2 seasons of development. The writers crafted a special episode focusing on the story of the Thorn Group, the Jinji Group, which quickly became the highlight of Seeking the Truth. Particularly memorable was Ji Hefeng's heartfelt declaration, "She is my 8th wonder." The lyrics expressed a longing to bridge the distance between them, questioning how one could explore such an elusive heart, and how fortunate one might be to find it. Xiao Su and Chen Zui exchanged astonished glances, their eyes conveying a mutual appreciation for the beautiful melody. As the video progressed to the 4th season, which Chen Zui had just finished watching, the writers had ingeniously woven the Thorn Group into the narrative. In this episode, Jin Ziyan portrayed a mermaid from the deep sea, forced to venture ashore in search of a solution to save her polluted home, embroiled in a conflict between humans and mermaids. Ji Hefeng's character aligned with the human faction, yet ultimately, in a bid to protect his beloved and the ocean, he chose to eliminate the source of pollution and confront the mastermind. As he faced arrest, he stood by the sea, wearing a serene smile. "Oh no!" Xiao Su exclaimed, covering his eyes, sobbing. "That person deserved to die. It was for the greater good." Chen Zui lamented, "Alas, what a beautiful couple torn apart." The video gradually faded, with the song's melody gently dissipating, signifying the conclusion of the footage. The 2 reviewers collected themselves, feeling as though they had just watched a film in 3 minutes. "I approved it? Of course. The editing is phenomenal. What inspired you to use variety show material to craft a storyline? If only there were more footage, it could genuinely become a film. By the way, Chen Zui, should we apply to promote this video? I believe it has the potential to go viral." Chen Zui nodded in agreement. "I share the same sentiment. I will speak to the team leader about it shortly." Each reviewer had a limited quota for promoting content, and Chen Zui could submit up to 3 applications per month. Promoting a video essentially placed it on the highest traffic recommendation page without requiring the usual thresholds of likes, comments, or coins, an unofficial backdoor route. Unbeknownst to Chen Zui, she was about to be propelled through this very backdoor. She slept soundly from 6 in the morning until 4 in the afternoon, her stomach growling with hunger. The system noted the host had awakened and promptly reported the situation. "Host, the account Intellectual Lovers has garnered 5,977 life points." Chen Zui immediately sprang to attention. Unlocking her phone and logging onto the platform, the notifications were overflowing. What had transpired that day? She had anticipated that her video would take at least a day or 2 to gain traction, yet it had gone viral instantaneously. Wasn't Seeking the Truth considered niche? Why did this account have so many followers, even surpassing by Li Qingji? Oh my goodness, how can someone edit like this? The creator is a genius. Is this a movie? Asking for clarification. This isn't a movie, laughs and cries. It's edited material from the 1st to the 4th season of Seeking the Truth. Truth fans are ecstatic. I must ensure all truth enthusiasts get a taste of this high-quality content. The official account of Seeking the Truth liked, saved, and shared it. By the time Chen Zui thoroughly reviewed the comments and messages beneath her video, she understood why Intellectual Lovers had skyrocketed in popularity within a day. A crucial factor was the exceptional quality of the video content, which was unprecedented. Viewers initially believed it to be a new movie or television series edit. Especially for fans of Jin Jian and Ji Hefeng, stumbling upon this video had nearly convinced them that their beloved personalities were collaborating on a cinematic venture. Upon entering, I discovered that someone had ingeniously edited a narrative film using material from Searching for the Truth. What a stroke of genius! The screenwriters, upon witnessing this, were suddenly inspired for the next episode. The production team swiftly provided a comprehensive service of likes, shares, and comments, and once it was shared on Weibo, more people became aware of this edit. The shared post even proclaimed, "This Saturday, the latest episode of Searching for the Truth. The deadly concert awaits your viewing." Chen Zui, upon learning this, felt that the more attention it garnered, the better, as it increased the likelihood of being seen. She hoped they would deliver a superb performance of The Light of Dreams. The third reason for the video's virality was, of course, the official promotion. In her private messages, she received a notification from the reviewer stating, due to the high quality of the video content, it has been granted a 3-hour promotion period. During those 3 hours, from 9 a.m. to noon, the video exploded in views. The fanbase of intellectual lovers surged past 5,000 and continues to rise, as the video remains featured on the homepage. A user in the film sector, known as Squared Love, was astonished to refresh her recently uploaded video. Squared Love is a fan of Chi Yunxue, one of the 4 flower actresses, and Zhang Haoran, one of the rising stars. The two had recently concluded filming a modern romance series and had their work aired. Had it not been for Song Li's Kanglan Degree, a space romance, the two genres would not have clashed, and Chi Yunxue's fans would undoubtedly still be engaged in fierce disputes with Song Li's fans. Just a few days prior, Squared Love edited a compilation of their performances in the drama, urging her fellow fans to boost the views and strive for a spot on the homepage. Yet, calculating the days, she wondered why her video had not yet made the homepage when she believed it should have. Upon examining the recommended videos on the homepage, she found gaming videos, anime clips, comedic content, educational segments, and a narrative edit. Squared Love felt a twinge of discomfort and clicked on the video to check its release time. Today, wasn't this simply favoritism? She soon discovered that it featured Jin Jiwen and Ji Hefeng's narrative, which was similar to her own. Having never seen Searching for the Truth, she assumed the two had collaborated on a drama, much like her own situation. Given the timing of the release, she became enraged, convinced that fans had artificially inflated the views. Little did she realize that she had also participated in view boosting. She simply felt her video, released earlier, deserved a spot on the homepage. She took to Weibo with a sarcastic remark, "Fans are hard to please. Can you really digest this?" Initially intending to target intellectual lovers, she found that this individual seemed not to have an active Weibo account. So, she expressed her frustration again on a smaller platform, Industrial Sweetener, Intellectual Lovers. Chen Zui, unfazed by the comment, had finished watching Searching for the Truth and moved on to a new reality show, Werewolf. This person is saying you inflated views. Can fans really handle that? Chen Zui paused, realizing it wasn't just random passers-by or die-hard fans, but rather her rival. A few curious onlookers appeared in the comment section of both their posts. Ha ha ha, Industrial Sweetener? Isn't that your label?
Dead.
The other party didn't even engage and just knocked over your bowl. Is this an admission? I can't believe fans are admitting they're indulging in Industrial Sweetener. So genuine and unpretentious. Love it. Due to Chen Zui's sincere inquiry, not only did it leave Squared Love speechless, but it also garnered attention from many curious onlookers eager to see how the situation would unfold. Realizing this person was not playing by the usual rules, Squared Love contemplated resorting to her previous tactic of driving this person out of the circle. Previously, on the smaller platform, a fan of Zhang Haoran and another actress had encountered Squared Love, who had openly criticized, "How could that old woman be with Zhang Ge? They look like siblings." The fan, taken aback, clarified that their tag was indeed sibling romance, relishing the forbidden love aspect. Squared Love then rallied her fans to flood the other S video with disparaging comments, forcing the individual to delete the video in the end.
Now,
Squared Love sought to employ the same strategy, once more. Enjoying the tumultuous interactions among the fans of the Thorn group, she refreshed the interface only to find the latest comments, filled with negativity. Seriously, do you not know Ji Hefeng's ideal type is a cool fairy? Someone like Song Li, with her flamboyant looks, is definitely a trigger for Ji Hefeng. How do you know? Did Ji Hefeng tell you personally? Take Song Li away. Our little Li won't partake in this war. Dead. Anyone who has watched Searching for the Truth knows Ji Laoshi has a particular fondness for Yen Yen. Isn't Jin Jiwen the one who clings to Ji Hefeng? Calculating BTCH riding the wave, pretending to be so pure before? Keep your mouth clean. You just speak without thinking, huh? Thanks to Squared Love, the comment section of this video devolved into a fan war. Chen Zui furrowed her brow, finding Squared Love's provocations utterly unwarranted. Why couldn't everyone just enjoy their ship amicably, without crossing paths? Very well, if she wanted to play rough. She would show her what industrial sweetener truly meant. For a fan, perhaps the most devastating blow is witnessing the dismantling of their beloved couple right before their eyes. Chapter 26. You go your way, I return to mine, Snow Pair Direction. Chi Yunxiue, one of the 4 flower actresses, harbored a peculiar interest known only to her. A secret even her agent was unaware of. She was a devoted member of a smaller platform, renewing her annual subscription each year, reaching level 66. Moreover, she had concealed her alternate account so well that no fan had yet uncovered it. After finishing her work today, she succumbed to her curiosity and opened the smaller platform, hoping to indulge in some lighthearted comedic content before browsing through anime. However, she was greeted with a video prominently featuring her own face. Me and Songli? How could someone splice us together? Wouldn't that just ignite fan wars? Chi Yunxiue muttered. Though the fans of the 4 flower actresses often clashed over resources and rankings, in reality, Chi Yunxiue bore no deep-seated grudge against Songli. Their relationship was simply one of colleagues in the entertainment industry. Competing in different lanes, what was there to argue about? Who would have thought that today someone would edit a video of her alongside Songli? Surely, this wasn't an attempt to undermine her? Chi Yunxiue hesitated, finger hovering over the video, contemplating whether to click it. If it brought her unhappiness, it would be better to avoid it altogether. Just then, her agent called from outside, prompting her to click it. Oh, okay, sis. Having opened the video, Chi Yunxiue decided to delve deeper, scrutinizing the title and description. White Pear and Green Branch. Chi Yunxiue thought, oh no, it's that formidable fan of Songli. I hope this isn't a hit piece. When Foam original singer, Zui Jia. Chi Yunxiue rubbed her eyes, doubting her vision. My narrative with Songli? Snow Pair? Oh my, that's somewhat melodious. She cast a guilty glance around, murmuring to herself, I'm just curious. Just curious. As the video commenced, an image of a dilapidated city appeared, showcasing a woman in white, leading a horse while wielding a sword, gradually advancing. Adjacent to the blank space, the words appeared, portrayed by Songli. The scene shifted to a little beggar squatting on the ground, munching on a bun, who then lifted her head. Chi Yunxiue froze. The beggar was her. She portrayed a minor role long ago, at a time when she had yet to be dubbed one of the 4 little flowers. She explored various acting paths, embodying characters such as a corpse, a dancer, a general, and a small beggar. She is a dedicated professional, willing to accept any role with merit, which led to her amassing quite a few regrettable performances in the past. Eventually, netizens deemed her appearance too striking for historical dramas, prompting Chi Yunxiue to gradually shift her focus to contemporary narratives. Upon seeing her past performances, she felt a pang of nostalgia. The small beggar seemed to witness something extraordinary, eyes wide and unblinking. The scene transitioned to a woman in white, her demeanor cool and serene, as she softly uttered, I am here to find someone. The seamless narrative flow almost caused Chi Yunxiue to forget that in her original portrayal, she was meant to convey the terror of an army besieging a city. Yet she ended up appearing rather dazed. To her surprise, this new storyline suited her remarkably well. It was evident that the individual responsible for the video editing possessed a remarkable talent for crafting compelling narratives, or perhaps was exceptionally adept at directing. The gentle prelude concluded, giving way to a melodious voice, singing Asking the Wind. Longing transformed into wind, slicing through the vast expanse, invading my dreams. What a delightful song. I've stumbled upon yet another beautiful melody. Surprisingly, it's sung by Zui Jia again. Who is this Zui Jia, releasing songs at such a rapid pace? Help! I am truly captivated. The plot progressed to the moment when the woman in white rescued the small beggar, adorning her in a daughter-esque attire. The small beggar, donning beautiful garments for the first time, felt somewhat awkward. After all, a child of the wilds could not truly become a princess. Wild grasses from the desolate borderlands were meant to thrive in their own realm, not amidst the verdant beauty of Jiangnan. In the torrential rain, the disheveled small beggar watched the woman depart, calling out with a bitter smile, Do you no longer want me? The music paused, and the screen faded to black, displaying the words 10 years later. During this interlude, Chi Yunxiue couldn't help but send a comment. Heavens, how could Songli treat the small beggar this way? She is pleading for her not to leave. At least take her with you. The editing is superb. How could they achieve such a seamless frame together? It's making me, a fan of Ranxue, want to ship them. You know, as a devoted fan of Ranxue, I find myself wanting to support Xueli now. The song resumed, its pitch elevated, yet the emotions deepened in sorrow. The sound of galloping hooves echoed as a grown small beggar. Now a young general from the border town rode forth. The young general shed her childhood insecurities and emerged with confidence, striding forth in splendid attire. Am I truly this handsome? Qi Yunxue had never imagined she could appear so striking. Even her fans were astonished. Wait, is Xue really this dashing in this drama? Chen Zui remarked, of course, it's her essence. If the photos can convey it, so can the videos. Qi Yunxue, with her vibrant and bold features, transformed into a strikingly handsome youth under a gender-neutral guise. At that moment, the young general encountered the woman from her past, who, in another life, was a princess from a distant land. Their eyes met, both taken aback. The woman, once wielding a sword and leading horses, now appeared regal within her carriage. The small beggar, once in tattered clothes and consuming buns, had become a mounted young general. They recognized one another, yet chose to remain silent, treating each other as strangers. The climax of the plot unfolded with the princess's betrothal, while the general attempted to abduct her. I will take you to the northern frontier. We shall never meet again. The conclusion reveals that the princess is to marry, while the young general guards the border until death. We shall never meet again? Run, there are knives. My goodness, the intensity is palpable. During the princess's betrothal, the young general secretly asked, will you come with me? Her love was unmistakable. Woo-woo. The princess is treating the young general like a pawn, yet I adore this character archetype. How outrageous. Today I'm switching from being a fan of Ranxue to a fan of Xueli. The editing is masterful. I, too, suddenly realized that both Xue and Lily have portrayed small beggars, albeit one in ancient times and the other in a futuristic setting. Laughing. Kanglin Do hardly qualifies as a tale of the interstellar era, does it? How infuriating. They reunited, so what is the harm in arranging a kiss? Upon reading this comment, Qi Yunxue felt her cheeks flush. What kind of remark was that? A kiss with Song Li? Suddenly, she found herself curious about what that might feel like. Chapter 27. Song Li secures the role in Black Rose. Since watching the video, Qi Yunxue spent the entire night contemplating her connection with Song Li. She even dreamt of the plot from the video. What on earth? Startled awake, Qi Yunxue was left with a perplexed expression. As for the other female lead, Song Li, she received an invitation from the director of Black Rose for an audition, which she successfully passed. At the audition location for Black Rose, a detailed script was presented. You are the lead female. Take this week to familiarize yourself. As we start filming next week. Screenwriter Xiao Xia handed her a thick script, and Song Li was not daunted by its heft. Though she maintained a laid-back demeanor, she approached her acting with utmost seriousness as part of her preparation. All right, teacher Xia, I will study it diligently. Xiao Xia appreciated Song Li's disposition in the entertainment industry. Lacking assertiveness could be perilous, yet it also made interactions comfortable. If you have any questions, feel free to contact me on WeChat. Director Yi chimed in, all right, Xiao Xia. The lead female has been selected as pre-request. Now, let us discuss the special guest roles. However, the intricacies of the entertainment industry necessitated some pleasantries before departing. Xiao Xia turned to Director Yi, smiling. Last night, I came across a video, and I believe I found the perfect fit for the role of Yan Ning. Director Yi exclaimed with amusement. Previously, you discovered Song Li through a short video, and now another candidate has emerged? Song Li, huh? Xiao Xia glanced at Song Li smirking, which made Song Li feel a bit uneasy. Indeed, how about it? Has the contract been signed? Song Li's agent, waiting anxiously at the door, saw Song Li emerge with a vacant expression and feared the worst. She sighed internally, but feigned nonchalance, attempting to comfort her. If it didn't work out, it's no big deal. Director Yi is an internationally renowned director. A script like Black Rose is a leading lady's role. We've never had a chance before, right? Didn't all the major flower actresses take those roles? Just receiving an invitation is already quite an achievement. Song Li gazed blankly at her agent, handing over the script she held. Agent, is this the script for Black Rose? Her face lit up with joy. Song Li must have passed the audition. Why then did she appear so glum, leading her to believe the outcome was unfavorable? I knew it. Director Yi personally reached out to you, and your acting is commendable. There's no reason you wouldn't succeed. What with that expression? Did you receive criticism? Song Li managed a forced smile. Sister, do you know who the special guest star for Black Rose is?
Who?
Chi Yunxiue. The agent dug into her ears. Did I mishear? Song Li took a deep breath and reiterated. You heard correctly. The special guest star is Chi Yunxiue, the Chi Yunxiue of the Four Little Flowers. They exchanged a silent gaze for 10 seconds. In truth, this was not solely the director's decision. Regarding casting, the screenwriter held greater authority than the lead director, as the script was the result of the screenwriter's tireless effort. Ultimately, it was discovered that this revelation stemmed from a newly registered account on a minor video platform. What did you say? Director E has invited me to star in his new drama. Alternatively, am I a special guest star? On another front, Chi Yunxiue has also received an audition invitation from the Black Rose production team. Rather than accepting immediately, Chi Yunxiue requested to review the script first. After reading it, she declared, Sister, I must take this role. However, her agent, unusually stern, replied, Absolutely not. Why not, sister? This script is bound to be a hit. Chi Yunxiue's eyes widened in confusion. Her agent, who had previously never interfered with her script choices, was now adamantly opposed. Do you know who the leading lady is? Who? One of the four Great Flower Daughters? If it's one of the four Great Flower Daughters, a supporting role wouldn't be out of the question. Her agent, with a grave demeanor, articulated each word. It is one of the four Little Flower Daughters, Song Li, Chi Yunxiue. In that moment, a barrage of comments she once saw flashed through her mind. How infuriating. They have already reunited. What's wrong with a little kiss? She shook her head nervously, trying to dispel the thoughts. Since when did Song Li take on such a drama? And as the lead, if this drama were to air, wouldn't the ranking of the four Little Flower Daughters undergo a seismic shift? Would she truly be supporting Song Li? Chi Yunxiue found herself momentarily torn, but ultimately her affection for the script prevailed. Cough, cough, sister, think about it. If Song Li stars as the lead in Black Rose, wouldn't her status skyrocket? She could rise to the top of the four Little Flower Daughters. Her agent pondered thoughtfully. That does make sense. Chi Yunxiue gazed intently at her, seriousness etched on her face. In such a case, if I don't put in my utmost effort, wouldn't I risk being at the bottom? Her agent, realizing she was being swayed, thought to herself, this is troublesome. Currently, Chi Yunxiue indeed ranked third among the four Little Flower Daughters. Thus, she tapped her palm, affirming, I not only want this role, but I also intend to perform exceptionally well. If Song Li's status rises, mine must too. After 5 minutes of persuasion, her agent was finally convinced.
All right.
I will prepare the public relations strategy. From a distance, the two agents synchronized their thoughts. You guessed it, that was the reason. Chi Yunxiue was not so vain as to believe her acting talent could catch the director's eye. She recalled a video on a certain platform from the past few days and cautiously inquired, what about me? Why would the production team notice me? Her agent's expression faltered slightly. Ahem. The screenwriter Xia said they saw a video titled by Li Qingji on that platform, which led to this. Her agent's discomfort arose from the realization that their artist had inadvertently capitalized on another fan's popularity.
Indeed.
It was because of this that Chi Yunxiue recalled the video's captivating nature, which had kept her awake at night. She couldn't help but smile brightly. Since we have received such a favor, we ought to express our gratitude. Her agent nodded in agreement. Chapter 28. Sister, has her account been hacked?
Visit.
I thought she had a tough demeanor. It's only been a day, and she is already hesitant to speak. Just as the ardent fans of the couple were basking in their delight, they noticed that Chi Yunxiue had posted a new Weibo. Actress Chi Yunxiue, I am very pleased to collaborate with actor Song Li. I greatly appreciate the video edited by Li Qingji for granting me this audition opportunity. Heart emoji. Actor Song Li, I am equally thrilled to work with actress Chi Yunxiue. Heart emoji. Hats off to Li Qingji for their incredible editing skills. The first reaction from fans of both sides was, Sister, has her account been hacked? It wasn't until Li Qingji stepped forward to post 2 tweets praising both actresses for their looks and talent that fans began to realize this was genuine. Quietly accepting a role and about to collaborate? Fans dug deeper and unearthed the edited video of Shueli, which had inexplicably resurfaced on trending topics. Under the Li Qingji account, fans posed bolder questions. Sister Qingji, how did you come up with such a cult-like pairing of Shueli? Scratching head. Don't you all think it's delightful to see these two beauties together? Absolutely delightful. Much more pleasing than the previous pairing. Qi Yunshue's devoted fans had long been displeased with Zhang Haoran, especially after one editor paired him with another actress, inciting mindless criticism from fans of Ran Shui about the actress's age. This led to a significant decline in the public's perception of Qi Yunxue, while the male lead faded into obscurity and now attempted to act as if nothing had happened with Qi Yunxue. Your time in the spotlight has ended, alright. Continuing to tie the two together would hinder Qi Yunshue's chances of securing new roles. Additionally, Shueli was simply too stunning and unforgettable. Many casual fans, having watched that video, spontaneously became fans of both beauties. The ardent fans of the couple once again took to the platform, seeking to mock the intellectual lover, only to discover calamity had struck. Many fans had unfollowed. Ardent lover, I'm switching to new favorites. Ran Shui has too little material now. I find Shueli much more enjoyable. After watching Sister Qingji's edited video, revisiting the earlier Ran Shui clips feels disingenuous. How can one drama yield such fluid narratives? The chemistry between the two women is palpable, while Qi Yunxue and Zhang Haoran, despite starring in a drama together, feel less compelling. It seems Zhang Haoran struggles to match Qi Yunshue's charisma, and the editing skills of Ardent Lover pale in comparison to Bai Li Qingji. Upon reading this comment, the ardent fans were furious. I sent Bai Li Qingji Song Li's fan? Why would they edit such a narrative for no reason? Just then, the previously silent intellectual lover resurfaced on the platform, retweeting the latest video from Bai Li Qingji. Though no words were spoken, ardent fans felt insulted. What is this called? Striking back? Host, do you need me to act as a keyboard warrior to obliterate this ardent lover? If you wish, I can even disclose their personal information. Chen Zui, reclining at her computer, stretched lazily. No, let us not engage in criminal acts. While the system may lack a moral compass, Chen Zui must maintain hers. Over the past few days, she had experienced the peculiar sensation of being both vilified and praised by countless people. It was enough to make one's personality feel splintered. Originally, the creation of Intellectual Lover and the editing of thorny videos was merely a whim. She hadn't anticipated such trouble. Thus, she decided to let Bai Li Qingji take the lead, directly counteracting the opposition. By some twist of fate, Bai Li Qingji's follower count surged, attracting not only Song Li's fans but also many of Qi Yunshue's, bringing her considerable lifespan value. When she received thanks from both actresses in quick succession, Chen Zui was momentarily taken aback. Have I done something earth-shattering? Why are they offering me red envelopes? Upon learning the specifics, she realized that her two videos had caught the attention of a prominent director, leading to the two little flower daughters being cast together for the first time. Chen Zui felt as if she were a butterfly fluttering its wings, instigating monumental changes in the narrative. After playing around for so long, it's time to get back to work. The recording location for Seeking the Truth was in Hunan province, so Chen Zui needed to arrive a day in advance. After tidying up her belongings and grabbing her computer, phone, and tablet, she hailed a cab to the airport. At that moment, it was October, the season of golden autumn. And dressed in a long-sleeve shirt and trousers, Chen Zui resembled a traveler headed to another province. Young lady, are you going out to play for the National Day holiday? Hunan province, the food there is quite spicy. After half an hour of casual conversation, they finally arrived at the airport, and the driver cheerfully bid her farewell. Chen Zui adjusted her mask, feeling as though her mouth was parched. As she stepped into the airport, a refreshing coolness enveloped her. Following the usual protocol, she presented her ticket at the entrance. Arriving 2 hours early, she found herself with ample time. After checking her luggage, a sudden commotion filled the air. The sound was not overwhelming, yet it resonated closely, especially as she heard the familiar name being called. Chen Zui. Zhou Wang. Mo Yuli.
Ah.
Chen Zui stood frozen, observing the congestion about 10 meters ahead. She retrieved her phone from her bag. Everyone, please do not push forward. We are about to board. Kindly make way.
Du Yuanming.
Drenched in sweat, watched the scene unfold, having presumed that this trip would go unnoticed. Given his fame, he anticipated minimal reception. However, unexpectedly, before boarding, he was intercepted by fans. His gentle demeanor had contributed to this. They still perceived themselves as relatively unknown, having greeted each fan warmly, thereby forgetting the necessary distance between celebrities and their admirers. Du Yuanming felt a headache coming on. Missing this flight would mean arriving in Xiang province at midnight, significantly reducing his rest. Chapter 29. The Pink Megaphone. Team Zhou. So handsome. Chui, you look here. Mama loves you. They're looking this way. The cacophony around Zhou Wang intensified, causing him a headache as he finally grasped Du Ji's earlier advice. One should not engage too much with fans. Initially, they believed that with the increase in fans, they must nurture this relationship, lest they disappoint. Yet, human emotions are fickle. Once kindness is shown to one fan, it must be extended to countless others, or chaos ensues. Zhou Wang sighed inwardly. The struggle of anonymity had been painful, yet fame brought its own fatigue. Just then, one of their hired bodyguards approached, a look of concern etched on his face, and handed them a pink megaphone.
Du Ye, Shu Team.
Someone asked me to give this to you. Du Yuanming paused, examining the pristine megaphone. Who sent it? The bodyguard gestured towards the crowd. A girl, likely a fan, wearing a baseball cap and taking photos. Zhou Wang instinctively scanned the crowd. The advantages of height were evident, as there were many fans with phones, yet few in baseball caps. Upon spotting a pink cap, he glanced at the pink megaphone in the bodyguard's hand. It must be her.
A smile crêpe tantôt du Yuanming's face.
This gift comes at a perfect time. The noise level is too high. The shouts of stop pushing are inaudible, rendering the situation uncontrollable. He instructed Zhou Wang to take charge of the crowd. Adopt a serious expression. We must expedite our boarding. Understood. The megaphone was activated. Hello, hello. The clear voice momentarily hushed the crowd, followed by laughter from the fans. Haha, Zhou team, where did you get that pink megaphone? Zhou Wang, holding the device, earnestly addressed the crowd. Please do not crowd. We are about to board. Kindly allow us to pass. His teammates nodded in agreement. Some onlookers, witnessing the scene, were suddenly filled with conscience. Oh dear, it wouldn't be right to delay them just for the sake of excitement. Gradually, the crowd began to disperse. This was a promising development. Chen Zui felt relieved that she was no longer being jostled about, although the majority were female fans and proximity was less concerning. She personally disliked physical contact with others. Seizing the opportunity, she quickly found the right angle and began snapping photos. This time, she aimed for a 9-grid photo, ensuring not only Zhou Wang but also his teammates were included. Zhou Wang, clad in an oversized black short-sleeved shirt and grayish-brown shorts, had long, straight legs, yet held the pink megaphone, creating a striking contrast. After capturing several shots, Chen Zui, dissatisfied, turned to photograph his teammates. Chui Yu's striking color-blocked outfit was vibrant, while Mo Yuli donned a short white jacket, exuding the aura of a refined gentleman. Wu Jihuan's minimalist sporty attire radiated charm, and Nan Xiu's white sweatshirt paired with light blue jeans exuded a gentle demeanor. In addition to solo shots, Chen Zui also captured a few with pairs. As Zhou Wang successfully managed to disperse the crowd, the distance to the boarding gate shrank from 100 meters to 50. Chen Zui repositioned herself behind them, checking the number of photos taken. Oh no, I forgot to take a picture of Zhou Wang. She lifted her head, peering ahead, squatted down, and snapped photos of the already distanced Zhou Wang. Indeed, even his silhouette was strikingly handsome. In her line of sight, she noticed a girl crouching, taking pictures in her direction. Zhou Wang. Glancing at the pink cap atop her head, was she the elusive Chen Zui you say?
To date,
Chen Zui had only revealed herself during their first encounter, when Zhou Wang had mistaken her for a mere passerby. Later, during a minor event, his suspicions arose regarding whether she was indeed Yu Jia. Since then, she had not shown her face before them, with all transactions conducted online. Thus, Zhou Wang's speculation of Chen Zui Yu relied solely on his imagination. Now, encountering the girl at the airport, was it possible that she had gifted him the megaphone? Chen Zui felt a pang of anxiety, lowering her head. Would she arouse suspicion? She feigned tying her shoelaces. Let us go. What are you looking at? Du Yuanming urged Zhou Wang to catch up. Reluctantly, Zhou Wang cast a lingering glance at the pink-capped girl before turning away. Once they were out of sight, Chen Zui rose, muttering to herself, that megaphone cost me over 30 yuan. By the way, host, why did you have a megaphone in your bag? Chen Zui explained. I was preparing to seek the truth. The staff advised me to project my voice, and I am not as adept at commanding a crowd as those fans. A megaphone ensures I can be heard. However, now the megaphone was gone. Chen Zui noted in her memo, remember to buy another megaphone. A pink one. Her flight was not on the same schedule. While waiting for her plane, Chen Zui opened her phone, selected the most flattering 9 images, cropped them, and posted them on Weibo. The photo captured Zhou Wang just as he turned, showcasing his exquisite back profile, the side view brimming with allure, with his arm partially visible, hinting at prominent veins due to the weight of his suitcase. His expression, devoid of a smile, added to the intensity, though upon closer inspection, a flicker of confusion danced in his eyes. Chen Zui, you say, may love flow like a river, drop by drop, 9-grid photo.
Wow.
You say, Jia, you finally appeared. It's still you say, Jia's photos that resonate with me. Recently, many station sisters have emerged, but none capture the essence like hers.
Ah.
I adore this photo of our gazes meeting amidst the chaos. You say, Jia, have you also begun taking photos like this? Aren't you afraid of inciting madness?
Ha ha ha.
Did the person above also watch the edited videos of Baili Qingji and Zhixing Lianjia? Love is not merely to be talked about. It is to be cherished. This is you say Jia's domain. Please refrain from mentioning other station sisters or masters. As Chen Zui perused the fans' comments, she nearly burst into laughter. The individuals they spoke of were indeed her. Ladies and gentlemen, please be advised, Flight 456 to Xiang Province is now boarding. The airport announcement echoed, and she realized with dismay that she nearly lost track of time. Chapter 30. The online variety show host, Xian Beek, from Werewolf Kill. The plane soared above Hunan Province, landing in Shashi at the city's largest airport. Chen Zui, who had dozed off during the flight, awoke still in a daze. Gazing out at the pitch-black sky, she yawned and disembarked to collect her luggage. Despite the late hour, the airport was bustling with travelers. As she walked, Chen Zui felt a gentle collision with another person. The girl, with long black hair and impeccably styled bangs reminiscent of a doll, quickly apologized upon realizing their encounter. Chen Zui waved her hand dismissively, feeling a sense of familiarity with the girl. Was she a performer from the Dancer's Mask? What was this new game format? She thought to herself, eager to study it further. Suddenly, as the girl walked away while talking on the phone, Chen Zui's eyes widened. Wasn't she the very Xian Beek she had been following on Werewolf Kill just days ago? Hadn't she just mentioned a new game format? Chen Zui was still engrossed in the regular 12-player format of the game, unsure if she would comprehend the new one. Shaking off the serendipitous encounter, Chen Zui proceeded to the building where Seeking the Truth was being recorded. She sought out a nearby 5-star hotel, as her finances allowed for a more luxurious stay. After a blissful night of rest, the next day, Chen Zui opened her makeup case to prepare her appearance. This was her first time employing her extraordinary makeup skills since transitioning to being a fan station manager. Chen Zui possessed an ethereal beauty, contrasting with the fiery allure of Song Li. Her gentle and elegant features, with almond-shaped eyes and an oval face, radiated warmth and kindness, lacking any sense of aloofness. However, given that she would be unable to wear a mask or hat, and having been seen barefaced before, she decided it prudent to apply makeup. With a light touch of foundation and a nude lip shade reminiscent of milk tea, the transformation from cute to stunning was undeniable. Chen Zui couldn't help but praise the system. This makeup technique was akin to a complete makeover. Using a curling iron, she styled the ends of her hair into soft curls, and with a snip of scissors, she crafted a side fringe. Having never worn bangs before, she had thought they would detract from her beauty, but instead, they added an air of graceful charm. Chen Zui mused, surely, I must be unrecognizable now. Once fully prepared, Chen Zui grabbed her bag and set off. Please present your work credentials, Lin Anxiao, one of the staff members for Seeking the Truth, instructed. Positioned at the entrance, she required every individual entering to display their credentials for inspection, as the building had been reserved well in advance for the 4th season's recording. When it was Chen Zui's turn, she calmly presented the document provided by the system. Lin Anxiao glanced up, unable to resist a second look at the credentials in her hand. Chen Zui, puzzled, asked, is there a problem? No issue, Lin Anxiao replied. Chen Zui's anxiety eased. Thank you, which way should I go? Lin Anxiao quickly countered, please wait here for a moment. Once everyone arrives, I will escort you all inside. Chen Zui readily agreed, realizing that those waiting were in a similar situation as hers. Finding a spot that wouldn't obstruct others, she leaned against the wall and began scrolling through her phone. As her Weibo account, Chen Zui's, was active, the platform automatically notified her of a new post from someone she followed. Subsequently, several members left comments on her station, claiming their photos.
Cool, you remarked.
These pictures are stunning. I told you my color coordination was top-notch. Mo Yuli chimed in with likes, while Wu Jihuan expressed gratitude. Thank you, Yueza, for capturing us so handsomely. Nan Xiu added, thanks, Yueza. I've claimed my picture and set it as my phone wallpaper. Meanwhile, Zhou Wang sent a firework emoji and a red envelope through Weibo's private messaging. What does the red envelope signify?
Well,
I want to express my gratitude for the beautiful songs you provided for our team. It feels as if I've forgotten to thank you for all you've done. Zhou Wang hesitated, noticing the next message. For photo rights, please have Du Yuanming contact me. Stars cannot casually interact with fans. Zhou Wang was momentarily taken aback. Feeling as if the roles were reversed, she seemed more like the celebrity, and he, the fan. It was evident that Yueza had misunderstood something.
Yueza.
I simply wanted to thank you personally for the photos and the song Dreams Light that you facilitated for us. Seated in the audience under Lin Onxiao's guidance, Chen Zui raised an eyebrow, realizing that she had indeed invested her resources wisely in this promising talent, who evidently understood the value of gratitude. Then perform well. I will be keeping an eye on you. No need for the red envelope. If there are any issues, let Yuanming contact me. Upon reading the first message from Yueza, Zhou Wang felt a chill run down his spine. The subsequent message confirmed her refusal of his red envelope.
Das, Guiyu.
Mo Yuli, Wu Jihuan, Nan Qiu, and Captain Zhou began calling for attention. What's wrong, Captain? The 4 members, freshly made up, rushed over, assuming there was something urgent. To their surprise, the captain wore a serious expression. This performance is a rare opportunity for us. Everyone must have confidence. Wu Jihuan and Nan Qiu exchanged glances, silently acknowledging. Here we go again. The captain is getting motivated. Chapter 31 is that the original singer, Zui Jia, from Tomato Music? The live recording of Seeking the Truth commenced. Welcome to our international boy band's concert. Chen Zui, mid-sip of water, sputtered. Why choose a name that relates to a restroom? Joking aside, as a professional, it was time to applaud. In the live streaming room, viewers were buzzing. Finally here. I can't wait. I hope today's case is thrilling. I was drawn in by the intellect of the Thorn Group, and the interaction between Jin Jian and Ji Hefeng is so sweet. I came from Chen Zui's station to check out the latest boy band. Without further ado, shall we have the boys take the stage? The most gentle of the 4 leaders suggested. I don't mind. Whenever I perform, I'm always the brightest star, the cockiest second member chimed in. The aloof and emotionally reserved third member remarked, let them go first. I fear they won't dare to perform if we do. Of course, this was all for effect. Given their underwhelming opening performance, it was obvious they were setting the stage. The 4th member nodded, summarizing, let us welcome the new generation of boy bands. All born after 2000, as they present their new song. As the curtain rose, they stepped forward, adjusting their outfits backstage. Hello, everyone. We are here to present Dreams Light. The production team, highly mindful of copyright, displayed on the large screen not only the performers of Dreams Light but also the song's creator, Zui Jia, along with the choreographers and other contributors. Viewers in the live stream were taken aback. Is Dreams Light a new song? This group has original songs? Is this the secret they've been hiding? They've been practicing a new song like crazy. Zui Jia? Why does that name sound familiar? Wow, this intro is quite lovely. Chen Zui straightened her posture, feeling invigorated. If not now, then when? As the song reached its chorus, Tomorrow's Smile, the starting point of happiness, adorned with rainbow flowers. Under a vast blue sky, the audience erupted in genuine applause. Their phones, initially raised for reading novels or browsing posts, now switched to camera mode, eager to capture the enchanting stage. With the first half of the song concluded, Zhou Wang emerged from the crowd, stepping forward with a serious expression. Ignoring the rain-soaked visage, he steadfastly gazed ahead, appreciating the grandeur of the downpour from a fresh perspective. This song resonated profoundly, as its lyrics spoke to a group of youths drenched in the rain for far too long. Initially, the team was named with the hope that they could sail forth like dreamers. However, reality dealt a harsh blow. The spell of obscurity upon debut did not dissipate for their generation. They stood in ill-fitting, inexpensive stage costumes on a rudimentary commercial performance stage, singing their lackluster debut song repeatedly under the sweltering autumn heat. It was a bittersweet and helpless experience. Each member could recite the lyrics of Light of Dreams by heart, with personal favorites among them. Zhou Wang's favorite line expressed the hope of seeing another side to the future, no longer shrouded in darkness. Standing on stage, singing and dancing with abandon, he believed that from this moment forward, the journey of dreams had officially commenced. As the 4-minute song concluded and Zhou Wang caught his breath, he led the members to the center of the stage to engage with the host. This was the scripted routine. However, perhaps mesmerized by the performance, the host hesitated for nearly 5 seconds before approaching. Zhou Wang and his companions exchanged bewildered glances, questioning why no one had come forward yet. In that moment, he noticed Chen Zui in the audience, her hands formed like a trumpet, enthusiastically calling their names. He paused, surprised. Was it her? Had she put on makeup this time? Their second encounter was in the dim light of a small venue, where a glow stick illuminated her face for a fleeting moment. The third meeting occurred at the airport, where she squatted on the ground, wearing a pink baseball cap and taking photos of them. Each of these instances corresponded to the 3 viral photos from Drunk in Moonlight. Who was this person? She seemed to be present at every moment they captured on camera. Was she actually drunk in moonlight? Capturing so many viral photos required an impressive skill. As Zhou Wang pondered, the host finally approached, resuming the flow of the event. With a gasp, a prop fell from above, marking the official start of the episode Seeking the Truth. Following this, Chen Zui and others were escorted away by different staff members. This is your reward. Lin Anxiao presented a red envelope to Chen Zui. She squeezed it, extracting a thin note, likely a bill. Thank you. You're welcome. Lin Anxiao blushed at the gratitude expressed by the beautiful girl and waved it off. Chen Zui remained oblivious to the allure her beauty held over others. After exiting the building, she opened the envelope to find 50 yuan. Seeking the Truth seemed a bit stingy. This was the least she had ever earned. As her previous work at the small venue had paid her 200, she turned and entered a restaurant, spending the entire 50 yuan, and then began editing and uploading the day's photos to Weibo. Chapter 32. Do not use my account to undermine my account. Drunk in Moonlight. Through this arduous journey, we reached the horizon. Photo. Under a sky filled with stars, 5 handsome young men framed their faces with their hands in a pose reminiscent of a photo shoot. This gesture, somewhat juvenile in boy band choreography, was overshadowed by their youthful charm. Fans who had witnessed the performance of Light of Dreams were elated, dancing with joy. Moonlight Sister has posted again. Her efficiency is remarkable these days. As a girlfriend fan, I almost became a mom fan with this photo. Every time I see photos from Moonlight Sister, the youthful energy radiates. Having you, Moonlight Sister, is a blessing for them. Wait, has Moonlight Sister's network reached Seeking the Truth? Please, tonight's standout isn't Drunk in Moonlight, it's Sister Zui. Without her song Light of Dreams, could there have been such a splendid performance? Some viewers were unimpressed by fans idolizing a photo taker, claiming, isn't it just taking a few pictures? Among these critics were some photo takers themselves, using alternate accounts to disparage Drunk in Moonlight. Their reasoning was simple: the competition was too fierce, making them appear inadequate, especially for those relying on photography for income. Discovering a handsome boy band with potential only to find their photos not selling was indeed disheartening. As fans showered Drunk in Moonlight with praise, the alternate account users pointed out that the real credit should go to Zui's Light of Dreams, emphasizing that idols need substantial work to truly break through. Those drawn in by mere looks would soon fade away. Many fans began to reflect. It does seem that way. So, Drunk in Moonlight hasn't done much, right? Why not emulate Rose Planet and secure advertising resources? Or like by Li Qingji, create a viral video. So far, she has only taken a few photos. When someone is elevated too high, malicious intent often follows, and Chen Zui was aware that challenges to Drunk in Moonlight's status would arise. Though she didn't anticipate such swift conflict. Isn't it just because she discovered them first? Drunk in Moonlight hasn't been following them since Zhou Wang's trainee days, has she? Rose Sister seems to be more impressive. She's involved in photos, videos, advertisements, and light sticks. In the vast forest, all sorts of birds exist. With a growing fanbase, mindless followers inevitably emerge. Observing the chaotic comments stirred by detractors, Chen Zui muttered to herself, bemused, let us not use my account to undermine my account. After all, she had 2 investment subjects, or perhaps a different developmental trajectory from Lin Jian. Meanwhile, Lin Jian was still a trainee, his attributes better suited for a lone wolf path. Even if he debuted in a group, Chen Zui only intended to be his solo fan, not a team supporter. Just then, a message popped up on WeChat. Chen Zui opened it to find Du Yuanming inquiring directly, Moonlight Sister, may I ask what your relationship with Zui's sister is? Do you need us to clarify this on Weibo? Regardless, it was Drunk in Moonlight who had facilitated their connection with Zui's sister. Du Yuanming initially contemplated asking if she was indeed Zui's sister but thought better of it. If they were 2 different people, that might be offensive. Drunk in Moonlight, good friends. How do you plan to clarify? Du Yuanming replied, we will make it clear that this song was facilitated by you, leading to the cooperation with Zui's sister. By the way, doesn't Zui's sister have Weibo? Chen Zui scratched his head and immediately created a new Weibo account named Drunken Sister, subsequently informing Du Yuanming. Upon receiving the message, Du Yuanming couldn't help but scoff inwardly. It was evident that this was a newly established account. What exactly was the nature of their relationship? Nevertheless, since the message had been sent, it was clear that they had consented to their assistance in clarifying matters. Shortly thereafter, the official Weibo accounts of Drunken Moonlight and Drunken Sister posted a message expressing heartfelt gratitude for the attention and affection shown by Drunken Moonlight, as well as appreciation for facilitating the connection that led to such a melodious song. They assured that they would not disappoint Drunken Sister's musical creations. Chen Zui raised an eyebrow, relieved that she didn't have to intervene personally. Du Yuanming proved to be quite reliable. Fans of Drunken Moonlight sighed in relief, with comments like, "You scared me, sister. I thought you were going to get criticized. And those who insult are not true fans. Who doesn't know it was because of Moonlight Sister that we noticed you?" Some fans even exclaimed, "So Moonlight Sister and Drunken Sister are friends?"
Wow.
A powerful collaboration between a fan and a musician. Initially, Chen Zui had planned for the fan account to solely perform the duties of a fan, while Drunken Sister would be reserved for releasing songs. So far, the fan accounts included Drunken Moonlight, Rose Planet, and White Pear Green Branch, along with the smaller accounts Intellectual Romantic and White Pear Green Branch, all of which collaborated with the account Drunken Sister. Watching the fans dissect the relationships between these accounts like detectives, Chen Zui felt a strange sense of honesty and resistance. However, this situation elevated the popularity of both Drunken Sister and the Tomato Music account, extending their lifespan. Although it wasn't as substantial as the fan accounts, every little bit contributed to the whole. At last, she could indulge her interests with a little expenditure. The script for Rose Hotel, priced at 999 lifespan points, was purchased. This narrative tells the story of a girl who, after being subjected to bullying in school, becomes empowered and embarks on a meticulous plan of revenge, eliminating all those who had wronged her. From an emotional perspective, this journey is undeniably satisfying, as the bullies truly deserve their fate. Yet, from a rational standpoint, after Chen Zui finished watching this episode of the variety show, she fell into a contemplative silence. After a moment, she gazed at the ceiling and murmured, "The dragon-slaying youth will eventually transform into the very dragon they sought to defeat. The bullies are despicable, the bullied are pitiable. Yet it is a tragic irony that the victim ultimately becomes the villain wielding the knife." Chapter 33. The guest star of this episode. The script for Rose Hotel was intended to be submitted to Seeking the Truth for their own staging and filming, but Chen Zui was reluctant to engage in a mere monetary transaction. In the correspondence, she expressed the desire to participate as a guest star in the recording of the script. "Wrap up, everyone. Thank you for your hard work. Supper is ready." One of the fixed guests of Seeking the Truth, ranked second by external netizens, named Xing Tianyuan, a somewhat renowned host, stepped forward and unceremoniously grabbed a lamb skewer from the table filled with food. "Is this lamb skewer from downstairs? It smells divine." Indeed, Teacher Xing had a keen palate, able to discern the source of the dish. The lead, Engi, chuckled and shook his head, also taking a skewer. The two brothers teased that the lengthy recording time was due to the absence of crucial evidence, as no one wished to leave work early. The third brother, Bai Xiang, emerged, removing his glasses and stating, "My eyes are getting blurry back there. I need to wear glasses. I'm so tired." Ji Hefeng, trailing behind the two female guests, joined in the conversation upon hearing this. The production staff presented drinks, and at that moment, the ever-observant Engi noticed that the director hadn't touched his supper, instead furrowing his brow while staring intently at the tablet. "What's going on? Director, you're not going to change the script again, are you?" Previously, the guests had experienced a last-minute script change the day before recording began. "Oh no," Guagua exclaimed, "please no. I can't memorize that many lines." The director shook his head. "It's not a script change. Someone has provided a new script." Ji Hefeng was astonished. Haven't all 13 episodes been written already? This was precisely the dilemma that troubled the director. Prior to the first episode's filming, scripts for all 13 episodes were typically completed, scheduling star artists accordingly, and setting up scenes in advance. Now that the first episode had officially aired, it seemed illogical to introduce a new script. However, the script for Rose Hotel was exceptionally well-crafted. It was so compelling that the director contemplated replacing the previously prepared script with this one. Upon hearing the director's intention, Xing Tianyuan immediately interjected, "That one do. Aside from us, everyone else is a guest star, and their schedules are set. If you change one, it will complicate everything." The director nodded gravely, fully aware that this was the reason he hesitated to agree. "Actually, I have another idea. I want to add an extra episode next week. However, this may require some extra effort from Teacher Engi and Teacher Xing Tianyuan, as you two will be fixed guests. And this season will have one more episode than the last. Xing Tianyuan, like a child, rolled his eyes at this news. Oh, if I had known, I would have said the same. It makes me seem busy. The audience erupted in laughter at Xing Tianyuan's antics. The schedules of the other guest stars were not as easily adjusted as those of the two hosts. Jin Ji-yen asked, "What about the guest stars for that episode? Do you have anyone in mind, director?" Guogua blurted out, "Isn't that the financial backer?" "Not quite. It's the fan account. She provided the resources. If it weren't for the excellence of the script, the director would never have been so easily swayed. A deductive reasoning show, if it falters in logic, continuity, or performance, would render even the finest script worthless. One could only hope they were up to the task. It would be unfortunate if it turned into Engi and Xing Tianyuan versus 5 others. What does it mean when fortune unexpectedly arrives? What does it mean to be invited to a special edition of Seeking the Truth? They merely performed a song and dance, and the teachers recognized their talent." The director replied, "You don't know?" Du Yuanming asked, "No what?" Du Yuanming was taken aback. "Does Moonlight Sister have a friend who writes scripts? Drunken Moonlight is your fan account, right?" "Indeed," Du Yuanming quickly affirmed, pondering the current state of affairs. In the realm of script murder mysteries, some script copyrights can fetch hundreds of thousands, while others may only bring in tens of thousands, or even a few thousand for shorter scripts. The fact that the director agreed to a 500,000 script indicated that its quality was at least above average. No, wait. Moonlight Sister had mentioned a requirement that would certainly lower the price. Could it be that the script was hers? Du Yuanming swallowed hard, aware that he must not hinder Moonlight Sister at this juncture. "Director, when will this episode be filmed? I'm already organizing personnel for the setup. Teacher Engi and Teacher Xing Tianyuan are only available at the beginning of next month, so we have 20 days for preparation."
You understand, right?
The director's tone was somewhat strained. He hoped to be adequately prepared, for it would be a shame to waste such a brilliant script. Du Yuanming promptly assured him, "Rest assured, during these 20 days, I will ensure that everyone revisits every previous episode of Seeking the Truth and will take them through an offline experience of the script murder process. We will absolutely not squander the efforts of Moonlight Sister and yourself." Hearing this from the agent, the director felt considerably relieved. With such an agent, this boy band was likely to soar to great heights. Chapter 34. After all, you are too sensitive. After concluding the conversation, Du Yuanming found the dance studio and discussed the situation at hand. Initially, he had planned to diligently rehearse the song Dreams Glimmer, followed by filming and perhaps participating in a variety show to showcase the song. However, all these plans were postponed by Du Yuanming. Upon hearing his manager's words, Zhou Wang expressed agreement, suggesting they could take their time with those tasks. For now, they should revisit the previous episodes of Seeking the Truth to summarize the styles most favored by the audience. When the script arrived from the chief director, everyone would study it earnestly, memorizing all their lines. "Yes, Captain. No problem, Brother Du. Are we really going to be guest stars on Seeking the Truth?" "It feels like a dream," they exclaimed. "Oh my, Sister Yu is incredible." As everyone mentioned Sister Yu, Du Yuanming immediately recalled that he needed to thank her and perhaps send a red envelope as a token of gratitude. Zhou Wang had something to say.
Brother Du.
"What is it?" Zhou Wang directly showed Du Yuanming the previous chat with Sister Yu on Weibo. After reading it, Du Yuanming chuckled and remarked, "Sister Yu is far more mature than you all. She understands that stars and fans shouldn't communicate privately. If you wish to express your gratitude, just let me know, and I will convey it for you." Zhou Wang didn't take offense at being called immature. He merely wanted to find a way to express his heartfelt appreciation. As Du Yuanming exited the dance studio, he opened the chat box with Sister Yu on WeChat. Just a moment ago, he intended to express his gratitude, but the words that escaped his lips were, "Sister, do you know any scriptwriters?" Curious minds can lead to unintended inquiries. "Are you referring to Rose Hotel?" "Oh, that's my work," she replied. When she first received the script, Chen Zui contemplated whether to create another alias, as the connections between aliases could easily be unraveled. Thus, she decided to attribute the script to her existing account, Chen Zui Yusei. Online users often claimed that the neighboring Rose planet was superior, excelling in photography and video editing. Yet now, Chen Zui Yusei could also take photographs and write scripts. As an advocate for fairness and justice, Chen Zui resolved to maintain equilibrium between her two identities. Thus began a 20-day period of intensive study. Lin Jian was also engaged in rigorous training for the upcoming weekend's fifth public performance. Song Li and Qi Yunxue entered the set to prepare for Black Rose. The Thorn group would not be seen in the next episode of Seeking the Truth. Chen Zui sat on the sofa, munching on potato chips, reflecting on the fact that she had no work today. Host, the online variety show Werewolf has released a new board, her device chimed. Chen Zui blinked, remembering the board was called the Mask Ball. She tapped into Douyin and found that Werewolf was indeed live. Upon entering the live stream, her eyes were immediately drawn to the exquisite face of Xian Beek. Xian Beek is stunning. She possesses a sweet visage, yet exudes a cool, aloof aura. On screen, Xian Beek donned a gothic black vintage dress, her silky black hair cascading over her chest, slightly obscuring her curvaceous figure. She was passionately portraying the role of the seer, her expression conveying a sense of nobility, as if to say, "Do not approach me." Unfortunately, her portrayal of the seer identity went awry, transforming a witch card into a villager card, leading to numerous comments criticizing her skills. To be fair, one must consider the role. If you can't perform accurately, it's better to remain quiet in the background next time. Why attempt to play the seer when the wolf team has Teacher Zhou for that?
Indeed.
Let Teacher Zhou take the lead. He is the shining little wolf of sunshine. Xian Beek's performance wasn't poor. It was just a mistake with her identity. The wolf team should have supported her instead of abandoning her. If she played the witch card, she might have salvaged the situation. Laughing so hard. Does the witch even have a poison bottle? Would she jump out to offer it? The wolf team's night strategy had issues. Xian Beek isn't untalented. She is among the higher tier of female players. This round ended with the seer being voted out, and Xian Beek faced scrutiny from many werewolf experts, who believed female players lacked logical reasoning, expressive capabilities, and skillful manipulation. Chen Zui felt indignant. Her initial fondness for the game stemmed from witnessing Xian Beek, a newcomer to werewolf, bravely holding her ground when faced with adversity. At that time, many viewers dismissed her as merely a pretty face. However, with each match, Xian Beek improved rapidly, absorbing data and strategies from her peers, developing her own style. Chen Zui thought, this girl possesses a strong mental core. She won't be psychologically affected by negative comments, nor will she hesitate to take action due to self-doubt. Female players in high-level werewolf games are already a rarity, which is how Chen Zui came to remember Xian Beek. During a chance encounter at the airport, Chen Zui briefly noticed that Xian Beek was just as beautiful in person. Such a stunning and intelligent young lady should not be subjected to such insults. Have they forgotten her previous brilliant performances? After feeling somewhat disheartened by the episode, Chen Zui proceeded to Xian Beek's personal live stream. She was conducting a post-game analysis. In that match, I indeed misidentified my role, causing the entire wolf team's nighttime strategy to collapse, leaving my teammates with no choice but to resort to desperate measures. Xian Beek explained the situation to her fans while enjoying dinner, her calm and measured tone instilling a sense of tranquility in her listeners. Beek has performed admirably. Hugs for Beek. If it were me, I might have broken down on the spot. Keep it up, Beek. Xian Beek smiled at the encouraging comments in the chat, her aloof demeanor softening into a more endearing presence. A lengthy comment scrolled by, repeated several times. She tilted her head and smiled. After all, you are too sensitive. Who is too sensitive? You played poorly and are still conducting a post-game analysis. What can you possibly analyze? The entire wolf team crumbled under your leadership, deducting points from Teacher Zhou, yet you seem unconcerned. Could it be intentional? Do you not wish to avoid being at the bottom of the rankings this season? Chapter 35. Self-promotion has its own absurdity. Chen Zui frowned, realizing that Werewolf had now adopted a point-based ranking system, which listed the standings each season, with the lowest-ranking players facing potential rotation. This, in turn, intensified the competitive pressure within Werewolf matches. Was this person a fan of Zhou? Zhou was also a player in Werewolf, known for his consistent performance, earning him the nickname the Sunny Little Wolf. Many fans, both male and female, adored Zhou, who had been in the game longer than Xian Beek. Xian Beek's expression had turned serious. I can assure you that I play every match with utmost seriousness. Can you take responsibility for your words today? Truly, she was a girl worthy of admiration, exhibiting remarkable confidence. Chen Zui already envisioned a project for Xian Beek, planning to create an engaging video compilation under the account Intellectual Lovers, intended for various brain-centric reality shows. That comment had been silenced by Xian Beek's retort. With a smile, she said, "Let us ignore him and continue our analysis." Before editing the werewolf videos, Chen Zui searched on a small platform for similar compilations. She discovered some, but they were generally low in popularity and followed a rigid editing style. One reason Werewolf struggles to break into the mainstream is due to its excessive use of technical jargon, leaving casual viewers bewildered and disinterested. Thus, Chen Zui resolved to create a werewolf video that would be comprehensible to those outside the community. Please find the previous competition footage featuring Xian Beek and edit the highlights chronologically. Subsequently, choose the song Honor Bows to Me as the background. Recently, the popularity of Bai Li Qingji and Drunk Sister remains high, so using this song could garner additional attention. Halfway through the editing process, Chen Zui chuckled in disbelief, realizing that even self-promotion was a peculiar situation. The late-night realm of the small station belonged to night owls. Lin Shi seemed to be residing on the small station lately. Initially a fan of Song Li, she had recently encountered many prolific creators due to the 2 video edits of Bai Li Qingji. Although Lin Shi believed that the videos edited from Bai Li Qingji were the most visually appealing, she figured it was best not to complain if she could still enjoy the content. Feeling drowsy, she resolved to sleep after watching this video. Lin Shi made an effort to open her eyes, refreshed her homepage, and stumbled upon a video featuring an unfamiliar, stunning young woman. This lady in a black dress exuded a completely different aura from Song Li. Upon inspecting the creator's name below, she noted it belonged to Intellectual Lover, seemingly a solemn man in his 30s or 40s. The video's caption read, "Intellectual Lover, maintain composure, avoid negativity. Do you comprehend the worth of the national server witch?" Xian Beek's highlight compilation from Werewolf. Once again, it's this song. It has become the go-to editing choice for the small station. Werewolf. Lin Shi had played Werewolf before but found the rules too convoluted to grasp, and friends remarked that she struggled to understand the discussions. Thus, upon encountering a Werewolf video, she felt compelled to click and watch. Moreover, the title of National Server which sounded quite impressive. This showcased Xian Beek's 4 highlights. The video featured accompanying text explanations, and the energizing music instantly invigorated Lin Shi. Wow, incredible. This has me all fired up. Is this the world of Werewolf? It looks so intriguing. This is the standard gameplay for a witch. Xian Beek, I know her. She's a renowned werewolf player, and her progress has been rapid. Last season, she dominated with the witch card. I've been mesmerized by her beauty and skills. Her confidence before the judges is simply stunning. Lin Shi wholeheartedly agreed with the comments, and after viewing the video, she promptly liked, tipped, and saved it, all in one go. While attempting to follow the creator, Lin Shi accidentally clicked into Intellectual Lover's profile. She was surprised to discover that he had edited the Thorn Group video. Wait, he also follows Shueli? He even shared my Qingji sister's edited video? Upon realizing this shared interest, Lin Shi felt a sense of closeness to him. After watching the video 2 or 3 more times, she suddenly realized that Werewolf seemed quite enjoyable, and she yearned to acquire a witch card and play with her friends. The next day, Xian Beek arrived at the Werewolf recording location at her usual time, ready for work. Indeed, this online variety show was both a competition and a job for her. However, Xian Beek sensed something amiss. Why were so many people staring at her? Sister Orange. What's going on? She inquired of a sister she usually chatted with. The gazes made her feel uneasy. Sister Orange looked surprised. You don't know? Someone edited a video of you on the small station, and this morning, it was shared in our group. Many people have seen it. Xian Beek's expression stiffened. Aside from work hours, she typically muted her work group notifications. What if the video criticized her poor performance from yesterday? Seeing her distressed expression, Sister Orange reassured her with a smile. Don't worry. It's a video that praises you. Brother also emerged to greet her. Oh, our national server, which has arrived. Xian Beek. Other werewolf players joined in, exclaiming, Sister Xian, you've become the national server witch. That's impressive. I want to be a national guard too. Haha. Do you have such formidable fans? The editing is smooth and captivating. Both professionalism and entertainment are present. This is why it's gaining traction. We Haven T had such excitement in Werewolf for a long time. Xian Beek, puzzled, stepped away from the group chat and sat down to check her phone. She downloaded the small station app, and upon successful installation, she searched for Werewolf. The first video displayed her face. It had garnered a staggering 10,000 likes. Chapter 36, Greetings, National Server Witch. Wearing headphones, Xian Beek finished watching the video, unable to suppress a shy smile as she covered her face. The editing was superb, and she had been dubbed the National Server Witch. She patted her cheeks to dissipate the warmth as the competition was about to commence. Weekend approached, sitting beside Xian Beek, teasingly saying, "Greetings, National Server Witch." "Weekend teacher, please don't call me that," Xian Beek replied, unable to resist shooting him a glare, still harboring a hint of shyness. Weekend paused, touching his nose. When the judge announced that all players had taken their seats, the competition was about to begin. The live stream was activated, and this time, the excitement was notably higher. From the small station, just getting into Werewolf. Curious about the worth of the National Server Witch. Shouldn't we give Xian Beek a witch card to show off? Don't get your hopes up, it's a draw. Whether one gets it depends on luck.
Wow.
Xian Beek is truly beautiful. Chen Zui also watched the live stream. Unlike the viewer's exhilaration, she felt a twinge of concern. Alas, it seemed she had put Xian Beek on the spot. If Xian Beek drew a witch card again today and faltered, she might face even harsher criticism. Amidst laughter, some were merely curious, while others set traps within their questions. "It's our sister Xian," confident. "If that's the case, if I draw a wolf card, I'll target sister Xian first." Xian Beek was speechless. "Please spare me." "Haha, even beauties can play along?" Congratulations to Xian Beek for being marked as the first target. Beek rolled her eyes. So adorable. Chen Zui was also inspired by Xian Beek as confidence, since she had expressed a desire to draw a witch card. Perhaps she was prepared to showcase her skills today. In the first round, Xian Beek was a civilian, correctly aligning her side, but was eliminated on the second night. Viewers laughed. It seems the wolf team truly kept their word. In the second round, Xian Beek was a wolf, employing a dirty self-knifing tactic in the first night, deceiving the witch out of a potion. Viewers expressed their disdain. Too dirty. The wolf team's tactics are just too underhanded. In the third round, Xian Beek indeed drew the witch card. Suppressing her surprise, she donned her helmet with a stoic expression, avoiding detection by the wolves. However, the wolves managed to eliminate the guard and attacked. Xian Beek used her potion to save, creating a peaceful night for the first evening. Xian Beek also received a beneficial report from the wolves, and she promptly turned against the aggressive wolf, eliminating it and becoming the last surviving member of the god faction. Although she did not execute particularly flashy maneuvers in this round, her ability to conceal her identity and deliver compelling arguments led the good faction to victory. After viewing the 3 rounds, the netizens began to appreciate Xian Beek's prowess. Actually, Xian Beek is quite skilled with other cards too. The logical player's ability to influence is genuinely strong. Even though I knew she was a wolf in the second round, I was still swayed. What a remarkable female player. It's rare to see such a calm woman in Werewolf. Who said our Beek isn't capable? A single mistake doesn't define her. Fantastic. Chen Zui praised. Perhaps she does not need her own video, for Xian Beek will eventually prove her worth through her own abilities, deserving of her title as the Witch of the National Server. Suddenly, Chen Zui realized that she had not checked Xian Beek's detailed information using her lifespan value. It is not too late to do so now. System. How much lifespan value is required? 10 points. The lifespan value required for querying information is determined by the current status, fame, and position of the subject. Individuals like Zhou Wang, Lin Jian, and Xian Beek can all be accessed with 10 points. However, Song Li requires 20 points. Chapter 37. The Wonderful Support Goods Factory. After reviewing Xian Beek's life experiences, Chen Zui commended her own discerning eye. "I have a knack for recognizing talent." She was an exemplary student throughout her schooling, serving as the class representative in university. And after graduation, she became a werewolf-killing streamer at her brother's invitation. She is a graduate in a technical field, possessing sharp thinking, clear logic, strong debating skills, and an exceptionally stable mindset. After immersing herself in videos on a certain platform for several days, Chen Zui finally realized it was time to get back to work. The 5th performance of the Infinite Idol boy group is this weekend, and Chen Zui is set to fly to Hangzhou once again. Since she began pursuing her idols and taking photographs, she has been on at least 2 flights a week, spending a considerable amount on airfare. Upon reviewing her WeChat and Alipay wallets, she noticed that the money earned from selling photos had nearly been spent, while the profits from song copyrights and Lin Jian's support goods have been saved in the bank. Regardless of the world one finds oneself in, the desire to own real estate remains, and Chen Zui aspires to purchase a home in this world rather than continue renting indefinitely. For the 5th performance, she plans to sell another batch of the previously limited support sticks. The earlier limited quantity had been bought out by Lin Jian's fans, many of whom have messaged her requesting another batch. However, Chen Zui had been preoccupied with idol chasing and variety shows, employing a strategy of procrastination.
Now,
She has arrived at the factory she previously collaborated with and instructed the owner to produce another 10,000 support sticks with the same design. 10,000. The factory owner paused, raising his head to confirm. Are you certain about 10,000? If so, it may take a week. As far as he knew, Lin Jian was still a trainee, and the audience for each performance of the Infinite Idol boy group comprises fewer than 5,000 people. Ordering too many could lead to a surplus if Lin Jian does not debut afterward. Chen Zui nodded. Yes, that is the amount. Produce 2,000 in the next couple of days, and the remaining 8,000 can be completed next week. I will pay a deposit, and once you deliver, I will pay the balance.
Boss.
An assistant rushed in, quickly addressing the owner. A representative from Haohen Entertainment has contacted us, requesting 5,000 support sticks for Fu Xinghe to be completed in the next few days. Hearing the familiar name, Chen Zui was taken aback and looked up at the assistant. The factory owner glanced at Chen Zui, a smile on his face, and quickly said, We will arrange your order as soon as possible. The assistant, still in shock, said, But Haohen Entertainment requires it to be finished in 2 days. Chen Zui smiled knowingly and asked, Can your factory produce 5,000 for Haohen Entertainment and 2,000 for me within 2 days? Owner, naturally. You aren't planning to outsource this, are you? The owner's expression stiffened. Chen Zui slightly raised her gaze, her tone unamused. In our contract, I specified that the work must be of high quality, or I expect a full refund. If you cannot meet this standard, I believe we can terminate our cooperation. Terminate cooperation. The owner's hope quickly faded. He had indeed considered favoring Haohen Entertainment, a capital company in the entertainment industry, as future orders could be plentiful if they built a good relationship. Conversely, the recent rise of Chen Zui as an influential figure among fans demonstrated her own talent. Furthermore, Chen Zui had provided the factory with the designs and specifications for the support sticks, allowing for immediate production. The owner pondered how to balance the interests of both parties, knowing he would have to dismiss the assistant for his earlier blunder. Ms. Chen Zui, rest assured, whether for your order or Haohen Entertainment's, we have experience in both, which will significantly enhance our production efficiency this time, reducing the time taken compared to the last order. Listening to the owner's empty promises, Chen Zui was disinclined to waste any more time. If they could not provide 2,000 support sticks in the next 2 days, they would miss the chance for live support at the 5th performance. This 5th performance is the final show before the finals, and as a dedicated fan, Chen Zui wished to ensure Lin Jian received the recognition he deserved. I still find it hard to believe the owner would choose me over Haohen Entertainment, Chen Zui stated plainly, articulating the owner's thoughts, and continued, So I'm afraid I must terminate our collaboration. In her search for support goods manufacturers, she had considered more than one factory, but this one was the closest to her current residence. The owner finally panicked. Ms. Chen Zui, we are the only factory in the area offering the most reasonable prices. Host, I have found a factory named Wonderful Support Goods, which currently has no orders and is located within 10 kilometers of you. Upon hearing the system's words, Chen Zui shook her head decisively. Let us sign the termination contract. Owner, I advise you, you may not be able to fulfill Haohen Entertainment's order of 5,000 within 2 days either, so you should act quickly. Seeing this, the owner fell silent for a moment before reluctantly signing the termination contract with Chen Zui. She was correct, they should start working on Haohen Entertainment's order now. However, greed often prevails. Alas, Miss Chen Zui, I hope we have the opportunity to collaborate again in the future. Chen Zui shrugged, remaining silent as she hurried to the Wonderful Support Goods factory. As for Haohen Entertainment's request for 5,000, are they factoring in the support sticks needed for the finals too? Are they that confident in Fu Xinghe? Or have they perhaps done something else? Chen Zui furrowed her brow. Working alone offers great freedom, yet it comes with its limitations in information exchange. She had considered establishing a studio, but managing several accounts had kept her busy, and she had not pursued the idea seriously. Alas, she would defer this thought until Lin Jian made his debut. Wonderful Support Goods Factory. A woman with large, wavy hair entered the office and said to her friend, I think we can call it a day. Bai Sha adjusted her skirt and sighed. How much have we lost just idling around here every day? He Chao Bai, with a calm expression, reassured her. Don't worry. We can still afford to lose 200,000. Bai Sha rolled her eyes, thankful that they were merely dabbling in entrepreneurship out of boredom. Seeing the lack of profits, she contemplated layoffs or simply quitting. However, He Chao Bai was undeterred, believing she had inherited her father's business acumen and was determined to persevere. Ding ding ding. The office phone, which had been silent for a month, suddenly rang. The two exchanged puzzled glances. After He Bai answered the phone, "Hello?" "Yes, understood." After hanging up, He Bai rose and closed her book. Bai Sha threw her a flirtatious glance. "A sales call?" "No, we have a customer. A 2,000 order." Bai Sha. Chapter 38. A new round of support goods has arrived. When Chen Zui arrived at the wonderful support goods factory, she saw a beautiful woman in a red dress standing at the entrance. The woman seemed taken aback upon seeing Chen Zui. "You are Miss Chen, aren't you?" Chen Zui stepped forward, introducing herself. "Indeed, I am Chen Zui. I just reserved 2,000 light sticks over the phone, requesting them to be completed before the weekend. Given the tight schedule, I wonder if the beautiful support items factory can accommodate this request?" Bai Sha, covering her mouth with a smile, replied, "There is still time." "Of course. My name is Bai Sha. Come with me, you'll be amused. Their factory hasn't had any orders. So the employees are merely wiping the equipment with towels, finding things to keep themselves busy." Bai Sha guided Chen Zui to the production workshop, where He Bai was already communicating with the employees. Each worker was seated at their station, industriously engaged in tasks unknown to onlookers. Observing this scene, Chen Zui raised an eyebrow but chose not to voice her thoughts, as she had already learned from the system that this factory had not received any orders for a month. Thus, the employees were likely busying themselves for appearances. He Bai, holding a thick stack of documents, seemingly just noticed the two newcomers and turned to say, "Apologies, I just held a brief 5-minute meeting with the staff. Shall we discuss in the office?" If they continued to linger, the employees might struggle to maintain their facade. Chen Zui smiled and nodded. "That is fine." Once the three exited the production area, several employees sighed in relief. "I was terrified. I nearly thought I was exposed. My acting skills aren't too shabby, are they?" Thankfully, we've kept the workshop spotless. When customers see it so clean, they can't help but feel favorably. In the office, Bai Sha pulled over a movable chair. "Miss Chen, please take a seat." After they settled, Chen Zui presented the design for the rose-shaped light stick, stating, "This is the shape I want. It's far more intricate than the usual light sticks. Do you think you can produce 2,000 within 2 days?" He Bai, glancing at the design with surprise, remarked, "This pattern is quite beautiful and distinctive." Noticing the name Jian at the bottom, she pondered that in the current entertainment scene, few stars bore this character. Quickly conducting a process of elimination, she asked, "Is it Lin Jian from the Infinite Idol boy group?" They had been keeping tabs on entertainment materials during their downtime. Lin Jian, who had recently gained popularity in the idol community, had garnered fame as a trainee, rivaling established idols, largely due to the prowess of a staunch fan. Suddenly, it dawned on her that the person before her might indeed be. Chen Zui smiled. "Yes, I am from Rose Planet. I intend to use this batch of light sticks for the 5th performance."
Oh.
He Bai's eyes widened in astonishment. "So Rose Planet is represented by such a beautiful young lady." She quickly nodded, calculating the number of employees, and concluded, "Our factory can handle it." Chen Zui clapped her hands. "That is splendid. Time is of the essence. Let us sign the contract." She handed over the contract from her bag. Once He Bai and Bai Sha agreed to its terms and signed, their collaboration would be established. Bai Sha, bewildered, exclaimed, "So fast?" Previously, other customers asked numerous questions and requested a sample before considering collaboration. He Bai, already reviewing the contract, swiftly perused the simple document, being a law graduate. The contract stipulated 2 main points: quality assurance and confidentiality regarding the design. Quality assurance: should any light sticks fail to meet quality standards, the first party is entitled to a full refund. Confidentiality: until the product is publicly released, its design must remain confidential and not be disseminated. Moreover, if the collaboration were to be terminated, the factory would be prohibited from producing similar light sticks for a year. Chen Zui's addition of this clause served as both a reassurance of trust and a safeguard for the partnership. Ultimately, He Bai, as the factory's primary representative, signed her name on the contract. Before departing, Chen Zui mentioned, "If this collaboration goes smoothly, I will reserve 8,000 of these light sticks next week." 8,000. Bai Sha and He Bai's eyes sparkled with the promise of financial gain. It was only now that they truly understood the joy of earning money. After a month of idle machinery, the factory was revitalized, and every employee worked with renewed vigor, the lights illuminating the night for hours. On the 3rd morning, a truck laden with goods arrived at the warehouse rented by Chen Zui. Rose Planet, a new batch of support items has arrived. Same design, free shipping, unchanged prices. Fans attending the 5th performance, be sure to purchase. A thunderous roar from the sky. Jian fans make their dazzling entrance. I missed out last time. I must secure them this time. How did you know I got a ticket for the 5th performance? It's been a while, Rose sister. May I politely inquire? Will you attend the 5th performance? The stage for the 5th performance of the Infinite Idol boy group was markedly different, as by this stage, the number of eliminated trainees had been limited to just over 20, with only a handful remaining for the final round. However, the identity of the guest performers had yet to be disclosed. Chen Zui pondered, uncertain who would be the guest performers for Lin Jian's group, whether they would be male or female, and how many there would be. But such matters were beyond her guessing. After a moment's contemplation, she set the thought aside. The long, black outer box, cushioned with foam, was perfectly suited to house the aesthetically pleasing rose-shaped light sticks. After placing a couple of yellow bean-sized fragrance beads inside, she selected a photo of Lin Jian to tuck into the box's end. The packaging for the fans' light sticks was complete. With a plastic bag wrapped around it and the shipping address affixed, it was ready for dispatch today. For those in the same city, it could arrive today. For others, it would take just 2 days. Half an hour later, while continuing to pack, Chen Zui cheerfully remarked, "System, change the song." An hour later, she slowed her pace, suggesting, "Perhaps a 5-minute break is in order." Several hours later, Chen Zui's eyes were vacant, her movements mechanical. She mused, "I believe I need to consider the studio situation or perhaps hire a few individuals to assist with these trivial matters." Chapter 39. The 5th performance of the Infinite Idol boy group. Backstage at the 5th performance of the Infinite Idol boy group, in one makeup room. A stylist raised a makeup brush, calling out, "Who hasn't had their makeup done yet?" Zhou Junyi stepped forward, counting their group members.
Teacher.
It seems Lin Jian hasn't had her makeup done yet. The young makeup artist frowned. Why is it always Lin Jian who hasn't finished? He's always the last to get ready. Where is he? He glanced at the silent teammates and sighed inwardly. Lin Jian went to meet our group's guest performer. This explanation was reasonable, and the makeup artist's expression softened. As the remaining hour dwindled for the trainees to head to the waiting hall, the makeup artist's anxiety grew. Just then, the door swung open, revealing Lin Jian in a striking red and black ensemble. Upon noticing the emptiness behind him, the makeup artist's first instinct was to reprimand, "Lin Jian, why are you so careless with time? There's only an hour left." Lin Jian, slightly taken aback, looked up to scan his teammates. Aside from Zhou Junyi, who expressed concern, the others awkwardly turned away. "Teacher, didn't my teammates inform you?" "Zhou's team. They are our guest performers for this event. I went to discuss the stage order with them." Lin Jian offered a nonchalant smile, reflecting on whether he had chosen not to be the first to get his makeup done. At that moment, when he was ready and seated for the makeup artist, his teammates pulled him up, informing him that the guest performers had arrived, leading him to shake hands and pose for cameras. "All right, hurry and sit down for your makeup. I need to leave once it's done." At this moment, the trainees appeared to the makeup artists as individuals slightly elevated above ordinary people, yet far from being considered stars. Feeling the brush glide across his face, Lin Jian closed his eyes, recalling the gentle hands and the empowering words from that afternoon. He gently bit his tongue, reminding himself that he had come this far. "Lin Jian, you must persevere and not disappoint your fans' expectations." Although the makeup artists deemed an hour's time for makeup exceedingly brief, in reality, half an hour sufficed to create a refined and complete look for a trainee, especially given Lin Jian's inherent good looks. In less than 20 minutes, the makeup artist declared it finished and hurriedly left with the makeup case. Apart from Lin Jian and Zhou Junyi, there were 3 other trainees in this group. They looked at Lin Jian's makeup with a hint of jealousy, wondering how it was possible for someone to look so handsome with just 20 minutes of casual makeup compared to their own half-hour efforts. Zhou Junyi cleared his throat and asked, "Lin Jian, would you like something to eat?" With over 2 hours until the actual performance, it was an opportune time to snack, especially since dinner coincided with the performance time. The production team had sent a bag of bread, but upon Zhou Junyi's inspection, he found only the packaging left, with just a few plain bread rolls remaining, appearing rather dull and unappetizing. Zhou Junyi felt somewhat embarrassed, realizing that none of the 3 had left any tasty bread for Lin Jian. Lin Jian glanced at the bag and shook his head. "No need, I don't like bread." Hearing this, Zhou Junyi replied awkwardly, "Oh, I see. All right then." An awkward silence spread across the room. The 3 teammates exchanged glances, silently communicating, while Zhou Junyi looked around, uncertain of what to say next. Knock, knock, knock. The sound of knocking relieved Zhou Junyi, and he breathed a sigh of relief as he opened the door. Team leader Zhou. Mo Ge. To his surprise, it was Zhou Wang and Mo Yuli, the guest singers for Lin Jian's team. Zhou Wang noticed Lin Jian still seated and asked, Lin Jian, haven't you finished your makeup yet? Lin Jian turned his head, a smile gracing his face. It's done. Team leader Zhou, what brings you here? Mo Yuli explained, we were in the waiting hall and noticed you hadn't arrived yet. We asked the staff and learned you were still here. Is there something you haven't completed? Lin Jian stood up and walked over to Zhou Wang. No. We can head over any time. Zhou Junyi quickly added, yes, yes.
Still holding the small bag of bread.
Mo Yuli looked at the bag, noting that the opened bread was mostly well-known varieties, while the remaining ones were merely fillers. Zhou Junyi chuckled and unwittingly revealed, we've all eaten. Only Lin Jian arrived late. Realizing he had let something slip and promptly halted his words. However, Zhou Wang and Mo Yuli, having emerged from a competitive selection process, were not naive. Observing the open bread packages and recalling the peculiar attitudes of the other trainees towards Lin Jian during their practice sessions, they quickly pieced it all together. Zhou Wang maintained a smile and suggested, let's head to the waiting hall. All right, team leader Zhou. The four of them moved ahead, naturally leaving Lin Jian behind. Nevertheless, Zhou Wang pulled out 3 pieces of candy from his pocket, silently handing 2 to Mo Yuli, who immediately understood, and offered 1 to Lin Jian,
who was quite close by.
Lin Jian looked at the candy in surprise. It was throat lozenge, suitable for consumption before singing, with the packaging intact. If it had been someone from his team inexplicably offering him candy before a performance, Lin Jian would have instinctively suspected something amiss. However, he sensed that Zhou Wang and Mo Yuli shared a genuine love for the stage, just like him. Watching them silently unwrap the candy and pop the lozenge into their mouths, Lin Jian hesitated briefly before carefully unwrapping his own, placing the mint-flavored lozenge into his mouth. Chapter 40. The New Generation Male Team Leader and Vocal Powerhouse. Audience at Infinite Idol Boy Group. Sisters over here. Lu Xinxin waved her hand to beckon Chen Zui to occupy the best position. Seeing Lu Xinxin with her twin ponytails and exquisite makeup, Chen Zui smiled. Xinxin. It's been a while. Who is so lucky to be a fan and meet a big supporter? Chen Zui pulled a small gift from her bag for Lu Xinxin. Here. This is the new batch of light sticks.
Ah.
Sister Rose, you are too kind. I missed out on 2. Lu Xinxin could have easily used her connection with Chen Zui to obtain a light stick, but she chose not to do so. This time, she brought an ordinary light stick, purely luminous. She hadn't expected Chen Zui to have thought of this. I brought you a gift too. Lu Xinxin pulled out a package of medicinal patches from her bag. Sister, didn't you say your hand muscles were stiff after packing? My family runs a traditional Chinese medicine shop, and I got a pack of patches that can alleviate muscle soreness for your arm. You can try it over the next few days. Chen Zui was taken aback. Compared to the gift she brought for Lu Xinxin, this was incredibly practical. Is it really that miraculous? Just apply it overnight, and it will be fine? Lu Xinxin nodded, as long as it's not a chronic issue or a bone problem. It should help. Chen Zui accepted it with delight. Thank you, Xinxin.
I really appreciate this.
Suddenly, she thought of a possibility. This patch might also be of great use to the idols. Lu Xinxin paused, realizing, how did I not think of that? I could send one as a gift to Lin Jian. Lu Xinxin had always considered herself just an ordinary fan, using her limited pocket money to support Lin Jian with light sticks and cheering for him at the venue. She felt she lacked the financial power of wealthy fans or the influence of dedicated stans. As a fan, she always wanted to do more for her idol.
Now,
Lu Xinxin considered sending Lin Jian a patch to help him take care of his health. Chen Zui listened to Lu Xinxin's musings, occasionally nodding in agreement.
Indeed.
Having a sister to watch the performance with made the waiting time much more enjoyable. Surrounding crowd. It's starting. Lu Xinxin. Oh wow, it's beginning. The host exchanged pleasantries on stage and soon announced the guest singers for this event. Group, New Generation Female Team Leader and Visual Center. Group, a male and female duo who have been singing, but with moderate popularity. Group, New Generation Male Team Leader and Vocal Powerhouse. Group, a cross-industry female idol collaborating for the first time with a male actor. Just a moment ago, Chen Zui was cheering with the audience for these guest singers. Even though she barely recognized a few of them. The next second, what? Who is the guest singer for the group? Chen Zui's eyes widened in disbelief as the host, concerned that the audience might not recognize the guest singers, displayed their photos on the big screen. As Zhou Wang and Mo Yuli's faces appeared on the screen, Chen Zui felt her heart nearly stop. Wait, which group is Lin Jian in? If he isn't part of this group, they wouldn't be on stage together. Oh my gosh, the guest singer for the group is so handsome. They're the ones who recently gained popularity. I can't believe I like their song Dreams, Light Point. Listening to Lu Xinxin express her admiration for another boy group right in front of her, Chen Zui felt a kindred spirit within her. Xinxin, which group is Lin Jian in? After Lu Xinxin's excited shouting subsided, she noticed Chen Zui's unusual silence. Observing her expression, which bore a pitiable semblance of wanting to smile, yet unable to, Lu initially assumed she might be feeling unwell. Chen Zui could not reveal that her two favored factions were about to collide. I'm fine, she reassured Lu Xinxin, who scratched her head, still wishing to say something. But Chen Zui urged her to sit down as the competition commenced. The first group to perform was the team, with Fu Xinghe among its members. Accompanied by a girl group, they chose a romantic song, and seeing Fu Xinghe cozying up to the two girl group members, Lu Xinxin's earlier excitement dissipated entirely. Why pick Fu Xinghe, of all people? Such a waste of the beauty of these two idols, she exclaimed. Who choreographed this dance? One Fu Xinghe isn't enough. They had to ruin another? Her remarks were met with the sounds of enthusiastic cheering from the audience, waving silver-white light sticks, chanting, Fu Xinghe, Fu Xinghe, Fu Xinghe. Lu Xinxin was left bewildered. Are they blind or deaf? The viewers in a live stream echoed her sentiments. Why are there so many Fu Xinghe fans? Is he really that popular? Who is even supporting him? The other members' fans in the venue were anxiously trying to shout over the professional crowd but failed to make their voices heard. Chen Zui recalled the 5,000 light sticks custom-made by the vast entertainment company. Was the company meddling with the audience? Goodness, how much did that cost? As the two were in the same group, it made one wonder. Would this group continue to annoy Lin Jian for another year after having done so for 3 months? If Lin Jian could debut solo, perhaps he could tread a different path as an idol? Chen Zui pondered the possibilities with a vacant gaze. After the group's performance, Lu Xinxin shook her hand. Sister. Sister. Lin Jian and Captain Zhou are coming out. She then handed Chen Zui a newly purchased pink megaphone. Wow, you have this equipment. Lu Xinxin had been worried that the crowd chanting for Fu Xinghe would continue, clearly lacking knowledge of industry norms. Now, with the megaphone in hand, she felt empowered to face the crowd. Chapter 41. Collaboration with Lin Jian. Next, let's welcome the group to present their performance. Featuring special guests Zhou Wang and Mo Yoli. Let us give them a warm round of applause. The audience erupted in applause.
Who are they?
You don't know? They're the trending boy group. Their song Dreams Light Spot has topped the tomato music charts. Oh my gosh, Captain Zhou. I can't believe my favorite boy group is collaborating with my trainee. The group consisted of 7 members, their average attractiveness surpassing that of the previous group. Once deemed unattractive a month ago, they had now become representatives of male idol beauty. As Zhou Wang's handsomeness combined with Mo Yoli's elegance and Lin Jian's delicate features, viewers felt that the remaining 4 seemed somewhat mismatched with the trio. I told you Lin Jian's looks were top tier in the group, even standing before Captain Zhou.
He holds his own.
I think he even edges out. The red and black stage outfits are stunning. Zhou Wang held the microphone, dressed in a sleek black shirt and matching trousers, standing at about 185 centimeters. His shirt tucked into his waist accentuated his perfect proportions. Chen Zui felt that Zhou Wang seemed to have grown slightly taller. Could he be experiencing a second growth spurt at 20? Mo Yuli sported a similar black outfit with slightly longer hair styled in a center part, exuding an approachable charm with a gentle smile. Lin Jian, with his slicked back hair revealing his hairline, donned a deep red shirt paired with black suit trousers. Upon hearing his name being called from the crowd, he turned in that direction. He spotted a girl with twin ponytails holding a pink megaphone, shouting Lin Jian. Lin Jian. Lin Jian found her somewhat familiar, recalling the girl he had seen outside the dormitory. Next to her, wasn't that Rose Jia? He remembered her from the advertisement she shot for him. Realizing she was his staunch supporter, he smiled at the thought of her attending his performance with friends. Upon hearing Lu Xinxin's loud calls, Chen Zui's heart skipped a beat. When Lin Jian looked their way, she thought, oh my goodness, he noticed us. Sisters. Lin Jian is looking at us. Does he remember us? Chen Zui, reluctant to shatter her fantasies, thought it was unlikely Lin Jian would remember them from that dark night. It was more plausible he recognized her from the advertisement shoot. Sighing inwardly, she continued photographing. A nearby supporter turned, witnessing the scene, her lips twitching. You bought such a front row seat only to snap pictures with a cheap phone? Aside from a few new fans enthusiastically calling for Zhou Wang and Mo Yoli, Most were in the comments section expressing their admiration. Long-haired Mo Yuli is a beauty. I can't wait for this group's performance. The group's performance featured a sultry song, including suggestive moments of unbuttoning shirts, leaving Chen Zui blushing. Lu Xinxin, nearly swooning, exclaimed, "Ambulance, I'm going to bleed." Chen Zui silently nodded, capturing images of Lin Jian before shifting to the trio together. By the song's conclusion, she managed to take several solo shots of Zhou Wang. Since she was there, she might as well cater to both accounts. Girl. She turned to see Lu Xinxin, who had been shouting earlier. Now, looking conflicted while glancing at her phone. She whispered, "Are you a dual fan?" Chen Zui replied, "I suppose I am, not wanting to lie." She recognized that in the idol world, solo fans and dual fans represented different fan natures. Given Lu Xinxin's previous behavior, it was clear she was a devoted fan of Lin Jian. If Lu Xinxin felt guilty about her affections today, Chen Zui could not help her. Unexpectedly, Lu Xinxin leaned closer, lowering her voice. "I think I've developed feelings for Zhou Wang and Mo Yuli too. I was afraid to call their names earlier. Worried the surrounding supporters of Lin Jian would lash out at me, and so would you." In Lu Xinxin's eyes, Rose Planet was Lin Jian's most fervent supporter. The realization that she shared this experience with Lin Jian's biggest fan felt like discovering a kindred spirit. "Actually, Rose Jia, do you have a secret account?" "I do support you." Clearing her throat, Chen Zui replied, "I was a fan before." Lu Xinxin gasped, "What? Lin Jian was a later addition?" After the fifth performance, Chen Zui watched Lu Xinxin, who appeared dazed as they boarded the bus, worried she might miss her stop. Chen Zui did not disclose her account, Drunken Moonlight, to Lu Xinxin. As Lu Xinxin grappled with the thought that her idol might be an interloper, she subtly speculated that Rose's sister might not be an obscure figure in the fan community. Chen Zui promptly upgraded her accommodations, relishing the delectable offerings at the five-star hotel breakfast buffet. Upon returning to her room, she instructed the system to scan for any potential dangers, such as hidden cameras or surveillance devices. The system remained as aloof as ever. Chen Zui opened her phone and began selecting suitable images, first preparing to post a photo of Lin Jian. Due to the situation with Fu Xinghe, she harbored an uneasy feeling that Lin Jian might be unstable. Although she currently held a different perspective on Lin Jian's future, she felt it necessary to discuss it with him directly. The imminent concern was the announcement of the rankings the following day. From dozens of photos in her album, Chen Zui selected one of Lin Jian in a red shirt. His sleeves rolled up, with his head slightly bowed, yet his gaze directed upwards. The top 3 buttons of his shirt were undone, revealing a low-cut black undershirt, while he held a black rope wrapped around his palm several times. Coupled with his fierce expression, it exuded a captivating allure. Chapter 42, simultaneously posting on 2 fan accounts. Chen Zui felt her face flush crimson while editing these photos. She posted, unwilling to be the sole victim of enchantment. Rose Planet. Do you know what to call me now? Endless Idol Boy Group Lin Jian photo. After sending out this tweet, Chen Zui wasted no time in editing images of Zhou Wang and Mo Yuli. Call.
Daddy. I
knew Lin Jian's outfit tonight would be absolutely stunning. How can someone wear red so beautifully? Those arms are magnificent. That gloomy little Rose seems to have transformed into a man-eating flower. Rose's sister is such a great photographer. It looks 10-fold, 100-fold, better than what I saw in person. Small head, broad shoulders, slender waist, long legs, truly two-dimensional. Chen Zui's phone buzzed incessantly with WeChat messages. Xinxin to Jian. Whoa, sister, can I borrow your hands? Xinxin to Jian. So gorgeous. I'm bleeding from my nose. Xinxin to Jian. Love you, love you, love you. Xinxin to Jian. I'm here, I'm here. I need to freshen up first. Noticing that Lu Xinxin was busy, Chen Zui uploaded the photos of Zhou Wang and Mo Yuli to Weibo, with the captions meticulously prepared. Just as she was about to post, it suddenly struck her, and she slapped her forehead, almost posting to the wrong account. She quickly opted not to save and switched to the Drunken Moonlight account. This account had also received numerous private messages inquiring, Sister Moonlight, do you know Zhou and Mo are on Endless Idol Boy Group? Drunken Moonlight, do not be afraid. I will take you to the next world.
Zhou Wang, Montag, Juli.
The contrasting outfits worn by Zhou Wang and Mo Yuli, one entirely black and the other a white top with black bottoms, coupled with their gripping chains, allowed Chen Zui to darken the surrounding environment in her lens. The two, pulling the rope in unison, exchanged glances. One was steady and warm, while the other appeared slightly surprised, glancing upwards, creating a palpable tension. Their auras harmonized, reminiscent of the yin and yang of Tai Chi upon seeing this photograph. Fans couldn't help but smile. I knew it. Sister Moonlight captured a duo shot at the airport before, so she must be a shipper too. Last time. I don't recall Mo and Zhou being together, though. Wow, I didn't expect the Mo Shima Wong faction to get a good deal too. Shocking. Sister Moonlight was on site? Does she have insider knowledge about the guest performance? Could it be that she was there for a certain trainee and ended up with her own surprise? Don't doubt it. That's exactly how I am. Wait, I've noticed a point. Sister Moonlight's stage angles seem quite similar to another fan sister. When a user named Little Ant Playing Games made this remark, they immediately sought out their followed account, Rose Planet. The photos from Rose Planet had been posted 10 minutes prior. After comparing the angles of the two sets of photographs, Little Ant Playing Games confirmed that Rose Planet and Drunken Moonlight were indeed capturing the same perspective, perhaps even side by side. However, the proximity was difficult to ascertain due to the nature of the photo editing equipment. They posted this deduction in the comments under Drunken Moonlight, sparking a flurry of curious onlookers. Is this real or fake? Did the two fan sisters shoot in the same place? Could the two fan sisters possibly know each other? I've long suspected that fan sisters interact privately. Double fandom joy. Just to clarify, I'm a fan of both Sister Moonlight and Rose Sister. But the shooting styles and talents of the two fan sisters, along with their fan bases, are completely different. They may know each other, but friendships? In this circle, genuine friends are rare. I disagree with this statement. Rose Sister, no, Moonlight Sister, no, I shall call you Sister Zui. Lu Xinxin lay on her bed, speaking with Chen Zui over the phone. 5 minutes ago, after finishing her shower, Lu Xinxin prepared to scroll through her phone when she stumbled upon a familiar trending topic. Do Rose Planet and Drunken Moonlight know each other? Lu Xinxin paused at the sight of these two names. Rose Planet was none other than Chen Zui. However, the name Drunken Moonlight was hard to dissociate from Chen Zui. Could this be the main account her sister mentioned? Upon clicking, she discovered the recent tweets from both fan sisters. After examining the two images, it clicked. So, Chen Zui, Rose Planet, and Drunken Moonlight are one and the same. Lu Xinxin hastily scrolled through the previous tweets from Drunken Moonlight, filled with numerous striking photos.
Wow, so handsome.
A different kind of charm than Lin Jian. She quickly followed this account and called Chen Zui. Upon seeing the online comments, Lu Xinxin expressed her disagreement, believing that she and Chen Zui were indeed good friends in the industry. Not only would she help her dear sister conceal this identity, but she would also create a secondary account to support her. Chen Zui was also perusing the online comments, astonished that she had unexpectedly trended. This would significantly boost her popularity. Moreover, with this surge in attention, more individuals would likely become fans of Lin Jian, thus exceeding her mission's expectations. After exchanging goodnights with Lu Xinxin, she was reminded, Sister Zui, remember to apply your ointment.
All right.
The two ardent fans fell into a carefree slumber. Meanwhile, Du Yuanming felt no inclination to sleep at all. He stared at the trending topic. Drunken Moonlight? Sister Moonlight? Sister Moonlight is trending? Who is this, Rose Planet? After reviewing the trending topic, Du Yuanming did not share the ecstatic reaction of the fans. Instead, he began to ponder whether Sister Moonlight might have developed feelings for Lin Jian, leading her to abandon her previous affections. Surely not. Didn't Sister Moonlight just post photos of Zhou Wang and Yuli? Yet, it was common for people to simultaneously support two individuals. Despite claims that one's ultimate bias is singular while the walls are numerous, Du Yuanming found himself engaged in a self-dialogue. Naturally, he hoped to be Sister Moonlight's preference. But having witnessed Lin Jian's performance, he acknowledged the young man's undeniable talent. If not for the constraints imposed by his agency, he would have considered signing him immediately. Du Yuanming felt a twinge of anxiety. What if a remarkable fan sister were to shift her loyalties to another group? The mere thought was painful. An idea struck him in the late hours. Around 2 or 3 in the morning, Du Yuanming sent a WeChat message to Chen Zui. The following day, Chen Zui awoke to find. Did this person go mad in the middle of the night? Chapter 43. On the eve of the finals, it seemed he had still faltered. Du Yuanming inexplicably lost his composure in the dead of night, and Chen Zui merely replayed the events in his mind before dismissing them. That Chen fellow is truly no good. The voting could have been more conspicuous. Shortly thereafter, another trainee from the group ascended in ranking, and Fu Xinghe claimed the third position. How blatant! The script could not be more obvious. The trainee who moved up was named Fong Ming. who stammered through his ranking speech, standing on the podium as if he were not quite himself. He felt utterly bewildered. Historically, Fong Ming had consistently secured the second or third place, never once reaching the top. Lin Jian, standing in second place, cast his gaze downward, with Fu Xinghe to his left. Fu Xinghe raised his hand to remove his microphone, pressed his finger against the recording device, and leaned towards Lin Jian, whispering, "Our company has a message for you. If you are willing to join Haohan Entertainment, you can debut as the second-place winner." Lin Jian slowly lifted his gaze, his eyes cold enough to pierce. If anger had a hierarchy, his fury at that moment had reached its zenith. Fu Xinghe glanced at the camera and flashed a smile at Lin Jian, his expression one of triumph. "If you disagree, your chances of debuting rest on luck. This isn't a few years ago. To debut, having a company behind you is essential." His words conveyed the harsh reality to Lin Jian. The debut positions were effectively monopolized by major companies, regardless of the financial incentives offered, whether for high-ranking or low-ranking positions. Lin Jian stood little chance of debuting as an ordinary individual. The organizers had already begun announcing the elimination list. As names echoed around him, Lin Jian momentarily lost himself in thought. Had his perseverance all this time ultimately succumbed to the machinations of capital? Haohan Entertainment, a renowned factory for idol production in the entertainment industry. Lin Jian had no intention of joining any company. He understood their nature all too clearly. Nowadays, which company treats trainees as human beings? Even Zhou Wang, whom he met last week, had advised him to be cautious when selecting a company. The exploitation by these capital firms concerning idols was ruthless, with contract terms that were brutally unfair. What was he to do? Upon hearing this news from the director, Lin Jian remained calm, as if listening to someone else's tale. Once outside the office, he felt a sharp pain in his right palm, realizing he had unconsciously clenched his fist. Just before the finals, it seemed he had still failed. Countless fans of Lin Jian flocked to the Rose Planet account, lamenting. "Sister Rose, Zhenzi has dropped to a lower rank again, sob sob. Why does our Lin Jian have to suffer so? What must he do to stand in first place? I have no issue with second place, but when the voting channel closed last night, Lin Jian had a lead of over 200,000 votes. As a seasoned fan, I can tell at a glance that Fong Ming was merely a sacrificial pawn. Damn it, I dislike several of those debutantes. I don't even want Lin Jian to debut in this group." Rose Planet liked this comment. The fan account that posted this was Lin Jian Kaisen, and upon noticing Sister Rose's like, she immediately screenshot it and posted a new Weibo. "Family, Sister Rose liked this. Does it imply something?" This isn't mere implication. It's a clear indication that Sister Rose doesn't want Lin Jian to debut in this group. Fearful face. Sister Rose doesn't want Lin Jian to debut? What can trainees do if they don't debut? Lin Jian is still a nobody. He should just retire. We were just joking. Sister Rose wouldn't seriously unfollow, right? Seeing this comment, Chen Zui couldn't help but chuckle. Yesterday, it was Du Yuanming fearing he would lose fans, and today it was Lin Jian's fans fearing for him. Chen Zui found a previous Weibo post. Rose Planet, the wind blows away small worries. Lin Jian, let us walk the flower path. Screenshot. Sending Weibo. Without saying a word, she had said everything. Rose Planet was using her stance to assure all fans that she would not unfollow and would continue to support Lin Jian on his path. Countless emotional fans of Lin Jian wept as they gazed at this Weibo. I believe in Sister Rose. She has taken photos of Lin Jian, edited videos, produced advertisements, and even made light sticks for him. She will never abandon him. Even knowing the outcome, I am still willing to walk this final journey for you. After following Lin Jian, I want to watch any more talent shows. Entering the talent show pit feels like a knife to the heart. The Rose Planet where the little prince resides turns out to be a grand aesthetic. Sister Zui, is it true that Lin Jian really can't debut? Lu Xinxin sobbed on the other end of the phone. Why, oh why, is it so unfair, heavens? Clearly, Lin Jian's talent is all-encompassing. He is cut out to be an idol. Why am I not a wealthy woman? If I were, I could vote for Lin Jian with all my money. After crying for a long while, Lu Xinxin noticed her best friends were not crying with her, and her voice gradually softened. Sister Zui, why aren't you responding? Chen Zui looked at the successful registration code on her computer, feeling relieved. The world's various procedures are so simple and convenient. Registering a studio requires merely a computer, an ID, and a bank card, taking no more than half an hour. She heard Lu Xinxin's hoarse and pitiful voice and comforted her. It's okay. You may not be a wealthy fan, but you can still charge into battle for Lin Jian. Fortunately, she had just developed a new interest, Lu Xinxin. How could you be so fickle? Thinking of such things at this moment, Chen Zui began to post advertisements on job recruitment sites. The studio was initially small but focused. Hearing Lu Xinxin's negative comments, Chen Zui had to say, "That's not necessarily true. Gold will always shine. Your current task is to study hard and graduate successfully." Indeed. Lu Xinxin was still a freshman. Chapter 44, heading to the film building to shoot Song Li, Black Rose is officially scheduled. Behind-the-scenes photos of the dual female lead. Director E.'s new film invites 2 of the 4 little flower goddesses. Chen Zui scrolled through Weibo, noticing the trending topics about her gradually declining, and sighed in mild regret. However, trending does not equate to an increase in longevity points directly. It is merely a means to attract public attention, which in turn brings her longevity. Thus, after 2 hours on the trending list, Chen Zui only gained 300 longevity points, equivalent to over 3,000 new followers across her 2 accounts. Suddenly, she recalled that the small site Intellectual Lover seemed to have only 7 or 8,000 followers. Just as she was about to exit Weibo, she discovered that Song Li and Chi Yunshue's new film Black Rose had been officially scheduled. The filming was set to commence tomorrow, and the location was quite near to where Chen Zui currently resided, all within the capital's business district. Should she take her little phone to capture some photos? The account by Li Qingji had also not posted new content for quite some time, and the system reminded her that about 100 followers had quietly unfollowed. This behavior was not necessarily an expression of dissatisfaction. These individuals had initially followed due to uncertain factors such as looks, so it was only natural for them to unfollow after a prolonged absence of new materials. While this account's follower count was dwindling, others were increasing, thus balancing out the numbers. The next day, outside the Longshao film building on the second ring road of the capital. Song Li, you stand here. Yunxue, you stand there. Director E was arranging the lead actors according to the planned positions. Although it was the 21st century and meant to dispel superstitions, directors often still held some belief in such metaphysical concepts, especially when the film's genre revolves around suspense and the supernatural. Very well, Director E. Director E directed Song Li to stand at the edge of the first row, while the central positions were occupied by the chief director, the head screenwriter, and a seasoned supporting actor. If this scene were to be witnessed by some fame-seeking actors, they would undoubtedly object. However, Song Li harbored no objections. Her calm and laid-back demeanor allowed her to accept the director's instructions without hesitation. In contrast, Chi Yunxue, positioned at the other end of the first row, craned her neck to glance over, pondering, does Song Li seem to have a rather agreeable temperament? Originally, Chi Yunxue was invited as a special guest to portray Yan Ning. Yet, after the chief screenwriter met with the two and engaged in conversations and meals, he promptly handed a revised script to Director E. The content remained largely unchanged, except that the role of Yan Ning was elevated from a special guest to one of the dual female leads. Naturally, Chi Yunxue was elated upon receiving the new script. Who wouldn't desire a more prominent role in a production? Initially, she was concerned that Song Li might feel displeased about the shift from a sole female lead to sharing the spotlight, potentially perceiving it as a detriment to her interests. However, after a few brief encounters and polite nods over the past couple of days, Chi Yunxue sensed that Song Li seemed indifferent to such matters. Preparations were in full swing, with everyone on alert, ready to commence filming. The day had been dedicated to preparation, culminating in a mere 10 minutes of action. Do not be nervous. Your current state is quite commendable. Maintain this sense of unfamiliarity during the shoot, even if we do not succeed in one take. It is no matter. Good things often take time. Hearing Director Yi's reassuring words, both Song Li and Chi Yunxue couldn't help but chuckle. As the cameras rolled, Song Li took a deep breath before immersing herself in the role. Many friends remarked upon her unambitious and serene nature, yet in truth, she harbored aspirations as well. Her scene partner was Chi Yunxue, and Song Li hoped to nail her performance in one go. At the director's cue, the crew sprang into action. A few meters away, beneath a large tree near the filming location, Chen Zui massaged her aching feet, contemplating the challenges faced by those who capture behind-the-scenes footage. They managed to locate the most peculiar filming locations. The very spot where Chen Zui stood was recommended by a fellow paparazzi. This particular paparazzo only focused on male stars. So upon discovering that the cast of Black Rose featured 2 female leads, he leaped from the tree, nearly startling Chen Zui. When he learned that Chen Zui was searching for the filming site of Black Rose, the paparazzo inquired, "Sister, are you also a paparazzo? With your looks, how can you be one?" Chen Zui replied, "Well, I am a fan of one of the leads. Oh, a fan. Fans do harbor a certain affection for stars. Unlike us paparazzi, who are solely in it for the money. Although the paparazzo refrained from photographing female stars, his mood brightened upon seeing a beautiful woman. And he promptly relinquished his previous perch to Chen Zui, even enthusiastically imparting tree climbing techniques. Chen Zui had originally intended to secure a staff pass to enter the filming area after locating the site, but under the paparazzo's encouragement, she climbed the tree instead. To her surprise, the view was indeed splendid, with a gentle breeze rustling the leaves. From her vantage point, Chen Zui also noticed a figure perched on the opposite tree. Likely another paparazzo. Throughout the entire opening ceremony, Chen Zui occupied herself with a mobile game, eagerly awaiting the director's signal. The paparazzi industry is considered a gray area within the entertainment world. Skilled paparazzi can enhance a production's publicity and expand a star's visibility. If they capture remarkable images, it can lead to viral success. However, some paparazzi are notoriously unscrupulous, leaking filming content prematurely. Yet, the production teams are not to be trifled with if paparazzi dare to publish. The teams are equally willing to take legal action. Thus, after a prolonged tug-of-war, an unspoken agreement was reached between the paparazzi and production teams. Any filming involving movie or television content should not exceed 3 seconds. 3 seconds is just enough time for an actor to deliver a line, and given that many films utilize post-production dubbing, the dialogue may even be altered, thus not constituting a spoiler. Chen Zui had no intention of capturing a 3-second clip with dialogue, as her position was too distant to record any spoken lines. And she found Song Li's delivery somewhat lackluster, likely due to her gentle disposition. Chapter 45. I suddenly feel that living in this world is quite wonderful.
All right.
That's a wrap. Director E declared from his seat, observing the footage with great satisfaction. Let us take a 10-minute break and prepare to relocate. Clad in a white dress, Song Li received a cup of mung bean soup from her assistant, seeking a shaded spot to savor it leisurely. After searching, she found that all the nearby trees were occupied by other cast members, leaving only a slightly distant tree unclaimed. As she approached, she sensed something was amiss with the figure in the tree. Stopping 2 meters away, she leaned forward and, upon spotting the silhouette, her eyes widened in surprise. Wait. Isn't that the one from the little broken station? Thanks to Chen Zui's appearance, Song Li had caught sight of her during an interview and couldn't help but glance several times at her phone. What was she doing up in that tree? Do you need help? Song Li kindly inquired. Chen Zui felt a surge of emotion. Song Li was simply too innocent. Hello, Song Li, I'm your fan.
Bai Li Kingzi.
At this point, Chen Zui had no choice but to reveal one of her aliases, as it was her first time voluntarily disclosing her fan identity to a celebrity. If she didn't, she feared that the assistant rushing over might have a negative reaction. Sure enough, upon hearing that name, Song Li's face lit up with astonishment. You're Bai Li Qingji? You're up in the tree. Oh, are you taking photos? Encountering her fan elicited a bright smile from Song Li, showcasing a charming dimple.
Miss.
The assistant, holding a thermos, eyed Chen Zui warily, pulling Song Li behind her, mistaking Chen Zui for either a paparazzo or a hater. Yet, Song Li reassured her, don't be so tense, this is Bai Li Qingji, my fan. The assistant hesitated, but her suspicion lingered. How can you prove you are Bai Li Qingji? Sitting atop the tree, Chen Zui pondered briefly, then pulled out her phone and sent a private message to Song Li's Weibo account from Bai Li Qingji's profile. The assistant quickly recognized that she was indeed the fan, and promptly apologized. I'm truly sorry. Recently, there have been many haters approaching Song Li. Haters? Are they from the previous Song Landu? No. Perhaps someone panicked upon seeing that Song Li secured the lead in Black Rose? The assistant did not elaborate further. Chen Zui immediately realized that as one of the 4 little flowers, if Song Li were to ascend in status because of Black Rose, it would be the other 2 actresses who would be unsettled. Song Li, please be careful, Chen Zui advised, glancing at the long-haired beauty below with genuine concern. Song Li nodded. Ever since learning that this serendipitous fan played a role in her acquiring new opportunities, her smile had not faded. Considering that the other girl was still perched in the tree taking photos, she suggested, would you like to come down for a picture? I can cooperate with you. Chen Zui felt a wave of emotion. Song Li was truly a little angel in the entertainment industry. However, she had already taken plenty of photos earlier. If Song Li hadn't approached her, she would have planned to climb down and leave. The act of climbing down would undoubtedly be quite ungraceful, and she wished to avoid Song Li witnessing it. I've already finished. I took many beautiful photos, and will post them on Weibo later. Make sure to check them out. Song Li blinked and nodded in acknowledgement, hearing the assistant call for a change of location. She quickly added, "We need to move now. Please don't take pictures from such a high tree next time. It's dangerous." As Song Li delicately adjusted her skirt, she stepped forward, placing the bottle on the ground and waving goodbye to herself. In that fleeting moment, Chen Zui found herself reminiscing about her mother from a bygone world, longing for home. Gratitude poured from her lips as she sincerely expressed her thanks. Initially, her desire was merely to survive while aiding those talented yet unfortunate stars. But now she seemed to discover genuine friendship within this somewhat impure endeavor. "Farewell, by Li Qingji, and thank you," she murmured, gradually descending from the tree. Chen Zui opened her thermos to reveal a refreshing bowl of mung bean soup, sipping it with pleasure. "System, I suddenly feel that living in this world isn't so bad. At least the people I encounter now are worth my efforts." From Zhou Wang, she perceived a unity rooted in mutual acceptance. From Lin Jian, she felt the courage to persevere in adversity. From Xian Beiko, she discovered the rational charm inherent in women. And from Song Li, she experienced the kindness of remaining true to oneself amidst a chaotic world. Although the late autumn air was still warm, Chen Zui savored the last of her mung bean soup beneath the tree. After her break, it was time to work. The photos and videos of Song Li she had saved from a previous shoot remained unused. With today's content in mind, she envisioned creating a video montage that showcased Song Li's approachable charm. Song Li's ethereal aura often created a distance between her and her audience, making her less suitable for fostering a loyal fan base. At present, her casual admirers vastly outnumbered her devoted followers. Chen Zui felt she had transitioned from a casual fan to a devoted one, determined to reveal more of Song Li's beauty to the world. Switching to the By Li Qingji account on Weibo, she posted, "It's alright, we shall take our time. The pear blossoms will bloom in spring." After posting, she navigated to the small site once more, again using the By Li Qingji account to share her work. "May I ask which school you attend?"
Me?
"I'm a junior at the Capital Arts Academy." At that time, Song Li was merely 19, not yet the polished figure she had become. A director had approached her, suggesting she was perfect for a role, leading to her subsequent work in Starry Night, which marked her first official leading role. With her pure and radiant appearance, netizens dubbed her the White Moonlight Campus Belle. However, the path ahead was fraught with obstacles, scenes cut from her performances, demoted roles, and television dramas shelved for years after filming. "The projects I've filmed are probably now 3 in total that have been shelved," Song Li lamented during an interview, her poised posture and downcast eyes betraying a hint of frustration. Chapter 46. Wishing Song Li a Bright Future, by Li Qingji. The past, dark and unchangeable, gives way to a future that shines brilliantly. Fans watching the video could no longer contain their emotions. "They say our pair has good fortune, but they haven't seen the countless supporting roles and cutscenes she's endured." Tears welled up as I watched. As the montage concluded, scenes of Song Li approaching her fans were woven together, creating an illusion that she was walking directly towards the viewer. "Thank you all for your support. Why are you still out here in the cold waiting for me?" The final shot captured Song Li glancing up at the tree, gently asking, "Do you need help?" To a casual observer, this moment revealed Song Li's sincerity. "I once viewed her as an ethereal being, distant from us. Now, after watching this video, she seems just like any other girl in her 20s. I've met Song Li in person. She appears aloof, but is quite shy around unfamiliar faces." This piece, titled Brilliant, fits perfectly for a heartwarming growth montage. Wait, is this another creation by Zui Jia? The last 10 seconds showcase Song Li introducing herself to the public for the first time. "Hello everyone, I am Song Li, the actress from Starry Night. I hope you will support this drama." The screen dimmed once more. Even the smallest stars can emit a dazzling glow. Wishing Song Li a Bright Future, by Li Qingji. Oh my goodness, that was beautifully said. My first coin donation. I feel inspired. Time to hit the books hard. Qingji Jia. You've made me realize that witnessing love in its tangible form can bring tears to my eyes. Having watched the video, I followed both by Li Qingji and Song Li. On my second viewing, with my eyes closed to fully absorb the music, my soul felt healed. I've replayed it countless times. Chen Longlong, a fan of one of the 4 little flowers, Yang Jing, became a self-proclaimed detractor of Song Li upon hearing that she had secured a role in Black Rose, rallying for Yang Jing. However, he was quickly humbled by the head screenwriter and director. After witnessing Song Li's audition, Chen Longlong realized she performed quite well. Recently, he learned that Black Rose had even revised its script, shifting from a single female lead to a dual lead format. Clearly, they changed things because of that video. They must be trying to cash in on the hype. Chen Long thought disdainfully. Only those lacking confidence in their abilities resort to such tactics. His disdain for Song Li intensified, reinforcing his belief that she was merely a pretty face. Until the station sister, who previously edited the Girl video, by Li Qingji, released another video. Feigning disinterest, he clicked on the video, intrigued by the well-crafted caption. Another new song from Zui Jia? Oh, this one is a fresh track. As the melodic piano notes filled the air, his earlier agitation dissipated. After watching it once in silence, Chen Long replayed it. By the second viewing, tears welled in his eyes as he wiped them away. After the third, he thought, oh no, I think I might be converting from a detractor to a fan because of this video. No, I'm a devoted fan of Yang Jing. I can't possibly support her rival. But as he watched Song Li approach the camera in the video, he clutched his heart. Oh dear. I've got it. I want to follow Song Li, but I can follow by Li Qingji instead. Every time she posts a video, I'll just take a peek. Chen Zui, you're quite clever. Thumbs up. Host, the Bai Li Qingji account has now amassed over 20,000 followers and continues to grow. In comparison to the 600,000 followers needed, 20,000 was merely a fraction. Yet, the Bai Li Qingji account had become a sensation in the entertainment industry. Her initial video, highlighting Song Li, had pulled her from the whirlpool of negativity surrounding Song Landu. The second video, featuring edits of Song Li and Qi Yunxue, garnered them roles in Black Rose. While some attributed this to luck, fortune is indeed a facet of talent. The third instance was this very moment, causing her detractors to falter, inadvertently enhancing the promotion of Black Rose. After completing her scenes for the day, Song Li opened her phone and logged onto Weibo, greeted by a flood of notifications. Upon clicking, a weary smile graced her face. It was by Li Qingji. 5 minutes later, Qi Yunxue concluded her scenes for the day. Noticing Song Li still at the film set, she thought it courteous to greet her before departing, and thus approached her. To her surprise, she found Song Li sobbing uncontrollably while clutching her phone. What's the matter? Have you seen some negative comments on Weibo? Don't pay them any mind. They're just talking nonsense, Qi Yunxue fretted, unsure of how to comfort her. With tear-streaked cheeks and a smile amidst her weeping, Song Li lifted her gaze. No. It's just that my fans made a video for me, and it's so touching. Qi Yunxue was struck by Song Li's tearful yet radiant demeanor, nearly speechless. The title of the White Moonlight School Belle was truly deserved. If it were her, she doubted she could evoke such an aura of endearment through tears. Upon learning the source of her tears was a heartfelt video, she inquired further, is it the one created by Li Qingji? She has been so kind to me, whoa. Qi Yunxue leaned in, and together they watched the video. 5 minutes later, whoa, it's so beautifully edited. Song Li exclaimed, I know, whoa. I'm at a loss for how to thank Qingji. The two leading ladies, who had spent an entire day filming without becoming acquainted, unexpectedly forged a friendship over a video. Chapter 47. Becoming the cameraman for the Seeking the Truth production team, for instance, during the upcoming special edition of Seeking the Truth. Countless flying cameras would flit about the constructed set, automatically capturing the characters' movements, while cameramen lurking in shadowy corners would be tasked with documenting the more obscure angles. Subsequently, all footage would be simultaneously uploaded to the editing team, which would swiftly sift through and produce the first version of the video for the live audience within 5 minutes. When the chief director discovered that a cameraman named Fong Daqiang was responsible for a corner shot, he noted that this specific angle pointed directly at a crucial clue in the script. Someone raised their hand and said, Director, 10 minutes ago, Fong Daqiang told me he had an upset stomach. The chief director furrowed his brow. Can we reach him? The staff quickly contacted Fong Daqiang, only to learn that not only had he suffered from an upset stomach, but he had also developed acute appendicitis and was currently being taken to the hospital by a well-meaning colleague. The chief director could only sigh in frustration. At that moment, a commotion erupted at the entrance. The chief director was about to express his irritation when a voice interrupted. Hello? Producer Jean. Immediately, he halted his cursing and forced a smile. Producer Jean, are you here to check on the progress? Our guests are already backstage. We can begin shortly. Producer Jean waved his hand dismissively. No, you should know this person. She is the provider of our script for this episode. Drunken Moonlight. Ms. Chen Zui. The chief director was taken aback. In this age of advanced internet technology, many contracts could be signed online without the need for face-to-face meetings. When he previously purchased the script online, the name on the contract had been Drunken Moonlight, leading him to believe that the creator wished to remain anonymous. He never expected to meet her in person today. "Hello, Miss Chun," he greeted warmly. "Are you here for the production?" He recalled her being a dedicated fan who had crafted such an excellent script. Dressed in a light yellow sun-protective jacket and denim jeans, Chen Zui appeared like a university student or a recent graduate. She shook hands with the chief director and replied, "Hello, director. I'm currently writing the second part of Rose Hotel, but I've hit a creative block, so I thought I'd come and observe the scene." The chief director was astonished. There was indeed a sequel. Recognizing the importance of cultural production, he felt compelled to offer his support. However, considering Drunken Moonlight's public persona, he quietly inquired, "Would you like me to arrange for you to meet anyone later?" Chen Zui quickly shook her head. No. I'm here solely for my work. Could you provide me with a good position? If possible, I'd like to take a few photos myself." The chief director suddenly remembered Fong Daqiang's vacant position.
Ah.
What a coincidence. However, it would require you to monitor the camera's angle and adjust it as necessary to capture the footage. Without hesitation, Chen Zui agreed to the request. She was pleasantly surprised to be assigned such a significant, photo-friendly position. Her lucky charm purchased earlier had proven quite useful. Once Chen Zui donned a long black work jacket and arrived at the dim corner, she surveyed the surrounding black curtains and felt as though she had seamlessly blended into the environment. This location was perfect. After activating the preset camera and adjusting its angles without issue, she slowly put on a black mask, pondering. Who would have thought I'd find myself moonlighting as a camerawoman? This role certainly carries more weight than being a mere extra. In the Seeking the Truth live broadcast room, the show commenced. It has begun. New fans have arrived. I heard this episode has a somewhat eerie theme. Longtime fans are here for Ong Ge and Xing Tianyuan. I hope the newcomers don't disappoint. Dream fans reporting in, greeting the esteemed teachers. This is my first time on such a high-profile variety show, so I hope everyone will be understanding if I falter. This is my go-to show. I hope this episode doesn't tarnish its reputation. As the program aired, the chief director monitored the comments, breathing a sigh of relief. Thankfully, Seeking the Truth had maintained a good reputation, and viewers weren't immediately disparaging. If such comments appeared, the data team would need to swiftly clean up the barrage. With this hope in mind, the chief director used the intercom to rally all departments. Simultaneously, Chen Zui, startled by the sudden announcement, realized she still had not adjusted to her role as a camerawoman. Positioned toward the back, she couldn't see what was happening in front. She retrieved her phone, donned her Bluetooth headset, and cleverly hid her phone behind the large camera, perfectly blocking the light. Inside the live studio, as the detective Ong Ge entered the constructed hotel setting, each participant assumed their roles and exchanged pleasantries. Suddenly, as Zhou Wang introduced himself, he proudly brandished a toy gun from his pocket. Upon pressing the trigger, confetti erupted as he proclaimed, "You don't know me? I'm the son of the nation's wealthiest tycoon, Zhen Wang." Chapter 48. My dear Swan, even with a mask, you can still recognize me? Ong Ge and Xing Tianyuan were left speechless. Self-introductions were typically scripted. Zhou Wang quickly became embarrassed, clasping his hands together and bowing repeatedly. The special effects team added a small figure with a megaphone to the scene, labeled as the chief screenwriter, situated opposite a miniature figure of Xing Tianyuan. Above the chief screenwriter, it read, "I'll arrange something for you in the next episode. Zhou, run. Teacher Xing has his eye on you. He'll question your very existence later." This excellent opening left a lasting impression on many viewers. In fact, even many longtime fans, who had been hesitant, felt reassured. From this self-introduction, it was evident that this new ensemble had integrated well. The theme of this episode's case highlighted societal issues, particularly the opposition to bullying, especially in schools, emphasizing how childhood trauma could impact a person's entire life. "Is this yours? Speak up. Let me find your weapon." Ong Ge stood behind Xing Tianyuan, holding up his detective notebook, asserting, "I remember I am the detective here." Xing Tianyuan, displaying a rather sycophantic demeanor, replied, "Detective, I'm merely here to help you uncover the true culprit." I see Cui Yu and Wu Jihuan have also become Xing Tianyuan's sycophants, following his lead, haha. Zhou's pitiful, helpless expression is just too funny. To the delight of many netizens, in this episode, the participants did not cluster together due to their team affiliation. Instead, each person immersed themselves in their respective roles. Zhou Wang portrayed a seemingly arrogant rich heir who, beneath his exterior, was actually quite timid. Cui Yu played a youthful medical assistant who appeared lively but was, in truth, a cold-hearted individual. Mo Yuli, as a gentle novelist, seemed to possess some social anxiety, yet secretly mastered 88 methods of murder. Each character, based on their personas, posed reasonable doubts and imaginative theories, allowing the narrative of Rose Hotel to unfold beautifully before the audience. They were diligently rummaging for evidence. I can't believe I was so engrossed that I forgot to pay attention to the clues. So soon.
I bet on Kuiyu.
His motive for murder is the strongest. Then I bet on Nanxiu. He seems the most anxious. The most composed must be Xing Tianyuan. He is playing both the killer and the civilian roles just to stir things up. Haha. The barrage of comments began a new round of guessing the murderer, a habit cultivated over previous seasons. The frequency of comments indicated that this special edition retained old fans while attracting new ones, leading to a surge in program followers. The director, witnessing this scene, couldn't help but beam with joy. However, when he noticed Zhou Wang had arrived at the critical clue area and was conducting a thorough search, his expression turned serious. If the clue were to be discovered directly, it might diminish the episode's twists. No, there's nothing here. Where could the clue be? Zhou Wang, having turned over the bed, stood in contemplation for a moment when his gaze suddenly locked onto a camera hidden in the shadows. What is Chen Zui doing? Zhou Wang furrowed his brow at the camera. His impressive memory allowed him to recognize Chen Zui merely from the outline of her face. This puzzled him, and he stared at the camera for a long time. Is this girl the photographer? Their encounters had never been in conducive settings for conversation. Zhou Wang was not particularly curious, although he had some suspicions about her identity. He maintained an impassive demeanor and even approached the camera. In Chen Zui's view, he was getting closer. Oh my goodness, even with a mask on, he can still recognize me? Recalling their previous interactions, Chen Zui usually communicated through their agents on Weibo and WeChat. Initially, Du Yuanming had purchased photo rights from her, signing as Chen Zui Yusei. Later, when signing for the song Dreams Light, she went by Zui Jia. The similarity of the names led to the assumption that they might be the same person. Although Chen Zui mentioned to Du Yuanming that Chen Zui Yusei and Zui Jia were good friends, it was still possible for a close friend to use similar names. However, every time Chen Zui encountered Zhou Wang, he always seemed to scrutinize her with curious eyes. Now, as he walked towards her, he raised his hand and took a clue placed beside the camera. Had he not tried to get closer to confirm his recognition, he might have missed this clue. After this careful examination, Zhou Wang confirmed that this was indeed the girl he often crossed paths with, though he remained uncertain if she was Yusei Jia. Holding the card, Zhou Wang winked at the camera, a playful smile gracing his lips. Have I stumbled upon a crucial clue? Chen Zui, less than half a meter away, was taken aback. Goodness, I wish I could take a photo right now. Fans in the comments exclaimed. Being this close feels like an intimate encounter. Chapter 49, Discovered. Although he had found the crucial clue, Zhou Wang lingered in the area, occasionally striking handsome poses. Until the announcement rang out. The third round of evidence collection has concluded. All players please proceed to the voting room.
Montag, Juli approachet Chuwang, Waving, Bro.
Let us go. Time to vote. Zhou Wang nodded, concluding his brief moment of theatrics. All right, let us go. Chen Zui's earpiece crackled to life with the director's voice. Thank you, camera crew. The live broadcast has transitioned to the voting room. You may prepare to leave. Having remained still all afternoon, Chen Zui was about to rise when suddenly her thigh cramped, causing her to kneel. The table legs scraped against the floor. Chen Zui, wishing to express her gratitude for the new year, felt tears welling up. How embarrassing to cramp at such a critical moment. Mo Yuli stepped forward to assist. But Chen Zui declined, explaining that she simply had a cramp, not that she couldn't stand. She steadied herself against the table and slowly rose, shaking out her legs as the three exchanged awkward glances. An idea sparked in Zhou Wang's mind. This was the perfect moment to inquire. Excuse me, are you Aren't you all headed to vote? Both sides spoke simultaneously. Upon hearing Zhou Wang's unfinished question, Chen Zui looked up. Noticing that Zhou Wang and Mo Yuli were indeed quite tall, she had to look up to meet their gaze. What? Zhou Wang earnestly asked. Are you Chen Zui you say? Mo Yuli exclaimed in confusion. What? Chen Zui, suddenly unmasked, stammered. You figured it out. Mo Yuli, who typically spoke little, was visibly shocked. Her attitude toward Chen Zui softening. You are Yusei Jia? Chen Zui scratched her head, realizing she had 3 accounts, by Li Qingji, which she had recently shared with Song Li, making her known to some. Chen Zui Yusei, now publicly revealed by Zhou Wang and Jixing Lianjia, which maintained a cool persona. Chen Zui decided to confirm. Yes, I am indeed the Chen Zui you say who has been in contact with your agent. Zhou Wang was pleasantly surprised, realizing his initial impression had been remarkably accurate. However, he now understood that each of their encounters with Yusei Jia had not been mere coincidence. She had come specifically for them. A smile broke on his face as he solemnly bowed to Mo Yuli, expressing gratitude. Thank you, Yusei Jia, for your unwavering support. Chen Zui, taken aback by such a gesture, stepped back. Although she had also wished them a happy new year, it had been unexpected. While some idols bow to their fans at concerts, that is reserved for thousands of supporters. As a minor station sister who secretly admired many others, she felt unworthy of such reverence. Chen Zui, feeling bashful, replied, "It's nothing. It's your hard work that deserves recognition. You've performed Dreams Light exceptionally well." Zhou Wang misunderstood. So, does the creator of Dreams Light, Zui Jia, approve? Yes, she is very pleased, Chen Zui replied, though she added, of course not. I'm just here to help. Aren't you all supposed to vote? Zhou Wang immediately responded. Right, we need to go vote first. He was the man with the crucial clue. This vote would surely seal his triumph. Finally bidding farewell to both, Chen Zui hurried to report back to the director. The director inquired, Chen screenwriter, can we begin writing the second part of Rose Hotel now? Absolutely. Today's recording went exceptionally smoothly. If you'd like me to play a role in the second part, I have no objections. Having captivated the audience with her performance, she had also won over the director. The guest performances were superb, both in character development and dialogue. They were completely off script. Haha, this episode had so many memorable moments. I noticed the chemistry between Teacher Anger and Teacher Xing Tianyuan with these five was quite remarkable. Looking forward to the regular version. After praising the guest of this episode, some seasoned fans of Seeking the Truth can discern the brilliance of this script. In the past, the scripts were merely about unraveling mysteries or solving cases. Though they possessed narrative elements, they often lacked a central theme, resembling castles in the air. While viewers found them entertaining, they seldom inspired profound contemplation, primarily focusing on the guests themselves. However, this episode, Rose Hotel, incisively exposed the abhorrence of campus bullying and the tragic assimilation of a good person. This is absolutely captivating. The script for this episode is so outstanding that it deserves to be ranked among the top 3 scripts across all 4 seasons. I must say, the thematic depth of this episode is truly remarkable, far surpassing earlier installments. It achieves an exquisite balance between the gravitas of law and the levity of entertainment, and the ingenious concepts surrounding escape room mysteries and brain-swapping technology are truly eye-opening. The screenwriter for this episode is exceptional.
Wow.
Does anyone know who the screenwriter for this episode is? I was astonished to discover that it was not the well-known Liu from the station, but rather Chen Zui Yusei.
Huh?
Is that the name? No real name? This is a golden opportunity for fame. What?
Chen Fui Duese? Sister Duese?
Upon seeing the name Chen Zui Yusei listed among the credits, fans thought to themselves, compared to Sister Yusei, I truly seem like a waste of space. Chapter 50, Xiao Ganjun's account is frozen. Xiao Ganjun is a devoted fan of Mo Yuli, always believing that Mo Yuli is the most attractive member. She has consistently felt that Zhou Wang's looks detracted from the group. Ironically, it was Zhou Wang who became the captain upon debut and was widely recognized as the most outstanding member. Every day, Xiao Ganjun would log onto Weibo to send private messages to Mo Yuli, praising his looks, while simultaneously posting complaints about Zhou Wang's appearance. Despite the fact that Chen Zui's sunset photos later transformed many fans' perceptions of Zhou Wang's attractiveness, the makeup artist also crafted a unique style for Zhou Wang, inspired by Sister Yusei's suggestions, softening his rugged demeanor to highlight his reliability, gentleness, and tenderness. When Xiao Ganjun first stumbled upon Zhou Wang's sunset photo, she didn't recognize him at all, feeling a bit surprised. Wow, where did this handsome guy come from? Upon learning it was Zhou Wang, she scoffed. Pfft. It's just the play of light and shadow, right? Yet gradually, through a series of stunning images, Chen Zui Yusei began to rise as a prominent figure among fans. While Zhou Wang, once heavily criticized, was now hailed as the most handsome member of the group. Xiao Ganjun had a love-hate relationship with Chen Zui Yusei. She loved that this fan was a group supporter, often sharing group photos, allowing her to see beautiful pictures of Mo Yuli. However, she loathed that this fan favored Zhou Wang, consistently posting solo shots of him among group photos. Xiao Ganjun exploded with frustration. How can Zhou Wang even compete with Mo Yuli? Our Mo is uniquely beautiful. Didn't she only post solo photos of Zhou Wang before?
Why post a duo photo this time?
Is she worried Mo's beauty will overshadow someone? Relying on makeup and clothes. What an ugly sight. In the comments of that photo, Xiao Ganjun unleashed multiple furious remarks. Many group fans were left bewildered. What's going on? Is she turning into a toxic solo fan of Mo Yuli? No, this is Chen Zui Yusei's comment section. Toxic solo fans should refrain from causing a ruckus. Exactly. Sister Yusei is a group supporter. It's perfectly normal to post a duo photo, especially when it looks so good. We wish Sister Yusei would post more photos. We could use more fans like her. Xiao Ganjun retorted, I'm not a toxic solo fan. Besides, we have freedom of speech. Who are you to dictate what I can say? Moreover, a fan who can only take photos shouldn't inflate their own importance. Just look at the skills of other prominent fans. Previously, some had remarked that Chen Zui Yusei's fame and talent were disproportionate, claiming she did not deserve to be a major fan without having established herself first. However, when the official account clarified and expressed gratitude, stating that the song Dream's light spot was facilitated by Sister Yusei, many sensible fans fell silent. Sister Yusei has connections in the music industry. Who would dare offend her? And now, this foolishness emerged. Xiao Ganjun, who initially only wanted to complain about Chen Zui Yusei being unfair and focusing solely on Zhou Wang, became incensed upon seeing her post a duo photo, perceiving it as a major fan, leading the charge for shipper support. Consequently, her daily complaints about Zhou Wang transformed into daily rants in Chen Zui Yusei's comment section, repeating the same phrases over and over. Supporters of Chen Zui Yusei were left speechless. This comment rendered fans mute, while most fans were still preoccupied with data collection, photo edits, and promotional brainwashing on Weibo. Chen Zui Yusei had already taken several steps ahead, delivering a script worthy of a primetime variety show. In the early hours of today, Xiao Ganjun posted in Chen Zui Yusei's comment section, how about you give an advertisement resource just like Rose Planet? A comment tower had already risen below. Which holds more value, an outstanding script or a mere online advertisement? I need not elaborate. LOL. What appears to be a fan battle between Zhou Wang and Mo Yuli is actually a contest of might between Sister Yusei and Sister Rose. When Sister Rose arrives, she must say, I haven't provoked you, have I? Xiao Ganjun, have you woken up yet? Still rambling? Can you even compare to my Sister Yusei? Everyone, let's report her. Xiao Ganjun was engulfed in shock and confusion, feeling as if her face had been slapped. Clearly, Chen Zui Yusei had ignored her altogether. Yet it was precisely this disregard that made Xiao Ganjun feel like a fool. Subsequently, a platform notification popped up. You have been reported by too many users. Your account is now under investigation. During this period, your account is frozen, and actions such as posting Weibo, commenting, liking, and sharing are prohibited.
Damn.
Xiao Ganjun cursed, knowing that the investigative period on Weibo lasted a full month, leaving her to watch helplessly as users lambasted her one after another.
Wow.
Turns out Zhou Wang is wearing a vest under a suit. How scandalous to take off the suit jacket. Today I am the happiest girl. This time, everyone has won. But I still prefer Zhou Wang. After all, I'm an old fan who fell for Zhou Wang. Sister Yusei, how are you so amazing? You can even write scripts. The last time you were on Seeking the Truth, and now you're even a flying guest. Sister Yusei is incredible. Du Yuanming's cheerful expression faltered as he pondered this comment. Indeed, the photos taken by Sister Yusei were clearly internal shots. Chapter 51. The studio is named Biming Fish Studio. Du Yuanming was at a loss. There's no need to be so particular, right? Fans also send gifts to their beloved idols. Zhou Wang disagreed. We are idols. We must lead by example. Last time was a special circumstance, so I borrowed a small horn and of course, I have to return it after. Seeing Zhou Wang's character remain steadfast, Du Yuanming casually asked, how will you return it? Zhou Wang paused, seemingly forgetting to ask when he would see her again, and also neglecting to inquire about Sister Yusei's real name. Perhaps he should send a Weibo private message to ask? Images of Sister Yusei and their conversations flashed in his mind. No private contact allowed. Sister Yusei would likely, as before, suddenly appear in some corner and capture their pictures. System. What tasks remain on my itinerary? Quite a few, host. Would you like me to list them all? No. Please mention the schedule for the latest date. The interview for the personnel recruitment at the studio you established is scheduled for tomorrow. Chen Zui, lying on her bed with her eyes closed, suddenly opened them, nearly forgetting this matter. The studio she founded is named Biming Fish Studio. The phrase hope you grow wings and transform into a giant bird is derived from a poem by Li Bai. which speaks of the harshness of life and the desire to soar high like a great eagle. This sentiment resonates with the current predicament of the entertainment industry, where poor films, subpar dramas, and mediocre songs seem to abound. Chen Zui intends to be a contrarian in this challenging landscape. Under the control of capital, hard work and talent are often disregarded, with netizens manipulated as pawns in a game of public opinion. Those propped up by capital receive praise even for their vices, while those cast aside face moral judgment simply for existing. Infinite Idol boy group trainee Lin Jian has declared that he'll strive harder in the finals. When an interviewer noted that another member had dropped out, Lin Jian appeared unfazed, responding, "I will continue to work hard in the finals." Chen Zui chuckled softly, suggesting that if they have gifted a variety show resource to Lin Jian, they might as well offer him a studio as well. The path of a lone wolf idol is not without merit. Rather than forming a boy band that may hinder Lin Jian, it would be wiser to allow him to carve out a new path in the entertainment industry as a solo artist. The next day, on the 7th floor of the Twin Towers in the capital, in the newly renovated studio, Lu Yong approached the door, glancing back at the name above, Beiming Fish. This was indeed the studio where he was to interview. However, it appeared to be empty. Could he have fallen victim to a scam? There are many companies that present themselves deceptively, luring people under the guise of job interviews, only to collect personal information without any genuine intent. Lu Yong had experienced such a situation before, and since then, his phone had been inundated with advertising calls. Standing before the pristine Beiming Fish studio, he felt a sense of trepidation, hesitating about whether to enter. "Why not go in?" A voice called from behind. "Miss, are you here for the interview as well?" Chen Zui blinked and nodded with a hint of amusement. In a sense, she was indeed there for an interview. Upon hearing this, Lu Yong quickly expressed his concerns. What if there is no one here? Could it be a shell company? Chen Zui nearly lost her composure. The studio had been established just a week prior, and she considered it quite generous to have secured such a large space in the capital. To be suspected of being a fraudulent company was disheartening. In this city, it shouldn't be, she reassured him. Lu Yong nodded in agreement, recognizing the impracticality of such a costly scam. The two stood at the entrance, discussing the studio and the challenges of finding work, eventually touching upon the nature of the entertainment industry. Lu Yong emphasized, "I want to work in the entertainment industry because of my idol, teacher Lu Yinong." The surname Lu is rather uncommon, and the name Lu Yinong sounds quite artistic, suggesting a gentle nature. Yes, you may not know her, but 10 years ago, teacher Lu Yinong won the Best Actor award for the film Kidnappers. Wait a minute, 10 years, Best Actor? Chen Zui exclaimed, "Ah, she is a male actor." They shared a moment of camaraderie, as Chen Zui filled a cup with water from the dispenser and handed it to Lu Yong. He eagerly accepted and drank it in one go, as if time had paused. When he finally registered what had just happened, Chen Zui simply smiled at him. Lu Yong awkwardly set down the cup, attempting to convince himself, the interview time seems to be approaching, where's everyone? Chen Zui crossed her arms and replied, "Perhaps she has already arrived, and the interview has commenced?" Lu Yong's face flushed crimson. The young lady he had been venting to was actually the owner of Beiming Fish. Chen Zui shook her head. "No, I am the boss." Lu Yong stiffened, his anxiety escalating. Can I have another chance at the interview since it has already started?" He desperately wanted to mention that he graduated from a prestigious university with a major in marketing, which made him quite perceptive of the trends in the entertainment industry. Someone please save him from his own words. Chen Zui finally burst into laughter. Her approachable demeanor became even more inviting with her smile. Lu Yong licked his lips, realizing he was not as tense as before, though the warmth on his face lingered. Chen Zui retrieved a sheet of paper from the cabinet and handed it to Lu Yong. He instinctively assumed it was another form for personal information, but upon looking down, he was surprised to find it was actually a questionnaire on entertainment industry knowledge. The first question read, "What type of person do you aspire to be in the entertainment industry?" The second, "Please briefly analyze the current prospects for talent shows in the entertainment industry." The third, "What are your thoughts on the Four Little Flowers?" The fourth, "If given an idol artist, how would you plan their debut path?" There were a total of 18 questions, many of which referenced specific entertainers, meaning one would need to be familiar with them to provide adequate answers. Chen Zui handed Lu Yong a pen, saying, "You have 3 hours. If you find writing too slow, feel free to type on your phone. Oh, and if you're unfamiliar with any of the celebrities, you can research them on your phone." Hearing that he could use his phone for research, Lu Yong felt a wave of relief wash over him, as he was not well acquainted with several names, such as Lin Jian and Xian Beek. This was Chen Zui's rigorous interview process, 18 questions in 180 minutes. Many candidates who heard about the need for written responses promptly left, while others who believed they could answer struggled for an hour before giving up. Some felt that 3 hours was too lengthy, and even with a high base salary, it felt like a waste of time. However, Liu Yang was different. He felt compelled to redeem himself after his earlier embarrassment in front of the boss. All right, boss, I shall begin writing. Not yet. Chen Zui instructed him to rise from his seat and led him to a small room of approximately 4 square meters. The room had 3 glass walls and a brightly lit ceiling, furnished with a table and a bench. This is your examination room. There were 6 such examination rooms in the office, designated for each assistant assigned in the future. As Liu Yang prepared for his interview, the neighboring 5 offices were already occupied by other candidates. Chen Zui placed a timer on the table, which only had a start and stop button. She clicked start and indicated for Liu Yang to proceed. Once Chen Zui exited the small office, Liu Yang did not immediately dive into the questions. Instead, he reviewed them once more and then researched a few celebrity names on his phone. He found it curious that the individuals mentioned by the boss all shared a commonality. They had recently made headlines for various reasons. Moreover, popular figures like Song Li and Lin Jian seemed to have formidable fanbases backing them. Could it be that the boss intended to cultivate them into powerful fandoms akin to Drunken Moonlight, Rose Planet, and White Pear Green Branch? At 20-something, one's imagination is boundless. The more Liu Yang pondered, the more convinced he became of this theory, especially upon reaching the final open-ended question. In the entertainment industry, what type of person do you most wish to become? Chen Zui gazed at the examination papers submitted by today's interviewees. Upon flipping to the sheet written by Liu Yang, the water he had just sipped nearly spewed from his mouth. Shouldn't this individual aspire to emulate someone like teacher Liu Yino? How did he conceive of these 3 usernames? Chen Zui was struck with astonishment and profound confusion. The essence of this question was to assess the candidate's character choices. The entertainment industry is akin to a vast dye vat, where many enter with purity, but emerge sullied. However, if a certain admirable quality is pursued or upheld, that is precisely the individual she wishes to hire. Among the numerous submissions, Liu Yang's imagination stood out the most. Chen Zui felt embarrassed by the flattery he perceived, considering Liu Yang's idol was Liu Yino. Chen Zui searched online for information about Liu Yino and discovered that the actor had indeed been somewhat elusive in recent years. Many of the photos dated back over a decade, with the most recent post from earlier this year inquiring about the actor portraying a soldier in the drama Feng Sheng He Ming. Liu Yino's appearance did not align with his name. He had a rugged, masculine look, with some photos showcasing him sporting a large beard, exuding a somewhat disheveled aura. A few modern photos revealed a clean-cut visage, with chiseled features reminiscent of a leading man from decades past. This particular image was strikingly handsome. Had it been several decades ago, he would have been the quintessential male lead. Regrettably, we now reside in an era dominated by pretty boys. Moreover, Liu Yino appeared oblivious to his own charm, freely experimenting with his looks and his roles. One photograph depicted him in a period drama, dressed in military attire, emerging from the shadows with an upright posture, illuminated in the darkness, as if radiating light. Chen Zui was so captivated by the uncle's handsome features that he exclaimed, "Why didn't the system place me in a scene 10 years ago?" The youthful Liu Yino was incredibly handsome. Chen Zui created a new folder on his computer titled Lush Greenery, adjacent to existing documents named Drunk Under the Moonlight, Rose Planet, White Pear and Green Branches, and Intellectual Lovers. He resolved to establish a fan page for teacher Liu Yino at a film studio in the capital city, amidst the hustle and bustle. The director called out, "Xiaobing, come here, the makeup artist needs to darken your face a bit more." The makeup artist carelessly applied more makeup, transforming Xiaobing's already dark complexion into something resembling coal. The director contemplated for a moment before advising, "Xiaobing, when you walk, try not to look too graceful. If you look good, it detracts from the male lead's presence." Xiaobing was taken aback. He wanted to assert that he hadn't been intentionally focusing on his walking style. Yet, recalling the lead actor's previous critiques, he pursed his lips and nodded in agreement. Meanwhile, the male lead was receiving assistance from his assistant, who was massaging his shoulders and offering him water. Yet he remained in a foul mood. Where did they find this extra? He's taller than I am. The agent tugged at him, saying, "That's Liu Yino. Not some random extra. Don't be too harsh." Liu Yino? Who was that? The newly famous male lead had no knowledge of the veteran actor from a decade prior, and upon hearing the name, he scoffed at its effeminate sound. The male lead disregarded his agent's warning and, during another scene, purposely stepped in front of Xiaobing. blocking his 5 seconds of screen time for 3 seconds. The director observed this and frowned, yet, considering the importance placed on the male lead, he sighed internally and chose not to intervene. After all, the payment would still go to Liu Yino, and the director deemed himself rather benevolent. Chapter 53. The teacher was right. Art arises from life. I've learned. Here's your payment for today. The director handed Liu Yino 200 yuan, and seeing his dark hands, which were nearly indistinguishable from his complexion, he wiped them against his body and accepted the 200 yuan note, saying in a low voice, "Thank you, director. If similar roles arise in the future, feel free to contact me." The director responded with a non-committal hum. Liu Yino carefully tucked the money into his pocket and turned to leave the set. What pleased Liu Yino was that for his next role, the production team provided real noodles, having scrounged a box lunch from the previous set. He hadn't eaten dinner yet and was just in time to finish a bowl of bland noodles from the shoot. Even the director praised his performance, commending his portrayal of a migrant worker's hunger. Only Liu Yino knew he was genuinely starving. To avoid wasting food, he polished off the bowl of noodles after completing his scene, alleviating his dinner expenses for the evening. Liu Yino was impoverished. In his youth, despite appearing in numerous dramas, the compensation for actors was far less than today. After 3 months of filming, one might earn a maximum of 100,000 yuan. Unlike now, where actors command fees in the tens of millions, with production budgets focused primarily on performers. Later, due to betrayal from a friend, Liu Yino lost a significant role, leading to a dwindling number of directors seeking him for work. Moreover, with his only family member falling ill and hospitalized, Liu Yino had funneled all his earnings over the years to the hospital. However, throughout the years, he only knew how to focus on acting, as his other skills were insufficient for survival. The lead actor didn't even need any acting skills to perform. Many seasoned actors waited on the sidelines, unable to start filming until the lead had finished their scenes. The scripts had deteriorated with each passing production, with ratings consistently plummeting. He couldn't find a single drama worth watching to completion. Liu Yino was aware that his fame had waned, yet he was indifferent to it. Treating acting as merely a job, as long as it paid, he was willing to take on extra roles. Thus, the film studio became his new home, where he toiled daily, leaving a fleeting trace of himself in various dramas. Actor Liu Yino. Today, I completed shoots for 2 productions. Although both were minor roles, I gleaned insights into genuine acting by immersing myself in life experiences. For instance, in today's scene, I had to eat noodles. He rambled on, using Weibo as his personal diary. After posting, he noticed a long period without any likes, with only a few dozen views. Liu Yino mused, I seem to be falling behind the times. Even though I've learned to use Weibo, my words come off as too serious, and no one wishes to engage. Ding dong. Suddenly, his phone chimed. He swiped the screen and saw, for the first time, a comment on his Weibo post. Lush greenery, the teacher is right. Art arises from life. I've learned. However, the past decade he had experienced coincided with the most rapid transformation in the domestic entertainment industry. His previous withdrawal from the scene had left him somewhat out of touch with contemporary trends. Nonetheless, in terms of acting skills, he was no less adept than anyone else. Actor Liu Yino. Thank you for your comment, Lush greenery. Just as he finished typing, Liu Yino noticed this person had followed him. Clicking on their profile, Liu Yino fell silent. Their page was even more pristine than his own, containing only a self-introduction from when they first created their account, with no other content. Even the following list included only himself. At that moment, Lush Greenery left another question in the comments. Teacher, will you be filming at the studio tomorrow? I would love to take some photos of you. Take photos for himself? Liu Yino was somewhat taken aback. He had witnessed numerous fans gathering at the film studio, snapping pictures of the leading man and woman. Taking photos signified their popularity. Could this individual be his fan? Upon examining the name, Lush Greenery, he noted its similarity to his own. Liu Yino had missed the initial surge of popularity, so his understanding of fans was limited to being mere admirers. The notion that someone wished to photograph him stemmed from admiration. Lush Greenery sent a thumbs-up emoji. Alright, teacher, good luck. It seems that after a long period of not receiving any affirmation, Liu Yining felt elated for half an hour after receiving support from her fans, and enjoyed a restful night's sleep. Once everything was prepared, she boarded the dedicated vehicle to the film studio and arrived at the set of Silver Powder Family.
Meanwhile,
Chen Zui had also discovered the specific filming location of Silver Powder Family online and inquired about the possibility of shooting indoors, as well as the permissible distance. The answer she received was quite accommodating, allowing her to get as close as she desired. Given that Silver Powder Family was a poorly received drama with no promotional activities, featuring an entirely unknown cast, it was one of the reasons Liu Yining secured the role of the butler, a character that could be considered the male third lead in this production. Last night, Chen Zui had a brief conversation with Liu Yining through her newly created Weibo account, Verdant Intentions, and found that this older gentleman indeed possessed a certain old-fashioned demeanor, struggling to keep pace with the times. She spent a bit of her life essence to research Liu Yining's background and, upon completion, lamented the misfortune of his untimely circumstances, pondering how someone with such a fine appearance could be derided as merely a pretty face in an era of acting, how someone with ample talent could miss every opportunity in a time dominated by popularity, how a sincere heart could be misled by the unscrupulous, leading to the demise of his career, and how, with only one relative left, he had lost them 3 years ago. Such a tragic figure. Yet he remained untainted by darkness. Chen Zui spent the night watching the various minor roles Liu Yining had portrayed over the years, which, although fleeting, seemed to gain a semblance of life under his portrayal. Now, she intended to capture some candid photos of Liu Yining's daily life before officially establishing his fan page. Chapter 54. Critical Review of the 4 Great Ugly Men in Historical Dramas. Fans, please stay away. On the set of Silver Powder Family, the director was instructing all crew members to adjust their positions, shouting through a megaphone for the props team to hurry up, emphasizing the high cost of daily rentals. They aimed to complete filming in 1 day to minimize expenses. The coordinator responsible for the extras brought along this batch of performers, including Liu Yining. You all wait here. The director will call you when needed. Remember your character numbers. All right, one of them replied. You are the one playing the butler, right? Follow me. I'll take you to change. Dressed in ordinary sportswear, Liu Yining nodded. After changing into the butler's attire from the Republican era, the leading actress, Jiang Xiaohua, who was sitting on a small stool having breakfast, looked up and was taken aback, exclaiming, "Wow, so handsome." Liu Yining naturally had the appearance of a leading man in serious dramas, with deep-set eyes that seemed to conceal 1,000 unspoken words, a tall stature, and an upright demeanor that exuded confidence. If it weren't for the age visible on his face, suggesting he was in his 30s, he could easily be cast as the male lead in this production. Click, click. The sound of photography was quite distinct. Liu Yining, surprised, turned to see a young woman taking pictures of him. After finishing, she immediately lowered her head to examine the photos on her phone. Was she just photographing him? Just then, the director called out, "Butler, come here. We'll shoot your scenes with the male lead first." Liu Yining dismissed these trivial matters from his mind, his thoughts solely focused on the upcoming performance. Standing a few meters away was Chen Zui, who was astonished to find that Silver Powder Family was so obscure that even security personnel were absent. Aside from the central filming area surrounded by various cameras, everything else was completely visible. No wonder the person she contacted yesterday had said, "Feel free to shoot. We actually hope you take more." The scrutiny of marketing accounts in the entertainment industry can provoke harsh criticism from netizens, yet what is even more terrifying is the absence of heat. Thus, some individuals would rather be infamous than quietly exist in the entertainment world. Another batch of extras was called away. Wait a moment, the coordinator halted. Are you also an extra? Let me discuss with the director and see if I can offer you a more prominent role, if that is all right. Noticing Chen Zui's beauty, even in her barefaced state, he thought to assign her a role with lines and screen time. The surrounding extras cast envious glances, acknowledging that beauty is indeed an advantage in the acting industry. "I'm sorry," came the unexpected reply. Chen Zui raised her phone. "I'm a fan of teacher Liu Yining. I just came to take a few pictures to support him." For a brief moment, she pondered whether agreeing to the offer might doom the drama to utter failure. Perhaps it was best not to jeopardize this production, which was already financially strained and unable to afford promotion. Liu Yining?
Who is that?
I haven't heard of him. Is the female lead named Liu Yining? I thought her name was something much simpler. Jiang Xiaohua, the female lead, chimed in. The coordinator suddenly realized, "So, you're a fan of that butler?" When Liu Yining had emerged in his butler outfit, many had been left in awe. Chen Zui admitted candidly, yes. The surrounding extras were intrigued. It was rare in this day and age for even middle-aged actors to have fans. Reflecting on Liu Yining's appearance, they thought it only natural that someone so handsome would attract admirers. Filming had officially commenced ahead. Chen Zui had already captured the daily photos she desired and, after declining the coordinator's repeated invitations, decided to leave. The theme of her upcoming video was filled with sensationalism, the four great ugly men ranking in the entertainment industry. Chen Zui was well aware that actors like Liu Yining lacked the potential for explosive popularity. Quite frankly, he was too earnest, devoid of any striking elements to attract marketing accounts. Even though he possessed a handsome face, the roles he had portrayed in recent years had predominantly been grimy and rugged. Moreover, given his upright features, the only suitable genre for him might be military dramas, which typically appeal to older audiences or a predominantly male demographic. However, most young men are indifferent to celebrity culture, making it challenging to convert such fans. Thus, considering Liu Yining's career trajectory, a steady and measured approach was indeed the wisest course. Yet, as he approached 40, continuing on this path would likely confine him to roles as a father figure. The image of a general in historical dramas would suit him well, yet those roles remained elusive. Therefore, if he followed the typical path of a fan page, it would be nearly impossible for Liu Yining to break out of his niche. Hence, Chen Zui contemplated creating a comparative video, starting with an ugly men ranking chart, as their fans would surely react vehemently. Following that, she could analyze the looks of the older generation of handsome men in the entertainment industry, inciting the fans of the ugly men to engage in a heated debate, thereby generating buzz. Such a satirical video was a novel endeavor for Chen Zui. Lin Shi sent a video link to a female friend on WeChat, accompanied by the message, "If you choose to watch this, be prepared and don't get angry." Zhang Haoran's little fan. Every time Lin Shi was subjected to photos of Zhang Haoran, she wished her friend would indulge in something better. However, their preferences in fandom diverged greatly. Lin Shi admired beautiful female celebrities, such as Song Li, and now had added Qi Yuxue to her list. Gu Dongxin favored male celebrities in the entertainment industry, particularly male actors. In the past, their exchanges consisted mainly of sharing links and exchanging compliments about their favorite stars, without much more to discuss. This time, while refreshing her feed on a small video platform, Lin Shi discovered that the account she followed, Intellectual Lovers, had posted a new video. This time, it was not a compilation but rather a sharp critique and commentary video. Lin Shi typically avoided such videos, believing them to be merely attention-grabbing, masquerading as insightful critiques while lacking the straightforwardness of her own expressions of disdain. However, recalling that the Intellectual Lover had previously shared a video from Bai Li Qingji, it rounded out to a shared experience. Gu Dongxin's curiosity was piqued by Lin Shi's words. "Alright, I am prepared." She clicked the link and was redirected to a small video site. Upon seeing the title and thumbnail, Gu Dongxin realized her preparations were woefully inadequate. Intellectual Lover, sharp critique of the four ugly men in ancient costume dramas. Fans, please stay away. The thumbnail featured Zhang Haoran's face, taking up a quarter of the space. The remaining three were familiar to Gu Dongxin. But that was not the crux of the matter. The real issue was, how dare you? How could you possibly categorize Zhang Haoran among the ugly men? In a fit of anger, Gu Dongxin ignored the comments below and clicked the play button. Chapter 55. Ugly men in ancient costume dramas are abundant. Handsome men are everywhere. Good morning, afternoon, and evening to everyone. I am the Intellectual Lover, who loves only handsome men and beautiful women. Today, I bring you a different kind of critique video. Yes, I can no longer tolerate the appearances of certain male celebrities in contemporary entertainment. Every day, it's the same, farewell, men.
Now,
let us delve into the topic at hand. The first male celebrity, lacking the charisma of a leading man yet suffering from the delusions of one. As Gu Dongxin saw the first male celebrity being critiqued, she wholeheartedly agreed, for this celebrity was Zhang Haoran's rival. An actor who shared striking similarities in both appearance and character, commonly referred to as a competitor. Thus, when she heard the Intellectual Lover's critique, it resonated deeply with her. So, I would like to remind the studio of this male celebrity that sometimes the suitability of a script is of utmost importance. Although nowadays, it seems that 8 out of 10 scripts are abysmal, with school dramas revolving around smoking, hair loss, and abortions, urban dramas filled with melodramatic female rivalries and infidelity, ancient costume dramas with protagonists who scarcely speak, and fantasy dramas where the director and screenwriter lack any semblance of intelligence. Ha ha ha. The Intellectual Lover is so bold. No one is spared in this round. I adore the summary. It's simply brilliant. No wonder I can't bear to watch contemporary dramas anymore. The older ones were far more enjoyable. This is the first time I've encountered such a brave host. Maintain this courage. A video that presents viewpoints is indeed a good video.
if subscribed.
Next, let us see who the second victim is. Indeed, it is none other than Zhang Haoran, often referred to as one of the 4 young stars. The moment I first heard this title, I couldn't help but recall the beauty of the four young flower darlings next door. In the video, a photo of Zhang Haoran occupied the central column, flanked on both sides by images of the four young flower darlings. At first glance, it appeared as though four beauties had encased a single man. The intellectual lover stated with utmost seriousness, the beautiful sisters are stunning, and this man is, well, he exists.
Ha ha ha.
Upon hearing this, Gu Dongxin was struck by humor and burst into laughter. After a brief moment, she suddenly realized that the critique was aimed at Zhang Haoran, her idol. How could she laugh along merely because the host was amusing? Gu Dongxin pouted and continued watching. I believe upon the release of this video, many fans will message me privately. Everyone, please express your protection in the comments. The audience promptly complied, and for several seconds, the comments were inundated with the word protect. The intellectual lover sighed deeply. I used to enjoy ancient costume dramas a lot, as one of their defining features is the high level of attractiveness.
Yet now,
the number of ancient costume dramas I can tolerate is alarmingly few. When I researched Zhang Haoran's background, I discovered that he has starred in 5, 6, 7, or 8 ancient costume dramas, each sharing a common trait. The male lead is painfully unattractive, while the supporting male characters are bizarrely unappealing. I can't discern whether the production teams are blind, unable to find decent-looking male actors, or if they fear that a slightly more handsome supporting actor would outshine the male lead, resulting in a plethora of unattractive men in ancient costume dramas. Not allowing supporting actors to shine is also a significant manifestation of the current capital-driven trends. It must be acknowledged that Chen Zui's offhand remark hit the nail on the head regarding Zhang Haoran's current situation. Ever since Zhang Haoran's studio marketed him as one of the 4 young stars, numerous marketing accounts began brainwashing fans into believing that Zhang Haoran is handsome and appealing. His modern attire is indeed passable, yet he fails to suit ancient costumes. A crucial characteristic of ancient costume actors is their ability to convey emotions through their expressions. The eyes and brows must possess a certain beauty. Furthermore, his head structure is rather unappealing, and ancient costume drama male actors must wear their hair up. Zhang Haoran's ancient attire makes him look as though he has been struck on the head multiple times. These sentiments were candidly expressed by Chen Zui through the intellectual lover account. Moreover, many bystanders came to feast on the spectacle. Laughing mouse. Some fans should just give up on their delusions. We don't chase stars, but we're not blind either. I wish these fans would create a narrative of a mutual romance with an ugly male star on Weibo. Thank the heavens. I was once misguided and became a fan of someone, but now I've been awakened. Help. I've dedicated my life to good deeds. Why must I be subjected to this video? I've committed numerous wrongs in my life, and encountering this video is my just desserts. Gu Dongxin fell into a contemplative silence. Upon hearing the intellectual lover discuss the ugly male supporting characters in Zhang Haoran's dramas, she felt increasingly uneasy. Previously, when she and other fans watched those dramas, they stood in awe of the male and female leads, playfully commenting, how could this male supporting character be so ugly compared to Brother Haoran? Indeed, is the female lead blind to choose the male supporting character? At that time, Gu Dongxin had even maliciously speculated whether these male supporting actors were brought in with financial backing. However, when Zhang Haoran's 5, 6, 7, or 8 dramas were viewed collectively, the sight of unattractive male supporting characters was disconcerting. Gu Dongxin found a fellow Haoran fan with whom she frequently chatted and shared her thoughts. The other fan reacted vehemently. What do you mean by that? Are you suggesting that our brother Haoran intentionally chose unattractive supporting characters to highlight his own looks? Are you still a fan of Brother Haoran? Gu Dongxin found herself at a loss for words. She felt her admiration for Zhang Haoran beginning to waver. The first step was questioning his character. The second was seeing his ordinary appearance devoid of filters. That fan promptly blocked Gu Dongxin. She tossed and turned all night, scrolling through Zhang Haoran's Weibo from start to finish. Perhaps it was because she was no longer viewing it with a pure fan's heart. She felt that Zhang Haoran's Weibo was laden with a sense of artificiality. Later on, rumor surfaced in real life regarding his association with a certain female star 7 or 8 years his senior. At that time, his fans were in disbelief, crying out, "Brother,
please say something."
Zhang Haoran clarified, "She is merely a very good sister of mine." Passers-by chuckled, sister, sneaking a laugh. It turned out that he could be seen going out for meals with the sister, and at a certain singer's concert, they were playfully competing in showing heart signs. Their gazes intertwined. What a sister indeed. Chapter 56. This is too much. I must unfollow. Some awakened fans exclaimed, while the less rational fans blamed. It's all your fault, you wicked woman. "You're just a mistress, daring to entice the man of Chi Yunxiue." The public's favorable opinion of Chi Yunxiue plummeted due to this batch of fans, and that female star faced online harassment as a result. Ironically, it was Zhang Haoran who instigated this situation, who remained hidden from the spotlight. Regardless of the truth behind these three individuals, Gu Dongxin's thoughts became increasingly clear. During the promotional period, one should focus on promotions, not engage in gossip about other female stars. Moreover, it is unacceptable to discover later that the female party has concluded her promotional period while Zhang Haoran still seeks to ride the coattails of the heat. The more Gu Dongxin pondered, the colder her heart became. This is too much. I must unfollow. In the dead of night, she shouted in bed, startling her mother to knock on the door. "Why aren't you sleeping at this hour? What kind of madness is this?" Gu Dongxin, feeling disheartened, thought to herself, "I shall sleep." Yet, after enduring such a myriad of events today, it felt akin to a different kind of heartbreak. Sleep eluded Gu Dongxin. So she logged onto a certain video platform, retracing her browsing history to find that amusing video, and watched it once more. This time, it brought her immense joy. The speaker, a self-proclaimed intellectual romantic, possessed an exceptionally engaging manner of speaking. Some fans remarked that his appearance was rather niche, and it was understandable that an average person might not appreciate it. Gu Dongxin agreed. Indeed, it was quite niche, evoking an impression of mismatched aesthetics. Compared to the first three, the fourth individual was consistently unattractive. There was no need to choose flattering angles for photography, as every angle presented a flaw. His superficial attractiveness was overshadowed by a more profound lack of appeal. With a physique that barely met the standard of male idols in the entertainment industry, he fell short of the often inflated height claims of his peers, those who reported 176 centimeters as 180 centimeters and 170 centimeters as 175 centimeters. A truth known to the discerning. This contestant was indeed a heavyweight. His features were a disarray of contrasting attributes, with a jawline that seemed chiseled by blades, and a face marked by rugged contours. Every time she saw him acting alongside a female actress, her heart ached for the actress for a fleeting moment. Gu Dongxin discovered for the first time that one could use phrases like varied attributes and blade-chiseled jawline to criticize someone's looks. The speaker's tone was laced with irony. To heal a heartbroken girl, all it took was a humorous video. After one such viewing, Gu Dongxin liked, saved, and contributed to the video, only to discover that the intellectual romantic had released a new video late at night. Wow, what a prolific creator, one video a day. She mused. So many unattractive men in period dramas, yet handsome men are everywhere? Is this another sharp critique? Are we moving from ugly men to handsome ones? The script was indeed intriguing. Gu Dongxin clicked on the new video. Yesterday, we discussed the unattractive men in historical dramas, and many fans criticized me for lacking discernment, even insulting me as a hater sent by rival factions. Initially, I intended to reason with them about my standards for historical attractiveness, but they were clearly unwilling to listen. Hence, I suggested they see an ophthalmologist and perhaps treat their minds while indulging in some good food. Gu Dongxin chuckled at the intellectual romantic's witty commentary. This intellectual romantic is unbeatable in this realm. You made me laugh so hard. I just watched something funny during the day, and now there's more to enjoy at night. Could you perhaps teach a class? Brother, you spoke directly to my heart. The intellectual romantic had previously edited two videos, one concerning a reality show titled Seeking the Truth, and another about a game of werewolf featuring a female, which, in the domestic version, it was evident that this individual primarily consumed cerebral variety shows and tabletop games. When Chen Zui initially adopted this persona, she chose a male label to contrast with her previous accounts, which were predominantly female. The name also had a somewhat androgynous quality, leading many netizens to assume that the intellectual romantic was a man. In the realm outside, identities are self-assigned. In my last commentary, I merely critiqued the four major unattractive men in the entertainment industry. Truth be told, there are many more I have yet to mention. Fans from other camps need not worry. I will address them all in due time. However, I was taken aback by numerous netizens claiming that after watching my video, they felt so disheartened they contemplated shaving their heads and becoming nuns. This simply cannot be. I must show my fellow admirers that our entertainment industry once boasted handsome men. First, let us recount my four esteemed traditional handsome men. In a fit of laughter, Gu Dongxin's attention was suddenly captured by several handsome faces on the screen. These images, though somewhat blurred, were devoid of faults. The first displayed a youthful Liu Yilong in a modern drama portraying a prominent political figure. Clad in a black suit with a matching tie, A crisp white shirt peeked from beneath, and he gazed at the camera with a slight tilt of his head, looking utterly captivating. When Chen Zui unearthed this photo, she spent a considerable amount of her lifespan value to acquire a photo restoration tool, finally restoring it to a viewable condition. The paparazzi shot from a decade ago was of a lesser quality compared to today. Yet Liu Yilong's striking features made it comparable to modern standards. Truly, he was a visual marvel. What defines a traditional handsome man is the kind of face that compels even those who do not find such looks appealing to admit he is indeed handsome. As soon as Liu Yilong's image appeared, the comments flooded with exclamations of astonishment. What? Is there such a gem in the entertainment industry? Those long legs could unleash a tidal wave of hormones. He is so handsome it makes my legs weak. Who is he? How have I never seen him before? Young fans, influenced by the aesthetics of neighboring countries, have developed a penchant for delicate, youthful-looking male stars. However, most who do not frequent fandoms have long been disillusioned by the overly effeminate trends in domestic entertainment. Upon finally encountering a truly handsome man, they felt an urge to binge-watch his works immediately. The intellectual romantic interjected, "Doctor, please bring me a respirator." "Ha ha ha, let me have one too. Are we already starting the advertisements? I want one. Where's the advertisement link?" Ahem, let me clarify. This photo originates from the Weibo account Greenery Abounding, and proper authorization has been obtained. Should anyone desire the photo, please search for it yourself. Oh, how kind of you. I was just about to message you for that photo. This strikingly handsome man is named Liu Yilong, a name that is quite pleasant, though I suspect many may find him unfamiliar. He rose to fame a decade ago, long before the era of internet celebrities. Back then, there were no Weibo or even blogs. His dramas aired solely on television. At 27, Liu Yilong starred in his first television series, Desire Wild. Alas, he was not in the right era. Had that drama aired today, it would undoubtedly have become a template for popular narratives involving domineering CEOs and political intrigue, as his mature visage allowed him to portray authority figures even before turning 30. While others were still basking in youthful sweetness, our Liu was already fully matured. Chapter 57. In one's 30s, a prime age for ventures. Come back, Liu Yilong. Haha, your commentary is hilarious. Accurate, precise, and utterly on point. I searched for that drama, and it appears to be so obscure that only one streaming site has it, and the quality is quite lacking. Between the ages of 27 and 29, Liu Yilong left behind 5 dramas or films, one of which even earned him the now-defunct Golden Ear Award for Best Actor, a title that has since been abolished for various reasons. Following this, he entered a nearly 3-year hiatus. What transpired during this period? The curiosity of netizens was piqued. Logically, this was supposed to be a flourishing time in Liu Yilong's career, so why did he refrain from acting for 3 years? Come on, spill the beans. I sensed juicy gossip. Who knew the next moment, the intellectual romantic would coyly declare, "Of course, this matter is unrelated to our theme today, so I shall refrain from discussing it." Netizens reacted with a collective sigh. "Intellectual romantic, you'd better sleep with one eye open tonight." Subsequently, Chen Zui proceeded with the script, elaborating on what precisely made Liu Yilong's features so appealing and why he was hailed as a paragon of traditional beauty. In conclusion, she remarked, "He is, without a doubt, a template for those aspiring to embody the quintessential handsome visage. Perhaps certain male stars portraying domineering roles could benefit from consulting a plastic surgeon." As Gu Dongxin noted the mention of the Weibo account Greenery Abounding, she promptly searched for it, discovering it was a newly established account that had recently posted several photos, including the ones used by the intellectual romantic in the video. Among them were some recent images of Liu Yilong, captured by Chen Zui, depicting him in a traditional butler's attire, standing tall with an air of refinement. There is another photograph featuring the butler alongside the male and female protagonists. The female lead, adorned in a qipao, is seated on a chair, her body slightly inclined towards the handsome male lead, who is clad in a striking military uniform. Behind her on the left stands the butler, Liu Yinhua, dressed in formal attire. Had it not been for the prior knowledge of their roles, Gu Dongxin might have mistakenly perceived Liu Yinhua as the leading man, for his commanding presence overshadowed that of the male lead, and his striking features outshone the female lead. This classic triangular formation evokes the impression that he is indeed the star of the scene. Recently heartbroken, Gu Dongxin found herself captivated by this new infatuation. Ah, how handsome he is. The video titled Intellectual Lovers also showcased Liu Yinhua's current situation. Despite enduring a career setback and being largely sidelined from acting in recent years, The moment I laid eyes on him, I recognized him as the quintessential heartthrob of the elder generation. Elder generation heartthrob is a remarkably apt description. In his 30s, he is at a prime age to make a comeback. It is no wonder that Intellectual Lovers holds little regard for the current crop of young actors. It seems he has been enjoying a life of luxury unbeknownst to us. Those fervently chasing after the delicate, youthful male idols, proclaiming their preference for a sense of boyishness, fail to recognize that everyone has experienced youth. Male stars in the entertainment industry who do not transition by the age of 30 should prepare for obsolescence. It is this mature, restrained masculine allure that truly captivates all. Gu Dongxin, once enamored with Zhang Haoran, found herself inexplicably struck by these words. Similarly, Chen Zui, who had been following Lin Jian, felt an inexplicable pang in his knee. Although the statement may seem extreme, it carries a kernel of truth. No one remains 18 forever. Yet there will always be those who are 18. Marketing youthful charm at 30 and beyond is detrimental to a star's long-term development. One can maintain a youthful spirit, but it is imprudent to perpetually portray the youthful protagonist in campus dramas. Discovering one's own niche is of paramount importance. As netizens became engrossed in the critiques of Intellectual Lovers late into the night, they soon realized that the progress bar had reached its conclusion. I intended to expound on my views regarding the quintessential handsome figures in historical dramas, yet I discovered that a single video was insufficient. I shall save the remaining commentary for another time. Farewell, everyone. Netizen. I was thoroughly engaged. Why has it ended? It was said there would be a continuation. Surely this isn't ruse? Chen Zui had indeed only prepared material on Liu Yinhua, and upon seeing this comment, he coughed awkwardly. The older handsome men from a decade ago are certainly striking, but overindulgence in showcasing too many may overshadow Liu Yinhua's brilliance. In contrast to a previous video featuring a less appealing actor, a video showcasing Liu Yinhua's looks would undoubtedly pique public interest. I believe that upon waking tomorrow, Liu Yinhua's Weibo will not reflect a solitary comment from him. After 2 days of intellectual labor, Chen Zui, having reviewed the significant comments of the day, promptly fell asleep. The crew of Silver Filigree family had Liu Yinhua arriving 20 minutes early at the rented filming location. As he pulled out a small note, he simultaneously nibbled on a bun while reviewing his lines for the day. This drama comprises approximately 30 episodes, and after accounting for the opening and closing credits, each episode runs for 30 minutes. He has a total of 47 minutes of screen time, spread across episodes 1 to 30, averaging around 1.5 minutes per episode. Liu Yinhua felt quite content. After all, the longest role he had played in recent years barely exceeded half a minute in a single episode. In the morning light, a slightly plump young man rushed toward him. Teacher Liu Yinhua. Good morning, director. This jovial young man is the chief director of Silver Filigree family.
Liu Yinhua,
reflecting on the fact that this young man, at just 25, was already directing films while he, in his 30s, remained in a subordinate position on set, felt a pang of embarrassment. Noticing the director's sweaty demeanor, he was momentarily startled. Could it be that his scenes were being reduced? This was not an uncommon occurrence for him. Yet Liu Yinhua had grown accustomed to it, hoping only that the cuts would not be too severe. However, the director's next words took him by surprise. Teacher Liu, I've had the screenwriter revise your storyline. It now contains even more content than before. Director, what did you just say? The confusion on Liu Yinhua's face was unmistakable, prompting the chubby director to glance up and realize that, indeed, he was addressing a strikingly handsome man, even without makeup. Regrettably, his skin appeared somewhat rough. Having seen Liu Yinhua's earlier photos, the director hoped he would take better care of his complexion. What I mean is, we are adding scenes for you. Now understanding. Liu Yinhua was filled with bewilderment. May I inquire as to the reason? While he had encountered numerous instances of scenes being cut in recent years, this was the first time he had been informed of an increase in his screen time. The chubby director chuckled, saying, search for Intellectual Lovers on that small platform, and you will understand the reason. Watching the director depart, Liu Yinhua fumbled with his 5-year-old phone to download the app for the small platform. His actions somewhat clumsy as he searched for Intellectual Lovers. The videos were easy to find, for the account had only released 4, the latest showcasing his youthful visage. Chapter 58, Verdant Vigor. The spring breeze comes year after year, sweeping across the green expanse of the world. By the time Liu Yinhua stood watching the video to its conclusion, he bit his lip, feeling a mix of embarrassment. He seemed to belong to that category of individuals who, despite their striking looks, lack self-confidence. In his youth, due to his prominent features, He secured his first acting role purely based on his appearance, leading many to view him as a mere pretty face, a vase actor. Admittedly, Liu Yinua's acting was initially subpar. He was no prodigy. However, as he delved deeper into the craft, experimenting with various roles, he developed his own understanding of performance. Years later, through the trials of life, he gradually evolved into an experiential actor. However, times had changed. His appearance was no longer in vogue. And after falling out with a certain individual who ascended to prominence in the film industry, Liu Yinua found himself marginalized. Many powerful figures in the entertainment industry were willing to silence and sideline him to curry favor with a top-tier actor. Liu Yinua closed his eyes, shaking his head with a bitter smile. In the film industry, it is not merely an actor's looks or skills that matter, but rather connections and resources. After enduring years of suppression, Liu Yinua resigned himself to his mediocrity, choosing to accept minor roles in the film city. He was willing to take on any role that would benefit him, even if it meant soiling his face. Yet today, he saw someone willing to refer to him as the quintessential handsome figure in historical dramas, and he discovered a Weibo account that had restored photos from 10 years ago. He remembered that account, as the individual had said they would come to the set to see him, Verdant Vigor. She truly came to see him and, unbeknownst to him, had taken photographs. Liu Yinua registered an account on the small platform and chose to follow intellectual lovers. He was curious about the other 3 representatives of handsome figures mentioned by this account. Simultaneously, he logged onto Weibo, where he immediately noticed the lag on his phone, with 999 messages in the background, indicating that he had finally been recognized. Rather than delve into those messages, he clicked on Verdant Vigor's profile and chose to follow her back, a gesture of utmost respect from an experienced actor towards his fans. Just days ago, both of them had no followers. Now, their fan counts had surpassed 10,000. Thus, it is evident that the world is never short of admirers of beauty. Verdant Vigor had only 2 posts on Weibo, the first being an introduction upon joining, and the second featuring his photographs. Upon reading her caption, a smile of gratitude spread across Liu Yinua's face. Verdant Vigor, the spring breeze comes year after year, sweeping across the green expanse of the world. Teacher Liu Yinua, I believe your spring will soon arrive. Foreground photo. The spring breeze comes every year, so is it not time for your own spring to arrive? He glanced down at the comments, finding the youthful expressions of admiration quite amusing. What is this? My old uncle still looks much the same, one comment read, revealing a state of infatuation. As a devoted believer, I hope to find a man like this. Such bold declarations caused a blush. Upon seeing a comment inquiring, Brother Liu must have great stamina, right? Liu Yinan felt like an elderly man out of touch with the internet, thrilled to finally share a common topic with everyone. The actor Liu Yinan responded, I feel like cooking. I work out and run every day, so my stamina is indeed quite good. Thank you for your compliments. True to form, Brother Liu seemed oblivious to the more risky comments. While others sped ahead, he remained perplexed.
Moments later.
A thread blossomed beneath that comment. Doesn't this feel like bullying a lonely elder? Isn't this the car that leads to kindergarten? Please let me off. This contrast is simply adorable. Did Brother Liu not understand? Please consider your words. Alright, everyone, let's not tease Brother Liu too much. It's hard to find such a genuine old actor. Liu Yinan, perplexed, wondered if he had misunderstood. The chubby director approached him, saying, Brother Liu, it's time to shoot. Liu Yinan quickly silenced his phone, adopting a serious expression. Alright, director, I am ready. As he prepared to act, the chubby director chuckled, cough, Brother Liu. What that netizen meant was. His innocent black bean-like eyes gazed at Liu Yinan. In this strange atmosphere, a realization struck Liu Yinan, followed by a stiffened expression. Nowadays, what audacious remarks netizens dared to make. Newly minted fans of Liu Yinan enjoyed playfully teasing the elder. In contrast, the fans of Lin Jian comprised mainly caring mothers, affectionate older sisters, and dutiful girlfriends. The finals for Lin Jian are almost here. Why haven't I received the light stick that Sister Rose promised? Haven't received it yet? I got mine yesterday. Check the logistics, perhaps some information was missed? I'll check right now. This is driving me crazy. Did you all receive this batch of 8,000 light sticks? I used the ones I bought earlier. Will there be much difference? No difference at all. I bought both. And after comparing, aside from one being newer and the other older, the quality is the same. The finals for Infinite Idol Boy Group were set to take place in a venue with a capacity of 10,000, and according to internal fan statistics, nearly 4,000 attendees were Lin Jian fans. Alas, tickets cost over 500 yuan, truly a ripoff. There was some concern as the real-time rankings had dropped to third place. The discussions among fans were noticed by Chen Zui, who was also one of the fan group administrators but had never spoken up before. In the realm of fan clubs like Rose Planet, even among the entertainment industry, they were considered major influencers, and speaking in public required utmost caution to avoid misunderstandings. Chapter 59. My fans are truly remarkable. Chen Zui could not prevent fans from voting. Should Lin Jian end up in 6th place, some fans might resent Rose Planet, believing it hindered Lin Jian's debut. Therefore, it was best to let things unfold naturally. With 8,000 light sticks sold, her bank account swelled by over 700,000 yuan. Being a fan club leader was indeed rewarding. Once Lin Jian's responsibilities were concluded, she would prepare to create some unique merchandise. Previously, she had hesitated because other leaders were already making light sticks and small cards. Chen Zui did not wish to encroach on others' territories, so she took her time, aspiring to offer something distinct. As the anticipation among fans reached a fever pitch, the finals for Infinite Idol boy group commenced. Backstage, director Chen, who had previously ignored Chen Zui, was now bowing and scraping to a much younger man, Tan Xian, the little singing king. Tan Xian wore an expression of mild annoyance, surveying the crowd of boys and finding it dull. Several were far more handsome than he, making him feel uncomfortably compared. He reassured himself, I earn my keep through music and artistry, unlike these superficial individuals. Fu Xinghe approached. Hello, Teacher Tan. I'm a trainee from Haohan Entertainment. Tan Xian regarded him with a sidelong glance. Oh, you're my little junior? Fu Xinghe beamed. Yes, by seniority you're my senior. Tan Xian appraised Fu Xinghe's appearance, thinking, he asks about my level. I'll just outshine him on stage. With that, he disregarded the other trainees and headed straight to his resting area. Even if they debuted, he would never share the stage with them. His aloof demeanor left the director hesitant to comment. Let us go, Zhou Junyi said as he walked behind Lin Jian. Lin Jian turned, nodding at Zhou Junyi. The finals were divided into 2 battle groups, and they were assigned to the same team. Unlike other trainees who harbored apprehension or disdain toward Lin Jian, Zhou Junyi occasionally showed kindness. Lin Jian quietly endured these sentiments. He engaged amiably with those who treated him well, while isolating those who shunned him. Reminiscent of a brilliant student who single-handedly alienated his classmates. Lin Jian, do you need to use the restroom? Zhou Junyi whispered. Lin Jian, puzzled, instinctively replied, do you need someone to accompany you to the restroom? Zhou Junyi responded, isn't this the finals? Can't we market our team spirit? He recalled how the director's team had approached him a few days prior, candidly asking Lin Jian. Haohan Entertainment said that if you are willing to sign their top-tier contract, they can secure you a spot in the final 2 for debut. Lin Jian had raised his striking almond-shaped eyes, glancing at the dark camera and lightly chuckled. I'm not interested. Such a contract was nothing more than a means to exploit him. The contract would bind him for 10 years, with a 91 revenue split and quarterly targets. Signing such an agreement would reduce him to mere servitude. Lin Jian would rather withdraw from the industry or wait another year for a better opportunity. The director, with a regretful look, offered words of wisdom. You must understand, if it weren't for your strong fanbase, you might have been eliminated in the first 3 rounds. What do you have to compete with the big companies? This field is rife with talent and hard work. Lin Jian smiled slightly, recalling Sister Rose and the countless fans who greeted him. Director, do you know how much money I earned from that advertisement last month? How much? Over 3 million. Priced at over 80 yuan, the shampoo sold nearly 500,000 units that month, and given his 10% profit, he received over 3 million. Meanwhile, the Lucky Grass shampoo had turned a profit of tens of millions within a month. The director was taken aback. 3 million in earnings equated to the advertising fees typically reserved for second or even first-tier stars. Lin Jian had achieved this as a trainee. With a proud tone, he declared, You are correct. My fans are truly remarkable. Once a gloomy little rose, he now radiated confidence, shaped by the tangible affection of his fans. In the audience for Infinite Idol boy group, as the competition commenced, the crowd began to filter in an hour before the show. Lu Xinxin arrived before Chen Zui and managed to find 2 adjacent seats, only to discover that one was already occupied. Upon checking her electronic ticket once more, she confirmed that it was indeed the correct seat. It seemed that the individual in question had made an error. Approaching him with gentle words to point out the mistake, she was met with a barrage of insults. Infuriated by the man's demand for her to leave, Lu Xinxin retorted, This seat is mine. How can it be yours? It's rightfully mine. She insisted. Let go of me. I will show you my electronic ticket. When the staff arrived to mediate, they glanced at the evidence presented by both parties, casting several sidelong looks at the man. I apologize, madam, but this seat belongs to this gentleman, they stated. Stunned, Lu Xinxin quickly scrutinized both tickets, exclaiming, Are you mistaken? This is what an electronic ticket looks like. Is this even a ticket? The man, arms crossed, scoffed, Humph. I have an internal ticket, issued by the official source. Watching helplessly as the man settled into her designated seat, Lu Xinxin was reduced to tears upon Chen Zui's arrival. Chapter 60. Who has arrived? Chen Zui's expression hardened as she demanded the staff to recheck the information. However, the staff, seemingly blind to the situation, stubbornly insisted that the other ticket was of higher priority than Lu Xinxin's electronic ticket. I sincerely apologize, madam. We can arrange for you to sit in a different row in the section, they offered. With tear-filled eyes, Lu Xinxin clung tightly to Chen Zui's arm, refusing to let go. Chen Zui comfortingly patted her hand, her voice calm and measured as if she were a refined lady. The man, recognizing her demeanor, saw her as an easy target. Yet, in the next moment, Chen Zui, armed with logic, inquired, Why are internal tickets being sold to the public without our knowledge? If I recall correctly, the viewing angle from this section is behind the stage. Are you suggesting that high-paying customers seated in the front row should watch the performance from such a remote corner? The staff attempted to respond, but Chen Zui smiled knowingly. This could constitute consumer fraud. It wouldn't be surprising if many front-row attendees have faced such unfair treatment. The staff member faltered, his expression betraying uncertainty. Chen Zui narrowed her eyes, her mind racing. Could it be that those whose seats have been swapped are all fans of a certain trainee? The staff member broke into a cold sweat, bewildered by her accurate deduction. The man had indeed occupied the seats intended for Lin Jian's fans, with Lu Xinxin among the victims. As for how to accommodate this group of Lin Jian's fans, the director had simply designated a section at the back of the stage, ensuring that once these individuals entered, their tickets could not be refunded, leaving them no choice but to accept their new, undesirable seats. It was no wonder the entry time had been advanced by half an hour. It was likely to coordinate such matters. Listening to Chen Zui reveal the truth, the man grew visibly uncomfortable. Lu Xinxin clenched her fists in anger, muttering, Shameless. The staff continued to repeat, Madam, please refrain from making unfounded claims. Chen Zui shot him a glance, coolly retorting, If you believe I am speaking unfoundedly, feel free to take legal action against me. Their inability to refute her claims rendered them powerless. The man, sensing the shifting tide, glanced around and decisively stood up, grumbling, It's just a seat. He approached the staff with practiced ease, saying, Please assign me a different seat. Lu Xinxin, her voice rising in indignation, exclaimed, What do you mean? Just a seat? I spent 500 yuan on my ticket. Am I not entitled to defend my rights? For a student, 500 yuan was a considerable burden. Had she not worked over the summer, she would not have been able to attend the event to support Lin Jian. The staff, realizing they were in a difficult situation, felt fortunate that the man had backed down. Otherwise, it would have been a challenging predicament to resolve. As the two prepared to leave, Lu Xinxin grew anxious, thinking of the countless Lin Jian fans who might be facing similar treatment. However, as more people entered, chaos ensued, and the two seized the opportunity to escape. Oh no! What should we do, Sister Zui? That man won't crowd into another fan's seat, right? Lu Xinxin, still naive to the darker aspects of society, remained genuinely concerned. Chen Zui furrowed her brow, recognizing the difficulty of the situation amidst the throngs of people in such a vast venue. Pulling Lu Xinxin aside, she advised, Let's sit down for now, Xinxin. Alert the fan group about this. If any fans encounter similar situations, they should be assertive. Also, if they end up in undesirable seats, they must gather evidence. Lu Xinxin's face brightened at the suggestion. Why didn't I think of that? I'll inform everyone right away. In the Lin Jian Finals fan group, temporary group Fan 1. I thought my seat was taken. Fan 2. Is this really happening? Xinxin to Jian. Exactly. It's outrageous. If they can't be reasoned with, make sure to gather evidence. Fan 3. Understood. Fan 4. Activating video recording mode. Since Chen Zui dropped her pseudonym Drunken Moonlight in front of Lu Xinxin, their relationship had blossomed. After all, they had shared the experience of climbing the metaphorical wall together as good sisters. Thus, the accounts Rose Planet and Xinxin to Jian frequently interacted on Weibo. Lu Xinxin would leave enthusiastic comments on the Rose Planet posts, and Chen Zui would respond, Thank you for the ointment, it's wonderfully effective. This back and forth led fans to speculate that the two were certainly meeting off the platform, with many enviously acknowledging the girl known as Xin to Jian. Hence, when Xin to Jian made such statements in the group, the fans complied eagerly, perhaps hoping that those video evidences would be needed by Ro's sister in the end. The host stood center stage, enthusiastically reminding viewers to tune in, as the mentor team and this episode's special guests made their entrance. Let us welcome this season's vocal mentors, as well as our stunningly beautiful dance mentors. It's the final episode. I hope the outcome satisfies me. Can we skip straight to the rankings? I'm so anxious. I still want to see the performances. The last two shows will surely be the best. Of course, those who remain must have some level of skill. Wait, what did the host just say? Who is the special guest this episode? The host exclaimed with a beaming smile. Now, let us welcome our special guest for the final episode, the little king of song, Chen Zui. A wave of excitement surged through the crowd. Chen Zui, who was setting up the stand, froze in shock. Who has arrived? Chapter 61. Thank you for making me realize the significance of music. The man, wearing a broad smile as he stepped onto the stage, stood approximately 175 centimeters tall, clad in an expensive high-fashion outfit, a stylish jacket, leather pants, and studded boots. Chen Zui cast a disdainful glance his way, thinking, why dress like that? You still look as unappealing as ever. Chen Zui was the little king of song who had offended Chen Zui during her participation in singing and dancing idols. Seeing this unfold, Chen Zui blurted out, idols shouldn't be dating. Female trainees, noticing his arrival, hastily retreated. This was clearly an attempt to leverage his reputation and status to suppress Chen Zui, preventing her from making a scene. Or perhaps he aimed to follow the trend established by Infinite Idol boy group with a name that was excessively long. In the next moment, Chen Zui furrowed her brow, pondering, Chen Zui can't possibly be the type to cross boundaries, can he? Surely. Hasn't he taken advantage of any male trainees? This situation carries a semblance of legitimacy, yet the number of those lacking such recognition is unfathomable. The aesthetic preferences of this individual are remarkably consistent. His past romantic partners possess fair skin, striking beauty, slender waists, and long legs, embodying a vibrant and pronounced allure, thereby successfully evading any resemblance to Chen Zui's appearance. However, Chen Zui soon learned that Chen Zui not only harbored a straight disposition but also appeared to hold disdain for many male trainees. This tactic not only ignites enthusiasm for the fan voting in the finals, but also serves to extend their screen time. When it was Chen Zui's turn to speak, apart from a few additional questions from Fu Xinghe, the others merely grazed over their inquiries. Fu Xinghe could sense a preferential treatment from a senior's attitude, prompting a smile to blossom on his face.
Why?
Exclaimed Lu Xin, her enthusiasm spilling over. Let me check. Wow, these two are from the same company, no wonder. As she continued, her excitement waned. Chen Zui blinked in surprise, realizing that Chen Zui was indeed affiliated with Haohin Entertainment. What a coincidence. Once her studio gained traction and gradually entered the public eye, the first capital she would encounter might very well be from Haohin Entertainment. Excellent. They could settle matters together then. Once the trainee group emerged, Lu Xin burst forth with renewed vigor. Sister, Lin Jian is out. Yes, I see. Chen Zui smiled, adjusting the angle of the camera perched on its stand meant for recording. With another phone in hand designated for photography, the system had remarkably created duplicates of her devices. A splendid perk for beginners. Lu Xin glanced at Chen Zui, shaking her head in admiration. Every time I see the photos you take, I'm amazed at how you can capture such cinematic quality with just a phone. Chen Zui felt a pang of anxiety, contemplating how to respond. Nevertheless, the brand of the phone was exorbitantly priced, and its high pixel quality was to be expected, yet she felt compelled to compliment. Sister, your skills are truly remarkable. Thank you, Chen Zui replied with a sheepish smile. This particular model retails for over 30,000, an exorbitance for the average person. When she had first arrived in this world, bewildered, she had followed the system's guidance to purchase the most expensive phone using her beginner's rewards. The system subsequently optimized this phone's functionalities, rendering it shockproof and equipped with automatic facial recognition and robust privacy features. Even if it were lost one day, no one could decipher its password, and the system could locate and control the phone remotely. Now, this phone had evolved into a twin, as Chen Zui utilized one for recording and the other for photography. As the music resonated across the stage, Lin Jian's group commenced their performance. Upon hearing the song, Chen Zui furrowed her brows, This particular piece did not suit Lin Jian well, and the auditory experience of the first song was decidedly superior. Was there not too great a disparity between the two songs prepared for the finals by the production team? In the live broadcast's comment section, viewers expressed their discontent. What an unpleasant song. Why is the group's performance so lackluster? The previous commenter must be a fan of Zui Jia. I've been looping her recent songs. I first became acquainted with Zui Jia through the performance of Dreams Light. The singing is adequate, and the trainees' dancing is passable. But this song is dreadful. What a disappointment. If I had to choose a group, I would select yours. Thank you for illustrating the significance of a good song. Let us extend our gratitude to the group for their performance. As the music concluded, the audience instinctively applauded, yet within mere seconds, the clapping dwindled, with many bystanders discussing whether this group had faltered during their finals performance. They sensed the song's lack of appeal. This group lacked any noteworthy presence like Tan Xian, whose expression bore a hint of disdain as he scrutinized the list of participants, directing his gaze at Lin Jian. Was this what the company had referred to as the previous standout? Were these fans merely enamored with appearances? You are the leader of this team? Lin Jian, taken aback, nodded while grasping the microphone. Yes, Teacher Tan. I must say, you have not fulfilled your responsibilities as a leader. Boom. Upon hearing this, Lin Jian felt as if struck by a blow, momentarily dazed. Chapter 62. Could it be that the leader was being blamed? For any newcomer on such a grand stage, receiving such critique from a prominent figure could tarnish their burgeoning career. Lin Jian's fans, seated nearby, were frantic, shouting in unison, "No.
No.
What does this have to do with Lin Jian?" Yet, even with the collective voices of hundreds, they could not overpower Tan Xian's. As a singer, I endured your song for 3 minutes. Was this piece particularly difficult to perform? As for your choreography, I must confess, I found it quite perplexing and overly extravagant. However, it is to be expected that an undebuted group cannot achieve perfect synchronization. A slight visual disparity is deemed normal by mentors. The trainees on stage, subjected to criticism, lowered their heads in embarrassment, some casting glances at Lin Jian, their eyes betraying unmasked resentment. Could it be that they were indeed blaming the leader? Chen Zui, busy photographing, felt a surge of frustration akin to Lin Jian's, clenching her fists. The fan group had already erupted in outrage. Fan 1 no way. Why is Tan Xian speaking ill of Lin Jian? Fan 2, it pains me to see this. Many online are accusing Lin Jian of dragging down the team during the finals. Fan 3, the sentiment is clearly off. Everyone, refrain from acting impulsively and listen to what Sister Rose has to say on Rose Planet. Fans began to chant Chen Zui's name, and a minute later, Rose Planet, which had never previously participated in their discussions, made an appearance. Rose Sister, we believe in you. This was also the final period for voting. To Chen Zui's astonishment, Lin Jian had not opted for his forte in singing and dancing but had instead chosen an English song. As the chorus of this song erupted, the audience, particularly Lin Jian's fans, revived, chanting in unison, "Lin Jian, Lin Jian, Lin Jian." The surrounding red glow, along with a vast expanse of crimson light from the more secluded corners, prompted Chen Zui to capture evidence with her phone. After finishing, she joined the throng, waving her light stick, cheering Lin Jian go. Lin Jian go. Uncertain if it was merely a figment of her imagination, Chen Zui felt as though Lin Jian cast a glance in her direction, and then his already elevated voice soared to new heights, revealing a sharp demeanor on stage that sent Lu Xinxin and Chen Zui into ecstatic screams. Oh my! Everyone, look at the live stream's viewership. It's reached a peak again. Lin Jian is truly the man who sustains the Infinite Idol boy group's popularity. This pronunciation is exhilarating. Suddenly, the enthusiastic fan shouted, "Let me show you my true prowess." Lin Jian has gone wild in the final circle. All microphones on. The most stable performer tonight. Netizens and viewers alike were astonished, realizing that the previous group's performance had indeed been hampered by the team members. Tan Xian was left bewildered. Huh? This person can sing so well? How could the previous song have sounded so dreadful? This young king of song remained oblivious to the fact that the song's potential was significantly low. Even the most skilled singer would render it unremarkable. The other trainees were flabbergasted. Bro, when did you become this incredible? Was Lin Jian suddenly gifted? Not at all. He had been suppressing his talents for the sake of the team. During his months in training, while other trainees were busy creating buzz, Lin Jian had diligently honed his skills, his prowess having soared beyond his initial stage performance. In the earlier episodes, he had a few acquaintances with whom he could share meals in the cafeteria, but he soon realized that when he was with them, there were almost no camera shots directed their way. The trainees emerging from those large corporations, deliberately marketing themselves, found themselves encircled by countless flying cameras. After Lin Jian finished his performance and stood on stage, the spotlight above him dimmed. In the darkness, he reflected on his journey, having experienced numerous falls from great heights to deep valleys. The second public performance saw one contestant ascend, only for the third public performance's dark undercurrents to emerge, subjecting him to ridicule. Their final groupings were orchestrated by the mentors, and upon hearing the two team songs for the finals, Lin Jian instantly recognized that the second song was merely a compliment to the first. When he learned he was assigned the second song, a flicker of understanding and self-mockery crossed his eyes. The program team, in their efforts to elevate the chosen ones, was truly suppressing him to the extreme. Thinking of the fans who voted for him, Lin Jian nevertheless endeavored to prepare for this performance with his team in the limited time remaining. On stage, when mocked by the young singer Tan Xine, Lin Jian felt a surge of anger but did not let it cloud his judgment. He clenched his fists, tightened his jaw, and in the final 30 seconds of his solo, fully released himself. This song was meant for his fans. While other trainees clamored for votes, Lin Jian's demeanor shattered the hearts of his supporters. Watching him, fans were moved to tears. Only Chen Zui, seated below, watched in astonishment, realizing that Lin Jian was indeed of the chosen idol caliber. The emotional depth of his performance, devoid of any acting pretense, stirred the fans' fervent voting. Who could have anticipated that in the next moment, Lin Jian would say, "Please don't waste your money on me anymore. I'm glad to have performed for everyone." The director's eyes widened, quickly prompting the music team to play, as the atmosphere had fallen silent. Chen Zui laughed heartily in his seat. Understanding why the capital refused to collaborate with Lin Jian, this individual's rebellious spirit could very well upend the establishment. As the stage, resembling a pentagon, rose, small pedestals emerged. The trainees, following the mentor's instructions, took their places, akin to dolls displayed in a cabinet. Among them were exquisite dolls and others that appeared more like rough second-hand goods. As everyone realized that voting had concluded and the debut list was about to be announced, the lights above began to tremble before focusing on the initiator's position. The initiator unfolded a small card recording the names of the 5 successful debuts along with their vote counts. "I now announce the 5th place he is." The crowd's cheers nearly shattered the roof, some applauding in joy while others expressed dissatisfaction with the rankings. 4th place, Zhou Junyi. Lin Jian glanced sideways at Zhou Junyi, who walked forward blankly, delivering his debut speech, as if reciting lines he had rehearsed extensively. Lin Jian maintained a composed expression, lightly clapping. As the name of the third-place contestant, someone he had not collaborated with, was announced, he lowered his gaze, pondering what expression he should wear next. Next is second place, Fong Ming. The first place is just around the corner. Only one ranking left. I'm so nervous. Fong Ming has consistently ranked in the top 3. Congratulations to Fong Ming. Debut successful. The final ranking was upon them, and excitement filled the air. Around Chen Zui, many fans had ceased taking photos, like Lu Xinxin, nervously watching the stage. She blinked, finding the moving spotlight excessively bright. The cheers around her gradually synchronized. Lin Jian, Lin Jian, Lin Jian.
Fuxinge, Fuxinge.
2 factions clashed, their voices crescendoing, drowning out the names of other trainees. Finally, the initiator revealed the card. I announced the first place is
Fuxinge.
The applause erupted, but confusion reigned. What? Wasn't it Lin Jian? Fans scattered throughout the audience could hardly believe the outcome as they watched the so-called first place stand atop the highest pedestal, flaunting an unappealing visage. I'm never following a talent show again. This is a dark scheme. The venue echoed with shouts of injustice, quickly overshadowed by louder music. Many fans had lost their voices, unable to make themselves heard in the live broadcast. Uncertain how the trainees were positioned, Lin Jian found himself flanked by those who had debuted successfully, while he stood opposite a pyramid of trainees who had not. He and the other unsuccessful contestants stood at the back of the stage, witnessing the lively scene ahead, their hearts heavy, yet they were compelled to applaud the results. When Lin Jian heard faint murmurs of dissent from the audience, he instinctively turned towards the loudest source. There, in the dim light, he saw fans, tears in their eyes, raising their hands and hoarsely shouting about the unfairness of it all. But soon, this outcry was smothered by the music. The voices around him gradually faded, and Infinite Idol boy group concluded amid countless tears. The 5 debut contestants walked briskly with the director towards the office, ready to sign new contracts. The audience seats emptied little by little, enacting a true scene of parting. Lu Xinxin clutched Chen Zui's hand, still weeping. The stage lights dimmed one by one, while staff urged, "Hurry up, we need to close the doors." Lin Jian remained on stage, standing as props were dismantled around him, accidentally bumped by a crew member. "Why haven't you gone backstage to change?" he asked, biting his lip. "May I say a few words to the fans?" The staff paused, realizing some audience members had not yet left. After the program's conclusion, Lin Jian would have no opportunity to appear in public again, and these fans would slowly disperse. So, why not grant him this wish? Time was of the essence. The doors would soon close.
All right.
Lin Jian stepped towards the area where his fans were gathered, who looked excitedly at the person they had pursued for so long. Lin Jian, Brother Jian. Various names rang out, some even calling him Little Prince, a nickname sparked by the account Rose Planet. Nearby, Chen Zui nudged Lu Xinxin's arm. "Aren't you going over?" Lu Xinxin replied, "Aren't you coming? I'll take a few photos and then join you." Chen Zui gestured to her phone, still needing to pack up her equipment. Lu Xinxin made her way over, quickly integrating with the fans, engaging in lively conversation with Lin Jian. Now at the edge of the stage, Lin Jian slowly crouched down, waving his hand, and the fans below immediately waved back. Though the fans' heights paled in comparison to the stage, Lin Jian made an effort to lower his head as much as possible. This contrasted with the pride he maintained before the capital. This was his gentleness towards his fans. "My life is but a tender madness. My eyes are an ocean. Yet I refuse to be blue." Chapter 64. What is the fuss about naming an aloe vera? Fans devastated by the results of Infinite Idol boy group S finals wept openly, taking to the Rose Planet account to lament. "Oh, my heart, riddled with wounds, can only find solace here with Sister Rose. Maintain dignity and remain unperturbed." Doesn't that sound odd? Are you certain you're not just critiquing yourself? The dark schemes are evident to anyone. Why establish a lofty persona at such a time? It's like pulling down one's pants to fart. Utterly unnecessary. The comment section of Rose Planet stirred with turmoil, prompting Chen Zui to display a look of disdain. Is this a comedy show? Are there any fans present? Not quite, let us be more precise. Are there any prominent fan representatives? Polite inquiry, is there a fan representative more formidable than Sister Rose? Lin Jian's fans, upon seeing the leader take action, instantly perked up, inundating the comment section with sharp remarks beneath each fan's comment. Lu Xinxin also left an objective comment in the thread. "What do you mean by occupying someone else's debut position? Do you truly understand? Perhaps it's simply because Lin Jian didn't perform well in the finals? I suggest you observe tonight's live broadcast's popularity curve before you speak." The fans from both sides bickered incessantly, arguing from the evening into the following day. Marketing accounts across various platforms began to release videos explaining the situation, and even Weibo attached the name Rose Planet to the controversy. Chen Zui glanced at the direction of the comments, feeling reassured. There was still plenty to argue about. A heated debate was beneficial, as it would sustain the buzz. She had been gathering evidence regarding the seating incident at the finals, and it was evident that the vast entertainment industry and Fu Xinghe were behind it. Once this matter broke, the fan accounts of A Rose Planet would likely be inundated by trolls. Therefore, the immediate priority was to get the studio back on track. She had already compiled the results from the previous interviews, and a young man named Lu Yang appeared to be exceptionally suited for the challenge. In addition to him, Chen Zui hired 5 other young women, all for assistant positions. Lu Yang, expressionless, exited a company and crammed his resume into his pocket.
Damn.
What a waste of my time. The position was for operations, yet they had me doing sales work. Do these pathetic companies think I lack experience? It had been 3 days since his last interview at North Mixue, and Lu Yang had kept busy during that time, trying out all the interviews he had been invited to. However, none of them seemed promising. He looked up at the sky. It was November. Yet the weather remained unseasonably warm. The last company he visited didn't even turn on the air conditioning, leaving many seated in front of computers to rely on electric fans. The owner of North Mixue had been generous. He was uncertain whether he had passed the interview. The owner had promised to provide results in 3 days, and this was the 3rd day. If he didn't hear anything by tonight, it would indicate he had failed. As Lu Yang pondered what to have for dinner that evening, his phone buzzed with a WeChat message. Upon opening it, a smile spread across his face. "Wow, I passed. The salary standard offered by North Mingxiu was a base pay of 5,000 with various benefits and bonuses. The job entailed being a celebrity assistant, requiring knowledge of internet data operations. If he performed well, his base salary could be increased, or he might transition into a managerial role. In the bustling metropolis of Jing City, 5,000 may not seem substantial, but it was a no-strings-attached base salary. Many recent graduates earned only 3,000 or 4,000. North Mingxiu Studio. Mr. Liu Yang, please arrive at the studio by 9 a.m. tomorrow to sign the contract and commence work. The following day, Liu Yang donned a simple suit and sported a freshly styled haircut as he arrived at his future workplace. Upon entering, he spotted his former acquaintance, Chen Zui, standing at the front desk, presenting him with a contract. Here is your work contract. Please review it. In the adjacent seating area sat 5 young women, clearly his future colleagues. Liu Yang pondered, am I the only male in this studio? As he began to peruse the contract, his admiration grew. It was meticulously detailed and comprehensive. The assistant promotion system was outlined enticingly, making it impossible not to desire it. One of the young women sighed in relief, whispering, "There's a 1-month training period. You scared me. I thought we were starting work immediately. Is there?" Liu Yang searched through his contract but found no mention of a training period. Chen Zui explained, "Liu Yang, you're different from them. I will soon assign you to a celebrity, and as the manager, I will oversee all resources provided to him. You will be his assistant, coordinating his resources." On the night of the finals, after taking photos from a distance, Chen Zui quietly moved forward, donning a hat and mask, standing behind the fans to watch Lin Jian. He looked up, puzzled, scanning the crowd, his eyes inquiring, "Sister Rose, why aren't you at the front?" Chen Zui handed a note to Lu Xinxin, instructing her to pass it to Lin Jian. Given the throngs of fans, she decided against pushing through to the front. The note read, "Lin Jian, I am planning to establish a studio called North Mingxiu. Would you be willing to be the first star artist of the studio? I will arrange a premium contract for you. If you are interested, please call the studio tomorrow at number." In the entertainment industry, artist contracts range from tier to tier. The higher the tier, the greater the artist's freedom, access to resources, and potential earnings. Chen Zui opted for a premium contract, believing Lin Jian possessed the requisite potential. However, she did not allow herself to be swept away in the excitement of directly offering a premium contract, as success in the entertainment industry often relies on luck. At 8 a.m. the next day, Chen Zui received a call from Lin Jian. Chapter 65. What does it feel like to stumble in front of the concerned parties? I hope you have seriously considered this, which is why you chose my studio as the starting point for your star career. The handsome young man lowered his mask, gazing at his future employer. I have given it serious thought. I want to sing for my fans, to dance on stage. Chen Zui smiled at her first employee. You will. Lin Jian hesitated. Although it may be somewhat inappropriate to ask, will you still be my fan representative? Chen Zui was momentarily taken aback before breaking into a smile. Of course. Lin Jian bashfully scratched his head. Chen Zui added, however, I must consider your future development. Establishing a studio will be more convenient. Being a fan representative offers freedom, but the earnings cannot compare to what a studio provides. And I may not be able to cater to all your needs. The two signed a premium star contract, allowing for potential upgrades should Lin Jian generate a certain level of revenue for the studio. Upon seeing the contract's provisions for freedom, Lin Jian felt a thrill. If the person before him were not the fan representative who had always supported him, he might have suspected he was entering a fraudulent company. Meanwhile, Liu Yang, waiting nearby, thought, oh, this aligns perfectly with what I envisioned. This is Liu Yang, Chen Zui introduced, acting as an intermediary. Liu Yang quickly extended his hand. Hello, Mr. Lin. I am Liu Yang. Liu from mainland, Yang as in young poplar. Liu Yang beamed with a radiant smile. I know. I have reviewed your profile. Chen Zui was pleased to see the two getting along well. From now on, Liu Yang will be your dedicated assistant, fully responsible for your daily life and work. Liu Yang stood tall with pride. Lin Jian smiled amicably at him, somewhat perplexed. Shouldn't these responsibilities fall to a manager? My manager is? As a manager, one is tasked with securing resources for the artist. Chen Zui remained silent, not wishing to reveal her identity publicly. If she made her identity known, it would significantly hinder her ability to support other celebrity artists. She had to prepare for the worst. Should Lin Jian fail to achieve stardom, she would need to find another avenue for success. Thus, she positioned Liu Yang as her public proxy to fulfill the manager's duties while she retained decision-making authority. In the future, as she nurtured Lu Yang and the 5 young women into managers, she would elevate herself to the status of a true owner, waiting to reap the rewards. After affirming her resolve, she patted her chest. Rest assured, boss, and you too, Lin Ge, I will diligently serve our studio. Just like the fan representatives of Drunken Moonlight, Rose Planet, and White Pear Green Branch. Lin Jian was astonished. What are those fan representatives? Chen Zui gasped inwardly, reflecting on the absurdity of stumbling in front of the very individuals involved. A few minutes later, Lu Yang's outward expression culminated in a lifelong introversion. He felt a wave of trepidation wash over him, realizing he could no longer speak carelessly. It turned out that the boss was none other than Rose Planet or Drunken Moonlight, and also White Pear Green Branch. How remarkable, boss! Lin Jian was rendered speechless, his emotions swirling in complexity. No wonder Sister Rose had mentioned that he was merely the first employee of the studio. It came as a surprise that she was also an admirer of other artists. This revelation, however, alleviated much of his inner guilt. Wait. ISNT Drunken Moonlight, the fanbase of Zhou Wang and Mo Yuli? So Sister Rose must have known them first. He resolved to earn a substantial amount for Sister Rose in the future. He could sense that Sister Rose's admiration for him was purely platonic, devoid of any romantic undertones. And she appeared to genuinely hope for his success and stardom. With this expectation weighing on him, Lin Jian made a solemn decision to work diligently. Chen Zui asked, "You don't feel disheartened, do you?" Lin Jian chuckled softly and shook his head slightly. "I am honored that the boss signed me. If anyone should feel sorrow, it should be the others, since Drunken Moonlight came first." Lin Jian found amusement in this thought. Chen Zui felt reassured, sensing that his moral boundaries had become more flexible. It was entirely normal for fan circles to change allegiances, yet confronting the person involved brought a tinge of embarrassment. Since Lin Jian treated the incident as though it had never occurred, Chen Zui decided to turn the page. "Let me outline your upcoming schedule. I have prepared a song for you, which I wish to serve as your debut track. You will have a week to prepare, and Lu Yang will assist you with the filming. Before this song is officially released, I will arrange a variety show for you to promote it." As Chen Zui spoke, his lips moved, indicating the song and the variety show. Lu Yang was utterly in awe. When they received the song, Lu Yang read aloud, "The creator is Zui Jia." The two boys shared a moment of silence before glancing at Chen Zui, still reeling from the recent revelation, making it hard not to suspect a connection between that name and him. Chen Zui awkwardly smiled. "Yes, it's me, but let us keep it confidential." "Understood, boss." Lin Jian and Lu Yang exchanged looks filled with astonishment and amusement, marveling at how formidable their boss, Sister Rose, truly was, while also finding her current awkwardness endearing and relatable. Having uncovered the boss's secret, Lin Jian and Lu Yang quickly grew familiar with one another. Lin Jian observed the dance rehearsal room set aside in the studio. It was pristine, bright, beautiful, and spacious. One wall was lined with mirrors, allowing them to monitor their movements while dancing, while another wall featured one-way windows, enabling them to gaze upon the scenery outside, while passers-by remained unaware of their activities. In the corner were computers, speakers, and various equipment. Lin Jian approached and gently caressed the electronic keyboard, turning to Lu Yang. "Xiao Yang, hand me that song." Lu Yang presented a folder containing a sheet of music, the score and lyrics for the song The Sound of Dreams. Lin Jian began to play the opening melody on the keyboard, though the sound felt somewhat monotonous, as the song required an orchestration of various instruments for its full effect. However, as he began to hum, his voice carried a natural resonance that compensated for the keyboard's simplicity. "I don't want to become another him." This was an English song, and Lin Jian's raspy, seductive voice, combined with his nonchalant demeanor, conveyed the essence of an ambitious figure commanding the stage. Lu Yang listened, holding his breath, captivated by Lin Jian's performance. It was extraordinarily beautiful. No wonder the boss chose to sign Lin Jian first. Most impressively, Lin Jian managed to play and sing after just a glance at the sheet music. His vocal talent was truly remarkable. Chapter 66. Hooray, hooray. There are fresh opportunities to seize. Perhaps it was due to the revelation in front of Lin Jian that Chen Zui felt more exposed than when confronted by Zhou Wang and the others. That day, Chen Zui reminisced about the first boy group he had set his sights on. The group was contracted under Tian Sheng Entertainment, and at this moment, Chen Zui had no intention of confronting the company head-on, having already offended Haohin Entertainment. It was wise to maintain a low profile for now. The last time he had posted about related matters on the fan platform was when the private photos from Seeking the Truth emerged. inadvertently revealing his identity as Drunken Moonlight to Zhou Wang and the others. It had been a while, not really. So, he decided to check what they were currently up to. Upon searching their itinerary on Weibo, he discovered they were launching their own clothing brand. A summer pajama set for over 800 yuan and a pair of socks for 88 yuan. They could easily cash in on their fans, but instead chose to give away clothing. What? What on earth was happening? They were gearing up to exploit their fans right after getting back on their feet? If they were to capitalize on their success, they should be releasing song albums, not selling self-branded clothing. This was a disservice to their loyal supporters. Du Yuanming sighed. Sister Moonlight, this is a decision made unilaterally by the company. We will not endorse it, nor will we participate in promoting this brand. This news spread quickly after our recent company meeting, and it's clear that many have taken notice of the ill-advised direction. Chen Zui, while conversing with him via voice chat, opened Weibo and logged into Drunken Moonlight. Fans were leaving comments on her recent posts. Sister? Are you launching your own clothing brand? You must persuade them otherwise. ISNT the self-sabotage? If you released an album of songs like Glimmer of Dreams, I would definitely buy it, but I can't justify spending hundreds on clothing. Many loyal fans are bewildered. If you're idle, you might as well clean the company's restrooms instead of engaging in these distasteful endeavors. The comment above is sharp. I love it. Many fans expressed their discontent regarding the situation, with some using cautious language, while others were more direct in their criticism. A small faction of fans, perhaps lacking maturity, continuously commented, if they're launching it, let them. If you want to buy, others will. If you don't have money, just admit it. Why make excuses? I'll buy anything they release. From Tiansheng Entertainment's perspective, hooray, hooray, there are fresh opportunities to seize. From their perspective, there was more resignation. They felt powerless against these fans, as they genuinely wished to contribute more. However, sometimes doing more wasn't necessarily beneficial. Rational fans observed these comments with a sense of disbelief, feeling a wave of exasperation wash over them. As one of the rational fans, Chen Zui watched as his comment section turned into a battlefield for fans. He clicked his tongue and posted, I also can't afford the 800 yuan pajamas.
Huh?
Even Sister Moonlight claims she is broke. I'm proud of being broke. I'm saving fabric for the nation. By the way, Sister Moonlight doesn't seem to have released any support merchandise. She has always been working hard for love. Sister Moonlight, please don't overexert yourself. If you would consider releasing beautiful support clothing, I would be willing to buy it, hopefully at a lower price. Count me in. I'd accept a support t-shirt or long sleeve for under 200 yuan. For reasons unknown, the situation escalated to this point. Currently, the number of fans was greater than that of Drunken Moonlight. Yet many of these fans lacked the same loyalty as those who genuinely admired Drunken Moonlight for her character and talent. Even if a scandal were to arise later, they would merely stop supporting, but they would always remain fans of Drunken Moonlight. Host, a total of 999 fans have messaged you, hoping you could release support clothing. Chen Zui remained silent for a moment, genuinely perplexed about how events had escalated to this point. Were her fans actually rushing to send her money? Could it be that this group of fans was merely jesting with her? What if, after she released her support merchandise, very few people actually purchased it? After some contemplation, Chen Zui recognized this as a splendid opportunity to break the stalemate with Tiansheng Entertainment. The company was known for selling clothing at exorbitant prices. Even if she consistently refused, they would still promote the items under their name. If Zhou Wang and the others used their Weibo accounts to inform fans not to buy the merchandise, the result of such open defiance against the company would undoubtedly be that the weaker side would suffer more. Having clarified the situation, Chen Zui called He Xiaobi, the head of the merchandise factory.
What?
Didn't you just finish making 8,000 support sticks for Lin Jian last week? You're already moving on to support clothing? Chen Zui replied, it's not for Lin Jian's fans. After a brief silence, the other party quickly grasped the situation. Oh, I understand now. Do you have design sketches? It was indeed refreshing to converse with someone astute. Chen Zui responded, I'll send you the sketches via WeChat shortly. Please produce one sample to assess the cost. If the price is reasonable, I intend to place a large order. He Xiaobi's eyes lit up. If it were anyone else, she might have chastised them for dreaming too grandly, but this was a significant customer who had just ordered 8,000 support sticks. Alright, no problem. With the sketches in hand, making a single garment is a simple task, especially a sweatshirt for autumn. Sweatshirts typically came in black, white, and gray. And Chen Zui had only requested these 3 colors. The color scheme was simple yet harmonious, featuring a hood and pockets. with a slightly darker moon pattern on the back and small English lettering beside it, while a smaller version of the logo adorned the chest. The prototype was completed the same day, and upon reviewing it, Chen Zui was thoroughly satisfied. She took several photos and posted them on Weibo to gauge her fans' reactions. Chen Zui in the moonlight, I've seen your thoughts, so I contacted the factory to create sweatshirts in 3 colors, moon suede sweatshirts, perfect for late autumn. I plan to sell them for 599 yuan. Would you be willing to buy? Photo. Shocking. Moonlight Sister's actions are impressively swift. Huh? I was just joking. But she actually went ahead with it?
Wow.
599. That's cheaper than the autumn sweatshirt I bought on Taobao. I'll buy it. I've been wanting a sweatshirt lately. And I support the merchandise from Moonlight Sister. Upon enlarging the image, it looks quite nice. It's suitable for both men and women. Most fans responded positively, but a small faction felt that Chen Zui's actions were inappropriate. The company is preparing to release brand clothing, and you, as a fan, are just stirring the pot at this moment? You're accusing others of exploiting fans, but aren't you doing the same? Resist such behavior. Are you out of your mind? You won't buy a 60 yuan sweatshirt but will spend 800 yuan on pajamas? Chapter 67, Official Account, liked, Chen Zui in the moonlight. When Du Yuanming stumbled upon this Weibo post, a cold sweat broke out. Moonlight Sister? What are you up to, Moonlight Sister?
Wang, noticing du Yuanming's expression.
Leaned over to take a look. Huh? Moonlight Sister is releasing sweatshirts too? They look pretty good. He grabbed Du Yuanming's phone and liked the post. Official account liked, Chen Zui in the moonlight. Du Yuanming exclaimed, what have you done? Zhou Wang, looking perplexed, replied, huh? Moonlight Sister is finally starting to earn money. We ought to support her, right? The other team members gathered around, all in agreement. Yes, Moonlight Sister has definitely spent a lot on us before. I want to like it too. Upon witnessing this, a glimmer of amusement flickered in Zhou Wang's eyes. Du Yuanming's lips twitched. These rebellious youngsters had encountered a cunning captain, making them the ideal candidates for mischief. Yet, the situation had escalated to the point where they had to step in. Did they not feel that the company had already neglected them enough? This was tantamount to openly opposing the company.
Kuyu scoffed.
Her petite face brimming with defiance. Haven't we already been neglected enough? They promised us a group debut and promptly exploited a batch of fans, then abandoned us, leaving us to fend for ourselves in seeking gigs to survive. I still remember the hardest times when all we had to eat was plain rice with pickles, 5 of us sharing 2 vegetable dishes. Working in an electronics factory was not this miserable. The remaining 2 tenths still had to be used to pay off our debts from buying songs. Ultimately, only a few thousand yuan made it into their hands. It was truly infuriating. Zhou Wang slowly pulled out his phone, logging onto Weibo. He intended not only to like the team account's post but also to retweet it personally. Compared to the company, Moonlight Sister was the one truly looking out for them. Zhou Wang. Chen Zui in the moonlight. The design is truly beautiful. I plan to get a set for all the team members. Let's show our support. Retweet. Captain, really? You're buying for us? As Zhou Wang sent the message, he caught sight of his teammates' eager eyes. Yes. The moments of joy were short-lived before Du Yuanming's phone rang. He sighed. See? I told you it would come. He then answered the call. Cui Yu, next to him, made a thumbs-down gesture, looking dismissively, as if ready to pounce at any moment. It was Zhou Wang who pressed down on his head, urging him not to act recklessly. When Du Yuanming finished the call, everyone turned to him expectantly. He had brushed it off, but now they were waiting for the boss's wrath. Zhou Wang spoke calmly. Even if it gets worse, it won't be as bad as before. He led the team to begin their daily dance practice. Hey, Captain, can we scroll through Weibo a bit longer? I want to see what happens next. Zhou Wang paused. Alright, just for a bit. He was genuinely curious about how Moonlight Sister would handle the situation. Host, your comment section has been overtaken by Tian Sheng Entertainment's trolls. Would you like me to identify the accounts for you? Chen Zui, distressed over this issue, immediately exclaimed, Yes, system. I am grateful for your assistance. Please pay 10 life points. Why do you need money now? System, you've changed. You used to help me for free. Previously, it was a form of assistance. But the human aphorism states that one should not provide long-term assistance to a single individual, lest they develop greed. The system's cold yet philosophical words left Chen Zui deeply impressed. Alright, fortunately, I still possess a substantial amount of life points. Beep, payment successful. The host has 287 life points remaining, equating to 803 days of survival. With nearly 20,000 life points, her total follower count across all accounts was approaching 200,000. Chen Zui glanced at the follower counts of her various accounts. By Li Qingji had the most significant following with around 80,000, making up half of her total followers. The account, Intellectual Romantic, had surprisingly surpassed 20,000. It seemed the previous critical review video had resonated well with everyone, warranting further content. Chen Zui in the Moonlight had been steadily increasing, now reaching 50,000 followers. Conversely, the A Rose Planet account had stagnated, as Lin Jian had not released any new material since the conclusion of Infinite Idol Boy Group, resulting in a drop to just over 10,000 followers. The account with the least followers, Lush Greenery, only had a few thousand, but it had started on a much better note than the others, proving that a visually appealing actor's identity was indeed more captivating. The remaining followers were mostly fans of Zui Jia, whose account had even fewer followers, prompting Chen Zui to refrain from checking. Using 10 life points to purchase the system's advanced technology, Chen Zui promptly posted the identified troll accounts on Weibo. It is quite amusing, isn't it? One wonders if Tiansheng, in an effort to save costs, has resorted to employing its own personnel as shills. Thus, the accounts of these individuals align perfectly with the company. Drunk in the Moonlight, this is my first encounter with a company that acts as a shill to boost my visibility. Chuckles, screenshot. Some fans were left baffled by this statement. Upon clicking, they immediately recognized these familiar accounts that have been urging everyone not to purchase the sweatshirts in the comment section over the past few days. The addresses have been uncovered, pointing directly to the location of Tiansheng Entertainment Company. The curious onlookers flocked to the scene. What is happening? Is there infidelity? Betrayal? Or perhaps a dalliance with fans? I've arrived late. Could a kind soul enlighten me on the backstory? Let me explain. Blah blah blah. Haha, I'm dying of laughter. Even the aliases have been exposed. Tiansheng, if you're seeking shills, could you not find some less well-known ones, ideally far from your office? This is akin to running naked before me. Though this gossip isn't particularly scandalous, I must say, Tiansheng, your vision is lacking. You sell your exorbitantly priced sleepwear, while Drunk in the Moonlight sells her sweatshirts. Is it really necessary to spend money on shills? Perhaps they believe they have too much money and nowhere to spend it. The director of Tiansheng Entertainment turned pale upon hearing this report from his subordinates. He instructed them to promptly deactivate those accounts. Once he managed to compose himself, he inquired, "Are preparations in place for the brand clothing launch later?" "Everything is ready." "But what do you mean, but?" "Speak clearly." "They're still holed up in their dormitories." Chapter 68. Why do I feel as though the whole world is hiding from me the secret to overnight wealth? The director furrowed his brow in frustration. Such a lucrative opportunity was being squandered by these individuals who were preoccupied with their dreams of the stage and music. There are no such easy paths. The current state of affairs in the country is precisely this. Naive to believe they are favored, when it is merely a stroke of luck. Fine. If they choose not to come, then they shall forfeit their share. Ensure that the reason given in the live stream is clear. Due to scheduling conflicts, they cannot be present. Use persuasive language to encourage fans to make purchases. Initially, it was intended that they would receive a 10% profit from the sale of the brand clothing. But since this group is so unappreciative, they shall be disregarded. The assistant noted. Understood, director. The brand clothing from Tiansheng Entertainment was set to launch at midnight. Chen Zui also scheduled her sweatshirt release for that same time. It was indeed a deliberate overlap. However, she had enlisted the help of a renowned internet celebrity from the live stream realm to assist with sales, while Chen Zui merely intended to list her clothing on a microstore and issue a promotional message. To observe how the situation would unfold, she endured her fatigue and stayed up late scrolling through Weibo. At midnight, she refreshed her microstore inventory. Chen Zui blinked in disbelief. What? 30,000 pieces ordered. Refreshing Weibo again, the number had already surged to 40,000. After purchasing, fans rushed to the comment section to engage with Sister Moonlight. I bought two, one for my boyfriend and one for myself. Purchased. 60 yuan for a thick autumn sweatshirt. Didn't he think twice, just ordered. There's even shipping insurance. Family, I was worried about the fabric quality, but now I'm truly moved by Sister Moonlight's thoughtfulness. Order placed, eagerly awaiting tomorrow's delivery. I'll share pictures of the actual product. Waiting for the pictures from above. Family, do you know how many Tiansheng Entertainment sold? 0. No orders. Although only a minute has passed, Sister Moonlight has sold 40,000 in the same time frame. Chen Zui, somewhat astonished. noticed that her sweatshirt sales were thriving and entered the Tian Sheng Entertainment livestream. Upon entering, she heard the host holding what appeared to be a rather unremarkable pair of socks, berating the comments. Can't afford it? If you can't even afford this price, perhaps you should reflect on your work ethic. Is 88 yuan too much? People who can't even muster 88 yuan really have the audacity to claim they are working hard? Goodness, upon entering, she was met with such a sarcastic tirade, enough to infuriate countless impoverished viewers. The shocking part was that there were individuals in the comments continually agreeing with him, asserting that such statements were correct. The host is right. 88 yuan is merely the cost of a meal. These products embody brand and spirit, naturally commanding a slightly higher price. If you find it expensive, it merely indicates your poverty. You can't afford anything in this live stream. Bystanders were enraged by these comments. 88 yuan? Of course, I can afford that. But paying 88 yuan for a pair of white socks? Am I insane? Is this pair of white socks made of silk? Why does it cost 88 yuan? I find 88 yuan for a pair to be exorbitant. They must be out of their minds to want to profit so desperately. A meal cost just a bit. You're too poor. I see now the stark wealth disparity in this world. Upon uttering that statement, the host noticed the discontent in the comments and realized he had misspoken. He quickly signaled to the data team to ban those individuals from the live stream, as they would not be making purchases anyway. Just as he attempted to act as though nothing had happened, an account adorned with a glittering crown appeared in the comments. Drunk in the moonlight. Why do I feel as though the entire world is concealing from me the secret to overnight wealth? Astonished. The anger of the Dream fans was somewhat alleviated by this statement, and they began to engage with Chen Zui in the live stream. No, not at all. I'm still poor, sister. I'm no longer the impoverished girl of yesteryear. I'm now this year's heart gesture. I was genuinely poor in my youth, but now I'm fine. I'm finally no longer young. Fans ceased their cursing, but began to play with memes. In front of the host, they engaged in banter under the Tian Sheng Entertainment account, leaving the data team with no grounds to report. What to do now? How many have they sold?
None. Not a single piece has been sold.
The leader in charge of this matter fell silent. Why on earth wouldn't they purchase even one? The launch of Tian Sheng Entertainment's new brand clothing ended in failure. The following morning, a keen marketing account edited together the events of the previous night, declaring that they had been vigilantly observing the entire time and, after reviewing numerous data points, confirmed that fewer than 100 orders had been placed. Puffed. Who are those 100 unfortunate souls? Someone actually bought. Last night, Sister Moonlight even made an appearance in the live stream. She didn't hold a grudge against this company for hiring shills to malign her, and she even personally brought heat to that live stream. It certainly drew attention. Over 100,000 watched Tian Sheng make a fool of itself, with that host pleading for everyone to buy clothes, even claiming their wages would be docked if they didn't. I'm dying of laughter. Did I miss this incident because I was asleep? Check Weibo for a complete recording. Ha ha ha. Those in the dormitory laughed uproariously upon seeing this trending topic, never having imagined that their company would trend in such a manner. Zhou Wang felt that all his recent frustration dissipated with this trending topic. Clicking into Drunk in the Moonlight's Weibo, he saw, Drunk in the Moonlight, last night. The microstore recorded an order of 48,888 pieces. Arrangements for shipment have been made with the factory. Thank you for the support, dear fans. After deducting costs and labor, 1/10 of the profits will be donated to the Supporters Association for future activities, and 3/10 of the profits will be allocated to me. The remaining funds will go into my own pocket. Official Weibo of the fan club. Congratulations, Sister Moonlight. Moonlight Sister earns money, and I harbor no jealousy. To think she even shared with the support group, it brings me to tears. Goodness, Moonlight Sister, you truly are the cherished star of the fan circle. Chen Zui. In fact, the act of sharing proceeds is optional for minor fan club leaders, as their earnings are typically modest. A simple red envelope of gratitude to the main artist suffices, especially since the support items bear the artist's co-branding. For instance, Chen Zui's hoodie also carries their trademark. However, for a prominent fan leader like Chen Zui, who earns significantly more, distributing 1/10 to the support group garners goodwill, ensuring that future merchandise will receive promotional backing from them. Allocating 1/3 not only solidifies the position of major fans, but also expresses Chen Zui's gratitude to Zhou Wang and others for their promotional efforts on Weibo yesterday. Chapter 69, Discussing Desire Wild and 3 other dramas.
Bang.
This is the result of your good deeds. The owner of Tian Sheng Entertainment, upon learning of last night's events, publicly slapped Du Yuanming in a fit of rage. Du Yuanming was left bewildered.
Du Ye.
Are you alright? Zhou Wang and the others rushed forward to support Du Yuanming, instinctively glaring at the boss. In truth, prior to their rise to fame, they had never had the chance to meet the top executives. So, any sense of respect was non-existent. Witnessing Du Ge being slapped, Zhou Wang angrily questioned, in this new society, what gives you the right to hit Du Ge? The owner of Tiansheng Entertainment, Qian Haichao, had fortuitously found success in investments, thereby acquiring the capital to establish an entertainment company. A team lacking value would simply be shelved. After all, as long as the contract was in effect, what could you do? If you wished to resist, you must terminate the contract and pay the penalty. The team that was signed for 100,000 yuan would now face a breach fee of 1 million. Seeing Zhou Wang's defiance, Qian Haichao felt his authority challenged. Do you realize how much financial damage your non-cooperation caused the company last night? The design fees, material costs, labor expenses, and various expenditures for preparations added up to nearly 500,000 yuan. I initially expected to earn millions last night, yet I invested 500,000 and ended up with nothing. Since you are so uncooperative, the company will not support your album production. Du Yuanming was taken aback and quickly responded, Boss. This is unacceptable. Dream's Light Spot is a song of immense value. Qian Haichao, I certainly understand its high value, which is why I intend to offer it to another singer. But that song's cover rights were purchased by us and Zui Jia, not the full rights. Du Yuanming emphasized us, implying that only they could perform the song, and anyone else would face a copyright infringement lawsuit from Zui Jia. Upon hearing this, both Du Yuanming and Zhou Wang's expressions shifted rapidly. Zhou Wang gritted his teeth, thinking that if the company truly replaced Du Ge, he would also leave. Yes, I share the same sentiment. If Du Ge is no longer with us, what will we do? That Wu Xiaoyan solely knows how to reap benefits. It infuriates me. They returned to their dorm, expressing their determination to Du Yuanming. Du Yuanming felt both touched and pained. Setting aside the issue of the company withholding album production funds, he sensed that his time at the company was truly coming to an end. The boss's words today were essentially a warning. Reflecting on his years of diligent service to the company, taking over a team that others had rejected without complaint, and finally achieving some success only to have his efforts handed over to someone else? To hell with this. Du Yuanming slammed his fist on the table, only to catch sight of the 5 pairs of pleading eyes. Du Ge, if you quit, what will happen to us? I've heard that Wu Xiaoyan's manager is particularly unsympathetic and harsh towards artists. Du Yuanming could not envision a way out. His thoughts swirled until they landed on. Concerned for Du Yuanming, Chen Zui was negotiating with staff from the film and television company regarding the licensing fees for several dramas. Miss Li, the 3 dramas I proposed are several years old, and aside from Desire Wild, the commercial value of the other 2 is relatively low.
Additionally,
considering the technological limitations of that era, I believe your price is somewhat excessive. Sitting beside Chen Zui, Lu Yong quickly handed over a revised price list that had been verified. 1 million for the package? Mr. Chen, it's important to note that nowadays, 1 million will only buy a poorly produced web series or a short drama. It cannot secure quality productions.
Li Shuayin remarca.
Indeed, as you mentioned, these are current productions. Let's meet halfway at 1 million. Miss Li should be aware that the combined viewership of these 3 dramas over the past few years may not even match 1/10 of the popularity of new dramas. That is true. None of the actors in these dramas are major stars, and they are not well known now, so they cannot yield significant profits for your company.
2
million. Li Shui raised the offer by 100,000. After contemplating, Chen Zui smiled and said, deal. Now, it remains to be seen if she can recoup the 2 million from Lu Yinan's previous projects. After all, the 3 dramas she purchased were among the best performances Lu Yinan had previously starred in, with one being a secondary role and the others leading roles. She only acquired these 3 due to budget constraints, but they were also the ones she deemed most worthy of editing. Chen Zui learned from the system that a drama titled The General's Wife, She is a Princess of the Neighboring Country, was set to premiere soon. Lu Yinan played a soldier in it, who, despite being written out after a few episodes, had scenes with the lead actress that could generate buzz. Thus, Chen Zui intended to seize this opportunity to acquire the rights to the dramas Lu Yinan had previously starred in, enhance the pixel quality using advanced technology, and upload them to her studio as affiliated video platform, Mixue Video, coinciding with this project launch. This intricate plan left Lu Yong astounded. No wonder the boss could establish a studio while he remained merely an assistant. After signing the contract and securing the rights to the 3 dramas, Chen Zui asked Liu Yang, "So, what do you perceive?" Liu Yang gave a thumbs up. "Boss, you're truly remarkable." Chen Zui, I wasn't asking for a compliment.
Huh.
Nowadays, many video platforms operate on a subscription model, which means that, in some cases, users must pay an additional fee on top of the subscription. Chapter 70. Lush green, the moonlight slants, pure as a blanket, in the wild of desire. My heart finds no resolution. Chen Zui discussed the rules of these video platforms with a calm demeanor. When she decided to launch Mixue, she had already prepared to venture into this realm. In the film and television industry, the upstream consists of copyright holders, the midstream encompasses production companies, and the downstream comprises streaming platforms. Initially, dramas were aired before being made available online, then platforms synchronized their releases, and now online streaming takes precedence. Streaming platforms profit through subscription fees and advertising revenue. But a natural conflict exists between these two income sources, leading to uncertainty about future offerings. Yet, Chen Zui understood that continuing in this manner was unsustainable. The advantage lies in viewers being able to select whatever dramas they wish to watch within a certain time frame. However, a significant drawback is that many individuals, unhappy with the service received after paying, may cancel their subscriptions. Liu Yang nodded in agreement, as he himself experienced this. Moreover, with many platforms, viewers often find that 2 shows they wish to see are on different services, necessitating double payment. Chen Zui believes that the development of the Mixue video platform must first encompass a plethora of exceptional television dramas and secondly resolve the conflict between membership and advertisements. Returning to the Mixue studio, Liu Yang intends to check on his budding talent, Lin Jian. By the way, the boss, Lin Jian, has already mastered the song Desire Wild, and I would like to apply for a few dance instructors for him. Certainly, seek out some outstanding dance teachers from the industry and provide me with their quotes. The boss replied. Liu Yang nodded, leaving with a sense of joy. However, are they really not prepared to spend 500,000? Chen Zui waved dismissively. Please help me decline that. What a miserly company. Ignoring these irrelevant individuals, Chen Zui addressed the system. Activate the video restoration tool. Previously, when restoring the old photographs of Louis Nan, a photo restoration tool was employed. Now, for video restoration, a video repair tool is required. Upon opening the recently purchased Desire Wild video on the computer, the visuals appeared slightly blurred, viewable, yet in an era where everyone is accustomed to high-definition and ultra-high-definition videos. This minor blurriness becomes uncomfortable over time. Chen Zui mentally commanded, "Activate." Suddenly, a layer of blue light enveloped the video on the computer, as if it were being scanned, with a progress bar appearing below, indicating an estimated 5 minutes. Each episode required 5 minutes, and with Desire Wild comprising 30 episodes, it would take over 2 hours. Chen Zui opted to watch while waiting. Desire Wild is a narrative of rekindled romance within the realm of high-ranking literature, featuring a domineering male lead and a resilient female protagonist. Childhood sweethearts, they were separated for various reasons, becoming strangers. By chance, the male lead overhears a conversation, leading to their formal reunion. This type of drama aligns with the stylistic trends of a decade ago when domineering CEOs were all the rage. Of 10 modern urban dramas, 8 featured such archetypes. However, the CEO in Desire Wild differs from the typical portrayal. He does not suffer from stomach pains due to missed meals. Rather, years of living alone have honed his culinary skills, and he even reminds the female lead to eat on time. Unlike the archetype who spends his days idly wooing the female lead, he maintains a diligent work schedule, exhibiting an admirable level of professionalism. Furthermore, he does not engage in the typical, "I don't care what you think, I only care about my perspective" communication style. Instead, during misunderstandings with the female lead, he remains calm and reassures her emotions. But why is this drama titled Desire Wild? Chen Zui's face contorted into an expression reminiscent of having bitten into a sour lemon as she curled up in the office chair, watching the screen where the 2 characters shared their first kiss, born from a blossoming emotional connection. The broad hand of the male lead gripped the waist of the female lead as he removed his glasses and slowly leaned in. Wow, Chen Zui thought, her eyes glued to the screen. It was said that this drama marked Louis Nan's first on-screen kiss. One must admit, contemporary male actors lack such sexual tension. This was Chen Zui's first time watching a kissing scene with such excitement. In the final episodes of Desire Wild, the theme of desire is illustrated in vivid detail. Chen Zui even counted. In the first 10 episodes, the couple merely held hands. In the next 10, they shared a kiss, and in the last 10 episodes, they kissed a total of 7 times. The more she scrutinized, the more she realized that Louis Nan even choreographed the kissing scenes. For instance, from a low angle, when Louis Nan leaned down, he would first brush his lips against the female lead's chin before meeting her lower lip. After watching this drama, I feel like a master of kissing theory. Such profound knowledge deserves to be shared with everyone. With dark circles under her eyes from days of binge-watching, Chen Zui edited the 8 kisses from the drama into a GIF. Unlike videos or photos, GIFs are brief, lasting only 3 to 5 seconds, repeating the action endlessly. After editing, she felt a rush of embarrassment and exhilaration from watching a kissing GIF, especially after viewing 8 in succession. It became a bit overwhelming. Excessive indulgence can become tiresome. Yet she was not finished. Chen Zui adjusted the brightness of the crescent moon hanging high, transforming it into a flowing moon, with a golden river of stars cascading down, perfectly illuminating the couple's heads. After completing this, she visited Verdant Green, having neglected this account for several days. The last time, fans attracted by the visuals and videos had flooded the comments with inquiries, when will new food be released? Chen Zui felt a pang of guilt and uploaded the freshly created GIF. Verdant green, moonlight slants, silvery as a blanket, in the wild of desire. My heart is unfathomable GIF, starring Louis Nan. Beneath this Weibo post, she also attached the freshly minted download link for the Mixue video, stating, official viewing platform for Desire Wild. New users can watch all content for free for the first 7 days. Chapter 71. Should there be a kiss coming up next? Li Xiaojie is an ordinary worker who loves watching television dramas. The happiest part of her day is coming home from work, enjoying a meal while propping her tablet on the table to watch her favorite dramas. However, in recent years, she has found it increasingly difficult to discover dramas she enjoys, often abandoning them after just a few minutes. Following her usual routine that day, she opened the Just Deliver takeout and clicked on a strawberry. To her dismay, the message appeared, your membership has expired. Please recharge to continue viewing. Why has it expired again? Switching to another video platform, she checked her account and discovered 3 days of membership remaining. This meant that in 3 days, she would need to pay again for this video platform.
Sigh.
If I don't earn properly, I won't even be able to watch dramas. Li Xiaojie scoured the platform, clicking on a seemingly promising drama in the selection. After viewing the beginning, she exited in frustration. She tried a second historical drama but couldn't continue due to the male lead's unattractiveness. True to the saying, third time's the charm. After dismissing the third drama, Li Xiaojie angrily scrolled through Weibo. When did I follow this account? Verdant Green? Oh, I followed it before. Did they post something new? Upon clicking into the recently followed Verdant Green, the first thing that caught her eye was a GIF. She paused her actions, replaying it several times, inhaling deeply as a flush crept across her face, and an unexpected yearning for romance stirred within her. Suddenly compelled to express her thoughts, she scrolled down to the comment section.
So shy.
Give me a motherly single from 20 years ago. This GIF is stunning. I want to use it as wallpaper. Teacher Lu, you were such a great kisser in your youth. Sister Green has released new content. The kids are about to cry from hunger. Everyone, Teacher Lu is filming a new drama, Silver Powder Family. If you like him, please come to the Super Topic to check in and help with the data. His popularity is just too low, kneeling and crying. Li Xiaojie noticed the link and clicked it, discovering it was a video download link. Mixue, what a lovely name. Much nicer than the previous ones like Strawberry and Cucumber. The software downloaded swiftly, completing in just over 10 seconds. Curious, she opened the app and was dazzled by the layout. Wow, this interface is quite attractive. The background featured a whale-like fish swimming across the screen, with clearly labeled sections, recommendations, films, variety shows, and other familiar categories. However, the lower section was quite empty, displaying only one drama, Desire Wild, which had been mentioned by Verdant Green. When Li Xiaojie clicked on it, a notification flashed below. As a new user, you are entitled to 7 days of free viewing. 7 days? For just one drama, how could she possibly need that long? If this television drama were to disappoint, she would likely lose interest. As the opening theme began to play, Li Xiaojie found herself captivated by the enchanting beauty of the female lead. Her spirits lifted from the earlier trauma inflicted by an unattractive male character. She indulged in her meal while watching the first episode in its entirety, despite feeling a few moments of nostalgia for older dramas. Nevertheless, she persevered, compelled by the leading couple's striking appearances. To her surprise, after finishing the first episode, she couldn't resist clicking on the second. She was so eager to discover what would transpire upon the reunion of the main characters. It was only when her device ran out of battery that Li Xiaojie snapped back to reality, realizing she had watched 5 episodes. Not bad at all. It was certainly suitable as a lighthearted viewing experience to accompany her meals, and she looked forward to continuing the next day. Just as she was about to exit, Li Xiaojie noticed a fan art section on the playback interface. Upon entering, she was greeted by several animated images of kissing scenes, unmistakably inspired by verdant hues. She selected the most visually appealing image to post on Weibo, while the others found their way into the fan art section. Given the current emotional turmoil between the main characters in the series, she felt a swell of anticipation for the upcoming episodes. Surely, there would be some affectionate moments tomorrow? With hopeful thoughts, Li Xiaojie drifted off to sleep, only to awaken the following evening to watch episodes 5 through 10, her excitement growing. Surely a kiss must be imminent. After being drawn into the series for 20 episodes, Li Xiaojie finally witnessed the first kiss on the 3rd day. Many viewers, like her, discovered Biming Fish through the Weibo posts related to verdant hues. Downloading a new video to her phone felt like a commonplace task, and within just a few days, Chen Zui received notifications that Biming Fish had surpassed 1,000 downloads. Excellent. 1,000 individuals intrigued by her work. Now the challenge was to retain their interest. The essence of video lies in the video itself. Chen Zui declared to her boss, revealing the dancers she had sourced for the stage. Lu Yong brought Lin Jian to the office, accompanied by a group of poised dancers. After assessing their market value, Chen Zui noted that their combined worth barely reached 100,000, yet their studio operated on a salaried basis, offering a monthly stipend of 7,000 plus performance bonuses. These dancers had previously worked as freelancers within the entertainment industry, auditioning for various gigs as needed. This was their first time joining a studio, and while they possess considerable talent, most preferred to remain in the shadows behind the stars rather than sign contracts with a dance company. In simpler terms, they harbored ambition. However, in the realm of Biming Fish, such aspirations were welcomed, and Chen Zui looked forward to witnessing their diligent progress. After signing the necessary documents, Chen Zui inquired of Lin Jian, "How is the song practice coming along? Are we ready to record?" Lin Jian pressed his lips together, feeling pleased that his boss had taken notice of him. He had been preparing diligently in the dance studio for the song over the past week, and during that time, Chen Zui had not been as intrusive as before. Could it be that distance breeds beauty, or perhaps one becomes complacent once they possess something? Shaking his head to dispel the distracting thoughts, he returned his focus to the task at hand. Chen Zui, observing his sudden head shake, tilted her head in curiosity, but chose not to dwell on it. "Very well, you may proceed with your work." In Chapter 72, Acquiring 10 Dramas for Biming Fish, the system prompted, "Please evaluate the commercial value and potential resurgence of these dramas." 100 lifespan points per drama, totaling 10 dramas, requires 1,000 lifespan points. The cost was indeed more substantial than checking the character of a celebrity. Chen Zui winced as she acknowledged the expense. In truth, the high-quality scripts available in the system typically exceeded 1,000 lifespan points, and she would need to assemble a production team, necessitating further investment. Currently, the Biming Fish studio could not sustain itself within the film and television industry. Thus, Chen Zui sought out hidden gems from this world, such as Desire in the Wild, which, while perhaps not trendy, offered a sense of nostalgia. Television productions from a decade ago were far more simplistic compared to today as standards, relying solely on the actors' performances to engage viewers. Essentially, the more patience one had to watch, the more rewarding it became. In contrast, contemporary dramas often failed to withstand scrutiny. Over the past few days, she had unearthed 10 dramas from 10 to 20 years prior. In this realm, older dramas tended to depreciate in value. Chen Zui utilized 1,000 lifespan points to assess their potential for resurgence. The first drama, Falling Leaves in Chang'an, a historical political intrigue, had a market copyright value of 200,000, released 17 years ago, with a resurgence potential of 50%. The second, The Great Swordsman, a martial arts epic, had a market copyright of 300,000, released 15 years prior, with a resurgence potential of 47%. The third, In the Countryside, a contemporary rural drama, held a market copyright of 20,000, having been released 14 years ago, with a resurgence potential of 32%. The system's estimated resurgence potential was merely an approximation, taking into account current market trends, audience psychology, and various factors that could influence shifts in public interest. For instance, a few years ago, apocalyptic rhetoric led to a surge in the popularity of agricultural-themed content, while sudden viral trends on social media could spark renewed interest in a drama if it aligned with the current zeitgeist. The future remained uncertain. Chen Zui placed greater value on the intrinsic content of these dramas. Falling Leaves in Chang'an depicted the ruthless power struggles of a feudal dynasty, while The Great Swordsman emphasized the adage that greater power entails greater responsibility, asserting, "My fate is determined by me, not by heaven." Such literary works should not fade with time. Chen Zui invested several million to purchase these dramas, restoring them for release on Biming Fish. However, this decision left her facing the impending crisis of being unable to pay wages next month. Oh dear, she had overextended herself, and her inexperience as a new boss had led her to mismanage funds. She pressed her forehead in frustration. To elevate Biming Fish's membership model, she proposed a competitive pricing strategy, while other platforms charged 9 yuan monthly for membership. Biming Fish would offer a weekly rate of 3 yuan and a daily option at 5 cents. Not everyone could commit to watching videos for an entire month, especially since many dramas and variety shows were released weekly. Why pay 9 yuan for just 4 episodes? It made more sense to purchase access on a daily basis, allowing viewers to enjoy content for just 2 yuan over the month. Lowering membership costs was essential. The next step involved establishing a point system, where viewers could earn points through fan art contributions, daily check-ins, and watching videos for a set duration. These points could be redeemed for a day of membership access, providing viewers with an engaging experience that would encourage them to remain and witness the growth of emerging talents. While ideally, she would have begun building a production team, Chen Zui found herself stymied by financial constraints. But, as the saying goes, when one door closes, another opens. Lin Jian's album was in the works, although it could hardly be classified as an album, given it contained only one song. The quality of the track combined with Lin Jian's talent led Chen Zui to believe it would perform as well as Dream's Glimmer had. She felt sympathy for the situation, but there was little she could do. Funds were insufficient to bring him on board. Moreover, signing Du Yuanming would likely come with additional burdens, shifting contractual obligations onto her shoulders. No thank you. Logging into her long-neglected Rose Planet account, she was surprised to find her follower count at over 18,000, with only a slight decrease. Chen Zui marveled at the complexities of fandom. They could be both fervent and fickle, passionate yet indifferent, particularly in the idol sphere, where loyalty often paled in comparison to that seen in the film and music industries. She hadn't anticipated that so many would remain, patiently awaiting Lin Jian's return. The previously captured discarded footage has all been shared, but fortunately, Chen Zui had Lu Yang take a few photographs of Lin Jian practicing in the dance studio over the past week. Initially, Lu Yang felt a bit apprehensive, saying, "Boss, my photography skills are quite mediocre. Perhaps you should give it a try?" Chen Zui patted his shoulder and earnestly replied, "These photos are meant to promote the Mixue studio, and I prefer not to reveal my true identity just yet." In an instant, Lu Yang's mind conjured images of multiple accounts such as Drunken Moonlight, Rose Planet, and White Pear Green Branch, ultimately focusing on the identity of Mixue's owner. "I understand. How should I proceed with the photography?" Chen Zui instructed. "Simply follow your instincts, capturing images that portray Lin Jian's dedication, and then send them to the WeChat account of Rose Planet." The two feigned a dramatic performance on WeChat. Chen Zui selected a photograph of Lin Jian, drenched in sweat, capturing the moment he inadvertently dripped sweat into his eyes, straining to blink. He then took a screenshot of the conversation with Lu Yang and shared it on Weibo. "Rose Planet, you spoke of an endless dream of the stage. Only later did I realize it is your tears that are boundless." Photo. Screenshot. Rose Planet. Lu Assistant. How has Lin Jian been lately? Lu Yang, Lin Jian's exclusive assistant. Lin Jian is diligently practicing a new song. Thank you for your concern, Sister Rose. Photo. Help, my eyes are watering after reading this. This caption coupled with that photo of sweat dripping into his eyes makes my heart ache. Sister Rose, is your first act upon returning to the scene to stab me? According to unscientific calculations, countless souls have fallen under Sister Rose's blade. I'm dying of laughter. Lin Jian's trending topic has plummeted so rapidly lately, but thanks to Sister Rose, we can produce more content. I was so excited to see Sister Rose post on Weibo, and now I'm sadly hugging my Winnie the Pooh and crying. Wait, I discovered a clue, a new song? And, Lu Assistant? Lin Jian has signed with the company. Chapter 73. Over time, works will provide answers. Chen Zui breathed a sigh of relief. Finally, someone had noticed this key phrase. Rose Planet. Indeed. I have confirmed with Assistant Liu that Lin Jian is about to release a new song and a new stage. Let us look forward to it. Under Chen Zui's guidance. Liu Yang also left a comment under this Weibo post. Setting sail. Mixue Studio Liu Yang. Exclusive assistant to signed artist Lin Jian. Thank you for Sister Rose's attention and promotion. Tomorrow night at 9 o'clock. Lin Jian's new song title will be uploaded to the Tomato music platform. It is a digital album priced at only 19 yuan, allowing access to the stage version. While a limited edition of 100 physical albums will be sold for 199 yuan. Fans wishing to collect can follow the Mixue Studio and My Account. Chen Zui immediately managed the account to show support. Many fans were quite accommodating. Wow, a surprise attack out of nowhere. Debuting as a solo artist. And starting off with a new song. What is this studio situation?
Support.
Always backing Genzi. I searched for Mixue Studio. It was just established a month ago and currently has only Lin Jian as its artist. This studio has also launched video projects, being both an idol and a film entity, which seems a bit unreliable. After being absent for so long, they emerge only to fleece fans again? They haven't even released a debut song, yet a new song is coming? Who gave you the audacity to release a digital album? How many singers dare to release digital albums these days? There are 3 modes of listening to songs across major music platforms. One caters to poor quality and mediocre songs, offering them for free to the public. The second is for ordinary original songs by slightly well-known artists, where listeners must pay a membership fee to continue listening halfway through. The third is a buyout-style digital album, typically released only by confident artists or top creators. Listeners are not foolish. Why should they pay extra without reason? Thus, when fans learned Lin Jian was releasing a digital album, they flocked to mock him. Confidence is admirable, but mindless confidence is off-putting. Not even succeeding in a group debut, yet hoping to sell a digital album? Surely there can't be any fans who would actually buy it? Lin Jian's fans were infuriated. Their purchasing decisions were none of others' business. And they rushed to Sister Rose's account to voice their opinions. Moreover, it was only 19 yuan, a sum that couldn't even cover a bus fare in a big city. Seeing that they could not sway opinions, they left a remark. If you're willing to be taken advantage of, then so be it. The price was set at 99 yuan. What? 99 yuan? 2 songs for 99. They truly dare to ask for that. Chen Zui was in a meeting with key members involved in the sale of Lin Jian's album when he heard Liu Yang report this matter. Glancing at the time, he realized the release time was also 9 o'clock tonight. Another assistant, Zhang Mixue, frowned in disgust. Isn't this just a deliberate clash? Exactly. How disgusting. Challenging us while riding on Lin Jian's coattails. The crux is that many may not even realize they are riding on Lin Jian's popularity. As one is a boy band that debuted after 3 months of talent shows, and the other is a newcomer backed by an obscure studio. Lin Jian's professional team, apart from assistant Liu Yang, had gradually assembled a makeup team and backup dancers. Everyone was quite dissatisfied with this approach, eagerly awaiting their boss's direction. Chen Zui rolled his eyes, taking a step back. Why are you looking at me? Boss, do you have a way to handle this? Handle them? Why bother? Everyone was puzzled. They are causing such a stir. In the entertainment industry, the kind are often bullied. Chen Zui chuckled lightly. That's a fair point. But I believe that any scheme pales in comparison to true talent. Their aim is to gain fame, to earn money, to break out. The others nodded in agreement. However, in the entertainment industry, over time, works will reveal the truth. Chen Zui stated with conviction, having heard the introductory melody of the upcoming debut song. She could tell from just the beginning that its quality was akin to a shallow lullaby. This song will pale in comparison to a mediocre track. I don't believe it. She was even less inclined to think that Lin Jian would be outshined. At 9 o'clock in the evening, the 2 factions gathered on Weibo, with Mixue Studio first releasing a link, humbly stating that only 100 physical albums were available, and once sold out, they would cease. Each member of the team then retweeted the official Weibo account, using sweet words to rally fans to purchase. Fu Xinghe, retweeting the link, let me see everyone's purchase screenshots. Fong Ming, retweeting the link, thank you all for your support. I'm going to buy it. I will definitely support the debut album. 99 yuan is a bit pricey. But for you, I'm willing to go without food for a few days. I'm dying of laughter. Just a few days ago, they were mocking others for fleecing fans. And now they're getting fleeced themselves. This is the debut song. Can a newcomer even compare? Under the official Weibo post, Fans clashed with a group of Lin Jian's indifferent supporters. As for why they were indifferent supporters, it was because Lin Jian's true fans had all rushed to the Tomato Music platform to listen to the song. Lu Xinxin clasped her hands together in prayer before her phone, earnestly wishing, "May my Jianzi's new song be melodious." She then clicked to place her order. In this day and age, who doesn't have 19 yuan? It ultimately comes down to whether spending that sum on a song is worth it. This digital album came with a bonus, and Lu Xinxin donned her headphones and clicked to watch on the big screen. On a dimly lit stage, Lin Jian and his backing dancers bent their backs in unison, chains cascading from their chests, accompanied by a deep, sultry hum that grew increasingly resonant. Lu Xinxin's eyes sparkled. The prelude was absolutely enchanting, igniting a desire to hear more. As the stage lights transformed into a twilight purple, Lin Jian straightened and lifted his chin as the illumination gradually brightened, his posture graceful, reminiscent of a crane about to take flight. Lu Xinxin gasped, utterly captivated by his daring waist-revealing shirt. Lin Jian wore a crisp, white shirt made of somewhat rigid fabric, opaque yet provocatively cropped. His broad shoulders and long limbs accentuated a tantalizing glimpse of his waist, hinting at well-defined abs that made her heart race. When the prelude concluded and Lin Jian began to sing the first line, Lu Xinxin's eyes widened and she tumbled from her seat. The sound was exquisite, surpassing any English song she had previously heard. Although she typically had little interest in English songs due to her lack of fluency, she could still appreciate the beauty of the language. His seductive timbre felt as though it were laced with intoxication, creating an alluring atmosphere. As Lin Jian locked eyes with the camera and raised his chin, even though it wasn't a live performance, Lu Xinxin sensed an invigorating vitality. Behind him were 7 or 8 dancers, similarly attired, all exuding charisma, yet her gaze was solely fixed on Lin Jian. This was undoubtedly a sensuous dance, one that could easily appear sleazy or pretentious within a boy band context. However, Lin Jian's movements were both captivating and powerful, leaving her flushed as he executed an upward thrust from the ground. Dazed, she instinctively opened the comment section of the Rose Planet's Weibo, seeking an outlet for her overwhelming emotions.
Ah.
Lin Jian, you are so handsome. I can't stop replaying it. I'm utterly hooked. I just heard the prelude and immediately paid. Even if I only get the prelude for 19 yuan, it's worth it. I never expected it to be this explosive. Lu Xinxin's spirits soared upon reading these comments. Rose Planet, is it possible that everyone is genuinely listening to the song? I'm dying of laughter. What a reason. In the blink of an eye, the comments surged from 99 to 99.99. Simultaneously, Set Sail posted a new Weibo. Thank you all for your support. Screenshot. 32. 827 digital albums sold. Screenshot. 100 physical albums sold out. Chen Zui promptly retweeted the Weibo. The previously critical fans were in disbelief. What is happening? Over 30,000 purchases?
Ah.
I was just about to order a physical album. How could it be sold out? This 19 yuan spent is beyond worthwhile. I've already played it 100 times. Is there anyone who can sell a physical album? I truly want one, and am willing to pay double. This album marked Lin Jian's debut, limited to 100 copies, priced at 199 yuan. After experiencing the digital version, the desire to purchase reached a fever pitch. However, Chen Zui had firmly set the limit at 100 copies. This was not a ploy for scarcity, and there would be no further releases. Does Lin Jian have 100,000 fans now? Chen Zui posed the question. Some say it's approaching 200,000. Many are praising Lin Jian in the comments. Lu Yang replied. Lin Jian smiled softly, saying, "This is a collective achievement. Do you know how many 99 yuan albums were sold?" How many? Lu Yang and Lin Jian turned to him. This remained a secret within the entertainment company, and unless disclosed, only rough estimates could be made. Yet, Chen Zui had a system and quickly spent a bit of his lifespan to check the results. By the third day, sales hadn't even reached 1,000, and many were clamoring for refunds. In terms of numbers, Biming Fish had achieved significant success. Lu Yang chuckled, "I saw those refund requests on Weibo. So many are saying the songs are terrible. Damn it, I paid 99 yuan for such horrid songs. They sound so poorly produced, not worth it at all. Refund. 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 Why does it sound like they're squawking halfway through? The songs were already bad, and your singing sounds like a chicken's call. Sisters, report these haters. They lack taste and claim the songs are bad. What's not to like about them? Are you listening with your fingers in your ears? I should be the one reporting. This ear-piercing noise is like a bloodied silver needle ruthlessly attacking my eardrums. I'm about to develop an aversion to music.
Haha.
The person above me is spot on. When my sister played this song, my mom directly scolded her, saying she spent 99 yuan on a piece of trash. Honestly, the songs sound much better and are cheaper. After listening, I felt my ears were cleansed. Just to clarify, I'm not a fan of Lin Jian. I'm a fan of, and I have a level 9 fan badge. The comment section was inundated with fans turned critics, alongside bystanders, Lin Jian supporters, and other artists' fans coming to witness the spectacle. Dream fans were aware that Zhou Wang and Mo Yuli knew Lin Jian, prompting some curiosity to listen to S Prelude. Upon hearing it, they couldn't resist ordering the complete song. After listening to the entire track, they couldn't help but exclaim how impressive it was, with the dance being equally remarkable. It was an entirely different style from Dream's Light Spot. Some Dream fans even secretly transformed into dual supporters. For instance, Sun Ichi. Sun Ichi first pursued Lin Jian offline during a food variety show, where Drunken Moonlight captured a photo of fans gazing at each other, and she was among them. She even downloaded that photo as her phone wallpaper, cherishing Drunken Moonlight as a white moonlight figure among fan circles, rarely appearing in the fandom, quietly capturing moments. She seemed uninterested in profiting from her fame. After all, with the influx of fans from Drunken Moonlight, she could easily produce various merchandise and support items. Yet when Sun Ichi discovered that Drunken Moonlight, even when selling hoodies, focused on affordability for fans, allocating part of the proceeds to the fan club and other causes, she felt a deeper affection. Thank you for allowing me to witness the diversity of species. Remember to collect my grand gift. Due to Drunken Moonlight, Sun Ichi seemed even more enamored. Through the lens of Moonlight Sister, she discovered a new world. Each time she opened Weibo, her first thought was to check if Moonlight Sister had posted new content before visiting her own Weibo. However, today, Sun Ichi felt a pang of guilt. She realized she might have developed feelings for another man. The first thought that crossed her mind was, Moonlight Sister, I'm sorry. Strangely, she should have said, I'm sorry. Sun Ichi watched over 30 times, draining her tablet's battery. She pondered, what should I do? Perhaps I should create a new account to follow Lin Jian? Just then, she stumbled upon an unfamiliar Weibo post. Chen Longwang, I admit I was once a devoted fan of Yang Jing, but ever since I came across the video of Bai Li Qingji, I have developed a fondness for Song Li as well. She truly is a remarkable actress. However, to showcase my affection for Yang Jing, I've decided to follow only Bai Li Qingji, and I will retweet, like, and comment on all her materials featuring Song Li. After reading this Weibo post, Sun Ichi was greatly inspired. There is much truth in it. What I cherish most is the realization that even if I develop a fondness for Lin Jian, there is no guarantee that this affection will endure in the future. Therefore, I shall focus solely on the formidable fan account, Rose Planet. The illustrious name of Rose Planet resonates loudly within the idol fandom. Previous videos, advertising events, and various viral photographs attest to the prowess of this fan account, rivaling that of Chen Zui. Sun Ichi clicked to follow Rose Planet, eagerly anticipating the posts featuring Lin Jian's materials. Unexpectedly, she was met with explosive news detailing the injustices surrounding the Infinite Idol boy group. The chief director, Chen Tian, is under investigation, and the truth behind the final seat changes has emerged. These 3 trending topics were ignited by fans who relentlessly attacked Rose Planet in private messages. All of Lin Jian's fans have deserted him, and you still remain? Could you be the sister-in-law? Why continue to support an undebuted trainee, clinging to fleeting fame? After a lifetime as a mere amateur, may you forever remain blind. Were you envious of us when he didn't debut? Now that he has released a song, he is still insignificant. His fanbase boasts 1 million, but how many fans does Lin Jian have? TSK, 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 he will never reach 1 million in this lifetime. Having completed her day's work, Chen Zui was eager for a restful evening, only to be bombarded by a deluge of vitriolic comments upon logging onto Weibo. A sardonic smirk mingled with indifference and nonchalance as she observed the rancid remarks. The air had grown chilly. It was time to address Director Chen and the capital behind him. Regaining her composure, she screenshot the offensive comments and posted on Weibo. Thank you for allowing me to witness the diversity of species. Remember to collect my grand gift. The fans remained oblivious to the unfolding drama, but upon seeing the screenshots, they quickly grasped the situation. Ha ha ha, the diversity of species, such eloquence. Can't you manage your fans? Letting them run wild? What does it mean to cling to fame? Who is truly clinging to whom? The new song has been dragged down. Are you panicking now? Damn, this makes me furious. Come and confront me, and see if I don't insult you, vile curs. Lin Jian hasn't even debuted successfully, yet he turned around to sign with the studio and released such a high-quality song. Rose Planet was the first to know. Does she really have no other relationship with Lin Jian? True or false? Thinking deeply is terrifying. I'm suddenly at a loss. The greatest concern within the fandom is the potential emergence of the sister-in-law, referring to a fan's idol secretly dating or being in a relationship. Chen Zui found herself at a loss for words. She had staged a charade with Lu Yang just to maintain distance from Lin Jian. Should she reveal her identity as the boss? Just then, both Lin Jian and Lu Yang posted 6 that's on Weibo, their muted emotions almost breaking the screen. Though they said nothing, it felt as though much was conveyed. A fan, trembling with apprehension, inquired, "Brother Jian, it must be false, right?" Lin Jian responded, "Of course it is false. I hope everyone respects Sister Rose." The protagonist directly clarified the rumors, using the word respect. Fans were immediately reassured. Ha ha ha. It's my first time seeing the main character addressing public relations. Also, since Lin Jian is relatively obscure, he doesn't mind as much. A true man speaks plainly. Yes is yes, no is no, unlike certain artists who meander endlessly without saying anything. I knew it must be false. Sister Rose is the daughter of a wealthy family. They aren't in the same circle. Chen Zui was left bewildered by this comment. What was going on? Wasn't Lucky Grass supposed to clarify this? Initially, Lucky Grass only stated that Chen Zui was not the daughter of the Lucky Grass family. However, netizens spontaneously speculated that she must belong to another affluent family. Many believed this, and the comment quickly ascended to the top. Chen Zui found herself both amused and exasperated. Her original focus was to remind everyone to collect her grand gift, yet the fans had strayed from the point. Nonetheless, she had amassed a substantial amount of evidence regarding the seat changes in the finals, as well as data purchased from the system. Chen Zui contemplated and decided to post the voting data she obtained from the system on Weibo and send a copy to the police. Rose Planet, may I ask how this voting data of over 10 million did not secure a debut position? Chen Tian, Vast Entertainment, and the Hangzhou Police. Chen Zui was shrewd enough to hold back the evidence of the seat changes, releasing the proof of director Chen's vote manipulation first, while pointing out that he alone embezzled over 10 million. She was keen to see whether Vast Entertainment would come to his aid or choose to preserve their own reputation. The release of over 20 pages of evidence drew a horde of internet onlookers, sending the already high buzz soaring to new heights, with 3 trending topics emerging. What the heck? Proof of vote manipulation. Did Chen Tian engage in illegal fundraising under the guise of forming a boy band? Is this a royal script? I'm genuinely crying. Over 10 million votes and still no debut? The capital has no heart. Hey, Director Chen, come out. Stop playing dead. And explain why Lin Jian, with over 10 million votes, lost to Fu Xinghe, who barely reached 6 million. Was the vote manipulation in the earlier rounds insufficient? Even the finals had to be rigged? Damn. Lin Jian was actually the one whose position was usurped. I've been cursing the wrong person. The audition industry truly needs reform. They claim transparency, but it's all nonsense. In a villa in Hangzhou, Chen Tian stared in shock at the posts about himself on Weibo, trembling hands dialing a phone number. Hello? Chapter 76. A family must be united. Upon the call being connected, Chen Tian frantically informed the contact at Vast Entertainment that the matter had been exposed. What should we do?
Mr. Fu.
You are the one who approached me for collaboration. The Hangzhou police have already contacted me. You must save me. A mocking, cruel voice responded, Director Chen. I have paid the money. Once the transaction is complete, none of this concerns Vast Entertainment. I trust that the 10 million has surely found its way into your bank account, right? What a fool to swallow such a sum. The last director to engage in fraudulent fundraising for an audition ended up in prison. What awaited Chen Tian was imprisonment. Although Vast Entertainment escaped this ordeal, President Fu was still displeased, as a wave of online trolls targeting Fu Xinghe had emerged. He would have to spend more money to suppress the hype, alas. Promoting this lad to debut had cost more than it profited. President Fu and Fu Xinghe shared a close kinship, being uncle and nephew, and naturally wished to support him. Thus, another 10 million was invested specifically for public relations. The trending topics were dominated by content related to Infinite Idol Boy Group, while the true royals faded into the background. However, for seasoned fans of the show, such news was not easily dismissed. Fu Xinghe's name can't even make it to trending, can it? Now, they've gone silent? The true beneficiaries have evaded legal consequences. What does Fu Xinghe have to do with this? Isn't it merely that Chen Tian sought to swallow Lin Jian's fan funds, thus manipulating votes? Even if Lin Jian debuted, wouldn't Fu Xinghe debut too? Oh, so the seat change issue in the finals is of no concern? I have a friend who is similarly affected by such seat changes and is currently filing a complaint with the Consumer Association. Rose Planet is ruthless by doing this. Don't the other members remain innocent? They all worked hard for 3 months to debut, only to encounter such issues right after. Don't think being a major fan account gives you free reign online. Chen Zui was utterly infuriated and amused upon witnessing the comment highlighted in red by the system. The truly innocent party was Lin Jian. Lin Jian was merely speaking of one of the debutantes. Later, Fong Ming discovered this and consistently arrived at the dance practice room ahead of me, claiming he wished to befriend me. However, I observed several times how he blocked the camera in the dance room. Lin Jian understood that securing camera time was something one had to fight for. He chose to rise early to the practice room, indeed harboring the intention to seize the camera's attention. Perhaps after a week of persistence, he could earn a fleeting second of screen time. Lin Jian remained oblivious to the outcome, merely persevering in confusion. One day, another individual noticed this and began to mimic his actions, even going so far as to obstruct the camera excessively, a true case of hypocrisy. The unfair treatment Lin Jian endured over the past 3 months surpassed that of any other trainee. The accusations were indeed unjust, an imperial script, evidence of seat swapping, a private liaison with fans, evidence of chat records, deceiving minors into gifting, evidence of gift transactions, and someone who shamelessly hogged the camera, detailed evidence of camera time. The only one who barely remained a respectable person was Zhou Junyi. They had already debuted. We were meant to go our separate ways, yet now they insisted on tarnishing Lin Jian's reputation. Did you still appreciate the gifts I sent? The vast entertainment industry was under scrutiny from the Hangzhou Police Consumer Association and various platforms. Upon seeing this, Mr. Fu from Vast Entertainment turned pale. How could anyone present evidence in such abundance? The first wave targeted Chen Tian, and only in the second wave did they come for them. So much material had surfaced. It turned out to be the main event. The industry was abuzz with laughter at the absurdity of it all. The individual associated with the private liaison could be declared a fallen star. Awakened from slumber, one would find their world crumbled, their foundation destroyed. They needed to clarify the situation quickly. It had already trended among the top 3 searches. Where were the PR team members? If they did not act swiftly, it would be too late. Was it that we did not wish to clarify? The truth was that the statements made were indeed accurate. Where had they found such evidence? Wasn't it agreed upon to buy out the issue? How was it that the evidence surfaced, with the entire family intact? Their agents were now being reprimanded alongside their leaders. Zhou Junyi stood expressionless at the back, tugging at the corners of his lips, thinking, it's not my fault. Yet in this scenario, even without any wrongdoing, he found himself sullied by the scandal. He had believed that having someone from a major company in their ranks would yield ample resources. Little did he know, their debut song lost to Lin Jian. And in the second round, they were outright robbed by a fan. It was a debut that led to obscurity, costing Vast Entertainment millions in just a week. Their market value plummeting, a case of losing both the lady and the soldiers. The industry described Rose Planet's actions in 2 words: fierce. Never provoke Sister Rose. Her influence is too formidable. She undoubtedly is a young lady of Hangzhou. That's not right. When Sister Rose released support materials, the shipping address was from Jing City. She must be a young lady from there. They are all second-generation rich. Surely they own property in any city. Yet the label of young lady surrounding her had become increasingly exaggerated. Chen Zui intended to explain but realized that no matter the clarification, skepticism would persist. She then considered how her various aliases had multiplied, each needing distinction. Rather than exhausting herself to construct a persona, why not simply copy? In the hearts of her fans, Charming Moonlight was a figure not driven by fame or fortune, but rather by love, embodying a gentle, Buddhist-like presence. Meanwhile, Rose Planet had transformed in public perception into a wealthy, vengeful, hard-headed young lady, one not to be trifled with. Very well, let me take notes. There was no need for her to deliberately create misunderstandings. Everyone had already filled in the blanks. The account, Intellectual Lover, had been mercilessly criticized by netizens because Chen Zui had openly abandoned her audience, promising a critique of handsome seniors, yet only delivered 1 episode before vanishing. Rumors began circulating that Intellectual Lover might be feasting off the wealth of others. Chen Zui was incensed. None of this could be blamed on her. She could not release a new video at this juncture. as the drama The General's Wife is a Princess of a Neighboring Country was purportedly on the rise. And she was eager to see teacher Lu Yinan's portrayal and performance as a minor character before proceeding with further plans. Yet this drama, despite its grandiosity, had been marred by endless delays, having bribed various marketing accounts to build anticipation, only to postpone repeatedly. Upon seeing the official Weibo announce that the first and second episodes would air the Sunday, Chen Zui breathed a sigh of relief. At last, the drama was being unveiled. Wait, why did I use unveil? Does my subconscious suggest that this drama resembles a heap of dung? Since these accounts could not be activated after this grand performance, the rest would be left to the Mixue studio to manage. Rose Planet had instilled a sense of dread, temporarily retreating from the limelight. Chen Zui accessed the lush green account, intending to post a few images to promote teacher Lu Yinan's drama. Originally, she thought this account would be quiet due to the lack of recent materials, yet the backend was flooded with private messages, with comments numbering 999. Wasn't it just last time I shared a photo of a kiss under the moonlight along with a link? The enthusiasm of the netizens had not yet waned. Upon perusing the content, Chen Zui finally grasped the reason behind the bustling comment section. It all related back to the drama The General's Wife is a Princess of a Neighboring Country. The director had proposed that all actors in the drama could record a video for promotion, with a template provided to be shared on Douyin, incorporating expressions from our crew. And they could receive 50 yuan for it. Lush green sister, hurry and persuade Lu Ge not to chase after such trivial money. Help, please stop. I'm terrified. Sister, I still prefer Lu Ge in your lens. Please come back and shoot more. I haven't dared to browse Douyin lately. I am guilty of 3 crimes. First, opening Douyin. Second, seeing Lu Ge on Douyin. Third, Chen Zui opened her private messages, and apart from netizens urging her to keep Lu Yinan in check, even Lu Yinan had sent her a few messages. Upon opening them, she noticed they were sent at different times. Last night at midnight, the director pressed me, so I had to post it first to see. Unseen status. This morning at 2 a.m., I think I made a mistake. Everyone is scolding me. Sigh. Unseen status. Once Chen Zui opened the messages, they all changed to viewed. Chen Zui opened her Douyin account. It remained a string of numerical digits, typically used for watching videos and playing werewolf. She searched for actor Lu Yinan, and indeed, the homepage featured that video. Her attention had been diverted to Lin Jian and Rose Planet these past days, and she hadn't immediately focused on this news. Chen Zui reflected briefly, then chastised the production team. Who on earth came up with such ridiculous lines? Even my uncle feels insecure. Rather than engaging in self-blame, it was more prudent to cast the blame on others. Every fault lay squarely with the production team. Was it wrong for Lu Ge to need money to film a video?
No.
Was it wrong for me to be too busy to notice?
No.
However, the current dilemma was how to extract Lu Ge from this video and explain the situation to him, urging him to delete it. Deleting it could indeed resolve matters on the surface, but those who had seen it would remember an issue of treating the symptoms, not the root cause. System brother, could you assist me in checking how many individuals are currently imitating this video on the Douyin platform? Not many since last night until now. Including the actors from their crew, there are a total of 57 videos, and those imitating are doing so with a tone of mockery rather than seeking to ride the wave of popularity. Chen Zui scratched her arm and inquired, "What are they mocking?"
Grease.
A succinct and sharp response. Chen Zui scrolled through the similar videos retrieved by the system, discovering that the actors in these videos were primarily minor background performers, with few willing to participate from leading or supporting roles. Indeed, participating would be utterly humiliating. However, for those being filmed, it is shameful, but for the production crew, it represents a different kind of popularity. Curiosity drives the audience to watch the drama. In other words, the crew sacrifices the dignity of those unknown extras for a fleeting moment of fame. She pressed her lips together, her smile fading. Truly, it is nauseating to see the male lead calling the female lead princess. That is gentlemanly romance, yet your utterances have sullied even that title. I detest such attention-seeking actors. Blocking them. How greasy. Could you not at least wash off some of that grease? Is this really the epitome of a leading man from a decade ago? During this time, there were also the opposing drama's online trolls and fans of a male celebrity who had previously been disparaging of intellectual romantics, all awaiting this moment. Eager to undermine Louis Nong, attempting to belittle him based on looks. Other extras filmed this video but did not receive the same level of vitriol as Louis Nong on Douyin. Chen Zui felt a twinge of guilt. These haters were In a sense, a consequence of her indirect provocation towards Louis Nong. Previously, when Louis Nong had little attention, his Weibo had virtually no comments, but now, witnessing so many insults directed at him, he must be heartbroken. No, I must devise a way to reverse this situation. Chapter 78. In this industry, who does not yearn for fame? Louis Go, here us your lunch. Pig Trotter's rice. A boy of ordinary appearance brought Louis Nong his lunch for the day. Just as Louis Nong intended to retrieve his phone, he quickly put it away upon noticing. Thank you, Xiao Mai. The boy named Xiao Mai chuckled heartily. His looks unremarkable but exuding a natural warmth, simply put, down to earth. What thanks? I owe this role to your assistance, Louis Go. Nonsense. It was your own talent that won over Director Xiaoping. Louis Nong opened his lunchbox and then his phone. Ordinarily, he would not scroll through his phone while eating. But after seeing the reactions to that video last night, which seemed rather unfavorable, he felt compelled to check. Xiao Mai glanced at Louis Nong's phone before returning to his pig trotters and rice. Bro, people online are speaking without restraint. Don't take it to heart. Louis Nong forced a smile. He had already seen it. Xiao Mai's eyes widened. What's right? The issue lies with the dialogue, those attacking your looks. Just dismiss it as nonsense. If you weren't good looking, how could I, looking like this, still be alive? Louis Nong frowned. Xiao Mai, don't speak of yourself that way. You're so bright. Xiao Mai shrugged nonchalantly, accustomed to it. Anyway, my dream isn't to be an actor, if not for making a living. The two chatted while eating, and before long, the director and scriptwriters called Louis Nong away, presumably to discuss script changes. Xiao Mai, enjoy your meal. I'll head over first.
Alright, Louis Ye.
With a heavy heart, Louis Nong carried his lunch away. Xiao Mai watched his back, noting his broad shoulders, the stability of his upper body while walking, and his long legs, which seemed to cover twice the distance with each step. He couldn't help but sigh. Why hasn't Louis Go become famous yet with that figure? Indeed. Suddenly, Xiao Mai turned to see a beautiful girl sitting across from him, smiling brightly at him. The very person who had just spoken. Due to his appearance. Xiao Mai had never been popular with girls since childhood. During puberty, he even faced ridicule from his roommates for secretly liking the class monitor, which led him to never speak to his crush again. In college, the girls treated him as if he were invisible, often giving him orders. Xiao Mai, move those books.
Xiao Mai.
We're short on snacks for the Christmas party. Go buy some. Whenever they called on him, it was merely to command him. Yet Xiao Mai, with his amiable disposition, always smiled and complied, but 4 years later, he hadn't even held hands with a girl. Now, seeing a girl sitting opposite him, he felt puzzled. You are? Xiao Mai nodded quickly. Yes, Louis Go was called away by the director and scriptwriters. They might be changing the script. Changing the script? Chen Zui furrowed her brow. At this point, could the change be influenced by that Douyin video? Meanwhile, Xiao Mai thought to himself, a fan, wow, Louis G's exclusive fan, how enviable. Curiosity got the better of Xiao Mai. Did you come because of that Douyin video?
Huh.
You've seen it too? Chen Zui sighed with resignation and nodded. Did Louis G's filming get affected today? Xiao Mai thought the question was rather odd. Shouldn't a normal fan be more concerned about whether Louis Go's mood was affected? Chen Zui responded. Because I am a career fan.
No.
Louis Go was basically unaffected all morning. Now it was Chen Zui's turn to be curious. What role do you play in the drama? A minor character who rushes out and gets hit by a car. I've already filmed that, and in the afternoon, I am going to film a character who is stabbed to death while watching a play. Xiao Mai hurriedly dug into his pig trotter's rice, eager to finish before it was too late, and someone else took his role. Chen Zui, reluctant to intrude, turned to observe the distance, where Louis Nong was intently listening to the director. Xiao Mai assumed Chen Zui was worried about Louis Go being cut from the scene and reassured her. Don't worry. With Louis Go's looks, given the chance, he will definitely soar to great heights. However, the hardest part of the entertainment industry is encountering opportunities. Chen Zui pressed her lips together. And you? Do you wish for fame? Xiao Mai paused, then replied. Of course. In this industry, who doesn't desire fame? He lowered his head, picking at his rice with chopsticks, murmuring. Actually, I earn money through acting to pursue singing. But I can't afford the copyrights to the songs I like. With my looks, I could still be a background performer for another 5 years. Living off pig trotter's rice. Xiao Mai chuckled self-deprecatingly. Chen Zui felt a pang of sympathy. His words unintentionally revealed several truths. He acted to earn money for singing, had been acting for 5 years, yet still remained a background performer. So, what if he ate pig trotter's rice?
Chen Zui looked at Xiao Mai.
The most average-looking artist she had ever encountered, yet from his words, She glimpsed countless aspiring artists still persevering for their dreams. She smiled softly. Tears may dampen the pig trotter's rice, but next year, you will earn 80 million. Xiaomai stared in astonishment. What eloquence. This is Louis Guo's fan. Oh, how I wish to be one too. Chen Zui's mind raced as she casually inquired, can you sing well? It's passable? Xiaomai felt shy about claiming he sang well. Could you sing a few lines? Xiaomai cleared his throat and casually sang a couple of lines from a song about this world, though Chen Zui was unfamiliar with the song. Just the quality of Xiaomai's voice brightened her eyes. Hey, this timbre seems quite unique. It had a raspy quality, full-bodied depth, and vibrant emotion, possessing a strong infectiousness. If he improved his pitch, he could be a true talent. She glanced at the evaluation form provided by the system and nodded subtly. I have a friend in the music industry. Would you like to contact her? If your vocal quality meets the standard, you might just get a chance at your own song. As Xiaomai's heart raced, he found himself yearning for a song of his own. A dream he had cherished even in slumber. However, his current savings fell short. Chen Zui blinked, suggesting, why not reach out? My friend is quite discerning of talent. Xiaomai, captivated by Chen Zui's enthusiasm, promptly added her account, Zui Jia. By the way, what is your name? I shall inform my friend, he inquired, somewhat shyly. I am Mixue, he replied. Chen Zui gave a thumbs up, exclaiming, you shall undoubtedly become an exceptional singer. What a remarkable name you have. Chapter 79, Creating Trendy and Striking Video Templates. Initially, Chen Zui had come to support Lu Yinhua, but unexpectedly, she met Mixue. After leaving the dining area, Chen Zui made her way toward the director and screenwriters team. Instead of entering, she positioned herself where Lu Yinhua could easily see her. Pulling out a small sign that read, Cheer for Lu Yinhua, she raised it with one hand while switching accounts on her phone. Using Zui Jia's account, she sent a friend request to Mixue. Zui Jia, my friend informed me that when you have the time, sing a complete song that you excel at. I would like to assess your talent. Zui Jia was known for her aloof demeanor, a woman of few words, and a music creator. Sure, Lu Yinhua replied. Having just concluded discussions with the director and screenwriter about the afternoon scenes, he looked up to see a girl in the crowd holding his sign. Since his sudden rise to fame, fans occasionally came to the set seeking autographs. Assuming Chen Zui was also a fan, he approached her calmly, pulling out a pen and sticky notes, having even prepared autograph paper. Chen Zui was impressed by the sincerity of the other party. Lu Ge, I am Levi's Hengnong. After signing,
Lu Yinhua exclaimed, Ah, greenery?
Instantly recalling his previous messages on Weibo to Levi's Hengnong, he realized that this was indeed the reason for her visit. Chen Zui briefly explained the situation regarding the trolls, but refrained from revealing her identity as a rational lover, merely comforting Lu Yinhua. Many of those who criticize you are simply following the crowd, like Zhang Haoren's fans, who harbor resentment towards you due to the Rational Lovers video. Understanding dawned on Lu Yinhua as he exhaled deeply, having thought he was quite disliked. So, did you come for the Douyin video? I received payment for this video. And if it needs to be deleted, I will refund the money, he said, although he anticipated the director's dissatisfaction. Chen Zui shook her head. No need to delete it. Everything that should be seen has been seen. I aim to create a video for Lu Ge to shift the current negative perceptions held by netizens on Douyin, ideally redirecting their attention. Having never engaged with social media before, Lu Yinhua curiously asked, how do we shift it? Chen Zui revealed a mysterious yet confident smile. By crafting trendy and striking video templates. Passing by, Zhang Xiaohua couldn't help but interject, creating a viral hit on Douyin is quite challenging, isn't it? The screenwriter team, who had just altered Lu Yinhua's scenes, chimed in, today's youth really dare to dream. Lu Yinhua, you should focus on acting and refrain from these frivolities. Initially unbothered by the screenwriter team's alterations, Lu Yinhua frowned and replied seriously, I have faith in my fans. The screenwriter team retorted, a representative work? It will be ready soon. As tensions escalated, director Xiao Pang hurried over, inviting the screenwriter team to dinner. Zhang Xiaohua sighed. Ever since the screenwriter team arrived, the script's direction has become increasingly peculiar. Arrived? Chen Zui inquired, surprised. Did these individuals come later? Zhang Xiaohua explained, yes. Director Xiao Pang noticed Lu Ji's popularity online and added more minutes to his scenes. Subsequently, the company's leadership dispatched this screenwriter team, worried that we might not capitalize on Lu Ji's heat, prompting them to hastily revise the plot. Now, given the situation with Princess Lu Ge, did they alter the script again? Lu Yinhua nodded, my solo scenes have been reduced, while your scenes have increased. What happened? Chen Zui shook her head. Nothing. Just a familiar scent in the air. Poor Lu Go. It seems both of your recent dramas are bound to fail. No one can stop the demise of a production. Is there truly no reliable production company? No trustworthy script? No dependable actors? No competent crew? HM? Can I perhaps assemble my own crew? That afternoon, Chen Zui waited outside the set, occasionally capturing dozens of photos of Lu Yinhua acting, while also assessing the storyline of the Silver Powder family, which had been altered by the screenwriter team. After reviewing the changes, she became even more convinced that this drama was doomed. It was imperative to secure Lu Yinhua's contract. Allowing him to continue filming subpar dramas was simply a waste of time. Nevertheless, the previous roles Lu Yinhua had accepted were bound by contract, and he had to complete them. Chen Zui had already decided which assistant would become Lu Ji's dedicated aide.
Click.
As the day's filming concluded, Chen Zui paused her thoughts, observing the crew promptly tidying the set by 5:50 p.m. Later, she learned that they had rented the space from 6 a.m. to 6 p.m., and any delays would incur additional charges. Chen Zui approached Lu Yinhua and asked, "Do you work out regularly?" Lu Yinhua nodded. "Yes, I do basic exercises daily."
Oh.
"Do you have abs?" Lu Yinhua was taken aback. Despite his online fans often making bold comments, those were merely online interactions. Looking down at Chen Zui, who appeared innocent and curious, Lu Yinhua coughed. "Ahem. Yes, I have six-pack abs." Chen Zui clapped her hands in delight. "Excellent. The video I plan to shoot for you is titled Lightsaber Transformation. This video will only capture the upper body. Initially, you will wear normal clothing. As the music hits a beat, the screen will fade to black, and you will draw a glowing sword, with the crucial detail being that your upper body must be bare, subtly showcasing your muscles." After hearing the concept, Lu Yinhua was puzzled. Do people really enjoy such things? Chen Zui nodded. Indeed. Filming such videos requires an indoor setting, but despite the significant age gap between us, we are still a male and female duo. After some contemplation, Chen Zui decided to take Lu Yinhua to the Biming Fish studio. Along the way, she discussed the possibility of him joining the studio. "So, Greenery, you work here?" "The environment seems quite pleasant." Lu Yinhua cautiously touched a decorative item on the table, inquiring, "Is your boss around? Should I meet your boss?" "Luga, I am the boss," she replied. Their eyes met, and Lu Yinhua couldn't help but chuckle in disbelief. With a young director and fans in their 20s running a studio, how incredible were these youngsters? Chapter 80. He may soon evolve into an exceptional agent. Chen Zui felt an inkling that she had forgotten something. Upon seeing Lu Yang, her expression froze, and she noticed him taking a deep breath, nervously asking, "Lu, Teacher Lu?" Realizing she had overlooked the fact that Lu Yang was likely still working at the studio, his idol being Lu Yinhua, she understood his astonishment. Glancing behind Lu Yang, she saw the emptiness and quickly inquired, "Where's Lin Jian?" "He's in the dance studio rehearsing. I'm off to buy him dinner," Lu Yang replied, visibly flustered. Chen Zui couldn't bear to look. "Do you know me?" Lu Yinhua asked, equally perplexed. They both turned to Chen Zui, who appeared nonchalant. "This is one of our employees at Biming Fish, Lu Yang. His idol is you, and this is teacher Lu Yinhua, whom I trust needs no introduction, right?" "No need." "No need." Lu Yang hurriedly shook his head, finally recalling his manners. "Boss, I'm off to get Lin Jian some food. Have you too eaten?" As Lu Yinhua was about to decline, Chen Zui had already declared, "Bring us 2 portions as well." "All right." "Teacher Lu, may I request your autograph later?" Lu Yinhua found herself caught between laughter and tears. "Thank you, of course." With a sparkle in his eyes, Lu Yang dashed off, observing Lu Yang's exuberance. Lu Yinhua felt rejuvenated in spirit. "You have a remarkable employee," Chen Zui concurred, leading him into the office. Indeed, he could soon evolve into a commendable agent. Once seated, Chen Zui elaborated on the specifics of filming the lightsaber transformation via video language, subsequently delving into marketing strategies and operational matters. While the technical crew was not yet in place, there existed a system. "Currently, my studio houses only one artist, Lin Jian, whom I mentioned earlier. However, I am acquainted with other artists, and I will devise a way to have them cooperate in filming similar videos. Once there's a buzz for imitation, this video template will swiftly become a sensation on Douyin. Although these videos might appear borderline, they are, in reality, a manifestation of competition. The account, Rose Planet, will showcase Lin Jian's lightsaber transformation, posing the question, can male celebrities in the entertainment industry engage in such a level of competition? I am confident that Lin Jian's fans will be eager to view it and spread the word, boasting to fans of other idols. Those fans will then share content featuring their own idols, resulting in a significant setback for male celebrities lacking in physique. Rose Planet has already offended many. Another round of disputes wouldn't matter. Unexpectedly, Sister Rose has taken a path akin to that of Lin Jian, becoming a lone wolf. Boss, Luca, I'm here. Just as Chen Zui was showing Lu Yinhua the studio contract, he intended to paint an enticing picture. Luca, should you join our studio? There will be promising scripts in store, be it for television or film, along with an excellent team of directors. If you desire, at least 3 television dramas and 1 film per year await you. As long as we can endure, we shall work tirelessly. The compensation structure was outlined, and Lu Yinhua found himself intrigued. At that moment, as Lu Yang entered, he signed his name, officially joining Mixue. However, as he was still engaged in the filming of Silver Powder Family, a project he had personally secured, Chen Zui decided to let him complete it before discussing future plans. Upon entering, Lu Yang discovered he had become a colleague of his idol. Wow, the boss is impressive. Teacher Lu, it is an honor that you chose Mixue. Chen Zui extended his hand, shaking Lu Yinhua's firmly. A smile graced Lu Yinhua's face, nearing 40. He could sense the warmth and kindness emanating from both Chen Zui and the studio. Oh, I almost forgot to mention, Lu Yinhua said, apologetically. I had been in a semi-suspended state for the past few years due to a conflict with a film actor during my youth. I know. Lu Yang interjected eagerly. That person is Lin Qingyu. In 2017, he filmed Jungle Law with Lu Go, which was your first film as the male lead. You even won the Golden Ear Actor Award, and it was the perfect opportunity to pursue a second film, but then... Lu Yang gritted his teeth. Amused by Lu Yang's extensive knowledge of the backstory, Lu Yinhua realized that as a fan, he must have invested considerable effort to uncover the truth. He continued, however. In the second film, Lin Qingyu ousted me from the crew, insisting on being the male lead. His agency valued him highly. They had invested significantly in the first film and reaped considerable profits, thus their appetite grew. Lu Yinhua refrained from elaborating further. He and Lin Qingyu had once been friends. He simply hadn't anticipated how quickly the world of fame could alter one's essence. Lin Qingyu feared that I would speak out, tarnishing his reputation and affecting the box office of Jungle Law Part 2. He made it clear that in the film industry he was paramount and sought to push me out. Coincidentally, my mother fell gravely ill, and I exhausted my savings for her treatment, inadvertently fulfilling his wish of withdrawing from the industry. Tears welled in Lu Yang's eyes as he absorbed Lu Yinhua's personal struggles, realizing how the years had shaped his idol. What a gaze! Lu Yinhua chuckled. I am no longer saddened. Please do not look at me like that. Yet he accepted his fate. His primary concern lingered. Would Lin Qingyu's influence affect Mixue Studio?
No.
Chen Zui declared emphatically, a top-tier entertainment capital company is still active in the film industry without having secured a prestigious actor title. However, with her experience and status, actors will be wary. She is the boss, after all. How could she fear such a person? Her competitors are companies like Haohan Entertainment and Tiansheng Entertainment. Which company does Lin Qingyu belong to? Baihua Media. Well, that adds another adversary to her list. Chapter 81. Who is it that grows stronger with age? It turns out to be our Lu Ge. The trio became acquainted and formally entered work mode. Lu Yang, camera in hand, maintained the correct posture but faltered in technique. Under Chen Zui's one-on-one guidance, he finally captured the lightsaber transformation video. Did you remember? Chen Zui inquired. I did. Lu Yang nodded.
Huh?
He took 2 glowing prop lightsabers and asked vacantly, is Lin Jian also participating? Of course. This opportunity is too grand to pass up. Assistant Xiaobai, with furrowed brows, questioned, what fortune? Where does the fortune come from? Seeing the boss already importing videos into the computer, personally working on video production, Lu Yang dared not inquire further. Lu Yinhua, already dining, smiled as he watched the banter between the boss and colleagues, suddenly recalling a phrase. Perhaps his springtime of blooming was truly on the horizon. Although his role had been altered, he still aimed to complete the drama with dedication. Lu Yang, hearing his idol's words, nodded enthusiastically. Before departing, Lu Yinhua left a beautiful signed photo for Lu Yang. Lu Ge, goodbye, see you another day. Farewell. After sending Lu Yinhua off, Lu Yang finally voiced a question he had held back for quite some time. Boss, how did you know Lu Ge? Chen Zui looked at him quizzically. Wasn't it you who introduced me?
Me?
Lu Yang suddenly recalled his rambling during the interview. Later, I searched for information on Lu Ge, believing him to be a treasure worth discovering. Coincidentally, Our studio was short-staffed, so I pondered the possibility of bringing him on board. Naturally, that endeavor proved successful. He glanced around to ensure no one was within earshot and whispered, "Then why did Lu Ge keep calling you green intent earlier?" Chen Zui paused, surprised. Did she? Didn't he even notice? It dawned on him that since he hadn't revealed his true name on Weibo, Louis Nua's fans referred to him as Sister Green Intent on the fan site, and thus, Lu Ge followed suit. Upon realizing the truth, Liu Yang's eyes widened in shock. "So, you are indeed Green Intent." Chen Zui was not surprised that he knew this name. "What? Have you also called me Sister Green Intent online?"
Lu Yang feedgetet.
Recalling that to encourage Green Intent to share more photos and materials, he had shamelessly said, "Sister, I'm hungry, how about some food?" Thinking about how Lin Jian now knew all three of his aliases, Chen Zui reminded him, "Just keep it to yourself. Don't mention it to Lin Jian."
Ah.
"Why not?" Liu Yang scratched his head, pondering if his boss had a penchant for such things. Could it be that there are countless aliases I'm unaware of? Such thoughts made him feel a thrill. Chen Zui, at a loss for words, hesitated before saying, "My identity cannot be disclosed. Otherwise, it could have dire repercussions, such as jeopardizing the entire studio's future." Liu Yang pondered, could the boss truly be a wealthy heiress? Previously, fans had speculated that Sister Rose's background was extraordinary. Is it that her family does not permit her to enter the entertainment industry? Yet, she resolutely decides to forge her own path toward her dreams. In her 20s, when creativity flourishes, Liu Yang suddenly realizes, "Boss, I understand now. If you appear in the entertainment industry, will your elders see you and then blacklist you?" "My elders? When did I acquire an elder?" Chen Zui pauses for a moment, then recalls that he has a grandfather, after all, who does not count as an elder. With a solemn expression, she nods emphatically. "You've guessed it. That is indeed the case. Therefore, my true identity is known only to you. You must keep it a secret. Lin Jian is already aware of my roles in I Rose Planet, Drunken Moonlight, and White Pear Green Branch. You know one more identity than him, Vern Spring, and there's no need to share this with him." Liu Yang crosses his legs. "Understood, boss. I will absolutely keep it confidential." Chen Zui nods in satisfaction. "From now on, when you see me outside, do not call me boss. Refer to me as Sister Rose." "Very well, boss." Suddenly, Liu Yang remembers something. If Lu Ge finishes filming this project and comes to our studio, who will take care of him? "Mixue can do it." Zhang Mixue, one of the 6 candidates previously interviewed, is the best in written exams apart from Liu Yang. However, Liu Yang took an unconventional approach, flattering the boss, which is why Chen Zui entrusted Lin Jian to Liu Yang first. Now that the training period is nearly over, Zhang Mixue can try leading Liu Yinong. Liu Yang feels a slight disappointment, which quickly transforms into joy. Yes, Mixue has the most meticulous personality and is diligent in her work. I will share this good news with her shortly.
Oh, boss.
Aren't you planning to mentor anyone? The video has been edited, and Chen Zui forwards it to Liu Yinong, instructing him to post it on Douyin according to his script. Is this true? Am I really going to manage an artist? When Zhang Mixue receives Liu Yang's call, she is pouring hot water into a foot-soaking basin and nearly spills it in surprise. "Really? The artist you're managing is my idol."
How enviable.
A faint smile graces Zhang Mixue's face. "It's great that you're managing Lin Jian. Such an easy artist to work with, and the boss is generous with resources. Resources in the film industry are hard to come by."
Lu Yang agrees wholeheartedly.
But with the boss supporting them, he makes this call solely to convey one message. Keep an eye on Lu Ge's Douyin tonight and see what the boss does. She mentioned there would be tremendous wealth. Take note, we will have to manage on our own in the future. Zhang Mixue's expression turns serious. Understood. As the clock strikes 9, Liu Yinong indeed releases a new Douyin video. Actor Liu Yinong, do you believe in light? Video. The critics who rush to berate him are momentarily stunned. Did they come to the wrong account? Chen Zui immediately uses the Vern Spring Weibo account for promotion, who is aging gracefully. It turns out to be our Lu Ge. Actor Liu Yinong, video link. Chapter 82. Male stars in domestic entertainment, please roll up in this manner. However, fans of Vern Spring eagerly await their green sister to step in and address the incident of Liu Yinong's Douyin being inundated with criticism. Little by Yang. "Ah, Lu Ge, your physique is fantastic. I want that too." Chen Zui recognizes the familiar name. Caught you, Liu Yang, you little rascal. Even using a sock puppet account. Aging gracefully. This is hilarious. Watching Douyin today was nerve-wracking. So many actors filmed princess videos. Yet it's only our Lu Go who faced backlash. Wow, Lu Go released another Douyin video? I must check it out. Quickly go watch. Everyone, go watch.
Ah.
Lu Go, you're amazing, secretly evolving behind our backs, huh? Lu Go says he exercises regularly. It's not a lie. Just look at those abdominal muscles. Both the Verdun Spring Weibo account and Lu Yinong's Douyin account are overrun by these adoring fans, as the critics miss their chance for hot comments. The top comment reads, "What is wrong with me being a girl who doesn't smoke or drink and enjoys a bit of color?" The third top comment reads, "I believe in light. Lu Go, you are my light." Seeing the positive shift in online sentiment, Chen Zui promptly begins operating the sock puppet account. Rose Planet, I stumbled upon a video. Boss, can you film one for us too? Video link, setting sail, with Lin Jian. Haha, Sister Rose, you also saw this video? I agree. I want to see Jian go wield a lightsaber. It would be so cool. Every star with a good physique harbors a desire to show off, as it increases their chances of gaining fans.
Who wouldn't he want that?
Otherwise, what is the point of working out? Only those with a flat physique or beer bellies shy away from flaunting their bodies before fans. Lin Jian, setting sail. How do you all feel about my filming? The idea is inspired by actor Lu Yinong video. As soon as Lin Jian posts the video on Weibo, Rose Planet immediately retweets it. I'm drooling. Why is he so slim, yet has such beautiful muscles?
I'm jealous.
I'm really craving this. Who is the genius behind this effect? That lightsaber is simply captivating.
Meanwhile, Chen Zui privately message du Yuanming.
Are you taking this on? Du Yuanming is still negotiating with the company. He can leave but wants more money. As a manager, he quickly realizes the viral potential of the video sent by Moonlight Sister. It could be a hit, and they must seize the momentum. Shoot it. Chen Zui smiles slightly. I have a request. When you finish filming, could you send me the original video? Du Yuanming sees that the original video was posted by the lesser-known actor Lu Yinong, an obscure veteran. It's a trivial matter, Moonlight Sister. Official Weibo, actor Lu Yinong, riding the coattails of the Teacher S fame, your filming is simply superb. Video 5. As the first uploader, Lu Yinong stares in disbelief at the data in his backend. So much money. This is just the first day at Mixue Studio, and he has already earned his monthly pay. Is short video content really this lucrative? The elder uncle ponders for a moment, but decides to transfer the money to the boss, as she orchestrated the entire affair. Upon hearing this, Lu Yinong thinks, a script. I must earn well and save up.
No abdominal muscles?
Then I'll film my back muscles. No back muscles? I can showcase my arm muscles. No arm muscles? I'll focus on my collarbone. Coupled with our Rose Planet, he boldly declares, male stars in domestic entertainment, please roll up in this manner. Screenshot of Lu Yinong's video. Screenshot of the video. Screenshot of Lin Jian's video. The entire internet is abuzz. And fans of other male stars are clamoring for their idols to join in as the entertainment industry begins to roll. Consequently, Lu Yinong's reputation on Douyin undergoes a dramatic reversal. The entire episode is merely observed by bystanders. This is hilarious. In 2 days, we witnessed a farce. In the previous video, they criticized him for being greasy, and now they praise him for his sexual tension. The speed at which netizens' opinions change is astounding. Lu Yinong, I truly have no way to deal with you all, removing glasses. Yesterday, he was my best friend's man. Today, he has become mine. Finally daring to speak up. To be fair, while Princess S video was awkward, Lu Yinong's was among the best of the actors. Can I say I am genuinely fond of this elder uncle's looks? Yesterday was just a game. I'm reserving Douyin's upcoming viral video template for the next week. Lu Yinong's Douyin homepage has uploaded only 2 videos. The first, Princess, now has 10 likes, while the second, the lightsaber transformation, has surpassed 1 million likes, completely overshadowing the first video's popularity. Chen Zui breathed a sigh of relief. This maneuver might be likened to the stratagem of surrounding Wei to rescue Zhao, marking the first occasion where several aliases were orchestrated in unison, presumably without arousing suspicion among netizens. She switched to her WeChat account, Sister Zui, and discovered that Mai Kefeng had sent the audio a few hours prior. Chen Zui donned her headphones, clicked on the audio, and was immediately enveloped by a sound that felt akin to a fervent kiss upon her ears. Enchanted by the gaze within the song, the melody traced a path through the galaxy. The 3-minute song captivated her attention thoroughly, allowing her to discern the singer's fitting vocal range and musical style. The messages were devoid of substance. Alas, how naive I am, believing every word spoken.
Yet,
That was indeed the fan of Brother L, and I had inquired. Surely, there was no need for deception over such matters with an ordinary citizen like me? Chapter 83. The fans of Sister Rose and Sister Moonlight clashed. Microphone lay back, conversing with himself, the lack of light rendering the ceiling an indistinct shadow. Could Sister Zui be sleeping at this hour? Many musicians indeed possess unconventional schedules. Suddenly, his phone vibrated. Startled, Microphone opened the device and a smile illuminated his face. This song must be rather costly, right, Sister Zui? He queried cautiously, akin to a prisoner awaiting execution. The cold words appeared on the screen. The market price for cover rights is 800,000. Microphone gasped. The mere cost of the cover rights was 800,000. Selling himself wouldn't yield such an amount. Just as he was about to voice his thoughts, he noticed Sister Zui had sent another message. If you had this song, what would you do? What to do? Naturally, it would be to record the song, release an album, and let more people hear it. You should participate in Future Star. I'll accept the song under Sing First. Pay Later arrangement. Do you dare? The Sing First, Pay Later model typically exists between close friends, where the song becomes popular before any payment is made for the corresponding rights. This approach is considerably more flexible than the conventional model, yet still necessitates a contract. Should either party default, they would face legal repercussions. Microphone understood that Sister Zui must have learned of his financial constraints from the flourishing community, hence adopting this method. She trusted him so deeply, and he was unwilling to disappoint her expectations. Hearing Sister Zui's proposal sent his heart racing. His dream was to sing on stage. If not for his inability to afford the rights, he wouldn't have been hesitant to participate in the competition.
Idare.
The two parties signed the electronic contract. Although Sister Zui accepted the Sing First, Pay Later deal, Microphone transferred a significant portion of his savings, keeping only a month's worth for living expenses. Transfer of 200,000. The remaining rights fee, Sister Zui. Once I'm famous, I'll pay you immediately. Chen Zui raised an eyebrow. Observing the system's profile indicating, this individual appears lively and cheerful, yet harbors deep-seated insecurities due to years of external pressures. He is both sunny and melancholic, possessing a strong sense of self-respect and adhering to a principle of reciprocity. Accepting the 200,000 solidified the contract. And Chen Zui sent the complete version of the song to Microphone. The registration period for Future Star coincided perfectly with the weekend. Clashing with L. Enan's production, The General's Wife is a princess of a neighboring country. Chen Zui silently expressed her thoughts to Brother L, as she truly wished to witness Microphone's stage presence and discern his potential for fame through this performance. Before the weekend arrived, Lu Yang prepared to take Lin Jian to Xiang Province. Boss, I'm taking Lin Jian to participate in Saturday, this variety show. Saturday was a stage for song performances that Chen Zui had secured through her connections with the Seeking Truth director, having spent money to establish this relationship. The director of Seeking Truth expressed surprise. Oh, Sister Moonlight, ISNT, this your turn? Yes, I have a friend who wishes to secure a performance stage for her artist. Chen Zui explained. The director's realization dawned. It was a friend of Sister Moonlight. Wait, Lin Jian? Could it be Rose Planet? Chen Zui was taken aback. Her alias had gained such notoriety that even directors were aware of it. The director remarked, ISNT, that the one with the lightsaber transformation? G, and Foam mimicked it as well. Yet, the most infamous incident involved Rose Planet, tearing apart Chen Tian and the ensuing chaos within the entertainment industry. Upon learning it was this fan, the director wasted no time contacting the Saturday team. After all, it was merely a performance stage and not a significant matter. Nonetheless, this variety show was undeniably a prime opportunity. After confirming Lin Jian's upcoming schedule on Weibo, fans were incredulous. Is this real? Debuting with a variety show? This Bei Mingyu studio has something going on. How did they manage that? I inquired with the staff of Planet 6 and discovered a rumor. Chen Zui and Rose Planet are close friends. This time, Sister Chen leveraged her connections to secure a performance stage for Rose Planet.
What?
Sister Moonlight and Sister Rose are besties. Double fans rejoice. The parties involved haven't spoken, yet you're spreading rumors. Lin Jian's and Rose Planet's fans did not entirely overlap, implying that the followers of Rose Planet and Chen Zui also had differing preferences. Some fans of Chen Zui found Rose Planet too ostentatious, stirring up trouble with mere banter, while Rose Planet fans detested Chen Zui for being too passive, resembling a soft persimmon easily manipulated. This schism sparked a brawl between the two factions. Chen Zui awoke in astonishment the following morning, bewildered by the situation. It was merely a matter of facilitating Lin Jian's opportunity. Yet her own fans had erupted into civil war. Most critically, the fans under the alias by Li Qingji had also come to spectate. The idol sphere is truly terrifying. Thankfully, Sister Qingji's fans are our little pairs. Upon hearing this, fans under the Flourishing Greenery account also arrived. What sparked the conflict? Wasn't he Lin Jian filming a lightsaber video with them yesterday? It has nothing to do with those two. It's a clash between the fans of two different fan accounts. Furthermore, users from a minor site began to disseminate news about the incident, injecting a humorous twist. Their comments were rather unkind. What about the four major handsome men of the traditional style? If not, how about a critique of the male idol's appearances in the domestic entertainment scene? Haha, Sister Yen, you must see this. The fans of two fan accounts are fighting, and it's trending. Seeking Truth was preparing to shoot its 7th episode. Prior to filming, everyone was casually browsing their phones. Guest Guigua, while surfing the internet, wouldn't he have clicked on Chen Zui had she not seen the name trending? Jean Ji Yen, intrigued, asked, Chen Zui, is that our special edition screenwriter? Yes, indeed. Guigua succinctly summarized the events, ultimately exclaiming, this is the first time I've seen a fan account trending. In this day and age, even celebrities must spend to trend, yet these two fans managed to do so effortlessly, leaving the stars in their wake.
Chapter 84. Ah.
This year is drawing to a close. Is it exhilarating? Indeed. The most alarming aspect of life value is that fans may withdraw their affection or unfollow, deducting from one's life value. Additionally, acquiring entertainment works from the system also requires expenditure of life value. Indeed, even in the fan account industry, the tactics of tormenting and nurturing fans remain unchanged. However, enticing interest must be tempered. Chen Zui rose, retrieving two mobile phones, each logging into the accounts of Chen Zui and Rose Planet, crafting a Weibo post, ready to send simultaneously. Upon waking from a slumber, I discovered that both Sister Moonlight and I had made it to trending topics, laughing and crying. Indeed, the speculations were correct. It was I who connected Sister Rose with the director of Seeking the Truth in gratitude for her previous assistance in linking me with Sister Zui. Let us all refrain from quarrels, a gesture of reconciliation. Sister Rose expressed her heartfelt gratitude to Sister Moonlight for facilitating the introduction to the production team with a grateful heart. We have known each other for a considerable time, and I implore everyone not to argue over this. Would you like to see photos of Lin Jian's performance on stage? Those interested, please respond with a 1. Chen Zui pondered whether to openly acknowledge that Moonlight and Rose Planet are indeed good friends. Before we consider whether fans believe it, the current state of the entertainment industry dictates that even among good friends, one must feign distance. This has led to many artists appearing cordial in private while maintaining a facade in public, as fans might engage in disputes over various trivial reasons. Particularly, these two pseudonymous accounts are entrenched in the idol sphere, with fans adoring male idols. Even if their styles differ vastly, the industry thrives on comparison and rivalry, disregarding such nuances. Hence, their relationship was succinctly addressed, simultaneously alleviating a potential issue. How did Sister Zui come to know Rose Planet? Subsequently, she penned songs for Moonlight. Fans finally understood that there existed such profound connections between Rose Planet and Moonlight. Rose, it has been a while since I saw you post pictures. When will you sell the little cards? Everyone, let us disperse. I am well aware that the relationship between fan clubs often hinges on reciprocal interests. Thus, I urge fans to remain rational. If relationships sour, one loses an important connection. Indeed, today Sister Moonlight connected with musicians through Sister Rose. And tomorrow it may well be Sister Rose making connections with television directors through Sister Moonlight. They are quite astute. Can double fandoms finally speak up? In this chaotic melee, double fandom supporters trembled in fear until both sisters clarified the situation, allowing them to breathe a sigh of relief. After resolving this matter, Chen Zui booked a flight to Xiang province. Lin Jian and Lu Yang had departed a day earlier for rehearsals, whereas Chen Zui was attending to honor her promise to fans by capturing photographs at the venue. Lu Yang and Lin Jian mused that they had mistakenly believed their boss would fret over their first business trip. They had purchased an audience ticket through the system, donned hats, scarves, and gloves, and set off fully prepared. Upon stepping outside, they felt the chill of December's winter air. Ah, the year is drawing to a close. Indeed, host, Happy New Year. You're celebrating too early. Chen Zui silently mused, perplexed by the system's fluctuating intelligence. She recalled arriving in this world at the beginning of January when snow blanketed the capital. Bewildered, she had followed the system's prompts to enter a mobile phone store, producing a substantial sum of money along with her identification photo to purchase a phone. Thus began her journey of completing tasks. Now, at the year's end, she suddenly remembered, is Song Li's birthday in winter? She vaguely recalled glancing at Song Li's birth date, which seemed to fall in December. On December 24th. Let us mark this day in my itinerary. With 2 weeks remaining, she contemplated what kind of birthday gift would be suitable for Song Li. After hailing a taxi to the airport and boarding her flight to Xiang province, she called Liu Yang to inquire about their current situation. Liu Yang's voice was weak. Nothing much. Chen Zui, concerned, asked what's wrong. I had a bad stomach after eating spicy food last night. Chen Zui was at a loss for words. And Lin Jian? Is he alright? He has a performance tonight. If he feels like you do, the performance will surely suffer. Rest assured, boss. Lin Jian only ate boiled chicken breast and salad. He is perfectly fine. Chen Zui felt relieved and instructed Liu Yang to inform Lin Jian that she would be at the venue to take photographs and encouraged him to perform well before hanging up to head to the television station. As Chen Zui entered the venue with her system's special ticket, she overheard several fans discussing the guest lineup. Tonight, He Xiaoxian will be performing. He is bound to take center stage. After all, he is one of the 4 rising stars. Isn't he attempting a transformation? He is promoting a new drama, right? Who is the female lead? Feng Jiaoshu, my recent favorite. Wasn't he Feng Jiaoshu filming a web drama? Isn't it surprising that she is already co-starring with He Xiaoxian? Of course, it's because Jiao Jiao's acting is exceptional. The fans continued to rattle off the names of the guests like a menu, finally mentioning Lin Jian. Lin Jian, the one who recently released the song. I adore that song. This time, I'll stay to watch the performance before leaving. Hearing fans recognize Lin Jian and his song brought a smile to Chen Zui's face. Lin Jian was gradually stepping into the public eye. I know Lin Jian. He has a remarkable fan. Chen Zui quickly adjusted her hat. I saw that trending topic this morning. Even indulged in some gossip and followed both fan accounts. Grateful to the fan for providing her with the 0-2 lifespan value, she sighed, wishing she possessed the same photographic skills as those fans. She longed to capture beautiful images of Jiao Jiao, lamenting that her management team was her foremost critic. Chapter 85. The bias of humanity is an insurmountable mountain. Feng Jiaoshu. Chen Zui had encountered this name while on Culinary Hall. A fleeting glance revealed her appearance, distinct from Song Li, Qi Yunxue, and Jin Jian. Song Li exuded a cool demeanor, Qi Yunxue radiated brilliance, and Jin Jian possessed a bewitching charm. Feng Jiaoshu's visage embodied a uniquely gentle yet resolute beauty characteristic of Chinese women. With an oval face resembling a jade plate, delicately arched eyebrows, prominent features, and full lips, such a visage could easily appear unsophisticated if the aura did not match. This was the predicament Feng Jiaoshu faced. Her agency seemed unaware of how to accentuate her strengths, leading Feng Jiaoshu's style astray towards an overly juvenile aesthetic. From her seat in the audience, Chen Zui scrutinized Feng Jiaoshu, who was currently engaged in a game on stage, shaking her head in disappointment. The stubbornness and narrative depth of this earthy beauty were utterly diminished by the Barbie-like ensemble. Even though Chen Zui adored pink, she could not utter a single compliment at this moment. To capture or not to capture. Chen Zui shook her head, noticing Feng Jiaoshu was locked in a 10-second staring game with He Xiaoxian, both intensely focused on one another. Quickly, she retrieved her phone to snap a picture. Let us just take it for now. It might prove useful later. With her hair cascading in gentle waves, her features striking, and her expression intent. This was an exceptionally photogenic angle, yet the styling marred her beauty. Were it not for Chen Zui's discerning eye for beauty, she might have overlooked Feng Jiaoshu altogether. Gazing at the photo on her phone, she sighed inwardly, contemplating one day, I shall attempt to capture her beauty, such a waste of a stunning visage. The individual seated beside her could not resist glancing at Chen Zui's phone. It was not intentional, but her openness made it impossible not to notice. Hey, are you a fan of Feng Jiaoshu? Upon hearing someone speak, Chen Zui looked up, bewildered. Not really. Oh, not really? The male fan, speaking from experience, advised. That's a relief. You see, the photos you took, if posted, will only invite ridicule for their lack of quality. Of course, that has nothing to do with your skills. Feng Jiaoshu, simply isn't attractive. Sigh, I want to be watching this drama. This person's emotional intelligence seemed rather lacking. It was the first time anyone had criticized her photography skills. Does one truly speak so bluntly without fear of retribution? The male protagonist appeared utterly unfazed, expressing disdain for the guide after having utilized her resources, declaring, "I do not admire such women." Chen Zui, taken aback, inquired if the guide was her ex-boyfriend. Her ex-husband. In fact, she is a divorced woman. Merely half a year ago, she was filming a web series with Yudong. And now she is collaborating with He Xiaoxian on a television drama. System. Please retrieve the biography of Feng Jiaoshu. 20 lifespan points. As the male protagonist continued to ramble, Chen Zui had already absorbed the entirety of Feng Jiaoshu's life story. The guide had treated her with kindness, yet she was nothing more than an insatiable opportunist. Discarding him once she had used him up. Chen Zui raised her gaze and coldly asked, "How did you come to know that?" The male protagonist, animated and at ease, replied, "Of course I know. Zhao, that well-known paparazzo in the industry, shared this. Can his revelations be false?" Paparazzo. The male protagonist continued his monologue. If she were to play the lead in this drama, it would undoubtedly be a massive hit, yet they insist on casting Feng Jiaoshu. TSK, this woman is so troublesome. It's just a little wet clothing. Why must she change? Whatever, she did look unattractive in anything she wore. A light laugh escaped Chen Zui, momentarily startling the male protagonist, who sensed a faint mockery in her amusement. "What are you laughing at?" She found it difficult to articulate, as the truth she had uncovered diverged from public perception. After all, people tend to trust only what they see. And prejudice serves as a formidable barrier against the turbulent truths outside. Sometimes, silence does not imply a lack of words, but rather an inability to articulate the complexities of one's thoughts. The male protagonist turned to Chen Zui, asking, "What do you mean by that?" Chen Zui shrugged.
You will understand in due time.
She chose not to meet his gaze any longer, wishing to unveil the buried truths with clarity, reason, and conviction, and to confront these individuals with the reality they overlooked. The male protagonist mentioned one of the 4 leading actresses. Chen Zui pondered whether he was perhaps a fan of that particular actress. In the next moment, she observed Feng Jiaoshu and He Xiaoxian's performance on stage. It was indeed awkward, yet the awkwardness stemmed from He Xiaoxian's lack of cooperation with Feng Jiaoshu. How could that possibly reflect poorly on her? Chen Zui noticed a hint of relief wash over her, unsure if it was due to the prospect of shedding her pink Barbie attire. However, upon Feng Jiaoshu's return to the stage, Chen Zui was once again struck by dismay at her attire of pale yellow, resembling a little yellow duck. Watching Feng Jiaoshu walk at the rear, Chen Zui expected her to showcase some semblance of their on-screen relationship, given that they were currently promoting their work together. Based on her understanding of fan culture, she anticipated that after this episode aired, He Xiaoxian's fans would have much to say. Chen Zui pressed her lips together. Witnessing Lin Jian's performance, Anne suppressed her own worries, diligently capturing photographs. Lin Jian had practiced for this song countless times, if not 1,000, then certainly hundreds. As he stepped from the shadows towards the center stage, flanked by familiar backup dancers, he inhaled deeply before the prelude began. Lin Jian, this is merely an entertainment stage, not a serious music competition. Relax and perform, Chen Zui had advised him before they set out. Lin Jian nodded vigorously. "I will, boss." Clearing his throat, he added, "When we step out, remember to call me Sister Rose." Lin Jian promptly adjusted his address. "Sure, Sister Rose." Perhaps buoyed by the support of Bei Mingyu and Sister Rose, Lin Jian, a newcomer to such a stage, surprisingly felt at ease rather than anxious, leading to a performance that shone brilliantly. The host and Ge stood at the edge of the stage, gasping in astonishment, followed by enthusiastic applause. He remarked to the director, "This idol is quite impressive, no less than the others. Director, you must give him more screen time." As a veteran in the entertainment industry, Ngu always treated newcomers with the utmost kindness. Chapter 86. You awaken amidst desolation and reignite from the ashes. Click, click, click. Several photos appeared in Chen Zui's album after Lin Jian exited the stage. And as the next performer took the spotlight, she glanced briefly before losing interest and looking down. After witnessing Lin Jian's dynamic stage presence, the second performance felt akin to a kindergarten art showcase. She began to delete unnecessary photos from her phone gallery to lighten her workload, typically capturing a series of 10 nearly identical shots from a well-chosen angle. Thus, she needed to select the most appealing image from the 10. Fortunately, she did not suffer from indecision. Many of the shots taken for others were redundant and could be discarded, resulting in a much cleaner and more organized gallery. The photo Chen Zui chose depicted Lin Jian with his right hand propped against his head slightly tilted to the left, a dazzling smile adorning his face. A simple gesture, yet it evoked the timeless elegance of the phrase. His stage presence was becoming increasingly steady. With minor adjustments, she selected it for posting on Weibo. Rose Planet. You are a wild rose blooming amidst thorns, not a loser in that battle, but the sole victor. If one were to encapsulate your past experiences in a single phrase, you awaken amidst desolation and reignite from the ashes.
Photo.
Oh my, the sole victor of that battle. Lin Jian is indeed the only winner. Is this a subtle reference to someone? I want to say. Sister Rose is truly eloquent. She should consider writing a book. Sobbing. Is this not the first stage performance since brother Jian's debut? Shall we not begin to anticipate his countless shining moments ahead? Lin Jian. You are so brave and composed. I almost forgot the storms of pain you once endured. He perished in solitude, only to be reborn in love. She maintained a clear distinction between her identities. As a fan, she aimed to minimize direct contact with the artist, while as a manager, she needed to show appropriate concern for her employees. Thus, she simply messaged Liu Yang, "Take Lin Jian out for a nice meal. He can't keep eating boiled vegetables for 4 consecutive months." Stepping out of the building, the cold air seeped into Chen Zui's mask, reddening her nose. The system inquired, "Host, are you alright?"
Fine.
It was merely a moment of reflection. The fans had such a way with words that it nearly brought tears to her eyes. Not to mention Lin Jian's heartfelt message. Lin Jian, thank you to all my fans. Thank you, Rose Planet. With you, I am never alone. I will strive to present better performances and works for everyone. I also wish to thank Yang Fan Chi Hang for your encouragement, as well as my studio and my manager Bei Mingyu Studio for believing in me. Lastly, thank you, Sister Zui. I hope my rendition of did not disappoint you. And thank you to all the behind-the-scenes staff. A sincerely pen note. Upon seeing this message, Chen Zui quickly switched to Our Rose Planet, Sister Zui, and the official account of Bei Mingyu Studio to leave comments and likes. This lifespan value was incredibly useful. After acquiring this variety show, she instantly became one of its investors, having spent merely 1,000 lifespan points. An invitation arrived in her inbox, which she promptly forwarded to Liu Yang. Resources have arrived. Make sure to investigate thoroughly and take Lin Jian along to participate. Liu Yang, still waiting for Lin Jian to finish his makeup removal backstage, was left speechless when he saw the resources sent by his boss without a word. What happened? Lin Jian inquired, puzzled. Liu Yang exclaimed, "What do you mean? You're about to become famous." Chen Zui had secured for Lin Jian a spot on a domestic travel and music variety show. To produce a successful travel show, substantial funds are required. Thus, Chen Zui's investment of 1,000 lifespan points automatically converted to 10 million, providing a timely boon for the show. The director, who had been anxiously losing hair, received a call from the higher-ups. "Leader, can we begin filming the variety show? Is the funding secured? 10 million has arrived?" "Sure. 10 million is quite appealing. I'll start filming right away. Once we do, investors will notice us." On December 10th, a travel variety show titled Setting Off at Dawn officially announced its premiere. On the television, The General's Wife is the Princess of a Neighboring Country was playing, while on the tablet, Future Stars was streaming. On WeChat, Mai Kefeng specifically sent a message to remind, "Sister Zui, I will take the stage tonight to sing that song." Zui replied, "Got it." Mai Kefeng's performance was scheduled towards the end, and after Chen Zui finished watching the first episode of The General's Wife is the Princess of a Neighboring Country, Mai Kefeng was just beginning his interview with the host. Chen Zui muted the television, preparing to focus on Mai Kefeng singing. Upon seeing Mai Kefeng appear on screen in industrial-style attire, Chen Zui couldn't help but chuckle and shake her head. "So this is the outfit you deemed your hidden gem?"
Indeed, Sai.
In the live chat, some viewers expressed doubts.
Huh?
Did he come from a construction site? Is this outfit meant to be abstract? He seems quite capable. Let us give him a listen. Is someone upstairs throwing shade? The host asked, "May I know how to address you?" Mai Kefeng replied honestly, "My name is Mai Kefeng. You can call me Xiao Mai."
Haha.
Mai Kefeng. What a clever stage name. After the host's explanation, viewers realized that Mai Kefeng was indeed his real name. Alright, even if he's eliminated, I think I'll remember this name. In the backstage area, contestants were deep in thought, contemplating catchy stage names. When the host inquired about the song Mai Kefeng was about to perform, he looked into the camera and articulated, "The song is What More Do You Want From Me?" written by Sister Zui. Chapter 87. The true connections in the entertainment industry belong to Sister Zui.
Oh,
Is this Sister Zui the one I know? Another song release? How has Sister Zui suddenly produced so many songs in the latter half of this year?
who are they talking about?
Is this Sister Zui well known? Search for Sister Zui on Tomato Music. It's starting. Let me see how Sister Zui's new song is. You paused on this familiar street. As soon as Mai Kufeng began to sing, the live chat miraculously fell silent. The two other mentors exchanged astonished glances, their expressions clearly indicating, "You've turned already? Aren't you going to listen longer?" One mentor, who had already turned, took a deep breath, thinking, what else there to listen to? This prelude, these lyrics, this voice, with proper guidance, he could be an exceptional singer. In truth, he felt embarrassed to admit that he had wanted to turn the moment the prelude began. To do so would have been disrespectful to the contestant. The other two mentors did not hesitate long either, as the chorus commenced. "What more do you want from me? What do you want? Your sudden text is enough to plunge me into sorrow."
Clap. Clap.
All three mentors turned their chairs. Upon seeing Mai Kufeng performing on stage, curiosity flickered in their eyes. This seemingly young singer delivered the song with such profound sadness.
Wow.
I've never seen all three mentors turn before the song was even halfway through. If I were there, I would turn too. This song is incredibly moving.
Ah.
Sister Zui can write such heart-wrenching songs. She is amazing. The depth of this song's sorrow is something only those who have experienced heartbreak can comprehend. It seems Sister Zui is indeed a woman of great experience. Mai Kufeng's initial nervousness faded completely when he noticed the three mentors had turned. He recalled that day when a fan of the artist Liu Yinhua sat across from him, smiling and assuring him, "You will become a remarkable singer." Under Sister Zui's calm demeanor, he found his own composure. He sang this song day and night in his rented room, purchasing a quality microphone with his limited funds, and carefully selected the most refined piece of clothing from his collection before bravely stepping onto the future star stage. Mai Kufeng's raspy yet soulful voice compelled the audience to raise their glowing sticks in unison. This time, there was no need for the director to remind them. The captivated audience silently shed tears. "Later in my life, it turned out quite ideal. I didn't end up in solitude because of you. One night, I dreamt a dream where you, now gray-haired, took me to wander."
Wah.
I'm crying. This song struck directly at my heart. That was incredible. The best contestant of the season has emerged. I suddenly realized that this guy looks even more handsome when he sings. Chen Zui also commented in the chat, "Beautiful." She nodded in satisfaction. From the moment she heard Mai Kufeng's voice, she knew he was perfectly suited for the song. However, due to his limited life experience, he still needed to refine his emotional depth. Otherwise, there was a lingering sense of insincerity in his depth. The host had already taken the stage to interview Mai Kufeng. First, he congratulated him on his successful advancement, noting that all three mentors had turned for him, thus granting him the power of choice. After some contemplation, Mai Kufeng chose the mentor who had turned first for him. Sister Zui had provided him with significant guidance, so he regarded her almost as a mentor. The host asked, "Xiao Mai, you've succeeded in advancing. What are your thoughts?" Mai Kufeng, with reddened eyes and a quivering voice, responded, "I want to thank two people. One is the songwriter, Sister Zui, who told me I was well suited for this song and taught me how to sing it better. The other is the girl who introduced me to Sister Zui. She is Liu Yinhua's fan. Greenery in full bloom. Thank you for encouraging me to revive my dreams." By mentioning Liu Yinhua's name, Mai Kufeng aimed to enhance his visibility, recalling that the evening featured a new drama starring Liu Yinhua, hoping his fans would seize the opportunity to promote it in the comments. He couldn't elaborate further, as it was the future star stage. Viewers were astonished.
What?
Sister Zui is one thing, but why is Liu Yinhua mentioned? Just days ago, Liu Yinhua's TikTok video had gone viral, inspiring many stars to imitate his lightsaber transformation, with some even referring to him as the bodhisattva of the entertainment industry. Wait, was there also something about my sister Greenery? So, Greenery introduced Sister Zui to Mai Kufeng? I'm going to explode. As I mingle, I realize I'm in the same circle. The real connections in the entertainment industry belong to Sister Zui. She knows several fan groups and has penetrated the idol, music, and film circles. I hurriedly downloaded Tomato Music and followed Sister Zui. I look forward to her next song. Chen Zui realized that her various accounts had become entangled. It was known that Sister Zui was among the first to collaborate with Rose Planet. Subsequently, Rose Planet introduced Sister Zui to Drunken Moonlight. Now, it was revealed that Greenery in full bloom also knew Sister Zui and had introduced her to Mai Kufeng. I've never been curious about the appearance of songwriters, as I believe their talent suffices, but this time I genuinely am curious. I feel like a mischievous creature jumping around in the melon field. Just then, one mentor expressed curiosity about Sister Zui. What you said makes me eager to collaborate with Sister Zui. Can you describe what kind of woman she is? Mai Kefeng confidently replied, Sister Zui is a highly educated, experienced, and eloquent lady. She possesses a tranquil yet profound aura. In her presence, I always feel I have a long way to go. Chapter 88. Do not worry. Everything will proceed smoothly. The entertainment industry also embraces the concept of mentorship. For instance, esteemed artists may take certain aspiring performers under their wing, guiding them in variety shows, film productions, and providing access to resources. Mai Kefeng harbors a desire to be mentored by Sister Zui, yet he doubts that someone of her stature would consider him a seemingly inept disciple. Upon hearing his sentiments, the mentor mentally speculated about Sister Zui's age, assuming she must be in her 30s or 40s, perhaps a pseudonym for a notable music creator. Even the online commentators found themselves engrossed in speculation. Have you noticed how versatile Sister Zui's creative style is? I believe she is merely a code name, and a whole studio operates behind her. Why is she called Sister Zui? Perhaps because while everyone else is intoxicated, she remains sober? Many creators indeed possess such a lofty pride. Is Sister Zui truly proud?
Mais Kefeng disagree.
He smiled softly, his otherwise unremarkable face enlivened by the richness of his dreams. Last night, he posted a status on WeChat, pondering whether tomorrow would unfold favorably. Without elaborating further, she offered him an abundance of confidence with her simple words. This illustrates that Sister Zui is not at all haughty. She is a somewhat aloof elder who nonetheless cares for her younger counterparts. Suddenly elevated in status, Chen Zui observed Mai Kefeng's successful advancement, feeling a swell of happiness for him. His triumph in the inaugural performance stemmed not just from the song's quality, but also from his commendable vocal prowess. After his performance, Mai Kefeng first sent a direct message to the Weibo account Lush Green. Hello, I am Mai Kefeng. The day you visited Luge, I was nearby enjoying pig trotters. I wonder if you remember me? Thanks to your introduction, I met Sister Zui and reignited my dreams of becoming a singer. If the opportunity arises, I would like to thank you in person. The response was, I listened to it, it was quite good. This week, go record the song and upload it to the music platform. Prepare to earn some money. Mai Kefeng shared this ambition, understanding that dreams require financial support. I plan to sign a contract with the Tomato music platform. What do you think, Sister Zui? Chen Zui raised an eyebrow. For every song she released, she uploaded her own version, albeit with far less popularity than several cover versions. Upon hearing Mai Kefeng's proposal, Chen Zui replied, that is fine. Just remember to help me promote it. Initially, her song Dreams Glimmer garnered over 5 million views, while her version barely reached 100,000. Later, Lin Jian's song surpassed 10 million, while her rendition languished at just over 70,000. She hoped this time it would exceed 200,000 and increase her following. The singer you follow, Mai Kefeng, has uploaded a new song. Gao Yishuan, a recent new fan of Mai Kefeng, was among the few male admirers. He immediately followed him and learned that Mai Kefeng was going to upload What More Do You Want From Me? On Tomato Music, eagerly anticipating it.
Today.
His phone pinged with a notification. Finally, the audio version has arrived. Upon opening it, the page prompted him to pay 188 yuan for the complete version. What a bargain! He purchased it without hesitation. Gao Yishuan added the song to his favorite songs playlist and pressed play. The familiar melody gradually filled the air, and during the playback, he enjoyed reading comments from netizens across the globe. The top comment was from Mai Kefeng himself. Thank you all for loving this song. Please also support Sister Zui's What More Do You Want From Me? It's the female version. Gao Yishuan was uninterested in the female rendition, so he scrolled down to the comment section. The second most popular comment read, the male version is me not having let go. The female version is me having moved on. The third comment stated, after listening to Mai's rendition, I felt heartbroken, but after hearing Sister Zui's, I felt somewhat liberated. Surprised by these remarks, Gao Yishuan realized that delivering two distinct emotions through a single song and being remembered for it was no small feat, indicating Sister Zui's impressive vocal ability. Just as the song was drawing to a close, Gao Yishuan followed the link to Sister Zui's song page, only to encounter the payment prompt of 188 yuan once more. If it isn't good, don't blame me for my harsh words. He clicked to pay, and a beautiful female voice resonated through his headphones. He was slightly taken aback. Sister Zui's voice possessed a unique charm. As he listened, he finally understood why the comment section suggested that hearing this song brought a sense of relief. Both softness and strength were present in her performance. Sister Zui's voice differed from Mai Kefeng's deep and husky tones. Hers was imbued with warmth. Listening to Mai Kefeng's voice left a melancholic heaviness, whereas Sister Zui's brought healing. As the song concluded, Gao Yishuan let out a deep breath, feeling a warmth in his eyes, yet his heart was free from that oppressive gloom. Once he regained his composure, he added this version to his favorite songs playlist and began sharing it incessantly. Sharing in the group chat, late-night anthems, and healing melodies. Sharing on Weibo. Come listen to these two wonderful songs with me. Upon logging into Weibo, Gao Yishuan naturally noticed the trending topics. Wow, Mai is trending? Even if it's at the tail end. He overlooked the fact that the 9th trending topic was the general's wife is a princess from a neighboring country, which was deemed lackluster. Chen Zui had been seated in her chair, contemplating for 10 minutes. After watching the first episode of The General's Wife is a Princess from a Neighboring Country, she thought, while the opening was somewhat unremarkable, it wasn't terrible, lacking any glaring pitfalls. However, as the second episode began to air, she muted it to focus on future star. By the time she finished watching Mai Kefeng's performance, the second episode had already reached its conclusion. The soldier portrayed by Liu Yinhua appeared, filthy and resembling coal. The female lead, acting out of naive kindness, offered him a handkerchief to wipe the dirt from his face, which caught the male lead's jealous eye, leading to a series of irrational possessive outbursts.
Consequently,
the female lead's misunderstanding of the male lead deepened. What could he do? He could only exploit his military authority to publicly reprimand the soldier, punishing him with a military baton. Chen Zui watched as the soldier, visibly defiant, was pinned to the ground and spanked, puzzled. Is the writer alright? Chapter 89. Coal-faced memes. The General's Wife is a Princess from a Neighboring Country airs weekly, meaning the 3rd and 4th episodes would not be available until the following week. The official Weibo account for the series was inundated with comments from fans of the lead characters. Wow, Xiaoyu is so adorable. No wonder the general fell for her at first sight. I absolutely adore the young general's entrance. He stepped into my heart like a prince. The first cannon fodder has appeared in the first 2 episodes. When will this coal-faced character exit? How dare a soldier take our Xiaoyu's handkerchief? Chen Zui had had enough. Truly enough. She felt for Liu Ge. Some matters require no intervention from Chen Zui. The data would provide the answers. The General's Wife is a Princess from a Neighboring Country had only aired 2 episodes, and the viewership ratings plummeted from over 30% retention for the first episode to merely 10% for the second. This meant that out of 100 viewers who clicked on the series, only 10 remained to watch until the end. Gu Dongxin was among them, though her interest was not in the lead characters, but in Liu Yinhua. Ultimately, she recognized a somewhat familiar coal-faced character appearing at the end of the second episode, who was punished by the male lead for receiving a handkerchief from the female lead. The critics were right. Historical dramas have become a complete mess. My Liu Ge is so handsome. Why did the production team cover him in coal? She felt for the soldier, who was unjustly punished. After watching these 2 episodes, Gu Dongxin felt a surge of indignation and arrived at the Verdun Vibes station, eager to express her discontent. To her surprise, Verdun Vibes had already posted a new Weibo dedicated to the drama. Verdun Vibes, the superheroic male lead and his dramatic princess, Soldier Luge. I've been honest. Please spare me. This single line might pique the curiosity of fans solely regarding the term superheroic male lead, thus generating limited discussion. However, Chen Zui included several animated stickers of Luge in this Weibo post, showcasing his character's attire from the series. The first sticker depicted a black coal figure hunched over, carrying a sack, with the caption, "Struggling to move forward amidst the storms of life." The second sticker illustrated the black coal figure, who could only forage for wild vegetables on a mountain due to hunger, captioned, "Hello, would you like some vegetables?" The third sticker showed the black coal pointing to the base of a sword, captioned, "You are despicable." In a world where stickers are typically represented by emoticons, cute illustrations, and standard software emojis, this was the first instance of someone capturing frames from a drama to create stickers with perfectly fitting captions. Initially, fans were somewhat dissatisfied with the series, but upon seeing these stickers, they couldn't help but burst into laughter. I can't bear to look at Luge anymore. Now when I think of him, all I see are the words black coal. This is hilarious. Who would have thought it could be done this way? I've downloaded and saved them. I find these stickers incredibly practical. I implore Sister Verdun to release a series of them. I am willing to purchase. Responding to the fans' enthusiasm, Chen Zui quickly created a set of 10 stickers featuring the black coal version of Lush. She launched them on her WeChat store, priced at a mere 1 yuan. Clearly aiming for quantity. Vern Vibes, a set of stickers is now available for everyone, only 1 yuan, just a small creative fee. Fans who like them, come and use them. Here we go. Initially, the drama had begun to falter since the second episode, yet thanks to Chen Zui's sticker set, it unexpectedly gained recognition among casual viewers. Many commented on the official Weibo of the drama. Will there be black coal in the next episode? He won't be written off. Will he? Director. Our drama has hope. What? The director had begun to shed tears over the impending failure of the show. But upon hearing the assistant director's notification, he realized there might still be a chance. Isn't this black coal just Lish? Truly. The former best actor from 10 years ago can still captivate an audience despite all odds. The assistant director slapped his thigh. How could that be? It's the fans who created a set of stickers, and now many are drawn to that. The assistant director also purchased the sticker set. After all, it was only 1 yuan, and he found them remarkably useful, often using them to chat with friends. The director, being older and not mingling in the circles of youth, typically sent out a simple smiley sticker. He had not anticipated the immense allure of stickers. Let me see, the director said, perusing the assistant director's phone, where he spotted a sticker of black coal receiving punishment. To be honest, he remembered that scene. The male lead had insisted on authenticity, claiming the hits were real. Fortunately, it was autumn, allowing for thicker clothing. At that moment, Lush had visibly strained under the blows. This seemingly humorous remark subtly concealed a layer of mockery. Had the director not known that the scene had been shot in a controlled environment, he might have believed others thought Lush was genuinely suffering. The director scratched his head, grappling with an unexpected pang of guilt, which prompted him to purchase the sticker set and even retweet it on the official Weibo of the production team. These stickers are quite useful. Thumbs up. After posting, he noticed the wording from Vern Vibes again. Superheroic male-led? What does that even mean? Is it a compliment for their male lead? Payment of 23,737 yuan received. Chen Zui withdrew the earnings from selling the sticker set to her Alipay account, astonished to find she had made over 20,000 in just a few days. Indeed, the people of Huagua have an insatiable appetite for stickers. Lu Xinxin had been sending stickers during their chat the previous night. Even Su Qing, who was abroad, had learned of the sticker set and purchased the rights, claiming she would use them to dominate the chat circles in Germany. While the general's wife is the princess of a neighboring country did not achieve great success, Lush had not only gained popularity domestically, but had also begun to make a name for himself overseas. While filming The Silver Powder Family, Lush learned of this news and could only smile wryly. The youth truly know how to have fun. His companion, Zhang Xiaohua, inquired, Lush, your fan is quite talented. But one tea that upset you? Lush replied, not at all. If you were in my shoes, would you be upset? Zhang Xiaohua pondered seriously, realizing that the fan had transformed their flopped drama into something engaging in another way and felt joy instead. As for those humorous stickers, the more they are used, the more likely he is to be recognized. Zhang Xiaohua added, I wouldn't be upset either if I had a fan like that. I'd give her a kiss every day. Lush smiled. Unlike other male stars of his age, who might start to show fine lines or sagging skin, he exhibited no signs of declining beauty due to his regular exercise and superior bone structure. Zhang Xiaohua stared in awe before pulling out a piece of paper from her pocket. Lush, could I have your autograph?
Huh.
Zhang Xiaohua beamed, remaining silent, as she had a premonition that Lush would soon become immensely popular, so she wanted to secure an autograph while she could. Chapter 90, Tiansheng and the Lawsuit. With winter's arrival, hot pot restaurants burst with business. Chen Zui and Lu Xinxin planned a hot pot outing together. With the semester's end, they were as excited as birds released from a cage, chattering animatedly. One moment, they were enthusiastically discussing how captivating Lin Jian's participation in Set Off at Dawn was, and the next, their faces fell as they lamented the lawsuit against the company, fearing a potential penalty of 1 million yuan for breach of contract. Chen Zui was well aware of these matters. Maintaining a degree of discretion was crucial. After all, Lin Jian's fanbase was growing, and there were plenty of candid photos of him circulating. As for the issues surrounding branded clothing and the subsequent rebellion against Tiansheng Entertainment, the company had decided to terminate Du Yuanming's contract and transfer him to another manager, Wu Xiaoyan. Naturally, he refused, leading to complications regarding contract termination. Whether it was the 90-10 revenue split stipulated in the contract or the previous false advertising regarding the branded clothing, It was evident that the company was infringing upon legitimate interests. Du Yuanming was shrewd. On the very day of his dismissal, he promptly filed a lawsuit against the company. Naturally, he received unconditional support, resulting in a legal tug-of-war between the two parties. Du Yuanming's demands were straightforward: to minimize the penalty as much as possible, preferably to eliminate it entirely so they wouldn't have to compensate regarding the money the company had profited from him as if it had been fed to the dogs. Once freed, Du Yuanming planned to seek a smaller agency or establish his own studio. However, Tiansheng was reluctant to let go, as they had finally begun to see some success and were unwilling to abandon a profitable asset unless they deemed it utterly worthless.
Sigh.
Lu Xinxin glanced around and quietly asked, "Sister Zui, you haven't operated the Drunken Moonlight account in a long time. Do you have any plans?" Many fans had stepped forward to cheer, asserting their loyalty. Chen Zui helped herself to a plate of beef. While it cooked, she casually dropped a bombshell. "Tiansheng has approached me." Lu Xinxin. "What do they want from you? To lure you over?" In truth, Tiansheng was not only seeking the account of Chen Zui Yueza, but also that of Zui Jia. Their intentions were quite straightforward. Given the current turmoil, everyone was eager to extract a piece from one another. Through analysis, Tiansheng deduced that their potential for explosive popularity relied substantially on Chen Zui Yueza and Zui Jia. It was a reasonable assessment. Once the beef was ready, Chen Zui used a serving chopstick to place a bowl before Lu Xinxin, indicating for her to eat first. While biting into the beef, Lu Xinxin felt indignant and exclaimed, "How shameless." However, this only served to underscore the considerable threat Chen Zui Yueza posed to them. So, what was the plan? Chen Zui smiled. Given the sincerity shown, it was only fair to offer an enticing proposal. Tiansheng Entertainment Company. It was time for the legal battle to commence. As someone who prioritized profit above all, Qian Haichao was prepared to go to the ends of the earth if Chen Zui Yueza declared her unwavering support and resolved to confront Tiansheng head-on. The outcome would inevitably lead to either being forcibly retained by Tiansheng or incurring a penalty of 1 million for breach of contract. Qian Haichao genuinely believed this sum was modest. Yet, if Chen Zui Yueza acquiesced to Tiansheng's demands, relinquishing her stance, Tiansheng would be willing to debut a boy band, with members personally selected by Chen Zui Yueza, allowing her to act as the station sister for this new group, thereby fostering a mutually beneficial collaboration. In such a scenario, she would become a pawn, devoid of value, and Qian Haichao would not be inclined to pursue the matter in court. This notion reassured Qian Haichao, in the contemporary music scene, who genuinely remains indifferent to fame and fortune. Had she truly been so detached, she would not have demanded 500,000 for the rights to cover Dream's Glimmer, would she? Thus, when Zui Jia spoke of fate, it was indeed a matter of value. Now they awaited Chen Zui Yueza's stance. What on earth? Yueza has unfollowed.
Huh?
Is this heading to court? What is Yueza planning? While other station sisters are rallying support, you choose to unfollow. Furious. As Chen Zui took this action, countless fans felt a profound sense of betrayal and anger. Only the die-hard fans under the Chen Zui Yueza account continued to defend her. Yueza must have her reasons. Have you forgotten what she has sacrificed for you? To be fair, Yueza has been more than generous, even if she chooses not to support. There's no need for moral coercion. Regardless, I am a fan of Yueza. Without her, who would even know of the original? The two factions began to argue beneath this comment. The situation escalated further with a comment from Tiansheng Entertainment's official Weibo, accompanied by a thumbs-up emoji. This spurred speculation among many fans. Could it be that Yueza was joining Tiansheng Entertainment? The steam from the hot pot gradually rose as the plates of meat dwindled. Lu Xinxin, while scrolling through her phone and munching on chicken feet, lamented, "It infuriates me that these fans have forgotten your kindness." Chen Zui replied, "Once we finish this meal, there should be results from that side, right?" Indeed, Brother Du's lawyer is currently reviewing the evidence. This was a civil litigation case, and Du Yuanming had even hired a lawyer to ensure victory. Of course, Tiansheng's legal team was equally determined. However, news from the boss revealed that this case had lost its significance, easing much of the legal team's pressure. Alas, under this 91-9 contract ratio, even if they were shameless, they could hardly argue anything substantive. As the judge struck the gavel, the final ruling was announced. The contract was successfully terminated, with the penalty reduced to 200,000. This amount merely covered the living expenses incurred by the company over the years. Du Yuanming felt a sigh of relief. Yueza was truly formidable. managing to compel Tianqing to relent. They could bear this 200,000. Chapter 91. Chen Zui Yueza follows. We won. Lu Xinxin set down her chopsticks, elated as she gulped down her cola in one go. Zui Jia, we won. Chen Zui was somewhat taken aback. So quickly? I had anticipated that Tianqing would drag it out for at least another hour. Clearly, my unfollowing instilled considerable confidence in this company. Lu Xinxin fell silent, her brows knitting tighter. Zui Jia, many are criticizing you. Chen Zui maintained a calm demeanor, even going so far as to check Weibo for these comments.
Hey.
Don't look. Lu Xinxin attempted to dissuade her. True feelings are revealed in the face of profit. She lacks even a shred of genuine sentiment. I feel utterly foolish. I must have been blind to think you represented the fan community. Now that the contract is resolved, what are you thinking? Everyone should stop supporting Chen Zui Yueza. Station sisters like Dream Star and Dream Team are far more deserving of our allegiance. I even bought her sweatshirt, and now the return period has lapsed. This is infuriating. I've tossed the sweatshirt in the trash. It just irritates me to see it. Please, Yueza, don't leave us. As countless fans launched a tirade against Chen Zui Yueza, many of her own supporters opted to privately message her with words of comfort. Yueza, I will always support you. I initially became a fan because of your photography style. I truly admire the scripts you write. Talented individuals inherently possess the right to choose. No matter what you decide, I trust you. Upon reading these comments, Chen Zui felt warmth in her heart. She had previously refrained from discussing this matter. Her act of unfollowing was a strategic move intended to signal to Tianqing that she had given up, thus prompting the company to avoid lengthy disputes during the trial. She had privately communicated with Du Yuanming, so she was untroubled by any misunderstandings on their part. Now that the issue was resolved, Du Yuanming would surely proceed according to plan, wouldn't he? Just as this thought crossed her mind, Chen Zui stumbled upon Du Yuanming's Weibo. His profile no longer contained any references to Tianqing Entertainment. Dream Creator, hello everyone, I am manager Du Yuanming. I am thrilled to announce our successful termination of the contract with Tianqing Entertainment. The 200,000 penalty has been paid, and from now on, we will have no further association with Tianqing. To celebrate this new beginning, we have decided to change our name to The Moon. Thank you for your support. We will strive to present even better stages in the future. Chen Zui Yueza follows. This small act of following silenced a multitude. Just moments ago, those who had been disparaging Chen Zui Yueza now wondered, what should we do? Did we speak too soon? The once smug Tianqing Entertainment now exclaimed, were we played? Did you not notice that the new name bears a resemblance to Chen Zui Yueza? Usually, it's fans who change their names to resemble their idols. How has this reversed? It feels as though we've all been outsmarted by Yueza, clown nose. At this moment, Chen Zui dismissed the barrage of insults from Tianqing in her private messages and blocked their contact information. The second part of Rose Hotel, though termed a sequel, is more akin to a prequel, elucidating the development of the soul exchange device mentioned in the first part. After purchasing this script from the system, Chen Zui sent it to the director of Finding the Truth, requesting it to be recorded as a special edition with the original cast. No, that is not correct. It's now a different situation. Under normal circumstances, performing songs would be ideal. However, after discussing with Du Yuanming, they decided that given their current state of anxiety, it would be better to relax on a variety show. Once Chen Zui posted this on Weibo, Finding the Truth as official account came forward to corroborate her statement. Fans, in tears, began to apologize. Now you apologize? You weren't so remorseful when you were hurling insults earlier. Lu Xinxin observed the swift change of tides online within half an hour, leaving her unable to enjoy her hot pot. It was then that she realized the extent of Chen Zui's careful planning. Incredible. Sister Zui, you should consider becoming a talent agent. You could undoubtedly cultivate superstars. Chen Zui raised her cola cup and clinked it with Lu Xinxin's. I appreciate your kind words. In truth, she was already Lin Jian's agent. And as for being someone else's agent, she had no desire to usurp Du Yuanming's role and unjustly demote him. It was best to maintain their collaborative relationship. Meanwhile, Chen Zui had the system mark those Twitter accounts that engaged in particularly foul-mouthed criticisms. She understood that some fans, unaware of the truth, might lash out in anger after unfollowing her, uttering hurtful remarks. However, she would not tolerate the extreme fans who targeted her lineage, leaving only her as an object of their ire. Those Twitter accounts flagged by the system would no longer have the opportunity to benefit from her future giveaways or lotteries. even if they chose to follow her again under the account Zui you say. Having resolved these trivial matters, Chen Zui began to ponder what gift to prepare for Song Li on December 24th. A brand called Huashan, known for its qipao, announced it was seeking a new spokesperson. Established a decade ago, Huashan named its qipaos after various flowers, such as peony of luochum, autumn water hibiscus, and summer lotus. Every winter, they released new designs. And with the previous spokesperson nearing 40, no longer aligning with the youthful styles of their garments, they parted ways amicably. Alongside this announcement, Huashan's design department also initiated a contest for qipao design submissions, with the winner becoming the chief designer. Upon seeing this news, Chen Zui's eyes sparkled. Was this not the perfect gift? She had qipao design drafts at hand, as one of her 10 talents in the system was drawing and design, selecting and refining several drafts from the system's marketplace. She created a qipao more suited for winter and Song Li's temperament. She found the official submission channel for Huashan and sent her email, purchasing a lucky charm from the system in hopes that the officials would notice her design quickly, allowing her to learn the outcome sooner. If her submission were unsuccessful, she would still have time to prepare alternative gifts. To avoid any repercussions, she submitted under the alias by Li Qingji. During the waiting period, she felt a pang of anxiety. However, the artists she followed were all quite busy, leaving little in the way of news. For instance, Du Yuanming had taken them to various offline murder mystery games, engaging in rounds of deduction. Lin Jian was busy filming Setting Off at Dawn, with Lu Yang tagging along, easing her worries. As for Lu Yinhua, she was still on set for Silver Powder Family. Chen Zui had instructed Zhang Minxue to gather materials on Lu Yinhua, planning subsequent actions after her filming concluded. Meanwhile, she was about to meet Song Li, who was currently engrossed in closed filming. Feeling bored, Chen Zui caught up on all the recent episodes of Werewolf she had missed and sent a carnival gift to Xian Beek using her secondary account. Then she remembered her neglected account Intellectual Lover on a lesser-known platform. Having abandoned her followers for so long, it was time to provide an update. She spent an entire day organizing previously collected materials. She decided to feature these 3 individuals, as they each possessed unique characteristics. Though there were numerous handsome men in the entertainment industry, Chen Zui could not showcase them all, and thus selected a few intriguing actors to comment on. Upon logging in, she was greeted with a flurry of friendly messages. Chen Zui smirked. I see you're here to insult me. I'll make sure to retaliate. Ever since the platform underwent reforms in November, the editing sections for variety shows and films had merged. Xiao Su entered the workspace and spotted Chen Ge. Good morning.
Chen Ye.
How many video reviews were you assigned today? I have 282. What about you? I have a few less, 262. I feel like many editing videos have become more appealing now. Chen Ge chuckled. Indeed. Many creators in the film industry have stepped up their game. Some even starting to edit female-female and male-male content, while others are learning from the original pioneer, Intellectual Lover, to create narrative-driven edits. Xiao Su opened his computer and laughed when he saw his first review video. Hey, Chen Ge, funny coincidence. My first video is from Intellectual Lover. Chen Ge moved closer. Let me take a look. This person hasn't logged in for quite some time. What did they create this time? The video titled the sequel of The 4 Great Handsome Men, Timeless Beauty left Xiao Su in awe as he beheld the 4 male gods on the cover. Confused, he asked, who are these people? I don't recognize any of them. Xiao Su, being young, prompted Chen Ge to recall one. This one seems to have passed away long ago. Good news. Intellectual Lover has finally released a sequel. What? The account my grandma follows is updating. Let me see what Intellectual Dog has produced after such a long wait. Oh, so you finally remembered us? In the comments section of the new video, viewers hurriedly expressed their thoughts before even watching. After venting their emotions, they clicked play. The familiar opening featured a panda introducing itself, with a catchy background tune. The electronic voice blurred the lines of gender, yet evoked a sense of mischief among viewers. You, Intellectual Dog, it has been a month since your last update. You'd better release everything at once. I've been catching up on 10-year-old dramas with terrible quality, and now my eyesight is suffering. By the way, Mixue offers access to 10-year-old ultra-high-definition dramas, though the selection is still limited. I recommend this. The relationship between Intellectual Lover and the fans seemed to be a playful banter. Initially, when Intellectual Lover edited videos for the Thorn Group, fans regarded them as an authority, given their status as a pioneer in storytelling edits for variety shows. Later, they edited Xian Beek's national server which videos, leading fans to perceive them as a more complex individual. Subsequently, they produced roast critique videos that showcased their sharp tongue, resulting in fans urging them to hold classes on the art of banter. Finally, the video featuring the four great handsome men caused a stir among fans after a month of silence, inciting them to revolt. However, their ire quickly subsided upon the appearance of four captivating images. The first was a widely seen photo of Liu Yinhua in a black coat, exuding an aura of military nobility. The second image featured a blindfolded historical actor, bow and arrow in hand, poised to shoot. The third showcased an ancient actor with phoenix eyes, tears in his eyes, gazing up at the throne in disbelief. The fourth presented a man adorned with gold-rimmed glasses, a cigarette perched between his lips, with smoke rising gracefully before him. All right, you've got me there. These four faces stand like sculptures. Where did you find such clear images? Are these really old photos? To clarify, I had a friend enhance the clarity of these photos, so if anyone wants them, feel free to message me. The system will automatically send out the requested images along with the message. Still cursing me? Those receiving the private messages thought, I've never encountered such a grudge-holding individual. Thus, the commentary began, first exploring the shared striking features of these four individuals. From the front, they exuded charm, while from the side, they stood majestically, their brow bones fluid and their facial contours as beautifully sculpted as if drawn by an artist. What a nose that many stars and entertainers could only dream of achieving through cosmetic surgery. This is the essence of striking beauty. Even a fleeting glance is sufficient to etch their visage into memory. Unlike the current entertainment industry, where many young stars fail to leave a lasting impression after a single drama. Take, for instance, the immensely popular show The General's Wife is a Princess from a neighboring country. Even when Liu Yinhua appears in a scene covered in soot beside the remarkably handsome male lead, my gaze remains irresistibly drawn to the allure of that darkened figure. The moniker Black Coal for my dear Liu has become indelible. Is it true that Jiga is also watching this drama lately? Now, returning to the main topic, do you know who this blindfolded actor in ancient attire is? His name is Pei Shi. In the photograph, he is still in the prime of his 20s, radiating youthful exuberance. Chapter 93. Do not stand on a moral high ground to overlook others. The image of the blindfolded man was magnified, and then it transitioned from a still picture to a dynamic video. With a swift motion, the man released an arrow from his hand and decisively tore off his blindfold, presenting a spirited smile to the camera. Incredible, the image can actually move. Wow, he looks even more handsome without the blindfold. Just as netizens were captivated by the scene, a peculiar sound echoed. Pei Lang, oh Pei Lang. The electronic voice, indiscernible in gender, held the viewers in a trance for 2 to 3 seconds due to its strange intonation. You scared me half to death in the middle of the night. Where did this genderless, ghostly voice come from? Jiga, if you keep this up, I might start to question your humanity. So it turns out it was asexual individuals calling out, referring to this Pei Lang. In the past, handsome men were truly diverse. Devoid of specific types or atmospheric nuances, they possessed an undeniable rugged charm. If such a scene were to unfold in contemporary cinema, the director would undoubtedly focus on the actor's jawline, employing slow motion to capture the most expressive glint in their eyes. As Gu Dongxin watched this video, she scratched her head, sensing that Ji's remark was alluding to a particular drama featuring Zhang Haoran, characterized by this very filming technique. It is only through comparison that one realizes Zhang Haoran's appealing angles necessitate such a method of shooting. However, the character Pei Shi in the video appeared like a still painting and when animated, radiated even more vitality, stirring one's emotions. If we were to describe Liu Yining's demeanor as that of a domineering, rough-hewn ruler, then Pei Shi exuded the elegance of a youthful swordsman or an aristocratic prince. In contrast to the weighty style embodied by Liu Yining, Pei Shi possessed a more ethereal quality, rendering him suitable for a broader array of roles. Alas, it is a pity that fate oftentimes seems to conspire against talent. Pei Shi tragically lost his life in a car accident during the filming of The Distant Horizon, at the tender age of just 21. Gu Dongxin was taken aback. What? What did you just say? The elderly gentleman I have recently developed an admiration for. I was contemplating watching the television drama he is currently filming, only to be informed of his passing. Moreover, at the tender age of 21, the comment section was inundated with question marks. Huh? Jiga, are you jesting? Did Pei Shi's character perish in the play? Is the real person no longer alive? I have just discovered, through my search on Baidu, that Pei Shi tragically passed away at the tender age of 21. I am at a loss for words, overwhelmed with sorrow. It is truly disheartening to see someone exploit the memory of a deceased actor for the purpose of creating videos. Such an act reflects a profound lack of moral integrity. The individual has long departed from this world. Could we refrain from profiting from their legacy? These critics comprise fans of Chen Zui, who previously disparaged unattractive men, as well as hired supporters from platforms akin to hers. The emergence of intellectual romantics has undeniably reshuffled the landscape of commentary and editing video sectors. Alas, the vitriol is unbearable. Without my wise brother, one might say. This level of skill and timing suggests one ought to refine their craft alongside the intellectual romantics. Ultimately, it is still the videos of the intellectual canine that resonate deeply with me. It must be acknowledged that netizens are exceptionally adept at undermining others. With a mere lapse in judgment from Chen Zui, these online users mobilized a formidable force for the intellectual romantics. This time, they uncovered a potential vulnerability to exploit. Swiftly, they conspired to discredit him, ensuring he could never rise again. In the blink of an eye, the barrage of comments was rife with references to the perils of greed and the consequences of human folly. These words and phrases, laced with irony and critique, made Gu Dongxin somewhat apprehensive, for she held a certain admiration for this intellectual romantic. It was then that she heard the intellectual romantic remark. I surmise that upon the airing of this episode, there will undoubtedly be individuals in the comment section questioning my choice to edit a video featuring an actor who has already departed this world. Perhaps there are still individuals who would criticize me for lacking morals. The hired commentators were taken aback, exclaiming, "Goodness, is this person a prophetic genius?" This can be easily guessed. This is a pre-recorded video, not a live broadcast. A light chuckle emanated from the mouth of the panda, who, with a mocking and disdainful gaze, retorted, "Let me pose a question. If I had not produced a video about Pei Shi today, would anyone even be aware of this individual?" Tang Xiang's fingers paused mid-typing as he entered the barrage section, writing, "I will report you immediately, you are." Upon hearing this question, he found himself at a loss for words. For if it were not for the intellectuals mentioning Pei Shi, he, who had little interest in the entertainment industry and simply enjoyed the fun, might have never known of this actor's existence. Thus, the voice of the panda emoji spoke coldly. Do not perch upon your moral high ground to look down upon others. Rather than allowing the world to forget this once extraordinarily talented actor, I wish to enlighten more people about his past. Perhaps more than a beloved white moonlight. It is the departed white moonlight that leaves a more lasting impression. On the left side of the screen was a screenshot from Qiandu Qinka, succinctly recording Pei Shi's basic information, from his date of birth to his date of death. From the first television drama, he acted into the unfinished work titled The End of the World. On the right side were countless candid and promotional images of Pei Shi, assembled into a collage. Each photograph was remarkably clear, yet pieced together. And considering these were candid shots of an actor from a decade ago, the clarity achieved must have required considerable effort. A wave of guilt washed over Tang Xiang. Compared to the intellectuals who created videos and restored photos, the netizens who merely sought amusement had not invested the same level of dedication. Here I stand today. Let us see who dares to criticize my brother Ji. Indeed, brother Ji is correct. One should refrain from casting judgments from a moral high ground. The abundance of photographs suggests a dedicated effort in their collection. I acknowledge my misjudgment, brother Ji. From this moment forth, you shall be the sole creator I follow on this modest platform, so please do not disappoint me. The choreography is both visceral and fluid, exuding a sense of beauty intertwined with power. In under a minute, this martial arts video has captivated viewers, restoring the essence of intellectual enthusiasts who unabashedly mock. This is the true essence of martial arts. Directors enamored with slow motion should take heed and cease producing your aesthetic dance sequences. Chapter 94. A coal brother, a white moonlight brother, an eye technique brother, and a smoking brother. Indeed, Ji Ge speaks the truth. Let us display our guardianship in the barrage. We have but one Ji Ge. We must not allow those detractors and trolls to overwhelm us. Although we sometimes affectionately refer to you as Ji Dog, please do not misconstrue it. Chen Zui, I thank you. Upon encountering this picture-in-picture video, netizens could not help but exclaim that if it were under the direction of another creator, it would undoubtedly be presented as an independent piece. How rare it is for intellectual romantics to approach it in such a manner. Doesn't this precisely demonstrate the superior quality of the videos produced by the other party? The video this time spans a full 10 minutes. Following the incisive critique of Pei Shi, we transition to the next charming senior. Here he comes. My favorite type has arrived. Indeed, The online community has made astute observations. This time, the three materials selected by Chen Zui not only encompass various unresolved complexities surrounding the actors themselves, but also exhibit remarkable distinctiveness in their performances. If Pei Shi is renowned for his clean and sharp martial arts performances, then the actor Wen Chunli is most distinguished by his poignant crying scenes. This is merely a personal opinion. Those who disagree are welcome to message me privately. There are varying degrees of crying performances, and to illustrate this, let us begin with a rather poor example. The execution was rather lacking, and I would suggest covering the entire face. However, some fans defended this, claiming it was due to our dear He Ji's large eyes, which naturally retained tears. Really? Large eyes? Are you serious? Let us observe how Wen Chunli, with his striking and beautiful phoenix eyes, sheds tears. Wen Chunli possesses fair skin and sharp eyebrows, yet his elegant phoenix eyes soften his otherwise stern features, adding a touch of noble grace. A man with such eyes seems to hear something, his eyes reddening in an instant, tears visibly gathering at the bottom, before he gently lowers his head, allowing the tears to cascade down like pearls. I have previously mentioned that for historical drama actors, the ability to convey emotions through mere expressions is paramount, and Wen Chunli excels in this regard. His eyes convey a myriad of emotions without a single line spoken, articulating 1,000 words. With He Xiaoxian serving as a contrasting example, Wen Chunli's mastery of emotional expression is truly breathtaking. Gu Dongxin clutched her chest, feeling that she should not be called Dongxin, but rather moved. How can one fall in love with everyone they meet? She decided to search for what Wen Chunli is currently filming, as she had not seen any recent news about him. Upon searching on Weibo, she discovered that Wen Chunli had retired from the industry 5 years ago. What? Retired? Yes, I will not conceal the truth. Such a handsome elder brother had indeed retired 5 years ago. As for what he has done since then, I am entirely unaware, for that is his private matter. However, I wish to inform you that Wen Chunli's retirement may have left many regrets. Chen Zui calculated that Wen Chunli is now around 32 years old, a few years younger than Louis Nua. At 32, one would typically be in a transformative period in the current entertainment industry. Yet, he has left behind a legacy of performances that are nothing short of exemplary. It is truly a pity that such a promising talent has retired. Chen Zui sought to understand why Wen Chunli chose to step away from the spotlight. Upon investigation, it was revealed that his agency had inundated him with 7 or 8 poorly conceived dramas in a single year, leading to severe health issues, including gastrointestinal bleeding. Consequently, those shows were shelved, and during his hospitalization, he faded from the public eye for a year or two. Initially, it was hoped that he would eventually find an opportunity to shine, but instead, he faced a contract termination. The entertainment industry is never short of actors, and without the backing of capital, Wen Chunli lacked the projects necessary for stardom. Thus, under the pressures of health and livelihood, he opted to retire. 7 or 8 shows, all shelved. That's worse than Song Li. While Louis Nua has no projects, Wen Chunli filmed but never had the chance to air them. So that's why I never saw Wen Chunli. All his later works were suppressed. For a normal person, having 3 to 5 shows shelved would be quite enough. How could he have 7 or 8? Surely, he isn't cursed. She also revisited her edited videos, primarily to understand recent popular memes and discussions through the comments, thereby updating her database in real time. However, she noticed comments about his misfortune. Could it be that Wen Chunli, like herself, bears a streak of bad luck? The reasons behind the shelving of those 7 or 8 dramas are intertwined with complex interests, and while we can analyze the causes, the truth remains elusive. Then, the final seasoned actor made his entrance. Unlike the others, this gentleman sported gold-rimmed glasses, donned Republican-era attire, crossed his legs, and held a cigarette in his mouth, exuding a charmingly roguish air. Chen Zui deemed him the most skilled smoker in the industry. The smoking guy, I hear you. Alright, we have a coal guy, a white moonlight guy, an eye technique guy, and a smoking guy. At 35, he's just at the right age for romance. Every puff seemed laden with stories. Chen Zui personally disdains smoking, as it harms both the smoker's health and those around them. Thus, he ensures that his staff refrains from it. As an idol, one must lead by example. As a singer, one must protect their voice. As an actor, smoking can be permissible. Through the act of smoking, one can convey a character's uniqueness to the audience. Chapter 95. Zhiga, are you really about to crash? Isn't that the domestic violence guy? Did the sexual minority receive payment? Domestic violence? What domestic violence? No way, zero tolerance for domestic violence. Reject domestic violence, even if he is handsome. If he commits domestic violence, he is an ugly person. I just want to know, has he gone to jail? Has he been punished? No, just heard he retired. I truly pity his ex-wife. Duan Qingsong is the only one among the 4 seasoned actors who has been married and divorced. As for whether Liu Yinhua and Wen Chunli have dated or had girlfriends in their private lives, Chen Zui would not delve into that. For actors, romance and marriage are trivial matters as long as they do not affect their work. But domestic violence, that is a serious matter. In the comments, fans inquired, Jiga, are you really about to crash? Oh, you know he retired, so you must know it was due to domestic violence, right? What's regrettable about this? Such a person should leave the entertainment industry.
What?
The female was the abuser? Shocking, I just called him a scumbag. And now I'm told he was not only hit but endured it for years, ultimately being blamed? Why does it feel both amusing and tragic? The detractors were bewildered. How is this different from what they had assumed? A twist in the narrative emerged. You, a content creator in the internet space, are not a reporter or a paparazzi. Is it really good to dig this deep? Chen Zui's attention to this male actor was indeed sparked by the mention of domestic violence. Perhaps from the story of Feng Jiaoshu, she realized that sometimes what we see is not the truth, leading her to investigate further and uncover the reversal of the narrative. This situation escalated, revealing that his ex-wife was an outsider, somewhat spoiled by her family, developing a self-centered personality. Initially, when they first started dating, she was merely a pampered young lady, but her behavior became increasingly outrageous. Duan Qingsong found himself forever branded by the term domestic violence and, in avoidance, chose to withdraw from the entertainment industry. Chen Zui was reminded of Feng Jiaoshu, who awaited an opportunity, a moment to stir the emotions of netizens, to shift the blame from herself. Thus concludes this video, where I have swiftly reviewed 3 seasoned actors. I sincerely hope that the current entertainment industry offers more opportunities to these seasoned performers, as it would indeed be a pity for such treasures to gather dust. If you enjoy my videos, please do not forget to like, save, and support me.
What?
It's over. This feels like a storytelling event. I was so captivated. Jiga, can we continue the series? The idol circle is quite lively lately. Could you do a critique of idol artists? I hope I won't be featured. I'm just a bystander. I'm afraid I might laugh. The audience's pleas were noted by Chen Zui, who, having acknowledged their requests, vowed to create more of these videos when time permits. Initially, the purpose of creating this account was merely for personal interest and amusement. Thus, the intellectual romantics fear not offending anyone and consistently express unvarnished truths with impartiality. Perhaps, these are precisely the sentiments that resonate most with online audiences. 2 days have elapsed since the completion of the video. Your work, White Pear and Green Branch, has been successfully selected for this quarter's Huashen Qipao design. Please contact the relevant personnel promptly. Chen Zui smiled widely, exclaiming, "Ah, as expected of me. Wait, the work White Pear and Green Branch has the Huashen brand named the Qipao I designed as White Pear and Green Branch." At the headquarters of Huashen Qipao Company, Chen Miao Yi pressed the elevator button. Hearing her assistant report from behind, everyone has been contacted. One person said they could come today. She appreciated such decisive collaborators. Each time she encountered the design team, who would dawdle for a month without producing a single design draft, claiming that artistic expression requires the muse of inspiration, Chen Miao Yi felt exasperated. If it were not for the seniority of these designers, she would have seriously considered letting them go. This year, the previous spokesperson's contract expired, and after much negotiation, Chen Miao Yi secured an opportunity to select a younger female star as the new face of the brand. She acted swiftly, having finalized the winter plan just last month, and immediately released a call for Qipao design submissions. Over the past month, various designs flooded into the company's submission inbox, ultimately leading to the selection of 3 drafts, one of which was aptly named White Pear and Green Branch. Chen Miao Yi mused to herself that the designer had a keen sense of aesthetics. The name was both lovely and harmoniously aligned with their Huashen series. Chen Zui interjected, "It's a misunderstanding." In Chapter 96, she explained, "Actually, White Pear and Green Branch is just an online pseudonym of mine." As the elevator ascended to the top floor, Chen Miao Yi inquired of her assistant, "Is that person coming today? Did they mention a specific time?" The assistant checked their phone and replied, "They said they would arrive by 1 o'clock this afternoon." Chen Miao Yi blinked and instructed, "Please have lunch delivered a bit earlier. I want to finish up before they arrive. When they get here, bring them to me." As the brand's chief representative, She needed to discuss conceptual issues. Firstly, to prevent any potential plagiarism concerns. Although the likelihood was low, few would dare to infringe upon others' work under stringent legal scrutiny. Secondly, to align with subsequent promotional efforts. The designer would naturally have insights to share about their creation. The assistant, impressed by the name, replied, "Let them come up." At the reception, after Chen Zui had finished her call, she asked, "How is it? Are they still busy?" She wondered if she had arrived too early and contemplated waiting 10 more minutes. The receptionist gestured for her to head towards the elevator, saying, "I apologize for the wait, Miss Chen. Please follow me. General Manager Chen is already expecting you." "No worries. I arrived early," Chen Zui responded, following the receptionist to the elevator. Upon its arrival, the receptionist had to swipe her access card for the elevator to function.
Ding.
The doors opened to reveal a well-dressed young man. "Hello, I am Assistant Wu, General Manager Chen's aide, and I have been communicating with you on WeChat." "Hello, Assistant Wu," Chen Zui greeted, uncertain of what to say, as the opulence of the location overwhelmed her. The spacious room, nearly 200 square meters, featured a long table likely intended for meetings. The warmth of the heating system contrasted with the immaculate floor tiles, a true testament to the financial prowess of Huashan Company in this city. Feeling a bit anxious, Chen Zui worried that the owner of Huashan might not agree to her request for Song Li to don the qipao she designed and become the brand's ambassador. This was the birthday gift she had prepared for Song Li. Upon entering the office, she was greeted by a remarkably elegant and beautiful woman. Chen Zui internally gasped, maintaining her composure as she extended her hand. "Hello, I am Chen Zui." Chen Miao-yi stood to shake her hand, surprised by the designer's beauty. Assistant Wu, noting that the boss had not given any instructions, discreetly closed the door and went to prepare coffee for Chen Zui. After some pleasantries exchanged between Chen Miao-yi and Chen Zui, the conversation meandered through trivial topics, mutual compliments, inquiries about lunch, and the journey over. "Of course," Chen Zui readily responded, prompting Chen Miao-yi to smile and ask, "Miss Chen Zui, may I inquire about the inspiration behind the qipao named White Pear and Green Branch? Why did you choose that name?" This was an awkward question right from the start. "Actually, White Pear and Green Branch is merely a pseudonym I use online." Chen Miao-yi raised an eyebrow, momentarily taken aback, assuming the designer must have a fondness for the name which led to its reuse. When she saw Chen Zui pull out her phone to show her something, Chen Miao-yi was stunned. "You are Song Li's fan club leader?"
Yes.
"I submitted my design to Huashan as a birthday gift for Song Li, whose birthday is on December 24th. With only a week left, I noticed that the previous spokesperson had just ended their contract." Chen Miao-yi's expression shifted from surprise to shock. She had encountered numerous agents from large companies who came to recommend their artists for endorsement opportunities, but they typically presented only a photo and claimed, "We are a perfect match, just look at this picture." Each time, Chen Miao-yi was left speechless after viewing their submissions. In contrast, Chen Zui had submitted her design first and caught Chen Miao-yi's attention before revealing her identity as a fan club leader for Song Li, seeking to secure this endorsement opportunity for her. "Our brand's endorsements have always been prestigious, generally reserved for top-tier celebrities. Given Song Li's current standing, she might still be considered a rising star." Chen Miao-yi did not immediately reject the idea, as she recognized that Song Li's image aligned perfectly with the Huashan brand, especially with the qipao designed by Chen Zui, which seemed to embody the essence of a pear blossom, tailored specifically for Song Li. "I understand," Chen Zui nodded. Song Li's career has been stagnant due to her laid-back personality. But now that she is cast in director E's Black Rose, once this project is released, her reputation and status will surely soar.
Chen Miao-yi similed.
You have great confidence in her. I have also considered another rising star among the 4 young flower actresses, but it isn't Song Li. Chen Zui was momentarily taken aback, wondering if someone had beaten her to it. One designer has created a personified pomegranate flower design, and we are considering having Qi Yunxue endorse that qipao. Just as she had formed a budding friendship, Chen Zui felt a pang of despair. Stuttering, she pleaded, "Couldn't there be 2 spokespersons, each representing different flowers? The pomegranate flower suits Qi Yunxue, while the pear blossom is perfect for Song Li." Chen Miao-yi fell into contemplation. Traditionally, only one flower was launched each quarter, a long-standing custom. However, if they began selecting from younger artists, the endorsement fees would likely decrease. Should they consider having 2? Perhaps even establishing the Huashan series as an independent line? She pondered the potential market benefits, envisioning the breathtaking spectacle of 12 flower goddesses appearing together in a promotional video. Chen Zui felt a sense of relief and said, I hope your company can provide a swift response, as I wish to create a white pear and green branch qipao for Songli. The announcement of the endorsement date cannot possibly coincide with her birthday. So the act of pretending to present her with a qipao as a birthday gift will serve as a tremendous surprise once the flower god confirms the design. However, if the flower god approves this design draft, Chen Zui wishes to create a qipao in advance and must inform the brand accordingly. Chapter 97. Visiting Song Li at the set of Black Rose. The crew was bustling as the director picked up the megaphone, signaling everyone to commence preparations. The two leading actresses, clad in a white ballet costume and a red ballet costume respectively, danced amidst the icy landscape. This scene, though merely 2 minutes long, required the actresses to dedicate a month to learning the choreography under the guidance of a ballet instructor prior to filming. Once the scene concluded, Song Li and Chi Yunshua's assistants rushed forward, enveloping the actresses in down jackets like dumplings. Exchanging glances, Song Li and Chi Yunshua burst into laughter. You are so petite. Song Li, your assistant is a head taller than you. It feels like she's cradling you, teased Chi Yunshua. And look at you, all bones and no flesh. Thankfully, you are light enough for Xiaoping to lift you. Xiaoping was Chi Yunshua's assistant. Noticing the two leading ladies teasing each other in the snow, their assistants felt overwhelmed. Ladies, please stop chatting. The hot water is ready. Let's soak your feet first. Those ballet shoes must be soaked through in the snow. One assistant urged. Song Li winced, realizing her feet had grown icy. You're right. Let's soak our feet. It's detrimental for girls to have cold feet, Chi Yunshua agreed, hurriedly taking small steps. Yet, as actresses, enduring the cold while shooting summer scenes or even submerging in icy waters during winter was a common experience. Chi Yunshua had previously endured such hardships for her craft. Hearing the misunderstanding about her experience, Song Li quickly replied, I haven't faced it as you describe. I've also endured my share of challenges in filming, though many of my projects remain unreleased. The two actresses lamented their past filming experiences. As the water in the foot-soaking bucket cooled down, they changed into clean shoes and prepared to review their scripts. Suddenly, Song Li's assistant rushed in. Sister, your fans are here to visit the set. Song Li was astonished. My fans? Can Director Yi permit them inside? Recently, many fans had been turned away. As Director Yi maintained strict regulations, anyone caught taking photos faced severe reprimands, and sometimes, the actors were blamed for not managing their fans. Thus, when Black Rose began filming, Song Li and Chi Yunshua had communicated this to their fans on Weibo, urging them to adhere to the crew's rules. With a broad smile, the assistant replied, It's by Li Qingji. She seems to have spoken to the director, who nodded in agreement, allowing her entry.
By Li Qingji.
Yunshua, I'll go meet my fan now. Rest here. Song Li's face lit up with joy as she tossed aside her blanket, eager to leave the room. Wait, sister. Put on another coat. The two hurried outside, leaving Chi Yunshua and Xiaoping exchanging glances. Shall we go take a look too? Sure. It's human nature to be curious. Chi Yunshua replied, donning her coat and following suit. Upon seeing Song Li again, Chi Yunshua noticed she held a bag. Fixating her gaze on Bai Li Qingji, she thought, Song Li's fans truly resemble her, the same delicate beauty, though Bai Li Qingji possesses a more oval face, her smile radiating warmth. As they drew nearer, Chi Yunshua overheard Bai Li Qingji say, Song Li, this is your birthday gift from me. Oh my, a birthday gift. Chi Yunshua bit her lip, feeling a pang of envy. Although many fans sent gifts to their favorite stars annually, Bai Li Qingji was distinct. She was a well-known supporter in the industry. Her innovative editing techniques for female-centric content had been imitated by numerous editors, and her heartfelt compilation videos were coveted by all. Chi Yunshua wished for such a supporter as well, but a third of her fans were casual followers, another third were merely passers-by, and only a fraction were devoted fans. The number of dedicated supporters was minimal. Standing some distance away, she appeared vibrant as a red flower blooming in the snow, yet her expression held a hint of disappointment. Chen Zui cleared his throat, gesturing toward the back.
Well.
Acknowledging her presence, Chi Yunshua stepped forward, saying, Song Li, since your birthday is approaching, I also want to prepare a gift for you. Though envious, she harbored no ill will. One should not view another's fortune as a personal loss. With genuine warmth, she wished her friend a happy birthday and declared her intention to prepare a gift. Chen Zui observed Chi Yunshua carefully. Having heard much about her, but meeting her for the first time, it was widely known that Chi Yunshua had a carefree personality, complementing Song Li's character. After witnessing their interaction, Chen Zui mused that the endorsement of the flower god truly belonged to these two rising stars. Indeed, just yesterday, Chen Miao-yi had confirmed that the flower god would employ two spokespersons this season to represent the two Qipao brands. Given the biting cold outside, Qi Yunxue suggested they retreat to the warmth of the room, albeit it was meant for makeup. Song Li hesitated, but Qi Yunxue insisted. Relax, it's break time. The director won't mind. Once the trio arrived in the makeup room, Song Li placed the bag on the table and asked Chen Zui, Qingji, may I open your gift now? Chen Zui raised an eyebrow, clearly pleased. Of course. If you wish to try it on, I can make adjustments if needed. Realizing it was clothing, Qi Yunxue reacted quickly. A dress? The bag was already unwrapped, revealing the Qipao within. Its white fabric was adorned with intricate pear blossom embroidery, showcasing exquisite craftsmanship and high quality. Merely touching the fabric, Song Li recognized its value, suddenly contemplating a possibility. Qingji, did you make this yourself? Qi Yunshue's eyes widened in disbelief. A tailor? No, Chen Zui explained with a smile. I designed the style, but a specialized teacher crafted it. I see. A designer. Song Li visibly adored the Qipao, swiftly heading to the changing room without needing further encouragement. Thankfully, the room was warm, allowing her to wear it comfortably. Upon emerging from the changing room, she resembled a living painting of a Jiangnan maiden. Thank you, Qingji. It's stunning, I love it. Tears welled up in her eyes from the heartfelt gesture. She began pondering whether to wear this outfit for the upcoming Weibo New Year's Eve event. She had no reservations about it, but her manager might argue its worth was low, deeming it embarrassing. Fearing critics would claim she had fallen on hard times by donning low-quality attire. Qi Yunxue nodded vigorously, a flicker of melancholy crossing her features. She felt her vibrant appearance was ill-suited for a Qipao, preferring to admire how it looked on her friend. Chen Zui, relieved to see Song Li's satisfaction, took another look around her to ensure a perfect fit. There were no issues whatsoever. The information acquired from the system proved to be far more accurate than what she had discovered on Baidu. In Song Li's heart, she believed that Qingji must possess a profound understanding of her to craft garments so perfectly tailored to her figure. Oh, how kind she was to herself. Little did she know that the true surprise lay ahead. However, as it is customary with surprises, Chen Zui planned to wait for the official announcement from the flower goddess before revealing anything further. In the meantime, Song Li could keep an eye on the online realm. The birthday gift I have prepared for you extends beyond this. Song Li blinked, recalling Qingji's editing skills. Was she about to receive a video edit as well? She smiled softly and replied, all right. Chen Zui arrived swiftly and departed just as quickly, capturing a birthday memento with the two stunning ladies before refraining from disrupting the filming crew. After her departure, Qi Yunxue remained captivated by the sight of Song Li in a Qipao, her admiration causing Song Li to feel a touch shy. If you like it, you could commission someone to make you one, she suggested. I understand, but this Qipao carries a sentiment that cannot be replicated, Qi Yunxue replied, seated and snapping photos of the garment. Curiously, Song Li inquired, what are you doing? Just moments ago, Qi Yunxue had spoken of the distinct sentiment, yet now, with unwavering determination, she declared, I'm taking pictures to search online for something similar to buy as sister outfits. Song Li chuckled at the absurdity of having one sister wear a custom-made dress while the other donned an online purchase. How about this? I will consult that tailor in the next few days and see if he can craft one suitable for you. Qi Yunxue pouted adorably and hugged Song Li tightly, exclaiming, Thank you, Xiao Li. Days later, Song Li messaged Qi Yunxue. They had established contact, but the tailor would not be available to take orders until New Year's Eve on Weibo. He also expressed interest in viewing the design of my outfit. I thought I would show it to him after the New Year's Eve festivities, with the price being reasonable. Qi Yunxue was pleased to hear that everything was proceeding smoothly and that the cost was within her budget. Thus she began to anticipate the arrival of Weibo's New Year's Eve. Of course, this day was not just awaited by her alone. Countless stars from the domestic entertainment industry and their fans were also eagerly anticipating the annual Weibo New Year's Eve. Major entertainment media outlets had already released the first wave of announcements, revealing the lineup of artists for this year's event. This could reflect the fame and status of the artists over the past year. Only those recognized as second tier or above would grace the Weibo New Year's Eve stage, encompassing directors, actors, singers, idols, and hosts from various fields. During the event, hosts would also present awards for the most popular artist, quality actor of the year, singer of the year, and more. However, in recent years, Netizens had begun to voice their criticisms, claiming that the award categories had become increasingly lackluster, with the significance of the awards diminishing as their quantity increased. It seemed as though every attending star was guaranteed to take home an award. Aiming not to offend anyone, was this a kindergarten where everyone received a sticker? Rumors circulated that the awards could now be purchased with money. Nevertheless, none of these matters concerned Chen Zui. She currently managed only 2 artists, one of whom, Lin Jian, had also received an invitation, albeit as a performer on stage, marking a significant leap in his career. The other artist, Liu Yinong, had not received an invitation from the organizers and was diligently working on a project. As for the semi-anonymous Mai Kefeng, he had even fewer opportunities. Thus, among Chen Zui's stars, only Song Li was qualified to attend. Speaking of Song Li, she was quite endearing. Perhaps realizing she had not posted a video in a while, she assumed her surprise was forgotten and subtly reminded her followers on Weibo, "I've received everyone's birthday wishes, and I adore them. If only there were a video gift related to my birthday." Fans misinterpreted her words, flooding the comment section with various videos featuring face-blocking effects, all wishing her a happy birthday. Chen Zui joined in the commotion under the account by Li Qingji, resulting in a like from someone, accompanied by a familiar meme, an image of a coal worker hunched over, captioned, "Struggling to forge ahead amidst the storms of life." Fans burst into laughter. Who knew stars also used these silly memes? Liu Yinong's fans chimed in, "Clearly, the star in that meme is Liu Ge. Why does it feel like I'm the one getting left behind?" Dressed in a cream-colored long-down coat, Chen Zui followed the reporters into the grand venue. The inner seating arrangement was divided into 3 segments, the front rows for the stars, the back rows for fans, and the edge for media personnel. All media and fan representatives could only stand at the periphery. However, the venue offered excellent photo opportunities, capturing images of stars entering the inner area along the red carpet. As for staged photos inside, that responsibility fell to the event staff. Stars at Weibo's New Year's Eve typically changed outfits twice, one for the red carpet and another for staged photos. Chen Zui found a somewhat dim corner, likely avoided by the media due to its poor lighting for photography. Shortly after settling in, music filled the venue, and a car was placed beside the red carpet, indicating that the brand was a sponsor of this year's Weibo New Year's Eve. Stars without similar endorsements would pause by the car on the red carpet to show respect to the organizers and sponsors, while those endorsing car brands would hurry past. Chapter 99, by Li Qingji, with a charming smile and enchanting gaze, "Darling, you look utterly stunning tonight." Male celebrities typically opted for classic suits, ensuring they made no fashion missteps, focusing instead on accessories. For Lin Jian, Chen Zui had requested Liu Yang prepare a sleek black suit for him. As a newcomer in the entertainment industry, he was among the first wave of stars to enter. Since he had no endorsements yet, Lin Jian carefully checked the car's logo as he walked past, ensuring he did not obstruct it before pausing for photos within the camera's frame. As Lin Jian faced the incessant flashing of cameras, his mind wandered for a moment. The boss said she would come here for photos. I wonder if she has? Meanwhile, in the distance, Chen Zui remarked, "She has arrived and taken photos, but you are not the focus of the event." Spotting Lin Jian signing an autographed board, Chen Zui turned her attention to other celebrities. Though some were unfamiliar, she snapped photos of anyone pleasing to the eye. Upon seeing Feng Jiaoshu emerge in a gown resembling a sweeping broom, Chen Zui felt a wave of despair. Was the designer perhaps a secret detractor of Feng Jiaoshu? The design of that gown truly seemed to mock her. As Feng Jiaoshu approached, Chen Zui sighed softly at her makeup. The live stream was abuzz with discussions about the styles of the artists making their entrance. "My feathered star looks so dashing." Among this lineup, the most handsome male celebrity must be Lin Jian, though I don't know him well. He truly is good-looking. Who is this? Did they come to mop the floor? That's Feng Jiaoshu. She recently appeared on Saturday to promote her new drama, but her look is indeed a disaster. Such a plain appearance. How can an actress like her be the lead? If she can't, can you? Chen Zui saved Feng Jiaoshu's photo in a folder for future reference, knowing she would not have the energy to manage a new account this year. The first wave included stars beyond the third tier, the second wave featured third-tier celebrities, and the third wave showcased second-tier stars. Song Li and Qi Yunxue emerged one after another. Song Li's dress for this event was a delicate pink and white gown adorned with floral embellishments, featuring a voluminous skirt that made her resemble a flower fairy as she walked. Chen Zui, instantly invigorated, picked up his phone to find the perfect angle and began snapping pictures of her with great enthusiasm, devoid of the casualness he had displayed while photographing others earlier. One particular shot captured Song Li with her face slightly turned, directing a charming smile toward the lens that radiated both affection and youthful vivacity. When she was not smiling, she exuded an ethereal quality, but when she did smile, her crescent-shaped eyes sparkled with the brightness unique to a young girl. She was undeniably beautiful. Following her, Mixue emerged, and Chen Zui, adhering to the friendly etiquette of greeting, took a few photos of her as well. Charming and graceful, your beauty tonight is simply enchanting, exclaimed a fan on Weibo. Oh, how sweet. Both Sister Qingji and Song Li look adorable tonight. Another chimed in, haha, Sister Qingji, your compliments are truly over the top. Sister Qingji was a former fan of Song Li, now present at the Weibo New Year's Eve event, and upon realizing that she was still editing photos, a friend informed her that someone had already posted Song Li's images online.
What? So fast?
An octopus monster? She exclaimed, only to discover that it was indeed the account, by Li Qingji. Her friend teased, sweet, you are too slow, you've let all the heat go to them. Sister Qingji disagreed, noting, if it weren't for by Li Qingji, Song Li might not have the popularity she enjoys today.
Besides,
their photos are both high quality and swiftly released, which ultimately benefits Song Li. She felt genuinely happy for Song Li. Unlike many other fans in the idol scene who sought to undermine Chen Zui's Moonlight and Rose Planet to monopolize the market. However, was Sister Qingji also in the venue? She glanced around, spotting a young lady in the corner, seemingly struggling to capture photographs with her phone amidst the dim lighting. Sister Qingji thought to herself how challenging it must be to take decent pictures in such darkness, likely competing with media reporters from various agencies for a good spot.
Sighing,
she asked a friend to hold her place and approached Chen Zui, tapping her shoulder gently. Sister, would you like to come to my spot? There's room for one more if we squeeze in. Chen Zui looked bewildered. But it's so dark here. Isn't it inconvenient for photography? With a smile, he replied, I've already taken enough pictures. I'm quite tired of standing here now. Finished already? Sister Qingji was surprised by how quickly he had concluded, realizing he must have been there solely as a fan for a single star. What were you doing just now? Her friend inquired.
Oh,
what was I doing? I was looking for by Li Qingji's spot, wasn't I? Yes, I was doing a good deed. Sister Qingji stated earnestly. Not long after Chen Zui left the Weibo New Year's Eve venue, an unexpected incident occurred backstage. Oh no, this dress cannot be salvaged. What happened? Are you alright? Song Li? Mixue arrived with her team to find Song Li's group staring at a gown stained with coffee, their faces etched with worry. It turned out that when Song Li had taken a cup of coffee from her assistant, it had spilled onto her dress due to an unsteady hand. The young assistant was in tears, lamenting her clumsiness. Song Li took the blame, saying, it's not her fault, I should have held it more securely. Mixue examined the gown and advised, do you have a third backup dress prepared? Celebrities typically bring 2 or 3 outfits for events like the Weibo New Year's Eve as a precaution. However, since this was Song Li's first time attending, she was unaware of such protocols, and her team had only prepared 2 dresses. Sighing at the stained gown, Song Li lamented, I wonder how much I will have to compensate. Her manager, feeling frantic, exclaimed, is this really the time to think about money? What will you wear later? Perhaps this could turn into a great opportunity for publicity, don't you think? Mixue suggested. The indoor photo session was about to commence. How about I lend you one of my backup dresses? Are you joking? Song Li understood the good intentions behind the offer, but setting aside the issue of endorsements, she glanced down at her own outfit and then at Mixue's. The contrast was indeed stark. Mixue pressed her lips together, knowing it was inappropriate to smile in such a situation. However, Song Li maintained an unflappable demeanor while her agent paced anxiously and the assistant wiped her tears. Don't worry. I have a solution. I brought another outfit with me. Song Li reassured them.
What?
When did you bring that? I had no idea. Her manager responded immediately.
Oh.
Is it that Qipao? Mixue realized, remembering that Song Li had mentioned wanting to show it to a tailor after the event. Unexpectedly, it turned out to be the key to resolving their current predicament. Although the Qipao bore no brand, it was well-crafted and beautifully designed, perfectly suited for Song Li and capable of making a statement at the event. Song Li recounted the day by Li Qingji had visited her. Her manager grew anxious again. Even if it's made by Li Qingji, it's still an unbranded dress. If people find out, you'll be ridiculed. Song Li replied softly, if they find out, so be it. I can wear a dress made by fans, can they? While wearing it casually is one thing. This was a time for stars to compare their status. Let them compete if they wish. she said, calling over her makeup team. If I wear the qipao, please style my hair accordingly. It appears we have no other choice. Her manager fell silent, indeed unable to find a better solution. Borrowing a dress? That would surely lead to ridicule online. Ultimately, it came down to Song Li lacking a clothing endorsement. Otherwise, she could have requested one to wear temporarily. Don't fret. Chi Yunxue consoled her. I've seen Song Li in that qipao, and she looks stunning. Even if they criticize her for wearing something deemed worthless, she can argue it's a priceless birthday gift from a fan. Exactly. Song Li affirmed. All right then, let us make sure my hairstyle looks great. As Song Li completed her preparations, her manager felt a tad relieved. She truly looked lovely. The indoor photo session quickly commenced. Meanwhile, Chen Zui had found a lamb soup restaurant, enjoying a warm pot of soup on a chilly winter night while simultaneously checking the Weibo New Year's Eve event happenings via livestream. His first reaction was, oh no, Song Li is actually wearing my birthday gift. The second thought struck him. Wait, normally she wouldn't wear something like that. So has Song Li really become so financially constrained that she can't even afford light luxury brand clothing? How tragic for my dear. The third realization hit him. Hold on, hasn't he the flower goddess yet announced her brand ambassador? Now Song Li appears in this qipao. What if there are complications? He could no longer stomach his lamb soup and quickly called Chen Miaoi. You better have some divine inspiration tonight. Otherwise, I won't let you off the hook. Chen, has your official website released any samples of the Bai Li Qingji qipao? Yesterday, the design of the qipao was released, and many praised its exquisite beauty. How delightful, isn't it? However, Chen Zui inhaled sharply, realizing the situation might be far worse than she had anticipated. So, have you contacted the agents of Song Li and Chi Yunxue? Chen Zui felt a slight relief as she mentioned Song Li wearing the white pear and green branch qipao on Weibo during the New Year's Eve. Chen Miaoi fell silent for a moment, then pulled back the quilt and walked toward the study. I will contact the staff immediately to reach out to both agents and advance the official announcement time. I suspect that someone will soon uncover the resemblance between the qipao worn by Song Li and our Huashan qipao design.
Chen Miaoi posted.
Contemplating, perhaps this could generate significant buzz. What do you think? Chen Zui, who had previously orchestrated similar hype, also considered this. We must manage the timing carefully, otherwise Song Li may suffer repercussions. Chen Miaoi smiled lightly. Don't worry, I won't let anything harm the artist you admire. The netizens were swifter than Chen Zui had anticipated. Initially, while Song Li was posing for photos, a user remarked, doesn't it seem like the outfit Song Li is wearing is from a low-end brand? Has she really sunk so low as to buy cheap knockoffs? It's amusing. Aren't clothes meant to be worn? The current price inflation for clothing is so severe that only the wealthy can afford branded items. The rest of us wear these inexpensive garments. Curiosity about the price of Song Li's outfit led some users to search for its origin. While there's no finished product available online, Huashan had released the design sketches yesterday. As Chen Zui watched Lin Jian's performance, questions began to surface on Weibo. Why does Song Li's outfit resemble the newly released design from Huashan so closely? I also noticed it's nearly identical. Aren't qipaos typically designed like this? Can we not pin every single design imitation on Song Li? Has the Huashan design draft been leaked? Manual Huashan. The design draft was released yesterday and today she wore it. It's a blatant copy. That's the fault of the costume designer, not Song Li. The New Year's Eve event on Weibo had yet to conclude when the scandal regarding the qipao broke. Indeed, netizens are especially eager for gossip about peculiar matters. And some detractors were eager to blame Song Li for the alleged plagiarism of the design drafts. Meanwhile, Song Li, already seated in the inner venue, was engaged in light conversation with Chi Yunxue about the performance on stage. This is Lin Jian, who has recently become quite popular in the idol circle, isn't it? Yes. I purchased his song. It's delightful. Lacking their phones, the two sisters could only converse, smiling politely and applauding when the camera panned to them. Then resuming their chatter once it moved away. Didn't T by Li Qingji mention a birthday surprise?
Did you receive it?
No. I sent her a coal emoji.
Huh.
You also used the coal emoji? They were enjoying their conversation, completely oblivious to the storm brewing online. The rapid escalation of the situation was, in part, due to the re-emergence of detractors from Song Li's past, extending from the critics of Song Lan due to the fans of her rival Flower Girls. Upon seeing the trending topic online, Song Li's agent turned pale. What do you mean, Song Li is wearing fakes? Isn't this by Li Qingji's birthday gift for Song Li? Chapter 101. Song Li, the world laughs at you. yet you are the most amusing. Yang Jing, also one of the four flower girls, had been constantly compared to Song Li, Mixue, and another flower girl ever since her selection. Yang Jing was utterly annoyed, forced to feign indifference. After participating in the Weibo New Year's Eve event, she overheard her assistant saying, "Sister, Song Li is finished." What? Yang Jing's immediate reaction was disbelief. Wasn't Song Li just fine at the Weibo New Year's Eve event? What do you mean, finished? The cheap house Song Li wore tonight has plagiarized Huashen's latest design. I just saw her team backstage and everyone looked like they were about to cry. Yang Jing recalled Song Li's cheap house. After all, there were many female celebrities in gowns that night, but only Song Li wore a cheap house. She had thought to herself, well, look at you, Song Li, pretending to be so zen, yet you are so scheming. Yang Jing scrutinized the cheap house. It was indeed stunning. But there were countless beautiful outfits in the industry. Her own dress was beautiful as well. She tugged at her water blue gown, turning her face away, refusing to look at Song Li and Mixue, who were displaying sisterly affection in front of the camera. Could it be true? Would Song Li be foolish enough to wear counterfeit clothing? Yang Jing felt a strange sensation upon hearing her assistant's remark. On one hand, she undeniably detested the other three flower girls, particularly as Song Li's recent rise was too rapid. Yang Jing silently hoped that whatever film she was involved in would flop. On the other hand, she pondered, what would Song Li gain from such actions? Infamy? After the fleeting attention, she might be stripped of her place among the four flower girls. Was her rival truly that inept? Receiving her assistant's phone, Yang Jing carefully avoided letting her manicure touch the screen, fearing an accidental like on something inappropriate. Song Li's Weibo was already overwhelmed with comments. It had only been a brief hour since the scandal broke. In the early hours, netizens were surfing the web, unleashing clever remarks. I feel embarrassed for her. I can accept wearing fakes myself, but I cannot accept Song Li donning a counterfeit. Perhaps she aimed to ride the wave. Any attention is good attention. So embarrassing. As a fan, I'm utterly humiliated. Good news, Song Li looked stunning in the cheap house tonight. Bad news, she wore a counterfeit. I don't understand Song Li's team. Having an artist wear a knockoff is practically pushing away fashion resources. If I recall, Song Li is the only one among the four flower girls without fashion resources. Isn't she? Song Li, the world laughs at you, yet you are the most amusing. In stark contrast to the ridicule on Weibo, the comments under the by Li Qingji account were filled with confused and pitiful fans. Song Li's fans, affectionately known as Little Pears, could hardly believe that while they were joyfully viewing the stunning photos from by Li Qingji, such a significant issue erupted online. The evidence was irrefutable, leaving no room for rebuttal. Some fans had begun preparing counterarguments. Everyone, brace yourselves. We are about to enter Song Li's darkest period. Sound the alarm. Do not let these detractors take over Song Li's Weibo. What if they already have? What can we do? What dark period? Are you all so dramatic? After contacting Chen Zui, Chen Zui believed that this matter would soon be resolved. However, during the waiting period, the most unfortunate were the uninformed fans. Therefore, she planned to comfort them through by Li Qingji. The result was that a few fans with dramatic tendencies elicited laughter, but their intentions were good. Chen Zui posted on Weibo, by Li Qingji, the earth will continue to spin without me, but only in the presence of adversity will I reverse the course. This post did not name anyone specifically, appearing to be words of encouragement for herself. Yet, at this moment, it provided solace for the despondent fans. Sister Qingji, what should we do? Does this mean you can resolve the issue? By Li Qingji is merely a fan. What can she do? She's not like Sister Rose, a wealthy heiress. Though some say Sister Rose is too domineering, at such times, I truly wish for someone like Sister Rose to descend from the heavens and save us. Little Pears. I am not very familiar with Sister Rose, but Sister Moonlight seems quite agreeable. She appears gentle and soft-spoken, yet harbors a cunning nature. A simple act of unfollowing has played with the whims of an entertainment company, allowing her to exit unscathed. It is often said that fans follow their idols closely, and by Li Qingji gives me a sweet and youthful impression. Thus, Qingji is left with little recourse. Although there exists a barrier between the film industry and the idol sphere, this is only true for the artists themselves. Among fans, no such barrier exists. For instance, some fans appreciate both beautiful women and handsome men. On this New Year's Eve, not only are Song Li's fans watching but also Lin Jian's admirers. When the trending topic emerged, fans flocked to by Li Qingji's Weibo. Lin Jian's fans remarked, Let me see how the fan club from the neighboring circle fares.
Hmm.
Sister Rose remains the strongest. Upon seeing these comments, Chen Zui pondered, have they assigned me a persona again? It is indeed true that a woman's spirit remains youthful at heart. Oh, how I regret this. In the break room, a group of people gathered around, while Song Li's manager sat in a chair, utterly distraught and weeping. If I had known, I would have preferred the first outfit, or borrowed something from someone else.
It would have been better than this.
The internet is full of critiques against you. How am I to explain this to director E? Everything will be fine. Everything will be fine, Song Li reassured her manager. I have already contacted by Li Qingji. I trust her. The manager replied, you may trust her. But the netizens will not. Even if this design is merely a coincidence, can they believe it? Ultimately, it falls upon me. I should never have let you wear it. The manager's spirit was crushed. Song Li and Qi Yunxue exchanged worried glances. Suddenly, the manager's phone rang, but she was too dejected to answer. Upon glancing at the number, a stranger's call, her reluctance grew. Song Li's phone vibrated, and she said, Sister, you should answer. We must face this eventually. As she unlocked her phone, she discovered a private message on Weibo. Hello? The manager spoke weakly, but the next moment, her eyes widened in shock, and she stood up.
What?
Chapter 102 What? I have landed this endorsement? Qi Yunxue, out of politeness, did not eavesdrop but cautiously inquired as both women appeared stunned. What is happening? Is it dire? At that moment, Qi Yunxue's manager entered, exclaiming, My little darling, I knew you would be here. Sister, what brings you here? Qi Yunxue asked. Upon seeing Song Li's manager, her face lit up with joy. Did you receive the call too? Yes. Both managers were on the verge of tears from excitement. In the midst of Qi Yunxue's confusion, Song Li, still in shock, said, Shui, the flower goddess has chosen us as endorsers. By Li Qingji stated, Song Li, do not worry about the negative trending topics online. My birthday gift to you is the flower goddess's qipao, which I designed. The staff will soon contact you and Qi Yunxue's manager to discuss the endorsement deal. This is the surprise I have prepared for you. Qi Yunxue exclaimed, What? I have landed this endorsement too? At 1 a.m. The flower goddess officially announced the 2 qipao endorsers for the season, by Li Qingji for Song Li and Dan Ruo Lu Xia for Qi Yunxue. The official Weibo account of the flower goddess welcomed actress Song Li and actress Qi Yunxue as brand endorsers, expressing honor in collaborating with Bai Li Qingji, the qipao designer. The announcement revitalized Lin Shi, her eyes glistening with excitement. She meticulously read the announcement several times before eagerly messaging Gu Dongxin, My little Li has become an endorser. Oh my, the flower goddess's endorser. Gu Dongxin, also awake, replied, Congratulations. When will our Lu Gu receive an endorsement? As Lin Shi reread the Weibo post, she noticed something amiss. Wait, by Li Qingji? Sister Qingji? Upon clicking the account, she confirmed it was the by Li Qingji she followed. Wait a moment, the name of this dress is by Li Qingji. So, Sister Qingji designed this qipao. First, she expressed gratitude to the flower goddess for selecting her as an endorser, and then she extended her heartfelt thanks to Bai Li Qingji for gifting her the exquisite piece. Actress Song Li, I am truly grateful to Bai Li Qingji for preparing this birthday gift and surprise, and thank you for the wonderful photos. Song Li's heart-shaped gesture was not represented by emojis, but rather a selfie taken in the moment, wearing the qipao, forming a heart shape with her hands. Her face adorned with a gentle smile. Although this image somewhat squandered Song Li's beauty, Chen Zui downloaded and saved it on her phone. Bai Li Qingji replied, You're welcome. You deserve it. Actress Song Li, coupled with Bai Li Qingji's confirmed identity as the designer, rumors began to swirl. Could it be that Bai Li Qingji has granted Song Li an endorsement? Insider information suggests that initially, the flower goddess favored someone other than Song Li. A relative of mine works for the flower goddess and mentioned that the boss insisted on announcing it tonight, which had originally been scheduled for later. While other fan clubs focus on taking photos and selling support merchandise, ours designs qipaos and gifts endorsements. Have we forgotten there is another endorser? Just as someone mentioned Qi Yunxue in the comments, she too posted on Weibo. She began with the customary expressions of gratitude to the flower goddess and praised the designer of the Dan Ruo Lu Xia qipao for its beauty, stating her delight in becoming an endorser alongside Song Li. Alright, we know you two are now best friends, taking on all tasks together. What surprised fans and netizens alike was Qi Yunxue's special mention of Bai Li Qingji in her final line of gratitude. She could have remained silent, But as Chen Miao-yi previously discussed with Chen Zui about the four little flowers, the flower goddess's inclination had been towards Qi and Xiwa. However, due to Chen Zui's intervention, the matter was swiftly resolved. In the entertainment industry, announcements are often uncertain. Some declared endorsements may not even lead to signed contracts, and parties can backtrack later. From 1 a.m. onward, the trending topics on Weibo shifted dramatically. The previous negative trends were replaced by the announcement of Song Li and Qi Yunxiue as endorsers, along with Bai Li Qingji as the designer. Underneath this trending topic were discussions like their fan club, my fan club, and Bai Li Qingji gifts endorsements. Chen Zui took a deep breath, feeling the surge of life force within her. How much lifespan do I have left after deducting the value spent? 105. 220 points of lifespan. Chen Zui calculated that 1 point corresponds to 1 hour, granting her a lifespan of 12 years, surpassing a full zodiac cycle. Based on the formula, her total accounts should amount to 1 million followers, but having spent some points previously, the actual count exceeded 1 million. In this world of the entertainment industry, stardom is classified as follows. Super A-list stars boast over 100 million followers, A-list stars over 50 million, B-list stars over 10 million, while C-list stars range from 500,000 to 1 million. 18-tier celebrities have followers between 100,000 and 5 million. Those below 100,000 are referred to as influencers, streamers, semi-public figures, or trainees. Yet, mere follower counts do not guarantee popularity. However, the number of fans does not necessarily correlate with commercial value. It must be assessed in conjunction with the star's inherent capabilities. Additionally, the fan base of certain celebrities can be remarkably volatile, capable of soaring overnight or plummeting just as swiftly. Such fluctuations cannot be simplistically included in the hierarchy of evaluation. For instance, prior to Chen Zui's discovery, a certain boy band had yet to surpass 1 million followers on Weibo, which is rather lackluster for an established group. Conversely, during the talent show, Lin Jian was on the verge of reaching 1 million fans, but after the group disbanded, his numbers fell before he began to rise again. At that point, the fans he attracted could be deemed stable. Chen Zui mused with some delight. If I put in a bit more effort, the cumulative followers across all my accounts could place me among the ranks of 18th-tier celebrities. While not exactly a meteoric rise, steady progress is another form of success. Chapter 103. Teacher, can we cut this segment? Song Li's fans sent her an endorsement, sighing with envy as she gazed at the trending topics on Weibo early that morning. Jinji Yen remarked, "Thank you, Nanxiu. And where are your teammates? Still in makeup?" Jinji Yen softly acknowledged. This second installment of Rose Hotel, recorded as a special edition of Seeking the Truth, featured veteran Ngu alongside Jinji Yen. Jinji Yen was set to play a significant female role, with a storyline involving her and Zhou Wang. She accepted the coffee from Nanxiu with a smile, contemplating what topic to broach. It was their first collaboration, and she knew little about Nanxiu, who had the least presence in the group. "I heard you recently changed your name?" Nanxiu nodded with pursed lips. "Yes. We are now called the Moon." Jinji Yen smiled kindly. Her enchanting looks made her particularly suited for roles that could spell disaster. In fact, the films she participated in often reflected such characters. Initially debuting as an idol, she was criticized for her beauty and unrefined elegance, labeled as merely a pretty face by detractors. The agency, recognizing the situation, decided to pivot her career towards acting. Thus, Jinji Yen entered the film industry, where the media relentlessly tarnished her image, dubbing her a vamp. Such a label can be a significant hindrance in a female star's career. Discussions surrounding her were primarily focused on her appearance. Jinji Yen, that star with a voluptuous figure, or her looks are rather indecorous. Ultimately, she made a decisive choice to participate in Seeking the Truth to evade the criticism. Nevertheless, during this time, many critics accused her of riding on Ji Hefeng's coattails for publicity. As the years rolled on and Seeking the Truth reached its 4th season, discussions about Jinji Yen finally shifted away from her looks and physique. However, her resources in the film industry remained limited. While many claimed she possessed immense potential, what good was it? She was often cast in similar roles, perpetuating the stereotype of being attractive yet lacking depth. Having experienced online bullying and risen from the depths herself, Jinji Yen viewed the situation with newfound compassion. The name the Moon is quite lovely, pure and radiant, surrounded by stars. Nanxiu was somewhat taken aback. Was Jinji Yen offering them comfort? "Thank you, Sister Yen. A new name signifies a new beginning." Jinji Yen nodded, instinctively adding, "Indeed. And you have an incredibly talented fan as well. This second installment of Rose Hotel was also penned by that fan, Chen Zui. Reflecting on the trending topics she had seen on Weibo, Jin Ji Yen mused internally. Why are there so many remarkable fans lately? When will I have a fan who can confront detractors and challenge the industry? As the two conversed, the other guests for this episode completed their makeup and entered the recording venue. Jin Ji Yen greeted Ngo and exchanged pleasantries with Yi. The members were exceptionally courteous, bowing to offer their greetings. Ngo clapped his hands and announced, "All right, since everyone is prepared, shall we begin?" "Certainly, teacher In." This time, unlike previous sessions, it was merely a recorded segment, devoid of a live broadcast. What the audience would witness was the second version of the video. Given that many in the editing and live broadcast departments were on holiday during the New Year, the director opted for a straightforward recording to ensure timely release. With the credibility of the first episode in place, it was expected that viewership would remain strong. Ngo turned to a staff member clad in a black coat. "Hello. Could you notify the director that we are ready?" The fully equipped crew member picked up the intercom. "We are prepared here." Zhou Wang, who had been aimlessly surveying the surroundings, suddenly recognized a familiar voice. Upon closer inspection, his expression shifted to surprise. "Wait, isn't that Chen Zui?" Earlier, while getting his makeup done, he had wondered if she would be present, only to discover she had arrived early. This time, she wasn't merely responsible for a small area of filming, she was overseeing a larger segment. Nan Xiao, recalling something, glanced at the figure in black. She noticed a pair of eyes peeking out from the attire, moving the camera while offering a subtle smile. Those distinctive phoenix-like eyes had a charming naturalness to them.
Ah.
Is that Sister Chen Zui? Chen Zui diligently fulfilled her role as a photographer. It was January 2nd, the day following New Year's. After resolving matters with Song Li, Chen Zui swiftly contacted the director of Seeking the Truth. This time, she needed no elaboration. The director exclaimed, "Ah, Sister Chen Zui, do you have any inspiration for a third installment? I can secure an excellent position that will capture everyone." Chen Zui had no plans for a third installment of Rose Hotel, but she could certainly produce countless scripts. Yes, thank you, director." She felt a twinge of embarrassment, realizing she had wrapped herself like a character from Detective Conan, revealing only her eyes, yet she was still recognized. Zhou Wang was the first to identify her, followed by Nan Xiao, and eventually the other members. Truth be told, Chen Zui had the strongest impression of Zhou Wang and Mo Yuli, one strikingly handsome and the other sporting shoulder-length hair, for she had previously taken their photographs. As for Nan Xiao, perhaps due to his quiet demeanor, he exuded a scholarly air, speaking the least during group activities. Despite being a lead vocalist, he possessed the lowest presence and the fewest individual fans. Today, Chen Zui realized that Nan Xiao might be one of those quietly talented individuals. This person would undoubtedly be favored by the props team, unlike Cui Yu, who searched like a hound, or Wu Jihuan, who disrupted evidence. When he finally reached the area where Chen Zui was stationed, he accidentally toppled a stack of foam props, tumbling into the heap himself. Chen Zui stifled her laughter. "Wait, I'm wearing a mask. I can laugh." Nan Xiao awkwardly rose from the ground, meticulously restoring the foam to its original position, his hands pressed together in a prayer-like gesture, beseeching the camera with a pitiful expression. Chen Zui captured the moment. Click, click, click. Chapter 104. The Mother-Son Line.
Cut. No.
Such a brilliant scene must not only be filmed but preserved in its entirety. Chen Zui's expression was earnest, her eyes bright as she held the camera towards Nan Xiao, capturing a flurry of shots. It must be said, the sight of such a beautiful person performing this gesture was truly delightful. Zhou Wang had previously executed a similar gesture, exuding a sense of prestige befitting a wealthy magnate. As Nan Xiao performed this action, it exuded pure tenderness, akin to a disciple of Buddhism praying amidst the worldly turmoil. Chen Zui mused that the previously discarded footage could now find purpose. Observing that Yusei seemed indifferent to her, Nan Xiao initially smiled helplessly, then suddenly realized something and began to pose for the camera. Chen Zui waved his hand dismissively, urging her to leave. "I have no words for your poses." Once Nan Xiao departed from the area, Zhou Wang and Mo Yuli also arrived. Just as Zhou Wang felt he had searched sufficiently and was about to leave, he unexpectedly spotted a small stool in a corner. He turned to glance at the figure dressed in black who had been standing silently. With a few quick movements, he placed the stool at Chen Zui's feet. Chen Zui exclaimed, "How thoughtful." After finishing his last shoot, he had knelt down, And now his feet felt slightly sore again. Once Zhou Wang moved the stool, he stood tall and proud, as if adorned with a red scarf, cheerfully accompanying Mo Yuli to another room. Chen Zui chuckled. Why does it feel like this group has become more carefree after their name change? Upon reflection, their average age was merely 18, with the youngest, Cui Yu, being just 17. As if summoned by his thoughts, Cui Yu soon arrived, energetically searching through Chen Zui's vicinity. He boldly stepped into the frame, playfully making heart gestures towards the camera, sending love to everyone. Chen Zui couldn't contain his laughter as he observed the scene unfolding behind Cui Yu. Upon noticing him, Cui Yu turned and exclaimed, "Ah, Sister Yan. I was just practicing my dance." Jean Ziyan cleared her throat, unaware that the elusive figure in black was indeed Chen Zui, leading her to believe that Cui Yu was merely acting erratically for the camera. The juxtaposition of the enchanting Jean Ziyan and the youthful Cui Yu evoked an inexplicable maternal aura. Intrigued, Chen Zui captured a few photos on his phone. Meanwhile, Cui Yu had already struck up a conversation with Jean Ziyan. "Sister Yan, is your storyline related to our Team Zhou?" Jean Ziyan clarified, "It's the story of Zhou Mentong, not your Team Zhou." "Oh, I see. I feel like I've stumbled upon the Thorns group," Cui Yu remarked. Jean Ziyan had now fully embraced the name of the Thorns group, which previously had made her anxious, fearing it might suggest she was attempting to ride the coattails of the illustrious Ji and Feng. However, she had come to realize that their achievements were their own, and with diligent effort, she too could aspire to accolades in the future. Cui Yu, a proficient netizen, chimed in, "I've seen it. I even watched numerous clips on that small site. My inspiration from the Thorns group is Intellectual Lover. Sister Yan, do you know him? He's quite amusing." Chen Zui had been grinning while listening to their banter, but upon hearing his alias, his smile faded. Jean Jian was well aware of Intellectual Lover, who had once edited videos for the Thorns group, leading to spontaneous script revisions by the head director. Guogua had previously detested such abrupt changes, as they necessitated memorizing lines anew and reacquainting oneself with the storyline. Yet, on that occasion, Guogua had accepted the alterations because the revised script had rendered the Thorns group remarkably engaging. Cui Yu, finding common ground, began recounting the subsequent works of Intellectual Lover. Chen Zui transitioned from amusement to embarrassment, then to a guilty expression. "I won't even mention that video of the National Server Witch. I don't play werewolf games." But the critiques that followed were brutally sharp. Cui Yu, at least, was somewhat astute, briefly referencing that unflattering critique while focusing on the subsequent reviews of the four handsome leads. This Navi child believed it was Du Yuanming who had orchestrated their filming, utterly unaware that the mastermind was right before him, listening blankly to his ramblings. Jean Jian interjected, "I know, that video was also filmed by Ji and Feng. Moreover, teacher Liu Yino is a veteran in our film industry. I recall that he received a Golden Ear Award for Best Actor when the criteria were still quite informal, but that award was discontinued shortly thereafter." Cui was astonished, as he had no prior knowledge of this. He then began discussing the second child project produced by Intellectual Lover after a month-long hiatus. Jean Jian was inundated with gossip, and the two nearly forgot they were still filming a variety show. Indeed, I never imagined that just then, Ongu approached, timely interrupting their conversation. Jean Ziyan and Cui Yu exchanged sheepish smiles, as even the pillar of the entertainment industry, teacher Ongu, was not immune to the allure of gossip. Chen Zui noted, "Yin Jinjin is a manager at Baihua Media, overseeing 5 or 6 artists, among whom Feng Jiaoshu currently holds the lowest status. Initially, she was reluctant to take her on due to the scandals surrounding her. However, Yin Jinjin, unwilling to see her performance suffer, did not treat Feng Jiaoshu unfairly. She provided her with 2 assistants and secured an opportunity for her to act alongside He Xiaoxian, one of the 4 young stars. Unfortunately, Feng Jiaoshu failed to make the most of this chance, lacking the ability to capitalize on the situation. Her unrefined appearance led her to the top of the charts for all the wrong reasons." Chapter 105. Hands Together, Minds Aligned. This year's New Year's Eve on Weibo was particularly lively due to Song Li, attracting more viewers than in previous years, which endeared her to the organizers, leading to suggestions to invite her again next year. However, alongside Song Li's trending topics, some celebrities found themselves in undesirable headlines, such as Feng Jiaoshu. Her broomstick gown and beauty visible only to fans made her a frequent target for mockery by marketing accounts. These accounts had adopted the sharp tone of Intellectual Lover, crafting critiques that were devoid of courtesy. If Song Li emerged as the biggest winner of this Weibo New Year's Eve, Feng Jiaoshu likely faced a complete collapse in public perception. The door swung open with a click. Yin Jinjin's voice reached Feng Jiaoshu's ears through her phone. As she closed the door, she replied, "All right, Sister Jinjin." The call ended abruptly. Sighing, Feng Jiaoshu gazed at her modest apartment, and the weight of her exhaustion surfaced. After slowly removing her makeup in the bathroom, she slumped onto the sofa, lost in thought. Feng Jiaoshu's life could be described as a trade of her na-vet in the first half for the pain of the latter half. Her ex-husband, Xiang Dao, whose real name was Xiang Kaipeng, was the catalyst for her journey into acting. Thus, when they divorced, many netizens labeled her as a calculating woman. A few days had passed since the Weibo New Year's Eve, and Feng Jiaoshu pondered whether her negative trending topic had finally faded. Upon logging on to Weibo, she breathed a sigh of relief upon not finding her name among the top 10 searches. However, her attention was soon drawn to 3 adjacent trending topics: Sister Yusei returns, Jin Ziyan and Chui Yu's mother-son duo, and hands together, minds aligned. Feng Jiaoshu's gaze lingered on the second topic. Jin Ziyan? She recognized the actress, known for her striking beauty, a look she long admired. She had always felt her own appearance resembled dull brown earth, lacking any distinctive features. Even her ex-husband had once remarked that she lacked femininity. Feng Jiaoshu pursed her lips and clicked on the trending topic, discovering it stemmed from several photos. Chen Zui, Sister Yan, don't be afraid. I will protect you. Chui Yu. Accompanied by a photo of him kneeling in fear before Jin Ziyan in a pitch-black room, stubbornly insisted, don't be afraid. In the darkness, capturing the subtle expressions on faces was inherently challenging. Yet, beneath the images of Chen Zui, it was as if Chui Yu's emotions were vividly alive, almost tangible. Ha ha ha, Chui Yu, you truly have the toughest mouth around.
Ah, Sister Yusei solo photographed Yu.
Little Yu must be overjoyed. Don't celebrate too soon upstairs. Sister Yusei has also solo photographed Nanxiu this time. In the previous Weibo post by Intoxicated by Moonlight, there are 2 photos of Nanxiu, each with a drastically different style. One captures a moment of panic during a fall, while the other depicts a gesture of hands clasped together. Intoxicated by moonlight, we join our hands, our thoughts unified. Nanxiu. Indeed, besides releasing Zhou Wang's photo, Chen Zui has also solo photographed Chui Yu and Nanxiu. As for the others, they are primarily in group photos. As this is Chen Zui's first variety show after her name change, she seeks to use this opportunity to gradually bring the other members of her team into the public eye. However, if only Zhou Wang shines brightly, it does not align with the development of the group. The airing of this episode has indeed revived the fanbase, which had nearly vanished.
Yuanming,
Riding the wave of success, contacted Sister Zui, hoping to purchase a new team song from her for a performance at a radio station. A radio performance? This was a novel concept for Chen Zui. In the domestic scene, there are few platforms available for idols to promote their songs. They predominantly appear on variety shows for such purposes. Moreover, most dance tracks require the audience to witness the idol's choreography to be deemed complete. Thus, radio stations are typically reserved for singers to promote their new songs. How did Du Yuanming manage to secure such resources? Upon seeing a friend share information about radio work in his social circle, Du Yuanming had a moment of inspiration. Having no stage is not an issue. Radio can suffice. Sister Zui, certainly. Dream creator. Rubbing hands together. Would you consider a pay-after-performance arrangement? While Du Yuanming would prefer a direct exchange of payment for the service, after settling compensations, they still need to find accommodation, purchase professional attire, hire makeup artists, and the expenses are rather tight. Hence, he wishes to adopt a pay-after-performance approach to alleviate financial pressure. Chen Zui is indeed curious about this radio performance. If this method can be utilized, it could likewise be beneficial for Lin Jian. She browsed the system marketplace and found that acquiring a slot would require over 600 points of lifespan value. Perhaps through Du Yuanming's connections, she could get acquainted with a radio station's director? Sister Zui, that is acceptable. I can even offer you a discount. But could you assist me in connecting with that radio station's director? Dream creator, Sister Zui, are you planning to promote your new song? Du Yuanming is aware that aside from her role as a songwriter, she is also a singer herself. Yet for some reason, her songs have garnered little popularity on the Tomato music platform. Could it be that the platform has suppressed her popularity? That seems illogical. Dream creator, Sister Zui, if you wish to sing on the radio, I can mention it to my friend. He said Monday's schedule isn't full, and we could go together. I had planned to treat you to a meal beforehand. Chen Zui was taken aback, her mind racing. Could this be interpreted as preparing for Lin Jian? Would Du Yuanming then think her relationship with Lin Jian was excessively intimate? It feels somewhat disjointed for a music creator to secure resources for a rookie idol. Moreover, Chen Zui had previously informed Du Yuanming that, intoxicated by moonlight and Sister Zui are good friends, sharing a coincidental naming and a sense of indulgence. If Lin Jian and a Rose Planet were further entangled in this, it would truly become a tangled web. Sister Zui, it's not for me. It's for a new singer.
Mixue.
The serendipitous arrival of Mixue. Chapter 106. Radio Singing Resources. Let us congratulate the Dream Star team's Mixue for successfully advancing in this round of challenges and entering the winner circle. Next week will feature an internal elimination round for the losing team, so please prepare yourselves. At the Future Star Performance venue, with the host announcing the results, Mixue, positioned at the back, let out a deep breath of relief. Having secured a signing bonus of 500,000, along with the earnings from the digital album, he managed to gather the copyright fees within half a month. After repaying the 600,000 he owed Sister Zui, he kept the remaining funds to purchase a song he had long admired. However, judging by the performances in these 2 episodes, Sister Zui's What More Do You Want From Me is evidently more popular. He had narrowly avoided elimination in the recent challenge. Mixue was still anxious, often worrying that he might be a bother to Sister Zui, which is why he refrained from contacting her frequently. However, with the finals approaching, he must reach out to Sister Zui for guidance. After the performance, as he stepped off the stage, he retrieved his phone from the locked cabinet. Just as it powered on, he overheard a conversation nearby. I told you, I want hot coffee. In this cold winter, coffee that isn't hot is just unbearable.
I'll go buy it again.
How clumsy. One of the members of the opposing team was berating his assistant. Through the steam rising from the cup, Mixue mused that the coffee still appeared hot. Did this person truly prefer scalding hot coffee? Observing the young intern, he felt a twinge of sympathy and shook his head as he donned his coat, preparing to leave. Such occurrences are not uncommon in the entertainment industry. Mixue had witnessed many such instances where popular stars were difficult to please. While he disapproved of this behavior, he was not foolish enough to voice his thoughts, as doing so might jeopardize the intern's job. Just as Mixue attempted to depart, Zhu Dachong was determined to stop him.
Mixue.
The songs you've chosen in recent episodes are lacking. Is Sister Zui no longer willing to provide you with songs? Zhu Dachong's irritation flared at this thought. His own team had reached out to Sister Zui, only to be met with a direct refusal. She had stated, "Your vocal quality is inadequate. I have no suitable songs for you." Zhu Dachong could not fathom why his smoky voice was deemed unworthy. His voice was perfect for ballads. How could What More Do You Want From Me have landed in this kid's hands? Zhu Dachong felt a mix of envy and resentment, regretting that he had not been able to eliminate Mixue. With the finals approaching, he cautioned, "You better be careful." Mixue cast a sidelong glance at him. "Is this a warning? With that phlegmy voice of yours, you still dare to challenge me?" Sister Zui has expressed that her current weakness lies in emotional expression, as she has never experienced love and cannot envision the joys of romance or the sorrows of heartbreak. To address this shortcoming, Mixue has devised a contingency plan, but he still needs to consult Sister Zui to see if it's feasible. Seeing himself being blocked, Mixue said, "Thank you for the reminder, please let me through." Zhu Dachong scoffed. What a coward. Not only did he refuse to let him pass, but he also accidentally spilled the coffee from his assistant onto Mixue's coat. The intern assistant panicked and apologized profusely. "Oh, I'm so sorry." Mixue, usually greeted others with a smile, now bore a slight frown. Zhu Dachong, feeling triumphant, remarked, "Isn't it because of What More Do You Want From Me that you've gained popularity? With just this song, how far can you go? You almost got eliminated this round, didn't you? Without Sister Zui, you're nothing." As he spoke, Zhu Dachong felt a pang of jealousy. What did Sister Zui see in this guy? He wasn't even as good-looking as himself. Mixue's smile returned. "You make a valid point. Sister Zui is indeed my benefactor." "That's not what I meant, but what does it have to do with you?" Mixue removed his coat, tossing the now-stained side into Zhu Dachong's arms, inadvertently soiling his clothes as well. "Clean it for me and return it next week." "Huh. How ridiculous. Why should I?" Mixue shook his powered-on phone. "My apologies. Sister Zui just contacted me. I must take my leave." Zhu Dachong stood there, momentarily stunned.
What?
Sister Zui actively reached out to him. Why on earth? In the frigid winter, Mixue strolled down the street clad in nothing but a sweater, his face aglow with delight. Sister Zui said, "Mixue, I have a singing opportunity at a radio station. Singing at a radio station. Mixue felt as though each step he took was buoyed by the wind. Light as a feather, as if he might soar. However, he needed to inquire about the terms. Sister Zui replied, I will prepare your new song for the radio. And the profits will be split 70-30. This division clearly indicated that the creator would receive 70%, while the singer would garner 30%. Typically, well-known singers in the industry would opt to buy out the copyright for cover songs when signing contracts with creators. This way, any earnings beyond the copyright would belong entirely to the singer. The alternative method of distributing profits, which shifted the risk onto the creator, was the 70-30 split. Mixue naturally agreed, his thoughts drifting to the upcoming Future Star competition in 2 weeks. Mixue, teacher, may I perform this new song at the finals of Future Star? Teacher? What a peculiar term. Truly, he was a discerning talent, making his way into the finals dominated by professional singers. A commendable feat, Sister Zui responded, yes. Since this song is intended for your finals, let us select a more suitable piece. Chen Zui, while managing the relationship between Sister Zui and Mixue, perceived it as primarily a monetary transaction. By the way, have you given any thought to enriching your emotional experiences? Sister Zui inquired. Mixue replied, indeed. I plan to engage in offline role-playing. Just give me a script. With my acting background, I should be able to immerse myself in it. Sister Zui was taken aback. After Mixue's explanation, Chen Zui began to understand. This individual felt unattractive, believing he lacked opportunities for love, and in the film industry, he had no resources to land significant roles filled with passion and drama. Thus, he chose to spend money offline, seeking experiences akin to script killings. Script killings. She was quite familiar with that concept. Chapter 107. The Pioneer of Romance Novels. The radio performance was scheduled for the following Monday, leaving no time for a script-killing experience. Chen Zui could only advise him from afar, suggesting he watch more poignant films at home. Mixue asked, for instance, do you have any recommendations, Sister Zui? Chen Zui was at a loss. What could she recommend? She had scarcely watched many films in this world. She had seen a handful of TV dramas, all starring the same lead actor. Yet, such old-fashioned romances would do nothing to nourish a singer's emotions. Chen Zui's understanding of love began with a grand ship colliding with an iceberg, with butterflies dancing around graves, and from the steadfast materialist's hope for a future life. Unfortunately, no one in this world shared her memories. I am here, host. The system quietly interjected. Chen Zui paused, then smiled. Thank you for the comfort. I believe I still have a lifetime to bring forth these brilliant civilizations. She observed Mixue's inquiries. It was still too early for film and drama, and there was little time for script killing. However, she had words to express. There was a novel that could be deemed the progenitor of romance literature. Eventually, one shall walk towards you on a misty morning, amidst infinite beauty, bearing unwavering love, pride, and prejudice. System. Purchase this novel using lifespan points. In the realm of literature, it was considered a medium-length piece. A single reader could finish it in one evening. Chen Zui pondered, since she was about to embark on writing a novel. She might as well create a pseudonym. After researching the largest online reading platform in Huagua, known as Hongua, she deliberated while registering an account, scratching her head. Her current Weibo handles were primarily named after the stars she admired or based on their characteristics. Only Sister Zui was closely aligned with her real name, while intellectual romantic stemmed purely from her interests. What then should her pseudonym be? Suddenly, inspiration struck, and she typed 4 characters. Chun Xie Chunshur. Life is akin to a dark chamber. Let me compose spring poetry. The meaning of spring poetry symbolizes a radiant tomorrow and future. The surname Chen represents both her name and the concept of renewal. Upon completing the registration, Chen Zui began uploading Pride and Prejudice. She turned to Mixue and said, There's a novel on the Hongua platform called Pride and Prejudice. You should take a look. It might be beneficial. Mixue acknowledged. Got it. That evening, he searched for the novel on the Hongua platform, only to find no trace of it. Did he perhaps search the wrong platform? He doubted himself rather than Sister Zui's accuracy. In reality, Chen Zui had forgotten that when writing novels, one typically needed to apply for a contract after reaching 10 or 20,000 words. Some first-time authors might not manually apply, but that was inconsequential. When the word count reached 30,000, the platform would forward the unpublished novel to the editors. Consequently, when the editor at the Hongua platform received a contract application in their inbox, they nearly had their eyes pop out. How many words? 20,000 words uploaded in just 2 days. As the day drew to a close, the editor, Gulu, heard a notification from the inbox. Why was there more work added just as I was about to leave for the day? Gulu wearily opened the email, his mind muddled after a long day's work. He had no choice. He needed to check it, or else the unfinished work would be counted against him, resulting in a pay cut. A colleague nearby stretched and prepared to drink water, shutting down their computer. Gulu, is that a novel the platform assigned to you? Gulu sighed, watching the computer screen transition. Yes, these people really don't understand the signing process. I hope it's only 30,000 words, so I can skim through it. His colleague looked back, startled, as they noticed Gulu rubbing his eyes in disbelief. Could it be I am mistaken? The colleague leaned in with a water cup, peering closer.
Puffed.
I almost spat out my drink. 20,000 words. This person submitted 20,000 words in one go. When was it sent? Last night? Gulu mused that if it were an author he liked, he would be ecstatic if they completed the book the very next day. However, he first needed to ascertain what the story was about and the quality of the writing. Gulu opened the synopsis. Surprised to discover it was a Western romance novel. What a niche genre. His colleague nodded. I can't read foreign names. They don't seem appealing. The narrative style of this opening line made him shake his head. After lowering his expectations, Gulu resolved to continue reading. As an editor, he should at least finish 2,000 words before passing judgment. Time passed slowly, and Gulu's attention remained captivated by the novel, nodding absent-mindedly. Meanwhile, the lights and computers at other workstations were gradually powered down. Ding, ding, ding. The phone rang, startling Gulu awake. It was his wife inquiring. Are you working late again tonight? Should I save you some dinner? Dinner? How long has it been? How many words remain? Gulu instinctively checked the remaining word count. 132, 223 words. He had unknowingly read over 60,000 words, far surpassing the review standard. However, he was genuinely eager to discover what would transpire when the protagonists met again. He tagged the manuscript for review approval. Couldn't he be the only one to discover this hidden gem? Gulu cast a glance at the author's pen name, Chen Zui. A novice author, indeed. Gulu was skeptical, convinced that this must be a pseudonym of a renowned master writer. With determination, he typed in Pride and Prejudice. Before him materialized a 200,000-word novel. He smacked his forehead, enlightenment dawning upon him. He had undoubtedly made a typographical error moments ago.